So, I bark on a song. Fuck off.
You shake a pretty mean cake, Batman.
I'm about to waste my fucking money on the M&M Funko.
Hey! Need to stop! Help me!
That's humanity of them. What are we going to do?
Sorry I'm late. Bring me that horizon. Afraid I got lost on the path of life.
You gotta go, you gotta go.
You know, something about that intro, it's always the
It hits different.
I bark on a song, fuck off, that for whatever reason, always just gets me every single time.
Bro,
And I
well,
just don't know why.
I always love Gandalf laughing and then having Robin going like that in the car. I always love that. I like the little giggle from Damon. I also like the fact that every single person is like in the trailer, in the intro, they're all laughing. Like they're all kind of like having fun. I dig that.
And it's the sorry
I'll
I'm
work-
late.
Dude,
That's perfect.
yeah, sorry I'm late was perfect. Like I came up with that out of nowhere. I came up with that at like 2 a.m. I was like, that's gotta go in there. I wasn't even. I watched Naruto years ago. And I was like, I gotta put a Naruto thing in here. And then I was like, he said, sorry I'm late. That's perfect. That's perfect. So I
Hello,
put that.
Ronnie. What's going on?
What's up, Ronnie? You're here early.
Hinobi, of course. John's here. What's up?
We
We
were
got
just
8
talking.
motherfuckers in chat. What's happening?
Yo, this hasn't even been a. Well, it's been 2 minutes, so you're good. You can curse.
Actually,
Dude. So now,
the cursor rule, I
now,
don't think it applies to live streams.
what? Yes, it
I
does.
think it's only for videos.
No, it 100% applies to live streams.
Is it? Shit.
Yes, 100%. But Roman, now you understand the attack on. It's late for you, Kenobi.
Wait,
Is Kenobi not American?
is he not?
That would change everything. But no, it wouldn't. But in reality, like that'd be wild. Is Kenobi our like international viewer, or is he just
Well, I do have someone that watches from France. So
wee?
no, but
Yeah. So Roman,
I get it
now.
now.
You understand the Attack on Titan clips that are in that trailer or in that intro. I knew
holy
you
fuck,
would.
bro.
I knew you wouldn't get it, but now you get it. Because guess
Initial
what,
thoughts,
people?
bro.
We pressured him correctly, and he finished Attack on Titan. Finally.
Bro, initial thoughts. Best anime I have ever watched.
I thought the same thing, Ronnie, but like I could be wrong. Maybe it's just late because he's got shit to do. I mean, it's only
Kenobi's to Pennsylvania?
2:24. Yeah, I thought he lived in PA, but
Huh. No. Okay.
Yeah. So Kenobi's got fucking. Yeah, I was gonna say that like messed me up for a second.
Anyway,
On to answer
So-
your question real quick. This was looking a little patchy, so this got shaved away. Well, it's coming back though. It literally took like no time at all to return. But I last week, dude, it was like too. No, it's legendary. All skulls on. If you're a Halo fan, you understand.
oh man. No,
So
but
that means I'm playing life with all skulls on. That is a deep
Oh.
cut just for Halo fans. That's why I have the Living Lasso, because
So
I've beaten every friggin' Halo game on Lasso. Dude, that was that was hard, okay? That was hard. That was terrible. That shit sucked, but I did it, all right? I gotta get those achievements back in the day.
So I don't want to say everything that I am feeling and viewing now because we're doing a stream with Crimson Law next week about Attack on Titan.
But to anybody who's watching right now, there will be Attack on Titan spoilers for the next however many minutes. So there. We will be going into it.
So
doing like a 2-hour stream talking about Attack on Titan. Like we're not gonna you're not gonna give away too much right now.
All right, first of all, Gabby can suck a fucking dick.
Fuck Gabby.
She is the worst character in anime.
Ronnie, how?
How'd you get bored, Ronnie?
You didn't get far enough, dude. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Like, if you're not hooked after episode 1, I don't understand that. But I do get that after episode 1, it's a little bit down a lot. It's a little bit of a slog.
But it picks up again, though.
But it picks up so freaking... Bro, Ronnie, I don't even want to hear it, dude. Like, Critical Drinker doesn't even watch anime, and he fucking loved it. So...
No, but
don't worry, John. I will never spoil you.
Some initial thoughts, right? So, the truth about everything and how episode 1 plays into the finale. That dream,
bro.
The episode 1, the dream sequence,
Roman. It all
is fucking
sense.
Crazy.
It all makes sense when you get down to it, dude.
Everything mattered, which is crazy. That never happens.
Every little detail.
Yeah.
Every little detail matters. That's the best.
Which is crazy.
Dude, that's the best part. That's the best part. Because when you're at the end of the show, you're like, holy crap. I've watched. Yes, Alex. Yes. Yes. Dude, it matters. Everything matters. You have to pay attention to this show. Is Killer B his freaking profile picture? Pull that back up.
Is that Killer B? No.
No, I thought it was though. From back here.
No.
For a second. Hold it up for a second. But dude,
no, but bro, like, Aaron.
Oh my god.
The shit that Aaron does, bro.
But how about that scene? Well, we'll talk about it on the podcast with Crimson.
No. But look, okay, Roland. I low key, not fully, but I kind of understand him.
Everybody
I actually kind of do.
That's the thing. Everybody understands why he did it, but not everybody understands the way he went about it. Like even he realizes at the end the euthanization plan was like the best idea.
Yeah, they really should have gone with that.
Bro, everything that happened in Marley, though, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was like, fuck yeah, get these motherfuckers.
Okay, but to genocide the entire world, though, is crazy.
To genocide the Marlians? Fuck them. Fuck them. They're pieces of shit. They're terrible. They're literally
the rest
Nazis.
of the world didn't fucking do anything.
But the Marlians are literally Nazis. Fuck them.
That's true.
Like,
yes. Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Armin kicked the shit out of him.
That's
in the end. Armin also did one of the coolest fucking things that I've ever seen in an anime when he jumped out of the fucking blimp in Marley and just turns into the fucking Colossal. That's so sick. That was so sick. Right in the harbor, destroys all their fucking boats. Fuck you. That was great, dude. So sick. Aaron coming out of the fucking ground and eating the fucking king. Like, dude.
The fact
Dude, they
that
fucked
Aaron,
them up.
the fact that Aaron sent the female Titan to kill his mom was insane.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not the female Titan, it's the smiling Titan. But yes.
Okay, but the
and the smiling Titan was Grisha's wife.
yup.
How nutty was that, dude?
The point that I'm making is, Roland, everything fucking mattered, and that was what made it cool.
It was all Aaron. Aaron hated himself.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
See, if you would keep on watching,
If you watch, you'll understand, dude. Aaron's
if you
the
keep on watching.
Yeah, dude. That's Aaron. Aaron is.
The mom,
Aaron was playing like 6D chess.
but like, here's my thing. He wasn't just playing like 6D chess. He was like 1,000 steps ahead of everyone, including himself.
Yeah.
He was 10 steps ahead of himself.
Yeah.
Which is like crazy to me.
This is the show that you have to pay attention to. You can't just have it on in the background. You have to pay attention to Attack on Titan. If you don't pay attention to Attack on Titan, you're not going to get the entire like story. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to forget things that happened in season 1 that play into season 4. Season 4's finale. Which, dude, Roman, you saw the finale, right? Obviously. So I just saw that in freaking theaters last week or 2 weeks ago. Fantastic. And I said it last week. Biggest crowd I've seen in a theater since before COVID. Packed. And it was so fun. People were screaming. People were having fun. And it wasn't obnoxious. Because it was at the points where everybody in the crowd was like, yeah! Like, dude, it's so good.
That is true. I didn't even think of that. Technically, future Aaron is in episodes 1 and 2.
How?
Because the power of the founding Titan. I can't really explain it, but
No, I don't think.
Alex is right.
No. Was there?
The hooded figure when they were talking to the kids, yes.
Holy shit, dude. I didn't even catch that.
Yep. Thank you, Alex.
Holy shit. I didn't even catch that. Dude, Attack on Titan is insane. Even if you're not an anime fan, watch Attack on Titan. Doesn't matter. It's a good story. If you have no problem with animation, watch it. Also, fuck Gabby for what she did to my girl Sasha. Roman, I told you, bro. When they're kicking the shit out of her, I was like, throw her out. Because they were like, let's throw her out of the fucking airship. And I was like, do it. Kill her. Get her the fuck out of here.
On God, bro. She reminds me of her. She reminds me of her.
Sucks. Crimson doesn't hate her.
Catch me outside, girl.
Crimson doesn't hate her, if I remember correctly. It's
Well,
either
Crimson's gonna have to explain why he doesn't hate Gabby.
I think
because-
I don't want to put words in his mouth. I think it was Crimson who said that. Where he's like, well, when you watch the whole show, like, it kind of makes more. Yeah, I get it. I didn't hate her as much at the end, but I really fucking will never forgive her for what she did.
Man, I really don't like her.
I'll never forgive her for what she did. I don't hate her as much in
No.
the end of the show. Falco's just a little bitch for most of the show. Most of season
I will
4.
say,
Bro, they brutalize. Those other 2 fucking kids from that crew. From Marley.
Roland doesn't hate women.
I love women. Pause.
Yep, got it right here.
Yeah, let me see. Is this in the anime? Is the
I
question.
think so. Yeah. Yep.
But how is Aaron there physically?
Hold on.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hold on. Okay. There we go. That's him. Yup, that fits. That's him.
Yeah, I can't even see it.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, hold on. I can see it now. Dude, what? Is that actually in the episode? That's episode 2, right?
Because what we
Hold-
are seeing in the scene is
Hold
from Aaron's vision and all of that mental bullshit. Yes. That's
But-
him.
Is that episode 2?
You think
'Cause
so?
I'm gonna
Yes.
try-
That looks
I'm
like
gonna try-
episode 2.
It looks like episode 2 when they force the bread in his mouth because he won't fucking eat because he's being a
Yeah.
little bitch. Aaron's a little bitch
I mean,
a
he
lot.
was a little
Like
bitch,
in the Aaron's a little bitch in the beginning.
He
Like
was a
quite
little
a
bitch
lot.
for the whole show, but
Yeah, Aaron's. I don't want to. It makes sense because he's also fucking Kirito. So it's like, if you ever watched that, oh fuck, I can't even.
Alex, that's actually like a crazy catch.
Yeah, dude, I
I
never.
wonder how many people even like notice that.
Probably a lot. The anime fans are wild. Probably a lot. Yeah, it's in there. That's
Probably.
fucking funny.
So
That's
Aaron is
crazy,
making
dude.
sure
Dude,
that everything's
No.
going to plan.
Isayama is a fucking G as a writer. Like,
How do you plan ahead in
Dude.
that way?
bro, the amount of things that he put in place that end up paying off by the finale of the story, like, what? like this motherfucker had it written before he was writing it. Like
The
he
thing that
had
gets
the
me-
idea. It's very similar. He did learn from Oda, and it's very similar to how like Kubo does it with Bleach, where it's like everything that happens in the beginning of Bleach makes sense by the
Is
end of the
mattering
Blood
now?
War. It matters in the Blood War, yeah. But I think he came up with that as he was writing. Whereas George Lucas created Star Wars because he had a dream of 2 brothers fighting with blue swords in lava.
Huh.
And then that made him write a story of, well, what happened after these 2 brothers fought in this lava? And that was A New Hope. Because he knew that he didn't have the means to make that fight. Movies weren't there. They couldn't do it.
Right.
So what he did was create a world.
He made the aftermath.
Exactly. He created a world after that. And then when the technology was there, which, by the way, Lucasfilm created a lot of the technology that we use now, they made Revenge of the Sith. Like, eventually they did the prequels, and then the lead up to that, and then Revenge of the Sith, which Revenge of the Sith is more like George's magnum opus in a way, because that's what he really wanted to get to, was Anakin becoming Vader. That's from the beginning. That's what he wanted to get to. That's why Anakin has always been the chosen one. Always.
So then was the plan always for 6 movies?
Yes.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know if it was always 6. It might have been 5, but I feel like he thought to himself, well, 6 like makes more sense.
Yeah.
You got 3, you got 3. You know what I mean? He didn't even know that Star Wars was going to be popular. That's why he's the smartest motherfucker in the world, because he said, I want merchandising rights. You guys can keep the money.
And he still became like a billionaire.
Yeah. Because all this product sold. Star Wars was on everything in the 70s. And then he got instantly greenlit for Empire. And then after Empire, it was done. It was over. It was over. They knew that they were working with gold. But that's the type of thing. It's like these creators that have the end to the story. That's why I haven't started writing what I'm writing yet. Like, I have the first chapter, but I need to come up with I have the end of the story in my head. I know how it's going to play out. I need to come up with an ending for the first book. That's the most difficult part, because I don't know if the book it's going to take me years, but I don't know if the book is going to be popular, right? I think it will. It's a very interesting concept, and it's something that no one has done. I've literally looked it up. There's not a story like this. So I feel like it could be really freaking good, but I need to do it in a way where, thank you, Alex. I can send you the first chapter when I'm finished with it. See what you think, because I want to get it from people that I know and just be like, be completely honest. Do you like it? Do you not? Because I will change shit. I know you won't, Ronnie. You don't read, but if, like, my whole idea is I got to do something like A New Hope in a way that if there's never another one, it's still got an ending. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what George did. That's why at the end of A New Hope, they all get their medals, woohoo. But you still have Vader flying off into space, and there could be another one, which there is. And that's kind of my thing. So I'll write the first one, then there might be another one. I think it'll do well. Not entirely sure. It's a concept I've never seen from anybody. So I think I got something I could work with here. It is like sci-fi, not even sci-fi, space fantasy.
I can't even explain it. The concept is crazy, but
yeah, you know it. You know it.
Off of the ground, it'll sell like hella copies.
Bro, I just got the coolest idea from my friend who I grew up with, and he gave me an idea for a character for the book, and I'm going to implement that. But it's good shit. I'll tell you guys that. It's something that our chat would like. It's up your guys' alley.
So,
but my point
I don't know if you noticed this or not, Roland.
You gotta have the ending.
It's something that caught my eye. And I'm not saying this in a negative way about the ending, but it's just something that I noticed. Aaron did what he did for nothing. Because hear me out here. At the end, you can see that humans are fighting again and that there's war.
Well, that's the point. Roman, that's the point. There's always going to be war, but guess what? There's no Titans anymore. Because by that logic, what we did in World War II was for nothing. But there's going to be another war at some point on Earth. It's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
It's showing the human condition, which is that we're always going to fucking fight over something. And in reality, like, what he did was make Paradis and everybody that lived on Paradis heroes.
Yeah.
That was the point. Because the people that the people that lived with the Titans, who's one of their own, became the founding Titan and was going crazy. Like, they were the ones to kill him. No one else in the world could do it, but they could do it.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, they became the heroes of the planet. So no one would ever fuck with Paradis again. And that was his point. No one's ever going to fuck with Paradis again.
How much of humanity did he wipe out? Like
80%.
85%?
80%.
A cool couple billion people. Holy fuck.
Dude, that's more than a couple billion.
That scares the shit out of me, though,
I
bro.
mean, keep in mind this is like the 1920s ish,
Okay, so what? There was like 5 billion people then?
probably. So he wiped out about like 4 billion,
Holy fuck, bro. That's
3.5
crazy.
maybe 3.5 billion, maybe a little bit higher than 4. I don't know math, but
But
yeah, no, he wiped out like most of the planet. The Osmobito clan survived, as we see, and so that's like Japan. Like Japan was cool, but like Europe, America, all that. Europe, America, probably most of Asia.
did you catch
Australia's
the
definitely fucked.
when the humans are running towards the cliff and they're passing the baby around? That shit broke my heart. That shit broke my
Oh,
heart.
the mom falls off the cliff, but they just keep patting
Yes!
the baby.
Yes!
But the symbolism there is like when I was rewatching it in the theater, I was like, are they trying to save the baby or are they trying to sacrifice the baby to them? Because they're pushing the baby towards. They're pushing it away from the cliff, right? They're pushing it away from the cliff, but they're pushing it towards the Titans.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the
Maybe,
Dude.
maybe that's up to interpretation.
It's up to interpretation. Like, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, Attack on Titan.
And did you peep that there
I
were
used to shit
that
on
like
this show. I used to completely shit on this show before I ever watched anime, and I still shit on this show when I watched anime, and I finally got around to watching. I was like, "Fuck it, I got nothing to watch. I'm gonna go for
yeah,
Attack on
when we
Titan."
were younger, you used to make fun of this show.
Yeah, I was like, these fucking giant naked people attack you. That shit's dumb. And then I like looked at it and I was like, all right, I'll watch like the first episode, right? Because I had seen a
And you get
couple
hooked
episodes at friends'
instantly.
houses, and I was like, oh, I'm in. This shit's fucking fire. It was brutal, dude. It's brutal. It's probably one of the most brutal shows that I've ever like. When the rumbling is happening, is probably one of the most brutal scenes where
My
they're actually
name is
showing,
Aaron Yeager.
where they're actually showing the the colossals just wiping out towns, just walking across them, and like kids are getting fucking crushed under their
The
feet.
desperations of the army.
Dude, the desperation of the
so,
people
like,
just trying
uneasy.
to run. The people just trying to run is like horrifying.
The fact that the soldiers abandon their posts after their cannons and guns don't do anything.
I fucking would. I fucking would.
Yeah.
I'm out. It's just not doing shit.
But you're gonna die though anyway.
No, I'd probably die fighting. But like at that point, you're like, I'm going to grab my wife and kids. Like, this isn't gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're still gonna die.
And it's the fact that they couldn't stop it. And it was the fact that like
No, even their final attack couldn't stop it.
yeah.
But
Yes.
what? Rhina, Annie, Jean, Connie, Mikasa, Levi, Gabby, and Falco, and Anyan Capone being a fucking G. They fucking
Well, Mikasa does technically end it, but
yeah, but those people and Armin, so like 10 people stopped it. Plus the Colossal, Bertold, Grisha, Porco, all the Jaw Titan, both of them, the old Beast Titan, Zeke, motherfucking Zeke just coming out. He's like, "Yo, Levi, fucking get me, dude!" a G. Zeke is one of my favorite characters. Because
Zeke actually grew on me because like when we first met him, I didn't like him, but like Zeke like grew on me though, like
Zeke's the shit. Well, that's
Zeke
what I'm saying. Zeke was trapped. Aaron trapped him in his body so that Aaron could do what he was doing. So that's why Zeke was like, when Zeke was able to get free because of Armin, Zeke was like, bro, right here, Levi, right here, fucking kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't kill me, this shit's gonna keep going. Fucking get me. And I know Levi's the one who wants to kill me. So, yo, Levi, good to see ya. And then Levi's like, yo.
Bro, Levi is so fucking cool. I don't care what anybody says. Like, he is so fucking cool.
Bro,
and
I
like,
want to know if any of this would have happened. It probably still would have. But would it? No, it still would have. Because Aaron went against everybody else. But, like, if Commander
when Aaron and
if Commander
Raynor
Aaron
have,
if Commander
when Aaron and Raynor have their talk, oh my god.
Dude, when Aaron just tells Mikasa, I don't fucking care about you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit. Right after he blows up Premier Zachary. Fucking assassinates the shit out of him. God damn, dude. I fucking love this show. I love it.
Aaron's a little bitch, but like it's a lot more like understandable.
No, then he becomes like an emotionless, like just like monster. And then when he's having that conversation with Armin, he turns back into a little bitch. He's like, I didn't want to do this. I don't know. And Armin's like, you fucking did it, dude. Like, own up to your shit. Like, you're fucking bad. We're gonna kill you. Like,
the only thing that
that's not even true. I was gonna say the only thing that didn't get destroyed was Paradis, but even Paradis got fucking fucked up.
Here's the thing. I think that the only thing that I would change is that, like, not change, but it's just Mikasa was a badass from the very start, and I don't know. To me, it kind of doesn't feel earned. That's all. Other than that,
no, it does. It does because she killed the burglars that the kidnappers that killed her mom and killed her dad when she was a kid. So no,
that's true. Yes,
it holds up.
Yeah.
It makes sense. She's a killer. She's always been a killer.
Fair enough. That episode, bro. Holy fuck. Aaron's trial.
Because Mikasa and Levi are the only like Japanese people in the entire show.
Yeah.
Until you get to the Azumabito clan. But that's not until season 4 where you meet the Azumabitos. But yeah, Mikasa and Levi, that's why they're both Ackermans. And Kenny. So Kenny, Mikasa, and Levi are the only, and then obviously Mikasa's mom and Kenny's sister are the only Japanese people on Paradis. Everybody else is supposed to be English.
It makes me think about how fucked everything is.
No, actually, everybody else is supposed to be German. That's what they are.
That first original team from season 1 that fought all of the Titans didn't know the fucking truth, and then like they thought that the Titans were the bad guys when really like the Titans were just pawns. Like,
I will say one thing about season 4. It was wild that Marley would just use Titans as a fucking nuke.
Yeah.
Like, remember when they were in the beginning of season 4 when they were fighting that base? When you first meet like Gabby and Falco? And then like Rhina flies over and all these dudes just drop out of the fucking plane, and Rhina just screams and they all turn into Titans and just nuke the fuck. Like, that would be an insane weapon. That's an insane weapon. There's no survivors.
If our governments
it's not even an
could
explosive.
find a way to do that, they fucking would.
Bro,
Definitely.
it's not even an explosive. It's fucking people that turn into monsters that just fuck this place up. Like, dude, it's... By the way, Rhina, one of my favorite characters.
All right, but who
He has
is
the
your
best
favorite
heart.
character?
Who's my favorite character? It's Jean. Jean stays winning. Jean blew Aaron's head off. Jean's a G. Jean has been a G since the beginning. He was a dickhead in the very beginning, but he's always been a G. It's ever since that first their first assault where they go out, and Jean just he has to be a leader. He's forced to be a leader. It's actually before that when he goes, "Why would I want to be though?" No, it's he never wanted to be, but it's why do I want to be in the military? Because he's always talking about the military police, and then he's like, "Well, I can't be in the military police. Like, why would I do that? It's not going to help us in the end." You know what I'm saying? So that's why he joins the Scouts instead, even though he called them all idiots for joining the Scouts and all this other shit. That's why I love John. Well, Jean. I hate motherfuckers that call him Gene. It's Jean. It's Jean.
His name is Jean. It's not Gene.
And he's dude, he's such a badass by the end of the show, and he cares about everybody.
I'm surprised that he... Well, no, I'm not shocked.
I'm high-key surprised that Connie survives everything.
Yeah.
Like Connie.
No, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm surprised that Armin survived everything. I actually really am.
After he became the Colossal, I wasn't that surprised. But
talking about before. You know?
Like, yeah. But he keeps surviving because Aaron, dude, you have to keep this in mind. Aaron knows how it's gonna end. Aaron knows everything.
But does young Aaron know?
No.
That is the question. You know?
But does he not? Does he subconsciously know? That's the question.
That's kind of what I wondered. Like,
this show's so good, dude. Watch Attack on Titan.
Does young Aaron from episode 1 know what's gonna happen?
Yes, because he had the dream.
Right, but like, does he know that that's him that's putting that dream in his head?
No.
I wonder if he knows.
Subconsciously, he knows.
Yeah.
Subconsciously, he has made all the right decisions.
Holy shit, bro. He wasn't even playing like 6D chess. He was playing like 12D chess.
That's what I'm saying.
He planned everything, and everything went perfectly. That is long-term storytelling.
Fantastic storytelling. But I would say we should save the rest of it for when we talk.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, that's gonna be such a fun stream.
What was that article that? Well, you have a few, but what was one of the articles that you wanted to show me?
All right, so we'll start with this one. This isn't an article. This is a video. You guys know all about Assassin's Creed Shadows and how Assassin's Creed Shadows is getting a ton of shit from not only American and UK fans, but Japan themselves. Historians, everybody hates Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's a game that should be canceled and remade. You should just remake an Assassin's Creed where they're in Japan. But instead,
it's not out yet, is it?
No, it's coming out in March. March or April.
Fat fucking hell. Man.
Oh, it's gonna be dead on arrival. No one's gonna play it. It looks terrible, and it's got nothing to do with real. Like they're like, oh yeah, we use real bullshit. The actual actually, there is a certain thing going on right now in the Japanese Congress where they might be suing Ubisoft.
What? Really?
Yes.
Why?
But I do have a game that's a spin-off of Assassin's Creed Shadows that has a trailer.
Off?
And it looks fantastic. So let's get into this.
I am Oda
What the
Nobunaga.
fuck is this?
I am Daimyo. You shall be my samurai, Yasuke. You will help me unify Japan. Go now to the streets. Fight your way up to Takatenjin Castle, controlled by the Takeda clan.
Foreigner. It's got a fucking. This is real. You can buy this on Steam.
Yasuke Simulator? This game is instantly better.
Dude, it is. It
This game is
literally
instantly
is.
better. I don't care what anybody says.
It literally is, dude. It's so good. It's so good. The Yasuke.
Here's the thing, though. What if Shadows bangs?
It's not going to.
It's probably not.
Like Yasuke would have been good as a character that you are friends with, like the way that Ezio is friends with Leonardo da Vinci.
Yeah, no. Leonardo wouldn't have worked as like, a playable character. No.
No, but like being friends with Leonardo was cool, and Machiavelli, and all the other
Yeah.
like people that you meet would have been cool as shit. And like Yasuke as a playable character doesn't make sense. I believe they are actually suing Ubisoft over gameplay where they destroy a shrine, which is a very revered shrine in Japan. I think that's what it is.
So if they sue them, would Ubisoft have to not drop the game? If they
Basically, that's what Japan's trying to do, is make them just get rid of the game. And I think they should just fucking scrap it. Scrap it.
Because there's honestly, I don't hear anyone saying that they want to play this game.
No.
There's no one that wants to.
No, and guess what? If you're playing as a character, like, make it like I've been playing a little bit of Valhalla recently, right? So make it like Valhalla. Like, you can choose between a male or female character.
Yeah.
Cool. That works.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to force somebody into a role of like this female assassin shinobi because her whole clan was destroyed by Yasuke at one point. Like, the dude didn't fight. He wasn't a fighter. He was just a guy that was with Nobunaga.
Yeah.
And Nobunaga kept him around because he was something nobody had ever seen. He was a black man. And they were like, yo, this guy's cool.
Something that nobody had ever seen.
Well, it's true. They hadn't.
Yeah.
In Japan,
Yeah.
they hadn't. They had heard
Yeah.
stories, but they didn't think it was real. They thought he was painted. I'm not even joking.
I didn't know that part.
Like, they didn't understand the concept of there's people of other color. So he was allowed to stay around. He actually got quite a high station with Nobunaga.
Yeah.
And he was Nobunaga's personal aide. So, like, make him a character in this game, but don't make him a playable character where he's an assassin. He's going out killing people because, like, that just didn't happen. But that's why every other Assassin's Creed character has been a fictional character in a real world scenario. Like, yes,
Exactly.
the Borgias existed, Machiavelli existed, like Leonardo da Vinci existed.
Mm-hmm.
But you have Ezio. You then have Benjamin Hornigold and Blackbeard and
George Washington,
I
Benjamin
forget the other
Franklin.
guy's name, but yeah, and then George Washington. But you have Edward Kenway and Connor Kenway. Like they're implemented into the story that we know as
Yeah,
history.
what you're saying is the assassins are not the actual historical characters. Right?
Exactly. They never have been.
Yes. Yeah. So
So
then why fucking change that now?
That's what I'm saying. Makes zero sense.
Is it a new team? Is that
Probably.
it was never that way though. It was like, bro, imagine that like Ezio was like not Ezio. Imagine that Ezio was fucking like imagine that you're playing as like Machiavelli. I mean, although honestly, that actually might have been cool. But no, but like, I'm saying the standard that Assassin's Creed held themselves to is now just gone. So I think that this is just a husk of Assassin's Creed. It's like Assassin's Creed in name only.
That's exactly
That's it. That's how I feel about it. But yeah, I mean, that shit pisses me off because like these people don't care about what happened before. So it kind of just feels to me that they're just like, well, you know what? Fuck what happened before. We're going to do our own thing and we are going to make it better. But like, no, it's not better. But I don't know. I think I hope Shadows is good. But it's not going to be.
It won't be. There,
It's
I just
not.
figured I'd just open this freaking window since it keeps blinding me.
But
that works.
But yeah, so as I texted you earlier, I have a hot take, bro. Okay? Penguins are autistic. Hear me out here. Hear me out here, okay? Those fuckers have wings, but they can't fly.
They're fins, bro. They're wings that are developed to be underwater. They're not really fins.
So then do they have Down syndrome then?
No.
Dude, look.
The fuck you got against penguins?
I'm just saying, bro. I think penguins are now. Okay, look. I'm not that stupid. I know that penguins are birds, but they're basically land fish. Okay? They're basically land fish.
Fish conversation again, don't you?
No. The point that I'm making, Roland, is penguins can't fly. They're fake ass birds. Just like how ostriches are fake ass birds.
Okay, neither can an emu, but they fucking won a war against people with guns. In Australia.
What war did emus win?
The Emu War of Australia.
What?
You don't know about the Emu War?
No, I don't know shit about that. What?
Oh, there's a literal government mandate in Australia in like the 1910s or 20s where they were like, we have to kill as many emus as possible because they're fucking killing people. Because emus are
what?
Emus are crazy, bro. Their claws are like velociraptors, so they'll just run up and kick a motherfucker and he's dead.
What?
Yeah. So they sent the government out. The military went out to kill all these freaking emus, and they lost. They lost too many. They lost too many people. Too many people died trying to kill the emus, but they lost. They gave up. They were like, "Fuck it, these things are here to stay." The Emu War, bro.
They can't. That's the thing, though. Like,
look it up. It's called the Great Emu War. It's real.
I'm not saying it's not real, but like,
there's also the Great Chimp War. There was the chimpanzee war too.
Chimps are easier to lose to though because they have arms and
No,
the things
this
with
was completely different. The chimpanzee war proves that chimpanzees are evolving because it was two different clans of chimpanzees or troops, two different troops of chimpanzees, and they actually fought each other. And humans recorded it. Not recorded it visually, but recorded it like in notes. But these chimpanzees actually started a war between two different clans. And they literally assassinated the king of the other clan, the alpha. Yes, bro. They had a chimpanzee go over there and assassinate the leader of the other clan. I swear to God. The chimps had
some
war.
like Planet of the Apes shit.
Yes, like two different clans of chimpanzees had a war.
What?
And they had allies and everything, dude. It was wild. No one talks about the Great Chimpanzee War, but that shit's crazy. So is the Emu War. We lost the birds. Well, we didn't lose. The Australians lost the birds.
Yeah, but the fucking like Australians, if they fought against their giant spiders, they would lose too.
Oh, bird-eating spiders aren't. They don't hurt. That's the
point is though, bro. Like, would you agree with me that penguins should not be considered birds?
No, they're fucking biologically birds.
They can't fly.
That doesn't make you a bird. Like because you can't because you can fly, that doesn't mean you're a bird. What's an insect, motherfucker? Like,
okay, but like,
bro,
that's also different.
Yes, a different classification of biological animal, like fish. So I can swim in the water. That doesn't make me a fish.
I'm not saying
a frog.
The point that I'm making
underwater. A frog can breathe underwater. That doesn't make it a fish. Axolotl has gills. That doesn't make it a fish.
No. Listen to me. Penguins have been around for billions of years. Those fuckers have not figured out how to fly yet.
No, they adapted because there's no point in flying in Antarctica. Not Antarctica, the South Pole, actually. Wait, yeah.
So is it that they can't fly or that they choose to not fly?
It doesn't make sense for them to fly. It makes zero sense for them to fly because the wind conditions there are not sustainable. There's also nothing high enough for them to fly to. They've adapted to their environment.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna post this shit into the. I'm gonna post this shit onto the second channel later, and I'll see what. Everybody.
We're not done here because did you know penguins aren't actually biological penguins?
What?
No. The genus of penguin.
Richmond's here. What's up, Richmond?
What's up, dude?
We got a celebrity in chat. What's going on?
Yeah, long time no see, brother. Yes, they are aquatic birds. Okay, so like a booby bird or an albatross or a seagull or a freaking duck can also go underwater. But a penguin has adapted itself to be able to survive in conditions that humans cannot. As well as there's African penguins. African penguins eat fish. They've adapted. That's their main source of food is fish. So they've adapted to be able to catch fish the best they can. Which is to be able to swim underwater and eat fish.
Okay.
But penguins are not actually penguins. I will prove this to you right now.
Yeah, no. Okay. I know I'm stupid, but you have me lost there. Penguins are not penguins?
The birds we call penguins are not technically penguins because the great auk, the original penguin, is extinct.
So then, if penguins aren't penguins, what the fuck are they?
The great auk was a flightless bird that became extinct in the mid-19th century. Sailors named the penguins they discovered in the southern hemisphere after the great auk because they looked similar. However, penguins are not closely related to great auks. Penguins are part of the Sphenicidae family, while great auks are part of the Alcidae family. Penguins and great auks evolved similar traits independently to adapt to cold marine environments. This is called convergent evolution. So penguins that we call today penguins are not actually penguins. They just look like penguins. The great auk is actually a penguin. But that's extinct.
So the penguins that we have now are biotechnic, like they're penguins, but they're not penguins.
Biologically, they're not penguins. We just call them that. But they're not.
So they are fake as fuck.
They're not fake as fuck. They're just not penguins. They're just something else. They just don't have a name. They don't have a name. So everybody called them penguins because they're the same colors as a great auk. But a great auk has a longer neck. And the great auk was taller.
How tall were they? Like
an emperor penguin.
Oh, like that height? Damn. They fly through the water. Okay, all right. I guess that's true.
Exactly.
All right.
Let's
get into one of your articles.
They use their wings as flippers.
All right.
And they're also water resistant. So when they come out of the water, all the water beads off them.
That actually is kind of actually like a broken thing to have.
Well, they have an oil on their skin. So because they have an oil on their skin and feathers, the oil and water don't mix. So the water just beads right off of them. So they're instantly dry when they get out of the water. Same thing like a duck.
Huh.
Penguins aren't stupid. They're not stupid.
All right, let's look at one of your articles.
All right, so we went over the Yasuke simulator, so I can get.
Which one do you want to talk about first?
I'll talk about this one first. I'm just gonna exit out of that. Roman, do you like attractive women?
Yeah.
You like attractive women naked?
Yeah.
Well, I've got the magazine for you. Because Playboy returns to its roots. After woke rebrand featured a Lizzo
when the fuck did Playboy change?
They featured a Lizzo centerfold and a transgender playmate and no nudity.
When the fuck did that happen?
Oh, it happened. I remember it.
I'm not saying it didn't. I'm just saying when did that happen?
I'm not subscribed to it, but I watched other people talk about it. Playboy magazine was relaunched this month after a 5-year hiatus. The new issue features bold articles and a fully nude centerfold. Nice. It comes after a failed woke rebrand featuring trans models and no nudity.
Well, I mean, what's the fucking point of there being no nudity? You're a fucking Playboy magazine.
Not only has Playboy brought back its print magazine after a 5-year hiatus, it's also reversed its prior ban on nudity after nixing its signature T&A spreads, tits and ass, spreads during the Me Too movement. Beauty influencer Lori Harvey serves as the magazine's comeback cover girl, while glamorous guest model Jillian Nation appears as a fully nude centerfold to celebrate being crowned the 2025 Playmate of the Year. That's basically what I have to talk about with that. I don't know if you guys saw. I know a lot of people did. I don't know if you saw what Playboy did before. There was a man in a Playboy bunny outfit on the cover last year or 2 years ago. They did have a
Well,
Lizzo's
in my
fat
defense,
ass
I
was
never paid any attention
Lizzo's
to it,
fat
so-
ass was the centerfold. Naked Lizzo,
The centerfold?
naked Lizzo without like showing anything was the fucking centerfold. That's the big poster you get in the fucking middle.
I know what a centerfold is, Roland.
Well, I'm just saying.
I used to get them in my Game Informer magazines, but Lizzo as the centerfold. I never want to have a magazine again. Like Lizzo's not bad looking, but she doesn't belong on the cover of Playboy.
So this is our nude model that we get.
Hold on, bro. Don't show nothing.
I'm not showing anything. What the fuck? I'm not that stupid. But like, come on.
I get it, but like, she's not that hot. I've seen hotter.
Shut the fuck up, dude. This chick walked up to you in a bar and you'd be shaking in your boots.
I mean, yes, you're not wrong.
I don't want to hear. She's not that hot. All right, Roman, what's hotter?
I got you. Hold on. I got you right now.
What's hotter?
I got you. Hold on, bro. Hold on. This is hotter. 100%. This is hotter. Rhea fucking Ripley from WWE is hotter.
Okay, I probably leave you there.
Come on, man.
No,
She's hotter.
no.
Yes.
That looks
Rhea
like
Ripley is hot as fuck, bro.
That looks like
I don't
Marilyn
care.
Manson.
Huh?
She looks like Marilyn Manson.
Bro, you're a fucking hater of
Roman,
goth
you just
chicks,
want a
bro.
fucking Dommy mommy, dude. Don't even fucking give me that shit.
That's the whole point, Roland. She can fucking carry me. Okay? And she could change me and fix me and tell me that everything is gonna be better.
Dude, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Keep her face in your mind.
They're not they are not the same. They are not the same.
Show me a picture of her face again.
They are not close.
Dude, there are so many other WWE fucking girls that you could have pulled up, and you pull up that one.
Because Rhea Ripley's hot, bro. Okay?
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just saying.
All right, hold on.
She's not this. She's not this.
What about her?
All right, Roman. Who's that?
Her name is Liv Morgan.
Oh yeah, Liv Morgan. She get it. She looks kind of frumpy. She looks kind of frumpy in that picture on the top left, but yeah, no, she get it. But Roman.
No. I said I would prefer a golden shower.
Roman. You're telling me that this woman right here. I've seen her naked. You can. It's easy. But like she's hot. Like
I got a type, dog. She's hot.
I have a type too, Roman, but if this woman walked up to me and was like, I want to take you out on a date and I got married to her, I wouldn't fucking complain because she wasn't a little bit fucking edgy. Because I have a type. I have a type too, but I'm also like, you know what?
No, bro, look.
This is more of a win than anybody.
This fucking bitch, she definitely cheats. She definitely cheats. 1,000%.
Motherfucker, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if a girl that looked exactly like her walked up to you and was like, Roman, I'm gonna give you everything in the world. I love you. All this other shit. You were with her. You're not complaining. You're not You're not gonna be like, well, she doesn't look like what the fuck's her name from WWE, so I'm not as into her.
Okay, but like
black eyeliner.
That is my perfect girl, though. Is someone who looks like Rhea Ripley.
Okay,
that is like
that's fine, but this chick is also fine.
I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying like her being on the cover of like Playboy, bro. Like I get it, but like I don't know.
Hold on, let me show you a picture.
Haha, funny.
Let me show you a picture.
Haha, no. Not even true. No, I don't relate to penguins. I want to tickle them. Okay?
What?
To respond to this, on my birthday stream, I said from goth girls. It just happens to be that Rhea Ripley's a goth girl.
All right, what about
That's the whole fucking point, bro. But it's also her face. Face matters too. You know, like you can't be solely into a woman because of her
I'm not ever gonna. I would never. Okay, I'm gonna say I would never date a professional wrestler. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, Ronnie, to that point, I agree with you. Like, Rhea Ripley has her ass out on TV every week. Okay, but, like, if you take your girl to the beach, she's going to be wearing a bikini. And, like, she's going to have her ass out on the beach. Like, it's like, whatever.
I didn't fold when women were talking to me at the bar. I got red in the face, but I didn't fold.
No, he didn't fold. He didn't fold. That's true. None of them were his type, though. They didn't look like Marilyn Manson.
Fuck off, Roland. That's
bro.
Look.
Bro. This chick's gonna be on the fucking cover. Like I'm all for it.
Okay, no, she's hot. She's
but
hot.
You don't think Jillian Nation is?
I'm not saying she's not, but Lori Harvey is hot, bro.
But Jillian Nation's not. Like,
I'm saying she's not. I'm saying that Lori Harvey, like, I can see that shit. I get it.
What a return to form if you do this and then this.
No, I'm not saying she's not hot. She is hot.
Like, that's... And this is your centerfold, people. You'll get this chick in your centerfold.
Go back to Lori Harvey, though, because I want to point something out. Who would you rather... Whose face is more attractive to you?
Jillian Nation.
Well, then we just have to, agree to disagree.
Except in this picture. Like right there, it's like, I don't know. Dude, I'm not complaining regardless. Both of them. If either of these women were like, yo, dude, like, or I'm trying to date you, I'm not going to fucking say no.
But the point that I'm making is, like, when you're... How are we basing this?
Obviously.
Like, are we basing this off of who we would, like, have sex with? Or, like, who we would be with?
I just said date.
Okay?
I didn't say have sex with. You know I'm a face guy. I think both of their faces are fucking beautiful.
If you say date, all right, I can get behind the Jillian Nation one. I can understand that.
For both.
But Rhea Ripley's still my preference. 1000%.
All right, well, fucking... Anyway, fucking Playboy's back. But the point is, Roman wants to fuck Marilyn Manson.
No, I don't. So,
I'm
but
just kidding.
something else just got added into the Roman lore. Oh, look who's in chat. Hey, Caleb's here.
See, a man after my own heart.
Rolling
But you gotta be
really
able to look at
fast.
his face, dude. I've said this a million times. If you wake up and it's like fucking Smeagol's looking at you, like,
All right, but if she's
You
got
can
an
have-
ass
you
and
have the
tits
most-
rolling,
bro, she could
does
have the
face
most.
really fucking matter that
Yes,
much?
yes, because that's what I'm looking at 90% of the time. If you look like the Elephant Man from the shoulders up, like, but you have the most banging body in the world, yes, face fucking matters.
The Elephant Man, bro.
Yeah, like it matters. Like,
Yeah.
like, dude, like fucking Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley, they don't have the most banging bodies in the world, but they're beautiful, beautiful people.
That's that. Yeah, true. It's a good point.
Quite a few fucking actresses like that.
I think that way about Kate Blanchett too, and also Liv
Tyler.
Liv Tyler more so than Kate Blanchett, but yeah,
That's what I'm saying, Kings. They got the great faces. Yeah, bro, dude. When I was a kid, I was like, I wish I was Aragorn getting to kiss that. I was like, yo, 100%.
I always dreamed about being like Revenge of the Sith, Anakin.
No,
bro.
I didn't dream about it like
bro.
that. I was just like,
Padme's outfit when they go to see Lars in fucking Attack of the Clones. Holy fuck! Or they're like arena outfit. Oh my god!
Racist Padme, yeah. You ever notice that the Nexu, like the cat thing, like scratches her on the back, and then she's just all of a sudden in the next shot, she's just in a cut off top.
Her
whole midsection just disappears. It's not like there's a scratch in the back of the shirt; it's just gone.
I didn't even notice that. Actually.
Yeah, George is like, just show a little bit of your midsection. We're gonna put you in a tight top. You look hot. There's no underwear in space.
Oh man,
that's what he told the fucking Carrie Fisher. Carrie Fisher in all of A New Hope has no bra on.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, but Carrie Fisher was also just a beautiful woman, though. Like, she was just gorgeous.
I agree. I agree. So I have a Carrie Fisher shirt. I agree with you. She's hot. She was.
And then when she got older, she turned into a very delicate and beautiful.
Dude, when she got older, she turned into like your grandma or like your next door neighbor who was like, yo, like, what's up, kids? Like, she was like she was a sweetheart. I saw her.
She waved to you, right?
Yeah, like I was like, yo, Carrie. And she just looked over and she was like, what's up, sweetheart? Like, gave me one of those. And I was like, yo, what's up?
Because you said that you were on your way to meet Mark Hamill, right?
No, I was on my way to meet Stan Lee. Mark Hamill I met on a different time.
And she was there with Stan Lee?
No, I think Mark was there too at the time.
Oh, okay.
It was like a year before and then the year after. It was like 2015 and 16.
Oh.
And then it wasn't until 2019 that I met Hayden and Ian.
Yeah. That picture was your profile picture on your, Instagram for like
nothing beats that, dude. Nothing beats that, dude. Ian McDermott is the coolest motherfucker, and so is Hayden Christensen.
Bro, you were so happy
They're
that
the
you.
coolest people, dude.
Yeah.
The only thing that could outclass that would be meeting Christopher Lee, and like that's impossible because he's dead. That'd be the only thing
coolest
that
thing
could
ever.
outclass that.
That would have been the coolest thing ever. Meeting Christopher Lee would have been so cool.
Would have been insanely cool, dude.
I wouldn't even have gotten a picture with him. I would have just like talked with him and
That's
just like.
I mean, I would get a picture with him, but I would specifically just be like, dude, I just have to. I just want to pick your brain for like 5 minutes. Like, let me just ask a question and you answer it.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
that's it. I'll be remarkably respectful because I know how he is in interviews. Like, but I wouldn't interview him. I would just be like, I have one question, Mr. Lee.
What would you have asked him?
I don't no idea.
Oh.
I have no idea. Because you can't ask him anything about like too much, you know. I would ask him what it was like to meet Tolkien and talk to Tolkien. That's what I would ask him,
That would have been cool.
and why he loves Lord of the Rings so much. That would be what I asked him, and what it
I
was
still
like.
love how.
What it was like to be in Lord of the Rings and Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a G.
I still love how he corrected the people making the Lord of the Rings about how people sound when they get stabbed
He gets stabbed
because he's been stabbed. That's such a fucking badass thing
No,
to
he
say.
hasn't been stabbed because he's done the stabbing.
Not that he has been stabbed. Oh,
No,
okay.
he was the one doing the stabbing.
That's still badass though.
That's even more badass, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have any
But
idea
because, like,
what it sounds like when someone gets stabbed in the back?
Yeah.
I love him. Such a fucking
Fucking
genius.
badass.
Oh
and
my
then
God.
and then bro was in like and then one of his last roles, bro was in Kingdom Hearts, which is so fucking funny.
Bro, he started a metal band in his 80s.
That's awesome. And he was also in the Hobbit movies.
Yeah.
Which, is still cool, and they somehow got him into the War of the Rohirrim, which I don't know how they did that, but
They used a voice line.
did he like record something for that movie or something?
No, they literally just used they AI'd his voice.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I agree.
But
You get ready for the next time Darth Vader shows up.
no, but see, they shouldn't be able to do that shit. Like,
They can if the family signs off on it.
I understand that, but like, it wasn't James Earl Jones in the Force Unleashed, right? Or was it?
No.
Why
No,
just get
it was the guy actually. Shit, what was the video called? It was an old school YouTube video where Darth Vader was the manager of a grocery store. And that guy's voice was so good that they used it. They used him. They hired him as a voice actor. And he did a lot of the games. Let me see if I can find it. It's like Chad Vader or something.
I'm saying, like, why don't they use him? Why is it?
Chad Vader, day shift manager.
I'm not saying this as a slight because I love James Earl Jones. I'm saying, like, to honor his legacy, just use like someone else that's not James Earl Jones' AI voice. That's not right. It's a bunch of bull.
This video was 18 years ago.
Bro, the start of YouTube.
18 years ago. Yeah, it was the start of YouTube.
This
is who voiced him in Force Unleashed, I believe.
What is the meaning of this? The meaning of what?
I ordered this task to be completed an hour ago.
Yeah, you did.
You have failed me for the last time.
That's what you said the last time.
I have been too forgiving in the past. Do not fail me again.
Because that'll be the last time.
Yes. No. I don't know. Continue stopping.
Chad Vader.
That's awesome.
There's multiple seasons of Chad Vader.
It's so fucking cool.
But yeah, no, he did a lot of the voice acting for a lot of the games. If
I'm saying, like,
correctly,
why not get him? Just like out of like respect for James Earl Jones.
because they can synthesize James Earl Jones's voice, they could probably do what they do with Luke, where you have a guy who plays Luke Skywalker who looks similar to Luke Skywalker and sounds similar to Luke Skywalker, and use CGI over his face. It's the same thing they did with Tarkin in Rogue One. They had the guy who played Tarkin for...
Wasn't the actor dead at that point?
Yeah, Peter Cushing had been dead many years.
Yeah.
By the way, Peter Cushing, another great actor, also in the Dracula movie playing Van Helsing against Dracula, who is Christopher Lee. They were friends. Also, fun fact that Peter Cushing wore slippers in every scene that his feet weren't shown.
Did he really?
He wore fuzzy slippers.
It's actually bad.
Because he didn't like the like calf high like Nazi boots that the Empire wore. They were
So he wore fuzzy slippers.
So he wore fuzzy slippers.
That's actually awesome.
Yep. But yeah, Peter Cushing was dead, so they brought him back by using the actor that played him for a split second in Revenge of the Sith at the very end. And I believe there is a cut scene of him in Revenge of the Sith. I could be wrong. But there's also... They show him at the very, very, very end when Emperor Palpatine and Vader are looking out of the Death Star.
Yeah.
In the Star Destroyer. And that guy walks away. That's Tarkin.
Ah.
So if Vader is Palpatine's right hand, Tarkin is his left. That's how it's always been. That's why Tarkin actually has control over Vader in A New Hope. Because he works direct. He is Palpatine on the military front, basically. Like if Palpatine's not going to be there himself, so Tarkin does it all.
Yeah, so Tarkin's the one that's basically like running everything, essentially.
But he's taking Palpatine's orders, but he is running everything. Yes, he's the Grand Moff. He is the closest thing to the Emperor. If the Emperor died for whatever reason, it would probably be Tarkin that would take his place, not Vader.
You would think it would be Vader, though.
No,
you would think.
No, not governmentally and militaristically.
Well, yeah. But Vader, I guess, didn't have as much power as it seemed.
Well, no,
because...
And we all know that Vader would have just fucking killed him if Palpatine died. Vader would have just killed Tarkin. Vader hated Tarkin. But...
Well, he hated Tarkin even back when he was Anakin.
No, he liked him.
Oh, no, wait. Tarkin didn't like him.
No, Tarkin liked him because Anakin did things that the Jedi wouldn't do normally. Tarkin liked Anakin because Anakin was an out-of-the-box thinker. And he would do shit that was not to the Jedi code to get the job done. And that's why Tarkin liked him. If you remember, Tarkin actually... When the first reason that Anakin started disliking Tarkin was because Tarkin was the prosecutor for Ahsoka.
That's right. Yeah.
He was the prosecution. So Anakin had a real problem with that. But when he became Vader... Yep. the Clone Wars aside from Anakin, if I recall correctly, you are correct, Small Time Republic. He did not like the Jedi. He thought the Jedi should have stayed peacekeepers and not been generals in the war. Because in
Which is funny
reality,
because that's literally what Windu says.
yeah,
The keepers of the peace, not soldiers.
exactly.
Yeah. So, but then they all fucking turn into generals though.
Well,
Which like
that was all Palpatine's plan.
I know, but like I'm just saying, I wonder how many of them wanted to be generals. They all probably didn't want to be.
Some of them didn't, and if you go by the EU, there was a couple that didn't even want clone troopers.
Huh.
They just wanted to work alone or form their own militia from a planet that they trusted. And that's
Rom
what
Coda.
Rom Coda did. Yeah. He formed his own army because he saved an entire planet during the Clone Wars. And that entire planet fought for him. I don't think it was Corellia, but it was another human-based planet.
Dude, that pisses me off, the fact that Force Unleashed isn't canon, because like Coda sucked. Coda is such a cool character.
Yeah, Rom Coda is one of the best EU characters in my opinion. He doesn't get enough love. He's such a good master for Starkiller. Like, he is the perfect master for Galen Merrick. Like, he's so good, dude. And he's blind. He becomes blinded, and he's still a fucking badass. He just sees with the Force. Like, Rogue One did that. Rogue One did that.
Rom Coda's a badass.
They downplayed the shit out of Chirrut in Rogue One. Like, Rom Coda was the man, dude.
Being honest with you, Rom Coda would have fucked up all of those stormtroopers.
Rom Coda would have fucked up so many people that we had. Bro, Rom Coda fought the fucking Emperor with Starkiller. Like, Rom Coda would have fucked up so many of Disney Star Wars. Rom Coda would have killed everybody in the sequel trilogy. Like, it's not even close.
That's so true.
It's not even
That's
close.
so true.
It's not even close. Like, Coda would have just murked Rey. He would have murked all of them.
How does Woody even stood a chance? He would have against Rom Coda.
That was the best part. Is the first time you fight him, he's like, "You're a kid."
Yeah.
And Starkiller's like, "No, I'm not. I'm gonna kill you." And he's like, "Yeah, okay." Like, it's fucking great, dude. That's the second mission of the game, because you play as Vader and then you play as him. You kill Rom Coda. This motherfucker he uses the Force. So this is the bullshit that Rian Johnson took for The Last Jedi. Rom Coda used the Force to keep the air in his lungs.
Yeah.
But he sacrificed his eyes to do that. Because he had to keep the air into his ears, his nose, and his mouth. Well, he kept his mouth closed. But he had to keep the air in his nose and the air in his ears going down into his lungs. So he held his breath, basically, but he couldn't hold his breath across his entire face. So it was either sacrifice your hearing, sacrifice your eyes. So he sacrificed his eyes as he was falling towards Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah.
And, of course, freaking Rian Johnson had to just go all out with it and make Leia just survive in space. Like, no, that's different. Like, he is falling, he is instantly sucked into the atmosphere. Like, if you were sucked into the atmosphere as a human, everything would just come out of you. Like, so he was
also chose to sacrifice, like, one thing in order to survive, though, too.
Exactly. So he sacrificed his eyes. So basically, he lost vision. In reality, his eyes would have been, like, sucked out of his fucking skull. But they didn't want to show that in the game. So, like, it's not that he has no eyes. He just...
I'm saying, did Leia, like, lose anything? when
No.
she was shot out into space?
No, she went to the back to tank. But yeah, like Ram Koda survived that shit. He was the only Jedi that we ever seen do that. Because then you go back, you end up finding out he's alive. You see him. He's a drunk in a bar on Nar Shaddaa, which is like basically as bad, if not as bad as now Hutta. It's a crime world. So, like, he basically becomes the Big Lebowski for like a mission, and you have to get him out of the bar, and then he becomes a badass. He gets his Jedi fight back, and by the second one, he's part of the rebellion, and he's helping all this shit. Like, dude, Ram Koda, underrated as fuck character. He's one of my favorite Jedi, dude. He's one of my favorite Jedi. I love him. He's so
people
cool.
Say
he had
everybody
foresight.
gets like
he had
underrated.
Foresight. This is the thing, Roman. He had foresight. He didn't trust the clones. He didn't know why he didn't trust them, but he didn't trust them. That's why he formed his own militia, because he had visions that like weren't clear. So he didn't quite understand why he should not trust them, but he didn't trust them for the reason that like he trusted in the Force. And the Force was telling him, do not trust the clone troopers. So he refused clone troopers and formed his own militia from planets that he liberated during the fucking Clone Wars. Like, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
And Disney won't do that shit. Fuck you, dude. He would have been great in the Bad Batch. Ram Koda in the Bad Batch would have been a fucking.
Ram Koda would have been perfect.
He would have been
Ram Koda would have been
Jedi to bring
would
in.
have been perfect in the Bad
No,
Batch.
we got Gunji, the Wookiee Jedi.
Why do you hate Gunji? Yeah.
I don't hate Gunji. I just think like of all the Jedi that we could like make Ram Koda fucking canon. They just wanted to prove that Gunji lived. I get it, but give us another episode where it's like, yeah, Ventress is around, but maybe Ventress is working with fucking Ram Koda, or maybe fucking she's just a bounty hunter, but she knows.
Have her working with Starkiller.
Maybe
something.
Well, Starkiller wouldn't be around yet. But, well, he would. He just wouldn't be. Because they can't bring Starkiller in because Starkiller would just demolish everybody.
That's true.
So they can't bring Starkiller in. But
if you make Ram Koda canon, then also Starkiller is canon.
Not necessarily.
True.
They already have the Inquisitors and the High Inquisitor and shit, so they wouldn't have Starkiller. Because Starkiller is Vader's personal assassin.
To Small Time's point, though, having the Jedi take out Palpatine before Episode 3 would be a great what-if type story to see how things played out afterward.
I agree.
That is... Bro, a blind Ram Koda would bitch slap Kylo Ren on God.
Bro, you don't even have to autocorrect that. You don't have to correct that in chat. I see you put Kylo after that. Yeah, dude, I just call him Kyle Ron.
Kyle Ron.
Kyle Ron, so you don't even have to like correct it. He is. If you say Kyle Ron to me, I know who you're talking about. But
Solo Benjamin.
Ram Koda would legitimately be such a good character for that show, just because you could have him be the one to test Omega.
See, that shit makes sense.
See, so
that should make sense.
So you have Ventress be one of the other bounty hunters, right? And she shows up and she can clearly use the Force. And you can still have Ventress in it. You have Ventress show up, she fucks with him. All right, how she got a yellow lightsaber makes zero sense, but you could have Ventress show up and do her thing, right? But she doesn't test Omega in that way. She can then say, I'm not getting involved in this, but I know of someone who might want to get involved in this. And then that gives the Bad Batch an entrance into the rebellion other than Saw Gerrera. And instead it's Ram Koda's militia. Who are directly tied with Bail Organa and Mon Mothma. That's the other thing, bro. Put fucking you want lightsabers in Andor, Star Wars fans? Well, guess what? Because everybody bitched there was no lightsabers in Andor. Put fucking Ram Koda in there. Do it.
Bro, that would go hard.
That would go
That would
so
go hard as
fucking
shit.
hard, dude.
That would go hard as fuck, bro. Holy shit!
Motherfucker.
I didn't even think of that.
You know who can play Ram Coda? I didn't even think about this. What is it? Charles Dance, who plays Tywin
Yes.
Lannister.
Yes. Holy shit, bro.
Tywin Lannister with a man bun would be literally like a Japanese samurai style bun. Would literally be fucking. He looks like Ram Coda.
He would just have to grow the beard out a little bit more.
Well, yeah, but like I don't know how old he is now, but dude, just put him in there as a cameo. Put him in there as like a character that like Andor has to go and meet with this group of like militia fighters, but it's actually run by Ram Coda. Like I would be ecstatic.
Bro,
I would lose my fucking shit, dude.
well, dude, what if they do that?
They
That
won't.
would be crazy.
They won't.
They're not going to,
They
but
won't.
like
They won't, but if in any show he would fit, it would be that. Because right now, he's directly tied with Bail Organa and Mon Mothma in Force Unleashed, right? So you would have a conversation with Mon Mothma or whatever, and you have to get her somewhere. Because in Season 2, we know that we're going to get Mon Mothma leaving the Senate.
yeah.
So you have her leave the Senate and become a rebel. But you have her go to somewhere where she knows is safe. But she can't go to Eldaron because she can't fuck up Bail. Because if she goes to Eldaron, then it's obvious that Bail's involved. Right?
Right.
So she has to go somewhere. So you have her go to the militia and have her go to fucking Ram Coda. And Ram Coda gets her off to wherever she needs to be. Like, oh, dude.
You're writing a better show than what is probably going to happen.
Oh, it's gonna be Luthen. Luthen's gonna get her off world. Which I love Luthen. I have no problem with Luthen. I think that Luthen is an amazing character. But if you're gonna put Ram,
I just don't want.
if you're gonna put
I'd
Ram
rather
anything
Ram.
in Star Wars, Ram would be perfect in Andor. He would be.
I'd rather Ram than the fucking ghost. Crew, bro.
Yeah, that's what I think they're gonna do. I think they're gonna have the Ghost crew fucking bring her some like. I don't want them to do that at all. Ram Coda would be so much cooler. You could have like one scene where he murks a couple stormtroopers, if you wanted to, just to get a lightsaber in there.
Yeah, but like, we don't necessarily need
he wears
the
legitimate
lightsabers.
armor, dude. He wears legitimate armor.
Yeah.
But he doesn't dress like a Jedi. He dresses like a fucking a knight.
He dresses like a fucking warrior, Chad.
Like a Jedi knight. Like a true.
Hold on, let me pull up a picture.
Yeah, dude.
Ram Coda.
I didn't expect today to be talking about how much I love Ram Coda, but
Yo, I low key kind of want to do like a deep dive into him.
oh, dude, there's a lot of lore on him.
Dude, look at him, bro. Look at him. He's so fucking cool.
Bro, and he looks badass with the fucking blindfold on, too. You know what? I'm going to look up right now on Amazon, and I'm going to get that action figure.
Dude, he's so fucking cool.
Dude, do they have a hot toy of him?
Yeah.
I'm going to look it up right now.
Bro, I should have gotten
Dude, they have a
his
hot toy
fucking
They don't. They don't, dude. I would totally go for a Ram Coda and Starkiller hot toy. I would get both of them.
You should have gotten Ram Coda's lightsaber from Theory and not Maul's. I was thinking about
Theory have Ram Codas?
No, but like I'm saying if Theory ever puts out like Theory, I doubt that he's gonna see this, but Theory, put in Ram Codas and I will spend like $700 for it.
How much is this action figure right now?
Crimson, I don't disagree, but like how will we do that? Because like we put
Oh,
like
dude, and
sub-
Juno. Dude, The Force Unleashed had so many good characters. Juno, Eclipse, too.
bro, I loved Juno, bro.
Juno
Was
the
cool.
shit, dude. She was a great character. You know what? I can show you one action figure. I'll be right back. I just got this like a month ago, just for shits and giggles. I'll be right
Oh
back.
word. No, but like, you know how we like split it into sections? I guess you want to do it by like eras, maybe? Because like we could do that. That would be really cool. Honestly, it's up to you. It's your show.
Oh, a Star Wars fictionology would be, dude, that would be hours.
I actually kind of agree with him. It would probably have to be like a multi-parter.
I'd say we do part 1, part 2, and probably part 3. Like we could talk about the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy, and the EU.
Yeah, we're not talking about the sequels. No.
Well, we will have inevitably we will talk about the sequels throughout it. But
yo, that
dude, I'm so down.
after
Crimson, I'm so down.
We should do that after the Attack on Titan one.
So guys,
I'm down.
I just got this. This is a fantastic figure. I'm not taking it out of the box. You want to buy some death sticks?
Yeah. Why do you have him?
Because I was talking about it, and I was making a joke about this character. And I was like, you know what? I wonder if you can buy an inbox Sleaze Bagano off of freaking Amazon. And I looked it up, and he was like $8. I was like, I'm buying it right now. I was like, no, I think it was like $30. But I was like, I'm buying it right now. Fuck it. $30. Well,
best character, bro.
Now it comes with the bar. It comes with the bar and like drinks and death sticks. It comes with death sticks, the pink ones. It's so
the character that had like
it's so
4
fucking
lines.
cool, dude. That's the greatest thing. Yeah, Crimson, I'm down with that. It's basically like, dude, look at this. This is old school Star Wars. Like on the back, it would show you the rest of the set.
Oh, I miss it, bro.
You know what I'm talking about? So like you could get the other set and set it up.
I miss it, bro. I miss it.
Got like Obi-Wan's like right here. There's like the droid at the cantina. There's other unnamed character, other unnamed.
You want to come with Java Juice?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like another senator and a senator. You got like Bail Organa up here. And then they came out, they always had the exclusive EU one. So this right here was the exclusive EU one. And that's the Stormtrooper concept art from A New Hope, where the Stormtroopers had a shield and a lightsaber.
That's fucking sick.
So like they always had
that was a toy?
Yeah, dude, they always had these in a set. So like this is just so cool. It's nostalgic as fuck. It is the actual Attack of the Clones.
You want to
like full thing, dude?
Buy some death sticks?
Like I couldn't pass it up. Like I'm not gonna. I really want to take this out, but I'm not going to. Cause like you don't. This is so fucking cool. It just
that
like,
is so cool.
Attack of the Clones, like it's dude. This was the time to be alive when you'd walk into Toys R Us and there's 2 aisles full of these. They were all Star Wars.
Small Time says, if Disney wanted to build up some goodwill with the fans, they would allow a new EU novel video game of Force Unleashed 3 to complete that story.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want Disney to touch the Force Unleashed, though.
No, I don't trust them. That's the thing. I don't trust them, Small Time Republic. If they really wanted to build up good rapport with the fans, then what they could do is create an Old Republic thing. Make the Jedi Sith Wars, the Mandalorian Wars. Do something with Revan. Do something with Malik. Do something with Darth Kreia. Treya. Do something. Yeah, do a Darth Bane thing. Do something about Darth Malgus, Satil Shan. Like, they won't. They won't, and if they do, it won't be good. And the reason I know that they won't is because they won't do Heir to the Empire. And they had everything set up to do Heir to the Empire and just put Grogu and Mando into it, but they won't do that. And same thing with Ahsoka. They could just throw Ahsoka into it. They're not going to do that, though. So we don't get our Heir to the Empire. We also probably won't get a actual Old Republic war where there is. Imagine the Battle of the Rohirrim against the orcs of Mordor outside of Minas Tirith, but everybody has lightsabers, and some people have guns. That's basically the Old Republic, and that's what it should be. But they won't do that.
That's a crazy time period. It was all just violence and war.
It's insane. It's what? It's 3,000, 3.7 thousand, 3.6 thousand years. 3.64, I think, thousand years before the movies.
Is it BBY or is it like BY?
Yeah, it's like 3,467 BBY or something like that is when Revan turns to the dark side for the first time.
Bro, Plague is just whacking off in a cave. That's so fast.
Dude, I hate that this bitch, Leslie Headland, thought that she had the fucking right to put Plagueis in something for the first time. Fuck you.
You know how long that we have been waiting for that as
Fuck
fans
you.
to see him? And he's in the Acolyte?
Fuck you, dude. You're going to put Plagueis in something for the first time, and that's the show? And you make him watch... So what they were going to do, it's clear, is that he was watching all this shit. He knew everything that was going on. So he gets the idea to create life from these two fucking twins in the lesbian space cult of witches. Fuck you. Fuck you. You dumb bint.
She wants her stamp to be that Plagueis came up with his idea through seeing what was happening
to Osha and May. You fuck.
With Osha
fuck
and May.
you.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Christ.
bro.
Oh, dude, look at the bottom of this. If you cut this out, you get 10 Jedi Master points.
You think they're still worth anything?
Probably not. I think this is probably worth a little bit. I mean, it's worth $30 at least. But
I wouldn't even ever sell that though. That's just some cool shit.
Oh no, I'm not gonna sell this. This is just cool. It's a meme. I bought it for the meme, but like I also bought it because I was like, it's nostalgic. Like it's one of the I never owned this character. Like I still have 3 drawers of a bin chock full to the brim with Star Wars characters. And then I have all the ships on top of it, and I have all the ships to the right of it. So I have like the ATTE, like 2 Millennium Falcons, Luke's X-Wing, Anakin's Starfighter, which is right here, Mace Windu's Starfighter, which is right here, an LA. Why am I blanking? LAAT. And then I have the Clone Wars, original Clone Wars, Star Wars Clone Wars, not Star Wars The Clone Wars. LAAT with the shark face painted on it. I got all that. Technically, it's a Rancor face. I have that, dude. I got all this fucking shit, and my kid's not gonna play with any of it. Someday, when I have a kid, someday, he ain't playing with shit.
You're like, you can look at
they're
it.
all going up on a wall.
You can't touch it.
They're all going up on a wall. I have hundreds of Star Wars figures. They're all going up on a wall in my office. All of them. I'm gonna do like,
what's your favorite?
Bro, that's hard. I have Ventress from the original Clone Wars, so she looks like the animated Ventress. That's one of my favorites. Like the Tartakovsky Ventress. That one's really cool. You can't really move it. It's more of like a stance. It's not really a figure. It's just a figure. That one's really cool. I have Dirge from the original Clone Wars, and then Dirge from the comics. I have a Boba Fett that has like real cloth on it. That one's really cool.
Oh, that's sick.
I have a ton of the little die-cast ships. Those are some of my favorites. Who else do I have? Of course, I got a Captain Rex. I have a season 1 of the Clone Wars Echo, which is a cool one because he just has the blue handprint and the red visor. It's like specifically from the first episode that you meet Echo. I have with the Luke's X-Wing one. That set was really cool. It came with Luke's X-Wing, moss that you could put all over it because it was stuck in Dagobah, Yoda, R2, and the Dagobah dragon, or something snake or something eel, whatever. But it's like a half eel, half dragon with like two arms. It's like a creature.
Yeah,
that's what grabs R2 when he's under the water.
Yeah.
And then spits him back out and throws him. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I actually think one of my favorite ones is the action figure of Boga. Boga, Boga, which is the Varactyl that Obi-Wan rides in Revenge of the Sith. And it's her and Obi-Wan's riding on the saddle. And you can press a button and her mouth opens and her head twists, and you can turn the tail and both her hands come up. The big gecko that he rides. That's probably my favorite. I love that set.
That's cool as shit.
Yeah, you can't do anything with the Obi-Wan from it because he's just stuck in the position to like sit on the saddle. But the Boga is really cool. I also have General Grievous's wheel bike as well from that scene.
Oh, that's cool.
I got them both. Yeah, that's probably some of my favorites.
Back in the day, I had a giant Watto, and it was probably, I think I threw him against the wall, and my mom was mad because like she spent like, you know, a lot of money on it. And yeah, I had like a life-size Vader, and I don't know if I can find him anywhere. But like
sized Vader?
Huh?
You got a 7-foot tall Vader?
No, like about like this size.
Okay,
Vader.
that's not life sized.
Okay, bigger than like a normal toy.
I know what you're talking about because I had an original. I actually have to see if I still have it. Yo, happy Friday, Muffler. Don't be sorry for lurking, dude.
Muffler, you're fine, man. Don't even worry about it.
There's a lot of people that lurk, and we appreciate all of them. No, because I had one of those figures like this big, probably a little bigger. But it was the original Batman, Adam West. So it had like
that's sick.
Yeah, I think I also had the Green Ranger.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sick as shit. Now that you mention that, actually,
I think I had a couple of the.
I got something cool.
The only life-sized figure I have is Grogu. I have a life-size Grogu.
This
That's
is
life-sized
a life-size Batman toy that I've had.
It's not
since I was
life-sized.
about 4, 5.
Probably.
Not. It's not life-sized.
I'm saying life-sized. It's. Yeah, that's dope.
Christian Bale, baby.
No, I have the only life-sized one I have shown in a second is legitimately life-sized, and I wanted, dude, I don't want this thing anymore, but I keep it because it'll probably be worth money to some person. Like, I bought this before season 2 of The Mandalorian, just for everybody.
I already know I already know what you're talking about. I already know.
You do. You do. But I do like the fact
Every
that
time that I go into your office.
my buddy 3D printed something for me. Yeah, I got the life-size Grogu.
I thought you hate that fucker.
The quality, I do hate this fucker. I don't like looking at it, but the quality on this is spectacular. And my friend 3D printed me a Mandalorian necklace for it because that's what he gets at one point in the show. He just did it randomly and gave it to me. But like this little fucker, this is the only life-sized figure I have. And that's kind of like the boon of it. That's why I keep it, because I'm like, I can say I have a life-sized figure of something. You know what I mean? But the quality in this is fantastic. Like the eyeballs, when you look at them, I mean, this is a sideshow, but like you can't really tell. I mean, there's real hair they stitched into the top of this.
I just want to punch him in the fucking face.
Me too. There's real horse hair they stitched into the top of this. There's real eyes. Like, I don't like this figure because I don't like the character. I bought the character as a future investment, but
it's gonna be worth money at some.
It's worth money now. I paid $350 for it. It's worth way more than that right now. I'm just not ready to sell it because I want to see it go up or down. But wait 50 years, it'll fucking probably be worth enough for my kid to get some money off of it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, 100%.
But I mean, other than that,
small time. The fact that that's probably true scares the shit out of me.
What did he say?
That Dave probably has like a life-size Ahsoka toy.
Oh no, he definitely does. This actually is probably one of my favorite figures.
Oh, yes, sir.
The Samurai Boba Fett. Comes with a katana and everything. Comes with a katana. He's got fucking blades on his legs. He's stacked, dude. This right here. This is the shit. Everything fucking moves. Very opposable. The only thing I can say about this that I do have a problem with is that the cloth is not real. It's plastic.
Huh.
But other than that, great figure. I really want the Maul, and I really want the Vader, and the Scout Trooper's dope because the Scout Trooper comes with a longbow.
Yo.
So the Scout Trooper has like a bow. I really fucking want that because I love Scout Troopers. Favorite helmet design in Star Wars.
That's sick. But yeah,
I haven't set up the Anakin Skywalker hot toy yet. I'm worried.
Actually,
it's got electrics in it and shit. So
you think my dad got me this? I don't think it was my mom. I think it was my dad before he just up and left. Because he was still in my life when I saw this movie. Because I saw it in 2005 when it came out. I was 4, and it scared the hell out of me. But I loved this version of Batman, and I think my dad got it for me as a birthday present. I think that's what it was. I'm not sure though. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think. It's like a cool thing that like y'all have.
Yo. Roman's dad is Grisha Yeager. That's the best comment I've ever fucking seen.
Fuck, bro.
Crimson, holy shit. Roman is the fucking Attack Titan, low key. Roman's gonna do the rumbling.
You know what's funny, Roland?
Roman is actually
that's actually the theme of the album that like I've been working on.
The rumbling.
I have a song in there called the rumbling. Yes. Good. The album is the Godfather.
Push. That's crazy. That's crazy, Crimson.
Can I get Can I
Yeah,
get
Why do
like?
people want to fuck this Pokemon? That's so weird. That's like another level of being a furry. It's like that Pokemon's kind of hot. That's like the other level of being a furry, dude.
I don't think of Pokemon in that way. I don't know
No,
why
dude,
some
but
people
people do. But people do. People think Gardevoir is hot. People think other Pokemon are hot. It's weird.
All right, but it's
It
not.
looks enough like a chick. I'd bang it. Like,
It's not as weird as people that are into lollies, though.
no, that's a different level. That's not furry level. This is like going from furry to like thinking a Pokemon is hot is like a hop, skip, and a jump. Going from thinking an anime character is hot to thinking lollies are hot is you're a pedophile. Like,
Yeah.
it's a different jump altogether. You either are degenerate with the I'm Vaporeon. That's a dog, dude. It's like a cat or a dog type.
Bro, what?
It's sort of shaped
What?
like that's even weirder. I've never
What?
that shit.
Oh man.
Also, love how on this figure one of his death sticks is half taken. It's half full.
Would you like to buy some death sticks?
You want to
don't
buy
have to sell
some
me
death sticks? You don't want to sell me death sticks. I don't want to sell you death sticks. You want to
I
go
want to
home?
go home and rethink your life. I want to go home and rethink my life.
I want to go home and rethink my life. I love it.
Do you think that he went and do you think he went and
like to
rethinked
think
about
he did.
his life, or
I like to think he did. I like to think that Sleazebagana got sober.
what even are death sticks? Are they like cigarettes or weed?
No, it's like worse than that. It's like a spice. It's like spice sticks. It's like meth.
What the what?
Yeah.
Damn.
Spice is like meth and heroin like combined.
Holy fuck. What are they doing in like the Star Wars world? Jesus
Bro,
Christ.
I imagine the psychedelics you could find on Felucia.
Yeah, like that's all mushrooms.
It's just literally
Like-
made of mushrooms. Like, there's got to be some crazy shit on there, dude. Although I do love the fact that in Rick and Morty, there's one episode where Rick solves the problem between like I think it's literally Israel and Palestine. He solves the problem between two of them by taking them to a quote Star Wars cantina and having them smoke space weed, but it looks like spice.
Yeah.
I think that's a great joke.
Is Rick and Morty like still on? Because
Yeah, season 8 is gonna be coming out at some point.
didn't the old voice actor come back?
I don't know about that. I know that in season 7 it wasn't him.
But he was cleared of all charges, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, no, he was.
Yeah.
But they don't have Dan Harmon anymore either, and Dan Harmon's hilarious as the writer, so I don't know. Like
The show should have ended after like
nothing
season
beats the
6,
first.
but
The first 3 seasons were bangers. After that, it was okay. 4, 5, and 6 were all right. 7, it's okay.
on God.
No, yeah, you would. You 100%. You probably would if you were in that room. If you were in that main room, yeah. If you were down there playing like Sabak in one of the other rooms, or you were like a cook in the kitchen, or like the Rancor like master or whatever, like, yeah, you'd probably be okay. But no, like if like Luke definitely walked into that room and he was like, "Whoa." Because they're not just smoking spice. Like, there's other drugs in Star Wars. There's a couple different drugs in Star Wars. But spice is the most valuable.
So you had another article that you wanted to talk about?
I do. I have 2 more articles, actually.
Well, let's talk about one, and then I'll talk about my last thing, and then we can go over.
We'll talk about
Your third arc.
the shortest one here. Because the other one's going to take a little bit of time.
Okay.
James Bond, shakeup. Amazon takes creative control of franchise from the Broccoli family. Still think that's funny. In New Deal.
Wait a second. So Amazon is in charge of Bond now?
Not just Amazon. Jennifer Salke,
Oh my god.
the creator. Well, not director, but the producer of Rings of Power. The studio will take the reins for the 60-year-old movie property while Michael G. Wilson and Barbara Broccoli will remain co-owners as they move to the sidelines as part of a joint venture transaction.
Oh, we're so cooked.
The James Bond movie franchise has gotten a shakeup with I think the shakeup was killing James Bond, to be honest with you. But with the Amazon MGM Studios and Michael G. Wilson and Barbara Broccoli forming a new joint venture to house the movie property's intellectual property rights. Under the terms of the agreement, Amazon MGM Studios will gain creative control of the James Bond franchise, while Wilson and Broccoli will remain co-owners. So they're not doing anything. They just make money off of this.
Damn, man.
They're not actually able to really tell them anything. If Amazon and MGM Studios have creative control, that's it. It's done. It's the same thing as the Tolkien estate remaining co-owners. In 2022, Amazon acquired MGM, including a vast catalog with more than 4,000 films and 17,000 TV shows. Since the MGM acquisition, Amazon has held rights to distribute all of the James Bond films, and following completion of the joint venture transaction, will control the creative on future productions. We are grateful to the late Albert R. Broccoli and Harry Saltzman for bringing James Bond to movie theaters around the world, and to Michael G. Wilson and Barbara Broccoli for their unyielding dedication and their role in continuing the legacy of the franchise that is cherished by legions of fans around the world. Mostly Britain, let's be honest, because James Bond in Britain is just like Doctor Who. It is one of the biggest things. The national treasure, really, it is. We are honored to continue this treasured heritage and look forward to the ushering in the next phase of the legendary 007 for audiences around the world. Mike Hopkins, head of Prime Video and Amazon MGM Studios, said in the statement on Thursday. Wilson added he was stepping back from the producing James Bond movies to focus on art and charitable projects. Therefore, Barbara and I agree. It is time for our trusted partner, Amazon MGM Studios, to lead James Bond into the future, Wilson said in his own statement. News of the joint venture comes amid continuing speculation about Bond 26, the next iteration of the 007 franchise, after Daniel Craig hung up the tuxedo for good in 2021's No Time to Die. Keep in mind that before he did No Time to Die, Daniel Craig also said he would rather smash glass and rub his wrists through it than return to James Bond. And then they gave him a fat check and he returned to James Bond and he said, kill him. Barbara Broccoli echoed that it was time for her to step aside and allow Amazon MGM Studios to take over the creative reins. My life has been dedicated to maintaining and building upon the extraordinary legacy that was handed to Michael and me by our father, producer Cubby Broccoli. I have had the honor of working closely with 4 of the tremendously talented actors who have played 007 and thousands of wonderful artists within the industry. With the conclusion of No Time to Die and Michael retiring from the films, I feel it is time to focus on my other projects, Broccoli said. And that looks like
Bond based off of Christopher Lee.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bond was written by Christopher Lee's cousin.
And they're not all like it's not true stories, right? But it's like based off of
No, they're exaggerated as fuck.
Yeah, of course.
But how do you guys feel about that? The Lashana Lynch's character from the last movie, but without James Bond? Yeah, probably. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting well, they had already talked about doing a Miss Moneypenny spinoff, which doesn't make much sense. She's not technically a spy. She's also not technically a fighter. Now, 20 years ago, if they were to do a spinoff of one of the Bond girls, such as Halle Berry's Bond girl, I forget her exact name, but when Halle Berry was a Bond girl, there was talks to do a spinoff about her. And
that's probably when they should have done it, though.
And do a whole movie about her. Fans would have been ecstatic. People would have been like really happy about that. She was a good Bond girl, and she was a good character. I think she was in Casino Royale, I want to say. Yeah, because maybe. Yeah, I want to say it was Casino Royale because it was around the time she was doing X-Men. It wasn't. I don't think it was Quantum of Solace. The something of what's it? You ever seen that video?
Yeah.
The
Here's
who's
my
it
thing,
of
I
how's
don't
it?
trust Amazon. I don't trust Amazon to respect the lore. So
No, they won't.
They're gonna fuck it up.
So what they've done now with James Bond is that Daniel Craig's Bond is in a completely different universe because originally they would
It's
just
not like the same Bond.
Yeah, so originally they would just recast the same Bond and have him doing different things. That was originally the idea for Craig's universe until they killed Daniel Craig's character.
Yeah, so then what? Are they just gonna do like
James Bond
a fresh new Bond?
Yeah. I still think Aaron Taylor Johnson would be a great Bond.
He'd be perfect as Bond.
I also think Henry Cavill would be a fantastic Bond. And what's crazy is that there is an actual Henry Cavill in audition for Bond.
Is there really?
There's a Henry Cavill one. There's a the guy who plays Jake Sully in Avatar, he auditioned for Bond. And Anthony Starr.
Worthington or something?
Yeah,
whatever his name is.
Sam Worthington and Anthony
Sam Worthington, yeah.
Anthony Starr, who plays Homelander, also auditioned.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. As much as I don't like him, I see like Channing Tatum also. I just see him.
He's not British.
The tux.
He's not British. It has to be British.
Bond is Oscar Isaac British?
No. I don't think
so.
No, Bond has to be British. Yeah, I agree with you, Pilgrim. He would be great. Henry Cavill as James Bond would be fantastic. It would be like the second coming of Brosnan.
Low key, depending on the time period of when you want to start Bond rolling, hear me out here.
I think it should go back.
I do agree with the Henry Cavill one.
I think it should go back to the 60s and 70s during the Cold War. Bond exceeds during the Cold War. That is the best time period for James Bond to exist is during the Cold War.
Christian Bale.
He's not British.
He's not fucking British?
I don't believe Christian Bale's British. Am I wrong?
Hold on.
I also don't think he could do Bond.
Hold on.
You have to have suave.
Is Christian Bale British?
You have to be suave to be Bond. He's not that. Christian Bale plays a good Bruce Wayne. He doesn't play a good suave rich man.
He was born in Wales. Okay.
Okay,
never mind. That's out.
Wales is British. Wales is
Google just said that he's not fucking that he was born in Wales.
Or was he raised
to
in
English parents? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
So he's British.
He's talented enough too, but
no, he's talented enough, but I don't think he has the suave persona to be Bond.
I can see Cavill doing it.
Cavill
100%. Yes,
we've seen Cavill do it. That's the thing. He's done it in other stuff.
Or like Aaron Taylor Johnson could like also.
Aaron Taylor Johnson would be good. He would be good.
Yeah.
We'll see how good he is in 28 years. 28 years. Yeah.
Well, didn't you say that he was?
He was fantastic. He was absolutely fantastic in Bullet Train.
Yeah.
And then there's people also throwing the name Timothy Chalamet out there, and I'm like, fuck you. No, he's not.
No.
Not in the slightest.
As Bond, no.
The motherfucker is a walking plank. He is like a skinny little. I like him as Paul Atreides. That's how I like him. I like him in Dune. He's good in Dune. He fits in Dune. He looks like he should be Paul Atreides. I don't see him as James Bond. I've nothing against him. Timothy Chalamet, except for that I feel like he's in everything now, kind of like Tom Holland and Zendaya. But
Tom Holland is going to try to be Bond. Of course he is.
No, Tom Holland is British, but he's going to be in The Odyssey.
Yes.
With Matt Damon.
Yeah. Which
really? You'd be down for Timothy Chalamet as Bond? Pilgrim?
What?
You think he could do it?
I mean, he's a good actor. It's just that
no, he's a great actor. I'm not taking anything away from him.
Only to see Kings melt out.
There we go.
Unironically, I see Henry Cavill or I see Aaron Taylor Johnson, which is why Amazon is going to cast like Daniel Ratliff.
It has to be an unknown actor if it's not those two. But I don't think it's going to be a white guy. I think it's going to be somebody completely different, different gender or different race. But here's the thing. Roman, before you say what you're going to say, if you're going to do that, make it a 008, make it a 006, make it a 009, make it a 003, 4, 5.
Idris Elba could honestly
turn it down. No, he turned it down because he said it's not right.
Did he actually? Oh.
He said he did not want to be in Bond because it doesn't make sense. Because he's British. You know why? He's British and he understands how revered James Bond as a character is in Britain. He said he doesn't have the chops to do it. Idris Elba literally said, I don't have the chops to do this. I can't do it. I can't be Bond. I don't have the acting prowess to be Bond. Bond is a white gentleman. If you want to make a spinoff about a 006 who's a female and a 008 who's a black guy, go ahead. Make a 009 who's an Asian dude. I don't care. But 007 is a white British man. Always has been. That's what the character
Small
is.
time. Your dad thought that Chalamet was a girl?
I'm not surprised.
Bond is white, yeah.
It's just what it is. There's no hate there. That's just the character. Like, if you took other characters and just made them, if you took some black characters and made them white, like this, guess what? This worked with Nick Fury. Nick Fury's white in the comics. Samuel L. Jackson killed it as Nick Fury until Phase 4.
Well, actually, a little bit of a fun fact. There are actually 2 Nick Furies.
Why? Yeah.
The black one is the son of the white one.
Yes.
Yeah. So technically, the Nick Fury that we see in the MCU is Nick Fury Jr. But
Nick Fury Jr. Yeah.
But
yeah, you get the original Nick Fury was a white dude. But
yes, yeah.
But that worked. It also worked in House of the Dragon with the Valarians, making the Valarians book. But the thing with that was it worked in the story because by making the Valarians black, it made Rhaenyra lying about her son's legitimacy even more obvious to the entire council, and that the entire council was just going with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were clearly bastards. But nobody wanted to admit it because the king was around. And as soon as the king was gone, everybody was talking about how they're bastards. And that started the war, basically. Because she was the legitimate heir. Also, they had Laenor fake his death. But In James Bond, there's no reason to race swap at all. It'd be
Well-
like if one season of Cobra Kai, Johnny Lawrence is just a black guy all of a sudden. Be like, what? Or
That would
like,
be some Johnny
okay,
shit, though.
all right, even better in the new Karate Kid Legends, Ralph Macchio, like Daniel LaRusso, has to go talk to like the movie that's coming out. He has to go talk to Johnny, and Johnny's a black guy. Like it wouldn't make
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, or it would
In
be
the-
like if
in
you
the
like
world
took like Jackie
zeitgeist.
Chan's character and you like made him white.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like if the Equalizer was a white guy, and not Denzel Washington.
To be honest, they wouldn't hit the same because like Denzel Washington kills it in those films.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
And you find a very good, prestigious British actor who is a white man to play James Bond. That's just what you do. If you want it to be successful, that's what you do. No one else can play Ethan Hunt in Mission Impossible the way that Tom Cruise can.
are they retiring the character after this next film?
Yes. Yeah.
As they
Reckoning,
should. Good.
well, Final Reckoning should be. It's the end of Mission Impossible. And I will be seeing Final Reckoning, and I will be reviewing Final Reckoning.
They say that with every franchise, though. This is it. This is it.
I will also be reviewing Jurassic World Rebirth. We'll see how good that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
I
Amazon
Oh.
owns James Bond now, so whatever we say here probably doesn't even fucking matter because they already know what they're gonna do with it. And they're gonna do it anyway.
it's gonna be
It'll be the other British franchise that they destroy. So first Lord of the Rings, and then
Christian
T'Challa.
Bale is Black Panther.
Imagine Christian Bale just being like, "Bombay,
Ibambe.
Bombay, Wakanda forever."
Wakanda forever.
Yeah.
Wakanda forever.
Bombay.
Ibambe. Wakanda forever.
Bucky.
Hell's hot. No, but so really fast before we get into your last article, I just gotta say, y'all, Disney, for the first time in a long time, did something right. I am vouching for this new Spider-Man show. Is it perfect? By no means. But it's faithful. It's faithful to the character. It treats all of the characters around him right. And the newer characters, like, they're not great, but they're not terrible. Do I like this show because I had such low expectations for it? Probably.
Roman, you're the only person.
But at
I've
the
heard
same
say
time, it's not bad.
this. You're the only person I've
like-
heard say this. Everybody
What
else
happens?
I know fucking hates it.
Well, you know what though?
Including my cousin, who is like a professional Spider-Man cosplayer, who works as a professional photographer and has met all the actors who play Spider-Man, has like the actual movie props. He has the Spider-Man costume from like Spider-Man 2 or 3 or something like that in his fucking room, like in his movie room. Like he's the Spider-Man and DC guy. Like he loves this shit. I don't even think he likes it.
Well, your cousin is your cousin. I can, respect his point of view. But I know I'm going to be in the minority here, but dude, I fucking like it.
You are the minority, but that show is also full of minorities. You went and made fucking Harry. Harry looks like a black lesbian girl.
Would you believe me if I told you that Harry and Norman actually have their like comic book hair from like, the 60s?
You ever seen a black guy with waves?
Bro, no.
You ever seen a black guy with
Hold
Norman
on a second.
Osborn's hair? No, dude,
Hold on, bro.
no, Roman. This Norman Osborn. So if this is how they're gonna do it, this Norman Osborn. Yeah, the animation's terrible, but this
The animation is wonky as fuck. Yes.
This Norman
I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's gonna
Alright.
go forward. He's gonna go forward, right? Because this is the timeline, right? He's gonna go forward. You're gonna have Black Norman Osborn in the comics. Technically, this is what happened. You're gonna have Black Norman Osborn, for lack of a better term, Grape. What's her name? Who the fuck? Gwen Stacy? Because he does that. He bangs Gwen Stacy in the comics. He grapes her. They're gonna have Black Norman Osborn be a grapist towards a white chick. Like, dude,
Who says that Gwen's gonna be white?
There's no Gwen. There's no Mary Jane. There's no anything in this show. There's Peter Parker and those two. Harry Osborn and Norman Osborn.
You understand that Gwen and Mary Jane were not Peter Parker's first loves, right? I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying,
bro,
they came later.
You have the Amazon freaking tall black chick that's like taller than everybody else in school.
All right, so this is Norman. You see his hair? All right. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Bro, you know if they could have said the N-word in that fucking music video for the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, they would have.
He has like the same haircut, bro.
They say neighbor.
It's only just that he's black.
Bro, have you
listened like Norman?
Have you listened to the intro though? They say
the intro.
They say my neighbors. They say my neighbors. They don't say my N-words. They say, yeah, what's up, my neighbors? Like as they're rapping in the song. Coming around to save my neighbors. That. Like, bro, but they say it like it should have been the N-word, but they don't.
The intro song, it took me like a few episodes
terrible.
To really like it.
I don't like it at all. I don't like anything about this show.
Well, you're, entitled to your point of view.
I know, dude. Bro, you said you were in the minority. You're in the minority. 100%. I've watched a lot of fucking different people from across the internet review this show, and they're like, yeah, no. Like, people that are big fans of Marvel still. Like Josh from Den of Nerds, who is still trying to talk about the fact that Marvel's going to go somewhere and Marvel's going to be good, even though he's fighting a losing battle. Even he was like, yeah, this show's not it. He found a couple things he likes in it, but I mean, that's you. That's you, buddy.
So what's this last article that you
I actually have two more.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
How about the Spider-Man show? The Spider-Man series is not an origin story for the umpteenth time. Yeah.
I agree with you. Yes. That would be my preference. But Crimson. Never change.
But this is supposed to take place in Tom Holland's timeline.
But yeah, so this is the MCU Spider-Man, but it's a different like interpretation of it. Yeah.
No, it's just an animated interpretation of it.
No, well, they change it that instead of his mentor being Tony Stark, it's Norman Osborn. Well, that's what they changed.
It was Norman before Tony.
Well, yeah, but
is it not anymore, Pilgrim? I don't care. I'm gonna pull the Harrison Ford. I don't care. Whatever. Fuck him, bro. I don't give a shit. Marvel's dead. Star Wars will be dead after Andor comes out. Star Wars will be officially dead. I think Star Wars is already officially dead. It's just like they're gonna like one flower is gonna pop out of the grave, and that one flower is gonna be like, I've been in this fight since I was 6 years old. And they'll be like, oh, it's Andor. And then that flower will get plucked, and a lot of people will enjoy that flower. And then everyone's gonna forget about that grave. The only reason anybody ever noticed that unmarked grave was because a flower popped out of it. They were like, oh, nice flower. I'm not going to read the tombstone. And they pick up the flower and they're like, that's a beautiful flower. But flowers have to die at some point. So the flower disappears. And then they're like, okay, well, that flower, I got a lot of enjoyment out of that flower while it was here. That was nice. I'm never going back to that unmarked grave again. And that's Star Wars.
Wow, that was some like deep shit there, Roland.
It makes sense.
Would you like to sit and talk about your feelings?
I would like to sit and talk about my feelings. But not right now, because I have feelings on other things. And one of those other things is a rumor that think Disney put out on their own.
A minor.
Johnny Depp will return for the next Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
This isn't confirmed, right?
No. And I actually think this is a rumor that Disney personally put out in order to see what Johnny Depp's reaction will be.
Did he react?
Not yet. Not to my knowledge. So,
wait. Before we start, how old is this article?
Just came out this week.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Johnny Depp won the hearts of the Pirates of the Caribbean fans with his eccentric and cunning portrayal of Captain Jack Sparrow. Unfortunately, Disney fired him due to his highly publicized legal battle with his ex-wife Amber Heard, which he fucking won, by the way. But there are rumors that he could return to the franchise. Depp had been the face of the Pirates of the Caribbean for nearly 2 decades.
Years, though.
What?
This has been rumors for years that if he came back, he wouldn't want any money.
He said he would come back for he said he would come back for $300 million and 300 llamas or alpacas, 300 million alpacas or something.
Well, he wouldn't get those, but yeah.
No, that's the joke, is that I'm never coming back. At first, he wanted to come back for the fans, but he's been so fucked by Disney that it's like, fuck you.
I mean, like, what could they offer him though? Like what? Like, $100 million?
He would literally only do it for the fans. He still shows up to children's hospitals all the time dressed as Jack Sparrow. He loves the character.
Yeah,
he made the character. He made Disney's first real franchise.
Yeah,
and he was fantastic. Everybody loved him. And whether or not you like the 4th or the 5th movie, he's
still
great.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depp had been the face of the Pirates of the Caribbean for nearly 2 decades until 2018 when Disney decided to let him go amid his ex-wife's domestic abuse allegations. And in OPED, or she wrote for the Washington Post, Depp denied the allegations, but Disney parted ways with him. Many were sad about Disney's decision because for them, there would be no other Captain Jack Sparrow than Depp, and the franchise was centered on him. The Minamata actor sued Heard for defamation in 2019 because the latter's abuse allegations reportedly damaged his career and reputation. Yes, she also abused the fuck out of him. Men can be abused too. I'm just going to say that. I've been there. Depp lost a $22.5 million deal to star in the 6th Pirates of the Caribbean movie after Disney dropped him for the franchise. However, he won his defamation
deserves more than that.
in 2022, and years after his legal victory, some sources claim that he could return to the franchise.
If he's
according to
he's
the
gonna come
Disney
back,
Insider, if he's gonna come back, what?
No. If I'm him, I'm not coming back for less than like $75 million.
No, the only reason he would come back is if he had more control, like he used to, where he could actually write part of the character, and if he had control in the story, and if he could do it for the fans. He wouldn't come back for Disney. It wouldn't be for them.
Well, yeah, of course.
Well, you might as well get the check while you're there. No, the only reason he's coming back is because he wants to be there for the fans.
And the series needs to be finished on like
Well, I
a
mean,
proper
you
note.
ended the series with a cliffhanger, basically.
Yeah.
Do I think the sixth movie will be as good as the first, second, or third? No. But people deserve to see a correct send-off, I think.
Yeah.
Because now if you watch every single one of those movies, by the way, has an end credit scene that leads into the next one.
I didn't even think of that.
From
Yeah.
the first movie all the way up to the fifth movie, there's an end credit scene that leads into the next one. And you kind of knew there was going to be six if you watched the ending of the third one. You knew there was going to be a fourth. And then after the fourth, you knew there was going to be a fifth. And then after the fifth, you knew there was going to be a sixth. And that's probably where they'd end it. Do a 6-movie saga. But according to Disney Insider, they received reports that the next Pirates of the Caribbean movie would feature the return of Depp as the beloved Captain Jack Sparrow. Walt Disney Studios is reportedly already preparing to start the production for the next film, and it will be shot at a soundstage in Hollywood. Unfortunately, they don't have details about the production, including the timeline for when it will officially begin. The outlet, however, noted that they couldn't get another source to corroborate the report, so they warned the readers to take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, take everything that I'm saying right now with a grain of salt as well to all my dear viewers. But what I will say is that if there even is a slight chance of Depp coming back, that female Pirates of the Caribbean was dead in the water for, no pun intended, was dead in the water the minute that was an idea in a writer's room. Nobody is going to go and believe a full female crew of pirates is surviving in that world. Nobody would believe that a full female crew of pirates would survive in our world. You would be raped and murdered real fast by a couple other crews. It's just fact. It's just what would happen. You have a pirate ship that's all chicks.
Well, that's what
And,
made
in the Pirates of the Caribbean world, it would be all hot chicks. Do you not remember that they threatened Elizabeth with grape in the first movie?
Yeah.
When she's like, I'm not having dinner with Barbossa. And then they're like, well, if you don't have dinner with Barbossa, you'll be having dinner with the crew and you'll be naked. That doesn't mean she'll just be sitting there naked. That means she'll be in the hold with the crew, butt-ass naked. You think that they're not going to just brutally grape her. Like, that's the implication.
The point that I'm making is that like that female Pirates film would have literally been a disservice to everything that Elizabeth accomplished.
Yes.
That made her special.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Disney Studios motion picture production president Sean Bailey wasn't closing doors when asked about Depp's potential comeback into the franchise in a past interview. According to him, they have a really good, exciting story that honors the films that have come before, but also has something new to say. As for Depp's return, he said Disney was non-committal at this point. While it didn't sound like he was endorsing Depp's return, many still embraced the statement positively because it appeared that they were also not closing the door when it came to having Depp again in his beloved character. You can't have Johnny Depp, or you can't have Jack Sparrow without Johnny Depp, and you can't have a Pirates movie without Jack Sparrow. Depp admitted during the defamation trial that he felt betrayed when fired from the franchise. Depp said, "It was like somebody hit me in the back of the head with a 2x4. Captain Jack Sparrow was a character I built from the ground up," which is true, and was something that I, of course, put a lot of myself into the character. And also having worked on these films with these people and added much of myself, much of my own rewriting of the dialogue and scenes and jokes, I didn't quite understand how, after that long a relationship and quite a successful relationship, certainly for Disney, that suddenly I was guilty until proven innocent. My fucking man, dude.
When did he say that?
He said that during the trial. I remember it. We talked about it.
We did, yeah.
The trial was going on when we first started the show.
Yeah.
And I remember talking about this exact statement. And I would feel the same way. He created not only like their most iconic character in live action, but he also created their most iconic Disney franchise. They didn't have
I know
a
that he also
franchise.
helped them to write like the stories of like
Oh
all of
yeah,
the
him and
movies.
Gore Verbinski worked hand in hand on creating the character of Jack Sparrow, but it was all really at the end of the day, it was more Johnny Depp than anybody else. He's the one who came up with the way of Jack's mannerisms, the way Jack talked, the way Jack walks when Jack's not on a boat. If you notice, when Jack's on a boat, he walks normally. When he's on land, he kind of like leans and stuff because he doesn't have his land legs. Because he spends so much time on a boat, he's used to rocking back and forth.
Yep.
So when he gets onto land and it's not rocking back and forth, he like rocks back and forth on pure instinct because he's used to doing it on a boat. That's all Johnny Depp. I could point out to you, if we were to sit here and watch the movies together, I could point out to you every line that was improv, every scene that was improv that they left in.
Probably like 50% of it, or more.
There's out of the 5 movies, probably 50% of that is him improvising.
Yeah.
Like, I Got a Jar of Dirt was improv.
Yeah, like I heard that was improv. Yeah, yeah. And that's one of the coolest scenes. And
Anyway.
also like one of the funniest.
Depp's potential return to the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise will likely be divisive. No, it won't. No, it won't. It's only going to be divisive if you say it's going to be divisive. There's not a single person that's a fan of this story that doesn't want Johnny Depp back.
I think we all want him back at this point, bro.
Literally, I think every single person who has ever seen a Pirates of the Caribbean movie wants Johnny Depp back as Captain Jack. I don't know a single person that doesn't like Captain Jack Sparrow.
You can't. Also,
he's one of the most likable characters in all of cinema.
Yeah.
He's like Gandalf or Obi-Wan Kenobi. Everybody loves that character.
And dare I say, Jack Sparrow is one of the most
Darth Vader
iconic characters.
Like, no, 100%. Like, everybody knows who Jack Sparrow is, and everybody likes him. Even if you're not a fan of Pirates as a franchise, you know who Jack Sparrow is, and you go, you've seen something, right? You've seen clips of it. You've seen an ad for it. You've seen something that makes you go, I like that guy. There's something about Captain Jack Sparrow that you like. He's a very likable character. So no, it will not be divisive. This is from fucking Game Rant. They're retarded anyway. But there was other articles. I just clicked on the first one I could find. Even if he won the legal battle against her, the controversy could have a lingering impact. No, I don't think it will. However, Depp won the court of public opinion during the Depp won the court of public opinion during the defamation trial. So why will it be divisive? If the court of public opinion, every single fucking person that watched that trial, which I watched all of it, knew that he was fucking right and knew that he didn't do anything wrong, why is this divisive? It's only divisive on Disney's executive board. They're literally defending an abuser to defame someone who was abused.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that Johnny Depp didn't do anything wrong. He admitted that
they were bad to each other, though.
There was things that he admitted he did wrong. But the things that she did were way fucking worse. He'd have a fucking finger reattached.
Yeah.
Tried to kill him multiple times. She beat him.
And she shit in his bed.
She basically blackmailed him. Like, dude. You literally are defaming somebody who was abused. I'm not saying he didn't do any of the of the fucking problems, right? He was part of the problem. But she was way more of the fucking problem. And that's not even to the point where you have everybody that Depp's been married to or dated beforehand saying he was not like this. They were all defending him.
Well, that kind of proves that it was her then.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny has his own ghosts, but that's not. He's gotten over that hump since, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
he's gotten over it quite a bit.
Back in the day, wasn't he like was he a drug addict or was he an alcoholic?
Yeah, he's a cokehead and alcoholic.
Yeah. But he's since gotten over all of that stuff, and then he had to deal with the Amber Heard stuff. And it's just sad to me. The fact
Polar
that, like,
Nights, man. She'll kill you in your Polar Nights, man. She'll kill you in your sleep.
All right, but don't lie, Roland. She is hot. Amber Heard is hot.
I'd sleep. I would sleep with her, but I'd probably end up
She will
dying. It'd
murder
probably
you.
be the last thing I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, like if she was a chick on the streets and she was like hit me up and was like, "Yo, like let's go like hang out," and then we like went on a couple dates, and then she was like, "Yo, you trying to bang?" I'd be like, "Yeah,"
But you
but
die.
she's not, and she's insane. Bro, fucking Elon was with her at one point, and Elon fucking defended Johnny Depp too. Elon was like, no, she's fucking nuts.
Wasn't Elon married to her?
He didn't even have a say in it. He was. And he divorced her, and you wonder why. You wonder why everybody has divorced her.
Yeah,
anyway, however, Depp won the public opinion.
Yeah.
Well, at some point, what?
No, like I'm saying, at some point you gotta you gotta start thinking it's her, because like there were those that defended her, but like at some point you gotta realize it's her, because if all of your marriages end the same way, then that's gotta be your fault. That's all.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly. At some point, you're the problem. But Depp won the court of public opinion during the defamation trial when the legal dispute was televised, and his victory only cemented the fact that many still favored him. So then why will his return to the franchise likely be divisive? That's a stupid fucking line.
It's to keep you reading, Roland. It's what it is.
Not only that, it is also a sign that many are rooting for him. In fact, many fans have been campaigning for his return to the franchise. A Pirates of the Caribbean comeback could potentially revive the franchise. However, Depp also said that he would only reconsider a return to Disney, would issue a sincere apology, and offer him the right deal. Yeah, as they should. Gina Carano said the same thing. Hail Gina Carano, by the way. But she said the exact same thing. She said, "I'm not returning to Star Wars unless I get a formal apology from Disney and Kathleen Kennedy." And I don't blame her. She fucking deserves it. And Johnny Depp fucking deserves an apology. They would not have live action movies the way that they do now if it wasn't for Pirates of the Caribbean and Johnny Depp. He deserves a full-on fucking apology. Not to mention the fact that Keira Knightley and Orlando Bloom also defended him and said that they're not going to return unless Johnny's part of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, why would you? Honestly, like, it shouldn't, because it wouldn't be the same
You've been
story.
married twice?
What?
Pilgrim, you've been married twice?
Pilgrim, what? Are we getting some Pilgrim lore?
That's Pilgrim lore, dude. I've been
We're
in
getting
two
some-
really like long relationships. Well, I've been in 3 long relationships. One wasn't as long. One bitch is a cheater. The other bitch I lived with for 2.5 years, also cheater. The third one, abusive as fuck.
Aren't you
Abusive as
cool
fuck.
with one of them now, though?
No, yeah, I'm cool with the one that I lived with for like 2.5 years. She just made a really
Yeah.
stupid mistake, and like she didn't act on it, but she made a really fucking dumb mistake, and that's too much for me. I'm not doing that. That's one
Yeah.
mistake I can't get past. Damn, Pilgrim, I had no idea.
Polar Knights is probably right.
Unfortunately, yeah. But Johnny Depp wouldn't do it. He'd make a good Jedi, though. No, you know what? Johnny Depp, if they ever did Hondo Onaka in live action, Johnny Depp.
Ooh, yeah. I can see that.
Hello, and welcome to Florum. Kenobi, Skywalker, how are you? Hondo is probably the best character that we got out of Clone Wars.
Hondo was based on Jackie. Is that?
Yeah, it is.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's only
Well,
natural.
then that'd be perfect for Johnny.
It's only natural that Johnny would play him. But again, that's still Disney. But if there was ever Hondo in like The Mandalorian or some shit, it should be Johnny. Or the voice actor who plays Hondo. I'm not trying to take things away from that voice actor.
So before we move on to your last article, Roland, how likely do you think that this is to happen?
I personally think that Disney themselves put this article, well, not this article, but put this rumor out there specifically to see if Johnny Depp responds. I don't think Johnny Depp is in talks with Disney. I don't think he actually wants anything to do with Disney because I believe that statement he said where I want a formal apology. And do I think that they're going to do it? I don't know. It would behoove Disney to do it. It would help Disney out a lot if they were to actually do that. But
I give it like a 3. I give it like a 3 out of 10 chance that we get Pirate 6.
I think if we do get Pirate 6, they know the reason we haven't. Dude, the last Pirates movie was 2018. We're coming up on.
Was it 2018?
Coming up on what? It's been 7 years.
We were still in high school when that came out. Yeah,
I know. I went and saw it in theaters, and I quite liked it a lot more because Barbossa is fucking great. I quite liked it. 2017. There you go.
2017. Yeah. Okay, we were in our junior year. Yeah.
You know what, Polar Knights? I'm kind of with you. I would kind of like him to say fuck off.
At the same time, though.
No, dude, how amazing would that be if he literally told Disney, go fuck yourself? Like, if he was asked in an interview, right? You have Johnny Depp in a fucking interview or on, like, a Tonight Show or something, right? And he's like, there with everybody else. And they're like, yeah, Johnny, there's this rumor that you're coming back to Disney and you're gonna be Jack Sparrow again. And he goes, listen, I love all the fans, and I'm so glad that all of you want me to come back as Jack Sparrow. I really am. It means the most to me, and I'll always be Jack Sparrow. I will always still be Jack Sparrow for the kids in the children's hospitals that love me to show up as Jack Sparrow. I will always show up to cons as Jack Sparrow. I will still continue to do all the things I do as Jack Sparrow. But one of those things I will not continue to do is to be with Disney. And then they go, oh, why is that? He goes, well, because I asked for a formal apology. I feel betrayed. And you know what? They can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go fuck yourselves.
Now,
I want to hear him literally just because you know what? I will settle to never have an end to this saga. You know why? Because there was a really good ending at the end of the third one. So my kids can grow up knowing that there's only 3 Pirates movies. The same way that my kids will grow up knowing that there's only 6 Star Wars movies. And there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies. And there's only 3 Jurassic Park movies. It's the same thing. Doesn't hurt me. Doesn't hurt my future child's enjoyment over it. So I would just love the satisfaction of Johnny Depp going, go fuck yourselves.
huh.
Wait, Bernie? The creator?
Huh.
Dude, that is something.
Does that mean that there's a chance that we could get
Can we get
Red
a
versus Blue
fucking,
back?
please get a fucking real Red versus Blue finale? Jesus Christ. Because for me right now, that show ends on a cliffhanger.
What do you not count as the
Season 13 is the
canon
ending.
ending?
I count the canon ending when they face off against, when they're all lined up and Church dies.
Same. Yeah.
That's the ending. Right there. That's the ending. Church dies. They all get out. They all they fuck up Hargrove and they escape. That's the ending. And then everything's peaceful. They live their lives. That's the end of it. Carolina gets her closure. Tucker gets his closure. Caboose, all the crew get their fucking closure. They fuck up everybody else in that spaceship and they get the fuck out of there. Locust is dead. Locust goes off to do his thing. Felix is dead. That's it. Because season 14 was all a bunch of fucking clips of all like non-canon shit, except for the one that I really liked. There was a 2-episode arc that they had in that season that was the origin story for Locust and Felix, and they were hitmen, and it was like Borderlands animation, and it was really fucking cool. But everything else sucked. And then season 15, because they'd promised like, oh, it'll pick up after 13 and season 15. Then 15 started, and it's like they're just back in a canyon, jerking off. Church is dead. Everybody's sad. Wash is like a fucking dickhead who like doesn't want to hang out. Nobody wants to hang out with anybody anymore after everything they've fucking been through for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do anything with each other anymore. And they're just like, yeah, Church is dead. And then there's like crazy, stupid time travel and like all this other shit. There's a whole crew of people that are dressing up as the Reds and Blues and like doing terrorist attacks. And it's like, oh my God.
I didn't watch it after season 13, so I wouldn't know like what
Dude,
happened.
it's bad. And then like I didn't watch 16 or 17, but apparently that's where that arc fucking like closes up. And then season 18 is literally just terrible. The only 2 characters from the original cast that are in 18 are Carolina and Washington. And Washington is a desk jockey. Like he's sitting behind a desk. And so is Carolina. Carolina starts a new freelancer program. So she's like the Nick Fury, except for the fact that all she does is sit behind a desk. And Wash is her assistant. And then you have like these 4 new assholes that are just like fucking assholes. They're not likable characters at all.
They're not they're not funny, right?
No, they're not funny and they're not good characters. They're just like, we're recruits of the Spartans, so we're fucking good at everything we do. Fuck you. And like that's their character. And they're just good at everything. They're all Mary Sue's. they're just, it's like 2 chicks and 2 dudes, or like 1 chick and 3 dudes or something like that. And then they have a guy that's supposed to be like Sarge, but he's not. And he's like the leader of the team, and he's just like, I'm a gruff badass Marine. But you know what? I love you guys. And like this guy, he's my son. And like these 2, they're like his friends. And like I'm training all of you, and we're the Reds and Blues now. It's like, fuck you. It's bad. Go fuck yourselves. Like it's
that's a far cry from
It's a far cry from the emotion in Red versus Blue. Hey, you ever wonder why we're here? And then they bring that up in the fucking end of in season. That's another thing that does it, like Attack on Titan. There's shit in season 1 of Red versus Blue that plays into season 13. By the way, it sounds like a lot, but every season is like an hour and a half, 2 hours max.
Yeah.
I think the longest season is season 9, and it's season 10, and it's 2 hours and 21 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not that long. You could literally binge all of Red versus Blue in a week. Easy. Because the first season, second season, third season, and fourth season are all like an hour.
They should have like one more season with all of the like OG crew and just like, give them like a send off.
No, just show us what happens after, like, not even that. Make it one movie. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Make it 30 minutes to an hour and just have everything right after Church dies in season 13. Have them beat Hargrove. Have them prove their innocence to the galaxy. Have them prove the freelancers' innocence. Have them expose all the corruption throughout the government. And just have that be the end in the military. And just have that be the end of it. Then they go and live their lives. Everybody goes their separate ways. Or everybody hangs out together, but everybody goes and gets to live. Give us a send-off for like Sister and Doc and everybody else, and just call it there. There was something special, man. There was something so special about Red versus Blue. That was something different. People that weren't fans of Halo watched Red versus Blue. You get that?
Yeah.
There's people that to this day still say there's only one Halo TV show, and that's Red versus Blue. And it has nothing to do with Halo. It all takes place after the war. You said, fuck sniper rifles. I love you, dude. Dude, it's a sword. Swish, swish, stab. What's so hard to understand? I know all this. I love this show. I think it's time for me to do a rewatch up to season 13. But my ringtone...
need to find an X. That was a plus sign. I need to find an X.
What's AI? Dude, I've quoted that so many times and no one gets it. I've had like one person get it because like somebody in my family be talking about AI and my cousin got it, right? So like I say this a lot because people at work, people like just in general will be like, yeah, AI this and AI that. I'm like, what's AI stand for? And they're like, artificial intelligence. And I'm like, what's the A stand for? They're like, artificial. And I'm like, what's the I? And they're like, intelligence. And I'm like, yeah, you don't get it. You don't get it. My cousin got it. He played along with it. It's great. It's the key that unlocks your death. Yeah, dude. It's so good. The sword is a key, but the sword's not a key. It's a sword, but it's also a key. Like, that's so fucking good, dude. But also, like, the intro, man.
Yes, I have.
Roses are red, and violets are blue. Like, it's so fucking...
No, bro. When Donut is in the cake. When Donut is in the cake.
That's 3 points, you dirty whore!
No, wait.
Hits her in the head with the plasma grenade while she's in the tank. And then he does it, dude. And then in season 10, when they're fighting the Tex clones, and he throws 3 grenades, like, think. He goes, They all blow up. 9 points, you dirty whores! Like, they brought it all the way back, dude. Like, it's so fucking good.
I only drink the blood of my enemies, and occasionally a strawberry yacht.
Yeah, and occasionally a strawberry yoo-hoo. It's not pink, it's lightish red. Dude, it's pink. No, it's not. It's lightish red.
Donut and Doc were like my favorite characters because I love when like Doc shows up. He just like goes to, like both sides. It's so funny.
Do you remember when they actually fucking killed Donut?
Yes.
But
yes.
Doc, but they locked his armor so he didn't die.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm about to have Roman and I do a what we love about red versus blue. I can talk about. Dude, I know all the fucking lore. Allison, dude, everything with Allison is insane. Insanely good fucking storytelling. Insanely good storytelling. Allison Tex, like, oh my fucking god. Literally some of the best that, like, don't say goodbyes. I hate goodbyes. Bro. That shit is so fucking good. And then she dies.
Also, no one talks
and
about
then
him.
She dies at war, so that's why Tex can't win. Tex can never win. She's forced to lose because she is a clone of Allison with all of the director's ideas of Allison in there. But Allison lost. So no matter what, Tex can never win because Allison fucking died at war. So Tex can never fucking win.
Oh, that's some dark shit.
Dude, it's crazy. And then they find out that he made 100 of them. But they were all robots. The original Tex was not. The original Tex was a clone. But all the other Tex models that he made were all robots. But that's why Tex can never truly succeed without the help of other people. Because he in his mind, she's the most badass motherfucker in the world. She can kill anything. She can always be like the best fighter on the ground. But she doesn't win. Because he always remembers that she lost her battle during the war. And she died. His wife.
People.
And then Church is him. Church is him. Leonard Church is the director. Like, dude, what the fuck? Season 10 is such a fucking banger. I love that show.
Season 3 is my favorite though. When they travel back in time.
They don't really though. They don't really travel back in time. They make you think that, and then they all think that, but then it's explained that in reality they didn't really travel back in time. Which is why in season 15, I thought it was fucking stupid they actually introduced time travel. Because they didn't really travel back in time. They just went to a place that was now occupied by different people, and they were like, what the fuck? And then some of them all had like flashbacks to like Florida. Florida was actually the original leader of Blue Team, which was actually a freelancer. And the only reason, Flowers, they called him Captain Flowers, but the only reason Flowers fucking died was because they gave him the wrong medication and he was allergic to it. He was allergic to aspirin. They gave him fucking aspirin and he died. Which, I'll be honest, did not age well because Monty Ohm, who created Ruby and was part of Rooster Teeth, died because they gave him the wrong medication at the hospital. So that's it.
Do you think
But Flowers is the fucking shit, dude. He's a great character. Motherfucker is a badass. He wears ODST armor and he has double fucking no, it's not double, it's just one. He has a big ass fucking hatchet that he just fucking throws like a boomerang. It's a boomerang hatchet. He's a fucking ninja, dude. He doesn't even have an AI. He's just a fucking G. And the whole thing with the AIs and Sigma and Meta, oh my god. Oh my god. When Meta is just turns, it just rips the fucking AI out of the back of Carolina's head. Dude, that shit's wild. You remember that?
Vaguely, yeah.
When he just
It's
runs
been-
out fucking like right after she's fighting Tex in season 10 and they fucking crash. It's showing the flashback of the freelancers. They crash.
It's been a
and-
minute since I
And
have
Meta just
watched
gets
it.
it out there, fucking picks her up, rips her fucking AI out of the back of her head, and throws her off a cliff, and Tex sees it, and then Tex books it.
We should do a red versus blue like watch along and do it on like Patreon or something. It'd be fun.
Dude, we can literally watch it on YouTube.
Yeah,
It's on YouTube. We can't get copyrighted. It's on YouTube.
yeah.
Could literally watch like season 1, season 2, season 3, and we could turn that like we could do a live stream of it and then take clips from the live stream and make that a video.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Like Red vs. Blue season 1 reaction, Red vs. Blue season 2 reaction. Like I haven't watched it in a while and I really want to rewatch it, so I'm fucking down.
Dude, that would actually be really fun.
That would be that would be fun. That would be fun. It would be like an hour live stream. We do like like once a week, like one night.
We should do that actually. We should actually do that.
I'm down to do that next week. You give me a day, we do the Red versus Blue season 1. We'll watch it.
You off on Friday next week?
Well, we're going to be streaming Friday next week.
Okay. You off on Thursday? No, you're not. Damn.
Well, if you don't mind doing... Can they really? Can YouTube still get us over showing it?
Can they? Damn, man.
Let's see if they have a problem with this. I'll try this first, because this is the OG, dude.
Oh, memories.
Roses are red. This shit's so good, dude.
My guy, Caboose. Lopez!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck. Clicked on Friday Night Lights.
Well, I guess we'll find out. But
Well, you know
yeah,
what?
no.
You know what? Maybe we'll do it this way. We will do the full reaction on Patreon and then cut it down a little bit.
I can do that. Yeah.
Because we can do the live reaction for Patreon. I don't know if Rumble will let us do it. It'd be kind of cool if we could post it on Rumble too.
Patreon will, though. Patreon doesn't really care about copyrighted content because it's kind of like a niche platform.
Yeah, so like we could do that and then just like instead of like an hour. Well,
I can make it like a 30-minute video. I could do that.
just do all the highlights
Yeah.
of the seasons.
Yeah.
But then when we get to like season 6 and on, it's gonna be like a lot longer.
I know.
Because like season 6 and on is like a banger. We'll stop.
You
at
know what I
13.
could do, Roland?
That'd be 13
I could-
banger videos.
Yeah, you know what I could do, Roland? I could compile the best moments from seasons 1 through 5 and then make that into like one video. I
Now
could do that.
Do that after. Do that after.
Mm.
That's how you YouTube. We do season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4, season 5, and then you make a video called "We Binged Red vs. Blue, season 1 to 5," and then you clip that down. You put all of those videos together and you clip that down,
Mm.
and then you make that like a 2 or 3 hour fucking video of us reacting to it, and just keep popping up on screen and then take it down, pop it up on screen and then take it down, like as we're reacting to it.
Yeah.
It's doable. I see people do it on YouTube all the time. Reaction channels do it all the time.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you get hit for something that's a YouTube original content.
Yeah, I don't know.
But if
let me check it really fast.
Like if Bernie Burns, like, we're not making money off of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, I was so into Red versus Blue back in the day. I was part of a fucking Halo clan, and like everybody was an agent. I was part of 2 Halo clans. One Halo clan was top of the charts. Just saying, we were really fucking good. But the other clan was literally just for fun, and everybody made their Halo Reach Spartan look like their own specific design with their own specific colors. And
YouTube can get you over it.
Over Red versus Blue?
Anything made from YouTube, if it's
It
made for
it was made by Rooster Teeth. It's on YouTube for free.
I know, but they can still hit us with the copyright if we were to like stream it.
Bro, hold on. Because this is something I want to figure out, and I would 100% love to do this, because I think
I don't disagree.
Rooster Teeth animation. Oh yeah, no, bro, they took fucking everybody else down. You got to watch it through for Rooster Teeth animation. But they're doing them like.
No, but it was originally on YouTube for free when it first came out a long time ago.
Red vs. Blue season 1 full.
If you're acting to it for transformative content, then you should be good. Yeah, true.
Well, then we'd have to keep pausing it.
No, see, if we do it in the way of Patreon, I can just cut out at certain points.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and then we just make that. We just I say we do. I say we do it. I say we do it that way.
You know what? There's no harm in trying, right? Like just
that would be so fun. That would be so fun, and it would be a great it'd be good content.
Yeah.
And
also, guys,
on the Patreon.
Guys, eventually Roland and I are gonna play Halo on the channel at some point.
At some point,
it's gonna happen.
Roman should play Halo.
Be fun.
As soon as Roman has a way to play Halo, we'll be playing Halo.
I am either gonna get a gaming PC or I'm gonna get a new Xbox. I have an Xbox.
Get the PC. Yeah, but you don't have an Xbox X, do you?
I have an
Well, if you have an Xbox, you
One
can't
and-
fucking stream it.
Huh?
You can't stream it if you have an Xbox.
Why not?
I don't think it's. We can stream it on Twitch. You can't see us though. Like if you have a PC, you can do what Crimson or not Crimson, King's Advisors does, and like put the video up while you have everybody else on the side.
No, but look, if we stream it on Twitch, I could download that Twitch VOD and then put it up onto the YouTube channel. Is
Yeah,
what I
you
can
can't see
do.
our faces though.
True.
Which is
Unless we get cameras.
What? I would just have to record on this as I'm looking over here. Like it wouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or we could find a way to do picture in picture, and I get a camera and we record it either at your house or at my house. Like both you and me play together in like, the same room. You get all like mic'd up and stuff like that.
That would work. It's not like I don't have.
See?
Yeah, then we need the gameplay though.
That's what I'm saying. We would need picture in picture. I gotta figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
We gotta figure out how to do that.
It'll happen when Rolo makes his channel or when the next Game of Thrones book is released. Yeah, fuck you, Pilgrim.
Roland intends to drop his channel at some point. He's just busy.
Hey, listen. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
You guys do realize I've cut down how many videos I drop, because I used to drop every single day. And that wasn't healthy for my mental health, and also not good in terms of saturation. So I did. Like, hey, look.
Yeah, I did say that, and I was wrong. I had other shit going on. He's right though.
Roland had demons that he was fighting.
He's right though.
Well, he's right, but also taking into consideration what you were going through last year.
Where the fuck is this? Where's the clip of fucking Black Falcon America where he's like, he's out of line, but he's right.
I think that's from
Winter Soldier. That's from Winter Soldier. He's talking to Zemo. And I'm actually really mad that I know that because I've never watched that show. I've never watched that show.
Do you know that anyway?
It's a clip that a lot of people use. He's out of line. He's right.
So what's this last article that you wanted to broach?
I will get into that in a second because I have to run and grab myself some water. So keep him busy.
Word. I got you. I just want to say, y'all, seriously, thank you. Thank you for all of the love that y'all have shown my last two long form videos. I worked hard on them. I know that the Stan Lee video was not my best work. But it was my first video. So thank you for the love on it. And also, I hate you guys. Come on, man. Come on. Like, really? Seriously? Arkham was right there. But y'all just had to be like, you know what? Let's have him dissect the Star Wars sequel movies. Come on, man. Fellowship was right here. The Goblet of Fire was right here. You could have picked any of the other three. But no, you had to pick me dissecting the 7, 8, and 9. So now I'm going to have to make an hour-long video. I have to make an hour-long video now about the sequels. Because you guys couldn't just make it easy for me and just be like, you know what? Let's have him do the Arkham series. I guess it's my fault because I praise the Arkham series a bunch. But, like, come on, y'all. Really? Like, Fellowship is right here. You all couldn't have picked for me to review Fellowship? Come on. Come on. Why'd you have to punish me with the sequels? Because, like, now I have to do it. Now I have to do it. Why must you all punish me with such pain? I 100% agree, which is why in the Amazing Spider-Man video, I put music in there. I found copyright-free music that I could put in there, and that will be in all of my videos like that going forward. I listened to all of your criticisms. And so when I was making the Amazing Spider-Man video, I was making that side by side along with the Stan Lee video. But I listened to what y'all had to say. And so I kind of scrapped the Amazing Spider-Man video. At least like the first draft that I have for it. But Roland, look at what our subs did. So I chose, I told them, what do y'all want for my next long form video? Now, mind you, I never get votes on like any of my polls. These people could have reviewed the Arkham series, the Goblet of Fire, the Fellowship, or the Star Wars sequels.
That's because
everybody chose the sequels.
You know what it is? They want to hear you and possibly me just rip the sequels to pieces again.
You know, if you want to, you can actually be in this video. I just don't know how to get you into Filmora. Or no. No,
we do it through Streamlabs.
That's true.
Or we record my audio. I'll watch the movies. I have no problem watching the movies to do this video. I will watch the movies, take notes, and then record my opinions on every movie. And then you can take what you want out of my audio.
Let's actually do that. That's fire.
And you can put clips up, and you can have sections where it's me and sections where it's you.
That's actually genius. I think I will do that. Yeah,
they do that. Mauler does that. Where sometimes Mauler.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, sometimes Mauler will put up a video, and it'll be. I mean, they're always, dude. I don't know how we couldn't make this long. Like a couple hours. Like I don't know how we wouldn't make it a couple hours. It would have to be. It would have to.
The last drive is gonna be the one that like I talk about the most,
bro.
So that'll be like.
I don't know about that, dude. The Rise of Skywalker is fucked. I will talk about like how fucked that movie is. It's fucked every day come Sunday. There's nothing about that movie that is okay. Even the acting is terrible.
Oh, that's facts. I can't actually do that. It's true.
I literally said that. I said StreamYards.
We can actually do that. Yeah. When I start making this video, because I'm going to start it soon, we'll find a day that we can do that.
Well, I feel like you and I should watch the movie together. All right. Like when we can't do this without rewatching the movies. We have to.
Yeah, I agree with you.
We have to, or else it wouldn't be. It can't all. Believe me, I remember all of the bullshit clearly, but I need to be able to actually do this in a long form content way, and I would feel as though I was not doing it professionally if I didn't watch the film and take notes. Which
I agree with you.
You need to find a time whether it's tomorrow night or Sunday or whenever the fuck, if you want to get this video going, to watch The Force Awakens. Now that just means that you and I sit here on StreamYards and we watch The Force Awakens. So I'll watch it on my screen. You can watch it on your screen. I'll watch it on my movie. You watch it on your movie. I'll say pause. You know what I mean? Or you'll say pause, and then we'll pause it, take notes. Like I'll be taking notes the whole movie.
Yeah, same.
And then that way,
no, I'm actually down to yeah.
That way
I'm
we can do that and then record all of our notes for a long form video. But we need to watch. So we'll watch a movie, right? So we'd watch The Force Awakens, and then we would record the Force Awakens portion of said video. If you want, you can make it a 3-part video. Because
that actually might be what I do.
They're probably all going to be wrong. It's not going to be. It's not going to be short. I mean, we can't. If we're going to actually review this, right? Not review it from our point of views, right? But like objectively look at this movie and why it's not a good film. And why they're not good films, why they don't push forward Star Wars, why they don't align with any of the ideas of Star Wars, then we have to legitimately dissect the fuck out of it. And in order to do that, we have to watch the film, take notes, and give the film its due time. Actually give it the time that I wouldn't say it deserves, but the time it needs to truly show how our point is coming across. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in that case, like what we need to do is watch The Force Awakens, take notes on The Force Awakens, and then record the entire Force Awakens portion. And then here's what you do. You can do Force Awakens, Last Jedi. Don't release the Force Awakens video until after we finished Rise of Skywalker, though.
I agree 100%. That was actually what I was thinking about doing.
Because we'll watch all 3 movies, do all 3 notes, do all 3 videos, and then you release The Force Awakens, right? So like The Force Awakens gets released while we're working on the Last Jedi video. Because we'll be working on the Last Jedi video because of our editor, right? They'll be working on the Last Jedi video while we're doing the recording for Rise of Skywalker. So the day that we finish the recording for Rise of Skywalker, you can release the Force Awakens video, because then a week later, we'll be done with the Last Jedi video, and then the Last Jedi video can get released. And then a week after that, you can release the Rise of Skywalker video. And then if you want to, you can just slap all 3 of those videos together and make it like a EFAB, like a Mueller video. But that's the way to do it. So I'm down to do this. I think it would be good content. I think people would enjoy to hear us actually dissect this and not to say that this is all we do, because I did a whole lot of dissecting when it came to the Acolyte, but not just talk shit. Actually objective.
Kind of more in a professional way, though.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, not just on a live stream, like professionally actually make a long form content video of this. Yes, I will do that. I have no problem doing it.
Yeah. 100%. So
and I think it was his last.
What was his last article that you wanted to talk about?
So I discovered this last week. Well, I guess it was earlier this week. Sorry. Days are running together a little bit. So I discovered this early this week. The 100 greatest TV performances of the 21st century.
Oh.
So I want to ask you guys. Let's just skip down a little bit.
TV performances, like shows?
Who do you? Yeah, no. This is TV. This is shows of the 21st century, so 2000 to now. They are not including shows like Buffy, the Vampire Slayer, which it started in the 90s. So they won't include shows that started in the 90s. So I want to see right now, and comment down in chat or comment on the video, who you think should be on this list. Because I really want to see who you guys think should be on this list. Because I'll tell you right now, they don't say there can't be duplicates, like multiple characters from different shows or from the same show. There's only one Game of Thrones character on this.
Wait, so are we talking about characters or actors?
Actors playing a character. The best performances. So they don't say that you can't have more than one from the same TV show.
Okay.
But they only have one person from Game of Thrones. This is only TV. But you'll see.
Ooh.
You'll see.
It better be Damon.
It's not.
Okay.
I'm sure somebody in chat can guess exactly who it is.
I want Charlie Cox.
Well, that's the thing, Small Time Republic. I also thought that The Sopranos should have been in this, and they're not.
I think Charlie Cox should definitely be here. I think
Charlie Cox should be here. He should be in this. Charlie Cox 100% should be in this. There's a couple other people that should be in this. Don Draper from Mad Men. Yep, there is somebody from Mad Men on here. It's not Don Draper, though.
Huh.
I would say as well that Martin Freeman, who plays Bilbo Baggins and is also Lester in season 1. Michael Scott is on the list. Yes. Martin Freeman, who plays Lester in Fargo season 1, he should be on this because that's a crazy different character than he's ever played. Billy Bob Thornton as the assassin in Fargo season 1. That would be something I would love to watch with you on Patreon. That we could do. We should do Fargo season 1. Just season 1 and 2. Fun. That'd be a fun one because you've never seen it, so I think that'd be cool. But there's a couple different characters and actors. I mean, we're going back. Nathan Fillion, Firefly. I don't know if he's on here. Katie Sackhoff, Battlestar Galactica. Not entirely sure if she's on here. I didn't go through the entire list, but we're about to. Yeah, bro, Small Time Republic is the fucking man, dude. He gets it. He gets it. See, Small Time, these motherfuckers made fun of me for how much I love Fargo season 1. The chat, back in the day, used to fuck with me because I always talked about Fargo. And Fargo season 1 is spectacular writing. Spectacular writing. I have seen every season. 4 and 5 suck nuts. They were woke as fuck. 4 wasn't as woke. 5 was like literally just like men bad. That was the point of season 5. Was just men are bad. But season 3, slow but good. Good payoff. Real good payoff. And a great payoff for a character from season 1. Season 2 takes place in the 70s. Great acting, great characters. Loved it. One of my favorite actors for a TV show who plays Michael in Burn Notice. Burn Notice, one of the best fucking TV shows I've ever seen. Highly recommend it to everybody. I used to be a spy until I got burned. So fucking good. So fucking good. Yeah, I don't even know if Michael is on this list as a character. So we're going to go through this. But just as we go through this, guys, keep in mind your favorite TV shows and some of the TV shows that might not even be your favorite, but you know that they were that popular. And imagine not having a certain character in this list. So at number 100, we have Jeremy Allen as Carmen Berzado in The Bear. Makes sense. A lot of people like The Bear. It's a fairly new TV show, so I don't see a problem with him being at 100.
Yeah, I got nothing. I got no problem with that. Yeah.
Kelly Riley as Beth Dutton in Yellowstone. From what I've heard, she's spectacular in Yellowstone, and a lot of people are saying she should be higher up on this list.
I never watched this, so I wouldn't know.
I haven't gotten into the Yellowstone stuff. I've seen a couple episodes here and there. I just like watching it with people that are watching it, but
I've heard it's good.
Well, it's like Yellowstone 1923, 1932 or some or whatever, like all the different shows that are all connected. People seem to love them. 98, Brett Goldstein as Roy Kent in Ted Lasso. Did not watch Ted Lasso. I know that my dad fucking loved the first and second season.
Yeah, I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
I heard Ted Lasso kind of falls off. I don't know how he feels about the other season. Also, fucking Johnny Lawrence needs to be on this. William Zabka as Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai needs to be on this list. And I don't believe he is. They don't have anybody from Cobra Kai, if I remember correctly. Which is a travesty, truly. Justin Kirk as Andy Botwin in Weeds. Never seen Weeds.
Yeah,
I don't
same
know
here.
anything about it. It's a Showtime show. I don't know what Evil is either. Have you seen it?
I saw like season 1. She was okay.
She's okay.
Yeah.
What's your review of her then? Hold on, let me get my light fixed.
Well, from what I saw in season 1, like it was like okay, and she was okay. It's like one of the most okayest things I've ever seen. It's not bad, but it's not like, particularly good. It's kind of just like there. Like I think I was scrolling through like cable channels at work, and I was like, snowed over at work, and it happened to like come on, and I was like, oh, okay.
I definitely agree with
Yeah,
this.
but
I definitely
yes,
agree with this. John Berthel,
yes,
Charlie Cox, Vincent D'Onofrio.
yes, but unfortunately, according to what Roland said about this list, there can only be one of them, right?
No, I didn't. I said there can't. They never stated that there can only be one from one.
Oh,
show.
okay.
But a lot of it is. Roy Kent, yeah, it's good. Walter White should be on it. Yes, Walter White is on the list.
The actor for Penguin should also be on here too.
He's not. Oh, fuck. I don't want to spoil this. This is fun. I like this. Kelly Bishop is Emily Gilmore in The Gilmore Girls.
I've never seen it.
Never seen The Gilmore Girls either, but I don't know how she's better than Betty White. Matt Berry as Laszlo Cravensworth in What We Do in the Shadows. Yeah.
Did you see that show?
I've watched all episodes of that show.
Was it good?
It's fucking hilarious in the first couple seasons. It's still funny towards the end, but they like there's like a vampire who's a Trump supporter eventually, and like other shit, and like they clearly make some like really political statements in the show. It is directed by Taika Waititi, so that makes sense. But I I liked it. I watched all 6 seasons of it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. It's literally The Office, but if they're making a documentary instead of an office, they're making it about vampires, and the vampires are just doing their thing while people are recording them, and they do like the interviews and shit like that. It's good. I liked it. I know a lot of people. I know it's very like in the middle. It's like either you like this show or you hate this show. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. So that makes sense. Matt Berry as Laszlo Cravensworth makes sense, but I don't know if he's the best actor in the show. He's a lot of people's favorites. He's not mine, though. There's a couple other people that do a fantastic job. I also think that the show Falling Skies should be on here. Never seen
Third
this.
party, I never saw it.
No, looks kind of fucking stupid just by that. Kate Blanchett as Phyllis Schlafly. What kind? Say that 10 times fast. Phyllis Schlafly.
Schlafly? Schlafly?
You can't even say it once. Phyllis Schlafly. Fucking, I can't even fucking say it once. Yeah, I've never seen this show, but I'm sure Kate Blanchett fucking deserved it because she's fantastic. Station 11, also never heard of this. So keep in mind that most of these shows are shows that no one's ever fucking heard of, and they might be good. They might be good. There's a lot of shows out there that no one's ever heard of that are really fucking good. Red vs. Blue being one of them. I bet you a lot of the mainstream people have never seen Red vs. Blue. Fantastic show.
Probably not.
Yeah. So I get it. A lot of these so far, and we are in the top 90, so it makes sense. Tracy McConnell, How I Met Your Mother. Bro, she's in like 5. She's in the last season.
Is she only in the last season?
Yeah, actually, you know what? There's a Penguin actress. She's in the Penguin.
Yeah.
Kristen Milioti, bro. And she's so good in the Penguin. As Falcone. Was it Sophia?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sophia Falcone? Yeah, dude. Wood. So anyway.
Same.
Tichina Arnold as Rochelle Rock. Everybody Hates Chris.
Am I a weirdo for never seeing that show?
No, that's his mom. Is that his mom or his sister?
I think it's his mom. Like, I never understood why does everybody hate Chris? Like, I don't get it, you know?
Yeah, it's the mom. Julia Garner as Ruth Langmore.
I never saw Ozark, so
never saw Ozark. I watched season 1 of Ozark. So I need to watch more of it. I heard it's fucking great. I mean, Ryan Kennel sings its praises all the time. My dad sings its praises all the time. So I mean, it's got to be all right if they like it. My dad doesn't fucking watch shit like that. Like, he watches a lot of random bullshit, but when he's like praising a show, it's probably pretty good. So,
yeah, like I always pegged your dad as more of like a sports guy, or he's like into like sci-fi stuff.
Bro, he has watched the Super Bowl like 4 times.
Mood.
Like 4 times.
Although rewatching a sports event kind of kills the hype of it because, like, you know,
nah,
you're
dude,
supposed to watch it live.
Him. Not for him. That motherfucker's still yelling. But that's the thing. Does it really though, Roman? Because I can rewatch certain episodes of Bleach, Attack on Titan, Naruto.
You're not supposed to watch those live.
I can rewatch Cobra Kai. I can rewatch Lord of the Rings.
It's the effect of sports being like a live game.
I don't think so though, because I can rewatch Star Wars and I still get hype at the moments that I need to get hype.
I can see where you're coming from.
You know what's gonna happen, but you still get hype. Like I know what's gonna happen when Anakin Skywalker cuts off Mace Windu's arm, but I still every single time I watch the movie, I'm like, don't fucking do it, Anakin, don't do it. But every time that motherfucker does it,
yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's the same thing with Lord of the Rings. It's like I never will get tired of the Rohirrim showing up to save Minas Tirith. Never. In my entire life, I will never get tired of the Rohirrim. Like, it's a red day! Like, and the red sun rises! And they're all like, death! Never getting tired of that. Ever. So watching the Eagles kick the shit out of the Kansas City Chiefs, never getting fucking tired of that either.
I can see where you're coming from. Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers were talking so much shit. Y'all thought you were all fucking slick shit. I'll never get tired of how they kept zooming in on Patrick Mahomes' face. Where he's just like...
Actually, what am I talking about? Because, like...
Fuck that motherfucker.
Because, like...
We fucked them up. We literally...
I watch wrestling shows back over.
We let them...
Wrestling's live.
Roman, we let them score because we fucking felt bad.
No, see, what happened was they scored because we literally pulled all of our main guys out.
And that's what I'm saying. We let them score.
Yeah.
We let them score and then we put all of our fucking main guys right back in. Like, we're like, give
if
these
we
guys.
If we hadn't let them score, we would have beaten them 40-0.
40-6.
Okay, 40-6.
It's still a fucking blowout.
It still was.
Fuck them, dude.
That was awesome.
Anyway, let's continue on this shit. Special Agent Dale Cooper and Dougie Jones and the others, Twin Peaks: The Return. Never watched Twin Peaks. He's a great actor, though.
I've seen him in stuff before, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him in quite a few different things. He's a good actor.
He only had one season? Huh. I wonder why. Who? What?
Girls 5 Eva. I don't know.
I don't know it.
No fucking. Dude, they have Stellan Skarsgård as Luthen Rail in Andor at 85.
85 is crazy.
Bro. This man fucking killed it. His speech. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic character.
Bro, I get goosebumps whenever I play his speech back.
Dude, bro. Where he's like, so what did I give up? What did I sacrifice? Everything! It's like, yo, bro. So good.
How is it this low on the list?
He goes, I'm doing things. What did he say? He's like, everything that I've put in, everything that I've put forward for a man 15 years ago with an ego, and that ego has died, meaning himself 15 years ago. And he's like, and everything I've put into this is all for people that will never know that I was part of it. Like some shit like that. Bro, hold the fucking phone. We're gonna do this right now, Roman. We're gonna fucking do this.
Oh no, we're watching this scene, aren't we?
Yeah, we fucking are. Yeah, we fucking are.
Oh man.
It's a minute. It's literally the shortest fucking scene. But we're watching. And what do you sacrifice? Oh my god! Everything! Listen to the words. Just listen to the words.
You sacrifice. calm, kindness, kinship, love. I've given up all chance at inner peace.
I've made my mind a sunless space.
Perfection, bro.
What have you given up? Calm, kind, kinship, love. I've made my mind a sunless space.
That's genius, bro.
Bro, he doesn't
I
even
don't
say
care.
I've given up being calm. I've given up all my kindness. I've given up family. No, he says, he doesn't even say that. He just goes calm, kindness, kinship. I've made my mind a sunless space. But he's not, there's no emotion. There's no emotion right now. This motherfucker is just calm, kindness, kinship. I've made my mind a sunless space. But you can tell by his fucking eyes, that's acting, bro. You could tell. Jesus Christ. You could tell he's fucking hurting.
My mind a sunless space. I share my dreams with ghosts.
I share my dreams with ghosts.
Yeah.
Because everybody else is dead. That he started this with. Oh my God.
I wake up every day to an equation I wrote 15 years
I wake up every day to an equation I wrote 15 years ago.
ago from which there's only one conclusion. I'm damned for what I do.
Bro.
Perfection.
Dude, the writing in this show. I'm telling you, bro, it's that one flower.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight. They set me on a path from which there's no escape.
Genius,
My
man.
anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield have set me on a path. Like, and you can tell this motherfucker Lonnie is just like, yep, I asked the wrong question.
I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost. And by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them.
That's so good. That's so
Yeah.
fucking good. I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. Because he doesn't
Yeah.
want to be doing any of this shit.
Man, this is
I've made my mind a sunless space. I'm so far in, there's no getting the fuck out. I'm condemned to
This is
use the
perfect,
tools
bro.
of my enemy. Oh my God, dude.
I burn my decency for someone else's future.
Yo, what the fuck? This scene is so good. I burn my decency for someone else's future. Fuck.
I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything.
how is he not higher up on the list?
I don't fucking know, dude. I don't
The
fucking
scene
know.
is perfection.
That scene is so good. It's so good. Yeah, muffler tape, let's go! Final watch Andor, oh, you win. Let's go. I wake up every day to an equation I wrote 15 years ago. Maybe that's a reference to his math professor character in Good Will Hunting. Maybe it is. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, Pilgrim. Fucking yes. Tell this motherfucker right here that he needs to watch Cobra Kai.
One show at a time, Roland.
You're done with Attack on Titan. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, and now I'm watching Death Note so that I can make a video on it.
Okay, well, after Death Note, watch fucking Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai never
Alright,
fucking
fine.
dies! Yo, Pilgrim, how about that one line? Haven't you heard? Cobra Kai never dies. So good. So good. All right, let me bring this back up. Yeah, Buffer Tape, you gotta watch Andor. You'll like it, dude. It's so fucking fantastic. Ilana
And we're about to say
Glazer
that I've
as
never seen.
Ilana Wexler. She just had her same name. Broad City. I don't want to even know what that is. Beef, never heard of it.
I don't know that either.
New Girl.
Yeah, never
I
seen it.
know New Girl.
I've heard of it. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. He's like one of her friends or something. Al Pacino as Roy Khan in Angels in America.
Yes.
Just for Al Pacino, yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen this either.
Never seen that. Glee, never
No,
watched.
Grant Gustin was like a better pick. I think he was better on Glee, if I'm being honest with you.
Never seen Glee.
I've never seen You.
Oh, You is the fucking one where the guy's a stalker. And all the chicks were fucking into it. Cause like, I wish I had a guy who stalked me like that, but like I really don't. But like,
Is that where that came from?
Yeah, bro. That's where all those fucking girls in high school and college were like.
I remember that.
Like they're all watching You. I remember my girlfriend was watching You, and I was like, bro, you're into a show where like you are attracted to a motherfucker that will grape and kill you. Like that's like what?
Well, it's the same people that are sexually attracted to Dexter. I don't get that.
Bro. There is a lot of women out there that have a weird fantasy about this type of thing.
I like Dexter, but not in that way. Like
I'm just saying.
I like the show.
I'm just saying. I have a coworker and she reads a ton of books that are like this when she's on break. She's just reading fucking books like this. She read a book.
I don't get that.
She read a book. I make fun of her for it. I call it shark porn. Because she told me about the one scene. I was like, "What are you reading?" And she's like, "Tell me." I was like, "What the fuck?" And she starts cracking up because I was like making fun of it. She has no holds barred. Does not give a fuck. She reads like fucking smut books and shit. And I was like, "What the fuck are you reading?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, like this guy, like he was gonna like this chick, like she fucked him over completely. Then he like got her on the yacht, and like they were like gonna bang, but then like he put blood in the water, and then like sharks showed up, and then he kept like dunking her head under the water as he was banging her, but then like she was into it." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, like it was crazy." And I'm like, "But you just read this. Like this is like normal." Like that's the people that watch You. I can guarantee you she's watched You. And
That's crazy.
All the other serial killer shit. Like that's just there is a group of women that are into this type of thing.
Never seen this before.
I've never fucking heard of it. Nicole Kidman as Celeste Wright in Big Little Lies. I thought there was only Pretty Little Liars, so I don't know about that. Unbelievable. Never heard of it. Rami Malek as Elliot Alderson, Mr. Robot. I can completely understand that, but at 73, because I'm pretty sure Mr. Robot was a lot bigger.
Yeah. Mr. Robot was big when it came out.
Sharp Objects. I don't know. Anthony Starr's Homelander and The Boys is at 71. Are you fucking
He
serious?
should honestly be higher, bro.
Bro, he should be
Despite how
way
far
higher. Way
The Boys has
higher.
fallen.
He's the only reason anybody watches that show. He's the only reason anybody knows about that show.
Dude, he's literally like fantastic as, Homelander. Like he is like the best part of that show.
Homelander is literally the best part of that show.
Yeah.
Philadelphia Modern Family. I get it.
Yeah.
Phil's a great character.
Yeah.
And Ty Burrell is a good actor. He was actually, was he in Black Hawk Down? Yeah, he's in Black Hawk Down. Is it either Black Hawk Down or Hurt Locker? It's I think it's Black Hawk Down though. Issa Rae as Issa D, Insecure. Well, you're showing that you're insecure because all these fucking people are like, this is the second person so far that their character's main first name is their name.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? David Harbour is Jim Hopper, Stranger Things. Not surprised.
I like that pick, but he should be higher.
Yeah, Hopper should be a little higher. I'd say in the 50s. If we're talking about from 2000 to now. Caitlin Olsen as DeAndre Reynolds. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
What about Danny DeVito?
Yeah, I was gonna say Caitlin Olsen's great as D, but like she's everybody's least favorite character.
Yeah, like Danny's like right there.
Danny DeVito is great. Charlie's fucking great. Mac is great. Dennis is great. But I would say like Charlie or Dennis are like everybody's favorite characters. Not Dennis. Fucking Frank. Charlie or Frank.
I never saw this, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've never seen American Horror Story Coven. But isn't this the one that not everybody liked?
I think
American Horror Story Coven. Like the
Yeah.
first season of American Horror Story is what got American Horror Story to like pop off. And then people like the second season with the clowns, and I don't think anybody really I didn't hear anything much about it after that. And I heard Coven.
I know that there's one of you that is like low key a fan of this show.
Desperate Housewives?
Yeah.
I've never seen an episode.
Never have either. And I have no desire.
Wait, Crimson. Women are into some crazy shit. NTR, 50 Shades, redo of Healer and Rants. You'd be shocked by how many women like rape fantasy stories. No, I'm not shocked by it. I know it's true.
What's 64?
Casey Michelle. The first season of American Horror Story was the best and only good one.
Huh.
There we go.
Well, also, hello Casey. Do we know you? Welcome to the channel.
I might actually.
Yeah, I recognize her. Do we go to high school with you?
No, that might be a coworker of mine.
A coworker?
I can't see. Yes, it's Casey. I was literally just talking about your shark porn. That's hilarious. I mentioned.
Oh, so this is your coworker that's into into shark porn.
She reads a lot. No, it's the joke. That's the joke I made about it. No, she reads a lot of different crazy stuff. I was talking about this because of fucking I was talking about this because they put the guy from You on here. And I was like, I only know about that show because of my exes who like loved that show. You. My one ex. Yeah, we're just going through like who should be on here. But yeah, I knew like she's a big horror fan. She loves the horror stuff. So Elizabeth Olsen is Wanda Maximoff, Scarlet Witch, WandaVision. Yeah, I don't know all about that. Didn't watch it.
I mean, I can understand it, but I didn't like that show.
Abbott Elementary, bro. Everybody wants to talk about this show. Everybody's like, bro, it's like so Philly. It's so good. I every time I see a scene from it, it's just woke bullshit, in my opinion. It's just not funny. I don't get anything out of it. I've seen many scenes. My parents watch it. I'm not. I can't do it. Gilroy is Ruth Fisher, 6 Feet Under.
Never saw it.
Nope, never saw it. Michael Emerson is Ben Linus in Lost. Michael Emerson is good in a lot of things, but Lost, I don't remember how good he is. I'll have to ask. Yeah, I agree with that, Pilgrim. Get Wanda out of here. I'll have to see if my manager, Casey's brother, likes this character or not, because he likes Lost a lot. So I'll have to ask him. Chloe Sevigny as Nicolette Grant in Big Love. Never heard of it. Dude, so much of shows never heard of. Rachel Bloom as Rebecca Bunch and Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. Never heard of this show either. Mads Mikkelsen is Hannibal Lecter in Hannibal.
Okay. I get that, yeah.
Yeah, you should probably be much higher, though.
Yeah.
You would think, right? Because I know that Hannibal was...
I would put him in the top 20, for sure.
Yeah, I would probably say top 30.
Yeah.
Because Hannibal was really loved by a lot of people. Personally, never watched it, but I know a lot of people that loved it. Loved it. There's also no voice actors on this list, just so you guys know. Community, yeah, I can see this. People like this character a lot. He was good in Community. It makes sense.
I've never seen it.
Pamela Adlon as Sam Fox in Better Things. Never fucking seen it.
Never seen that either.
Mary McDonnell as Laura Roslin in Battlestar Galactica.
Okay, yeah.
But why is she the one that you pick out of everybody in Battlestar Galactica, dude? It doesn't make sense. She's really good, yes, but so is everyone, and there's people that are better. Katie Sackhoff is better. Commander Adama is better. There's so many characters. The fucking Cylon chick, Trisha fucking fuck. Forget her last name. Patricia, way better. She's insanely good. I would Mary McDonnell as President Rosalind basically plays the same character throughout most of the show. She's very presidential.
Yeah.
Does she deal with her own stuff behind the scenes? Yeah. Yes, she does. Do a lot of things happen and go down that, like, where she gets to be emotional in some scenes, or she has character development throughout the show? Absolutely. But not like Starbuck. Not like Commander Adama. Not like Lee Adama. Not like... Bro, half these characters. I would not be my first pick for Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
Jennifer Garner, Sidney Britno, and Bruce
Never seen that before.
Jennifer Garner's great, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was really good.
Yeah.
Titus Andromedon. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. Another fucking show where the main characters, or the character in general, their first name is their name.
Huh.
That's weird. Maggie Smith is Violet Crawley Dowager, Countess of Grantham.
Well, she was just...
Fuck yeah. I have never seen this show, but fuck yeah.
Maggie Smith was just like an absolute dime, though.
Professor McGonagall is a G. So yeah. I'm sure she was fantastic in Downton Abbey. Never seen it, probably never will, unless some like a female in my future makes me watch it. But I know Maggie Smith is a great actress. I'm positive that she's going to be up there on this. But I would also say she shouldn't be at 52. She should be down in the top 20.
Yeah.
Or the top 25.
Yeah, she's way too low.
She's a fantastic actress.
Rest in peace to her too, man.
Yeah, rest in peace. You said Mumford Tape says Big Love is the one with Mormons and multiple wives. MC is a great character. Ah. So he's watched it. And yeah. Haven't seen it, but Mads is great. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen's pretty much great in whatever you put him in.
Yeah, he's a very, very good actor.
He's
Him and his
even,
brother both are.
yeah. Industry.
Never seen it.
Never heard of it. So you can see here, right? So these are like HBO and Netflix shows that are on here, right? I've not seen Cobra Kai on here yet. What is with the names, dude? It's HBO most of the time. HBO just keeps using people's first names. Curb Your Enthusiasm, Susie Green. I know a lot of people love Curb Your Enthusiasm. Never seen it. So I don't know this character.
Will Impractical Jokers make it on here?
No, because they're not actors.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, I mean, technically they are, but Anna Sawai as Tora
That's too
Maniko
low.
in Shogun.
It's too low.
Maybe it's because Shogun was so late. Like, Shogun just came out a couple of years ago. I would say she should be higher. If you're going to pick her out of Shogun, she should be higher, but whatever. Sarah Goldberg as Sally Reed and Barry. So they picked her out of Barry, but they didn't pick Bill Hader from Barry.
I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
I haven't seen it either, Roman, but I'm just saying they're picking a lot of fucking chicks instead of like the main actor. And a lot of these people here are not the main character. So are you just going to like it? Is this really, instead of just a top 100 greatest TV performances of all time, or is this the top 100 greatest side characters of all time? Or of the 21st century?
Well, if that was what they were doing, that's what they should have made the list as.
Well, yeah, because you're not picking like the main character in almost any of these. You're picking side characters. So we'll see as it continues. But like even with Battlestar, like she is a main character, like President Rosalind, but she's not the main character. The main character, if you were to boil it down, would probably be Starbuck.
Yeah.
Or Commander Adama, who is fantastic, way better than the president. But like even Skarsgård, like I get it. Yeah, he's a better actor than Diego Luna. He's better than Andor. But honestly, I would also put the girl who plays Mon Mothma on this list in Andor. Because she's fantastic. Yeah. She's awesome. William Jackson Harper as Chidi Anagonye in The Good Place. Yep, never seen it. Don't care. Seen ads.
Never seen that either.
Applegate is Jenna Harding and Dead to Me. Nope, no idea. Murray Bartlett is Armand, The White Lotus.
I've heard that White Lotus is good, but I've never seen it.
Nope, never watched it. My mom likes it, but Murray Bartlett, he's pretty solid in a lot of things. I like him. Crazy Eyes Warren. Orange is the New Black.
It's all like season 1.
I've never watched it, but I'm not surprised she's on here. A lot of people like that character. Deborah Jacobs as Elora and Paul Stark. Reservation Dogs. Yeah, Reservation Dogs is pretty solid. Didn't finish it. I like the first season. Also a Taika Waititi show. Basically same direction style as a little bit different direction style, but kind of similar to what we do in the Shadows. It's on Hulu. It's not a bad show. It's pretty cool. It's about like growing up on a reservation, Native American reservation. I like it. It's not bad. I don't know how it gets in the other seasons. I like the first one though.
Who?
The Good Wife and The Good Fight. No idea. Kerry Washington is Olivia Pope in Scandal. Kerry Washington's
I've
not
never
bad.
seen that either.
Kerry Washington's not a bad actress. Just
Nah.
never seen this, so I can't tell. Danny McBride is Kenny Powers in Eastbound and Down. Probably great. Danny McBride's pretty solid in most of the things he does.
Yeah,
But
true.
he's always Danny McBride, though. So maybe this show actually like gave him something to work with, and he wasn't quite playing Danny McBride. Like, he's great in fucking Pineapple Express, dude. Hilarious. See, yo, and here it is. Casey's watching. Bro, I'm right. She know the hell out of me on Barry. So you said Muffler Tape says Anna was legit. Is Anna the character from Barry? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
It's
Trying to make a conversation starter,
I
not an accurate list. Yeah, Small Time Republic, you're correct. This definitely is not an accurate list. It's fun to go through, though, because as we get into the top 20, it's going to get really down to the wire, and you guys are going to be like, what the fuck? Jane the Virgin. Midge as Maisel in The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. I completely think that this is warranted at 38. I know a lot of people like this show. I have seen certain episodes of it, had no problem with it. It's just about a female comedian in like the 1920s or 30s or something like that, or 40s. She does a good job. She's a good actress. So I have no problem with her being on this list at where she's at. She's a pretty talented actress. Maya Erskine as another one. Maya. Pen
this
15.
one's from Hulu,
yeah,
though.
fucking Penis, the show. Yeah, this is a penis show. I've only ever seen the name of it, and I was forced to watch ads for it when I had the ad version of Hulu, and I hated every second of it. So, Sarah Paulson as Marcia Clark, The People versus O.J. Simpson, American Crime Story. I had no idea that was actually acted out.
Huh.
I had no idea that was actually an acted out thing. Never watched it. Casey, did you watch The People versus O.J. Simpson? Brian Tyree Henry is Alfred Paperboy Miles in Atlanta.
I never saw it.
I never watched Atlanta with Childish Gambino, Donald Glover, but I wanted to at one point. And then people told me it kind of like went off the rails a little bit. But I do like Brian Tyree Henry. I think he's been in a couple good roles. He was the only good thing about the only good human character in Godzilla versus King Kong. He was the conspiracy theorist guy. It's like, what do you drink? Water? Dude, like I loved him. I thought he was great in that movie. I've seen him in a couple other things where I actually genuinely like him. So I'm sure he's good in Atlanta. I don't see why he wouldn't be. America Ferrera as Betty Suarez, Ugly Betty. No idea.
Never saw it before.
Don't give a fuck. Claire Foy as Queen Elizabeth II in The Crown. Yeah, I'm sure she's great. Everybody loved The Crown.
Yeah.
So again, I honestly don't have a problem with this being where it's at. Casey says, it sounds interesting, and I like Sarah as an actress, so I'll have to check it out. And then Muffler Tape says Atlanta is a good show. Okay. I'll have to watch it. I will have to watch it. Nicey Nash as Dee Dee Ortley, Getting On.
Never seen it.
I recognize her from something. But it's not this thing. Ian McShane as Al Swearigan in Deadwood. Don't have a problem with that either. Ian McShane's fucking great in almost anything you put him in.
Yeah, true.
He's really good. He's even good in the fourth Pirates movie, which isn't that good. Sydney Sweeney as Casey Howard in Euphoria.
My God, she's so hot.
Yeah, we. How about we just make this the? We just make this picture the thumbnail. You just make Sydney Sweeney the thumbnail.
Should make her the thumbnail for the RoloRome cast from now on.
No, let's just make her the background.
Hold on.
I
I can do that right now, actually.
Do it right now. Make Sydney Sweeney the fucking background. I actually did watch this.
You watched this?
I've watched all of Euphoria season 1, yes. My ex-girlfriend really wanted me to watch it. If she watched Star Wars, I had to watch this. So it worked. She loves Star Wars, and I actually did really get into Euphoria, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty invested by the end of season 1.
Roland was
my favorite characters, though. I did not care about the main cast. I actually, to all you people out there, one of the best characters, well acted in that show, is the trans girl. She's very well acted throughout that show. I was watching it objectively. My favorite characters, though, were like the old black guy who's the mentor for Zendaya. He was great. And I didn't just watch this because Sydney Sweeney's naked in it like twice. That's not the reason. But the drug dealers are fantastic characters. They're really good. It's like a drug dealer who looks like Mac Miller and his little brother. I really like them. So I was like pretty invested in them. And like season 1 kind of ended on a cliffhanger where like they were gonna get like got by like their fucking dealer because they weren't selling enough. And I was like, oh, I'm actually only invested in them at this point. Like I don't care about the rest of the people. Like I just want to see what happens to like the two brothers. And I never watched season 2, so like I don't care that much. But like when I'm sitting there with my girl at the time and she's like, yo, we gotta watch this, like I'll watch a movie if you watch a couple episodes of this, and then like that's what we did. I was like, all right, it's during COVID, there's nothing else to do. Yeah, I'll watch it. Like you can't help but get invested into something. Like it is a good story. Sydney Sweeney is basically the girlfriend of a guy who is a piece of shit. It's like fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. But her acting is fantastic. That is the first thing I've ever seen her in. She's really good.
I'm keeping her as the RoloRome cast background from now on.
Yeah, he did. He died in real life.
That's kind of dark.
I like Sydney for 2 obvious reasons, but the top 30 performances in the past 20 years, there's a lot of actors who better be here. No, I agree. I wouldn't put her in the top 30. Yes, Casey, Reno 911 was good. It was good. Sydney Sweeney is now the channel goddess, huh? I think Sydney Sweeney is like a lot of different channels goddesses. Why did you choose that picture? Why don't you choose a picture where she's like on the red carpet looking hot?
Oh,
she's the one where
you wanted one from the actual show. Sorry.
No. Claire Danes as Carrie Matheson in Homeland. I never watched Homeland, but I know a lot of people loved Homeland. So you guys in chat, let me know if this makes sense. Because I personally never watched it, but I've heard a lot of great
I've never
things
seen it.
about it. A lot of these are women, aren't they? Gene Smartest, Deborah Vance, and Hacks. Never heard of it. Skipping that one.
Ooh.
Kyle Chandler as Eric Taylor, Friday Night Lights. Yep.
I've heard
That works.
that the show's good. I've never seen it.
Friday Night Lights is a fucking OG. You know what? I'm actually pretty pressed at the fact that you don't have Michael from Burn Notice on this yet. Pretty pressed about that. Burn Notice went for 7 seasons and it was popular for all 7. There's also no Kiefer Sutherland yet from 24. What the fuck? A Sam Miller, somebody somewhere.
Who?
Yeah, you are somebody somewhere, you fat fuck.
Hey.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge as Fleabag in Fleabag.
Nope.
Absolutely not. Get her the fuck out of this list. Indiana Jones ruining ass motherfucker. Catherine O'Hara as Marie Schitt's Creek. Never seen it.
Yeah, never seen it.
Tatiana Maslany. She-Hulk. That's She-Hulk. And as Sarah Manning, Allison Hendricks, Cosima Newsom, and many more. What the fuck? Orphan Black. How many people did you play in this show? She had to play a clone in disguise as another clone. In other words, she had to imagine how one character would imperfectly try to mimic another character's mannerism.
What?
Still a fucking shitty She-Hulk. Alec Baldwin!
My man.
Quickest draw in the West on set. As Jack Donaghy in 30 Rock. Yeah, he's pretty great as Jack Donaghy.
Despite us talking badly about Alec Baldwin, he is a really good actor.
Well, he's really solid in this show. But he did kill a woman, so
where's
can't forgive that.
Where's Martin Sheen for his I think it was the what was the show about the White House?
Which show? House of Cards?
No, the Oval Office or something.
I don't know.
Martin Sheen was the president though.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Laura Dern, I'm sure she was great in whatever this is.
Yeah, what is that?
Never heard of it.
Laura Dern is fantastic.
In The Curse. Never heard of that either, but I'm sure it's probably good. Peter Dinklage as Tyrion Lannister, Game of Thrones.
It could have been better. They could have been better characters.
Tyrion Lannister. Great character. Oh, fuck yeah, Casey. Fuck yeah, dude. I've got the store reading reading Jurassic Park now. Hell yeah. There's two people reading Jurassic Park at the store now. Great book. I just had a whole conversation last week about how good that book is. We went over the Jurassic World trailer. If a conversation actor would have taken someone out on set, they would be in jail. Yeah. Oh, a conservative actor.
Depends on who the actor is.
No, I think dude, I literally think he's correct. If Gina Carano fucking killed somebody on set by accident, jail.
Nah, because I say that famous people just always get off.
Not always.
My biggest case in point, Trump didn't face any kind of prison time.
Oh, Roman. They had said
homie.
They had said in the beginning he wasn't going to face prison time.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, Trump is a conservative who didn't face any prison time.
Trump's completely different than an actor in Hollywood.
I'm just saying.
That's a way different circumstance.
Okay. Morgan Freeman.
Yeah,
a conservative man.
Polanski did flee the United States.
I'm just saying, Morgan Freeman, a conservative actor, probably would not go to jail.
Yeah, but Polanski didn't Well, didn't they think there was some involvement in Sharon Tate's murder? That's why he fled.
Yeah,
the
I
United
think that's
States?
why he fled.
Yeah, because Manson had people kill her, but I think that's why he fled.
Yeah. Nah, he's a felon for many other things, but I'm trying to, go eat dinner, so I really don't want to talk about that right now. So,
Well, you don't want to talk about Daddy Donald? Bro, the chat's
nah,
loving
I'd
it.
rather not because I'm in a.
No, dude, Muffler Tape, I'm with you. I'll tell you one thing: you can't put LSD on a cigarette and smoke it. It doesn't work. It destroys the LSD. But I love the idea that he's standing there after smoking an LSD dipped cigarette, and he's tripping balls, and they walk into the wrong house to kill Sharon Tate, and he's standing there with his dog, and he just throws a fucking can of dog food at the motherfucker's face, and then has the dog attack the other dude. Oh my god, it's so good. I really do like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. At least the ending. The whole last act is fun. It's a fun movie. All right, so there's so many other actors from Game of Thrones that you could pick. Jamie, Tywin, like it goes on. The list goes on. Tyrion is up there, but I would also put Varys up there. I would also put Littlefinger up there. There's a ton of them. House of the Dragon's not
That's
on
not
this
even
list.
counting the House of the Dragon actors.
Exactly. Amanda Seyfried
Who?
as Elizabeth Holmes, the dropout. Nope, never heard of it. Kate Winslet as Mary Sheehan. Mayor of Win.
I mean, she's a good actress, but I've never heard of this before.
Mayor of Easton. Isn't that the one with fucking what's his name from? Isn't that Am I like remembering this incorrectly? Is that not Hawkeye?
I don't
The
know.
main character.
I didn't watch Hawkeye. I wouldn't know.
The guy who plays Hawkeye. I forget his name at the moment.
Oh, Jeremy Renner. Yes,
Yeah, is that not Jeremy Renner in this show?
I think so. Yeah.
Jessica Walter, Arrested Development. I don't know if that's the character. I don't know if that's the character you should pick, bro. 90% of this list is fucking females. Carrie Russell is Elizabeth.
The heck is that?
Elizabeth Jennings, The Americans. That I do know that show. Haven't watched it. Michael Chiklis as Vic Mackey in The Shield. I heard he's fantastic in this show.
He's better as the Thing, if I'm being honest with you.
He did play the Thing, didn't he?
He did.
No shot. So when we get to 10, I'm going to ask you guys. Oh my God. Never mind. Oh my God. The canceled show. The show that got canceled before the season was over. The Acolyte for HBO. Watchmen.
I got nothing to say about this.
King had established himself as a vital star of the peak TV era with multiple Emmys. But that's not everybody that I know. I never watched this shit, but everybody I know fucking hated this shit. The Watchmen was fucking terrible. That's hilarious. So she's better than everybody else we just saw on that list. Keep that in mind. Jesus Christ. There we go. There's a fucking good one. And also,
he should be in the top 5, though.
Yeah, Michael Scott is. He should be in top 10. Easily top 10. Easily top 10.
Yeah.
Too good. Oh, Casey,
He's
if
perfect.
you weren't here for it, guess who they picked for How I Met Your Mother? They picked Christina Milioti, who Ted ends up with. They didn't pick anybody else in that show. They picked the girl that's in the last season. Probably because of her death scene. Michaela Cole as Arabella Esiadu. I may destroy you. You may.
Who? What?
I have no fucking idea. That was a slur. Sandra Oh is Dr. Christina Yang in Grey's Anatomy. I did have to watch
see it.
I had to watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy back in the day. Other girlfriend, different thing.
Oh God, she was one of those.
Well, she's a nurse now, I think, or something. I don't fucking care.
Oh, really?
I don't care. I don't care.
You don't care?
Reese Sealer as Kim Wexler in Better Call Saul. What about Bob Odenkirk as Saul in Better Call Saul?
The show is literally about.
Bob Odenkirk is great. These are now okay, guys. These are now the top 10s. Yeah, see, look at this. Yeah, also Crimson, I don't blame you. He says I pretty much only watch anime at this point. Yeah, because there's nothing else good. There's nothing good to watch. Casey says never watched The Office fully, but I love the episodes I did watch. Exactly. And yes, Casey, the mom of Ted's kids. Barney is the best character in How I Met Your Mother. He's definitely one of them. But yes, I also agree with Gray Pilgrim here. Top 10 performance, though, of the 21st century, 2000 to now?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
This is a shitty list.
What's number 8?
And they're also advertising the Film Actors Guild. Put that into an acronym. Awards.
What's number 8? Let's see.
Andre Braugher as Captain Raymond Holt in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You know what? I don't have a problem with that, but I would not put him above Michael Scott.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't put him above
He also
Tyrion
was in the Fantastic
Lannister.
Four.
I wouldn't put him above Tyrion Lannister.
Nope.
I wouldn't put him above most of it. He's great in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I watched quite a bit of that show. I enjoyed it a lot. Till the later seasons. He's a great, very serious character. I don't think he's top 10 of the 21st century. Where's Nathan Fillion from Firefly?
Let's see what
Where's
number 7?
Where the fuck is Michael Weston from Burn Notice? Where the fuck is Jack Bauer from 24? Bro, these are shows that were watched every week for years until Game of Thrones. They were the ones holding it down. It was Burn Notice. It was 24. And then the the comedies, the syndicated comedies, like How I Met Your Mother. Oh, dude. Those were the shows that were the most popular. See what you mean with the acting performance type of thing, but most of this is. I want to see if they say it. Will they say it? The Holtz rare field position as a. Yep, they did. That's why he's on here. That's why he's on here. That's exactly As a gay black man who managed to rise through the NYPD, yet he never forgot that Brooklyn Nine-Nine was a comedy and punctured Holt's vanity too. That's exactly fucking why they put him on here. He played a gay black man who rose through the ranks of NYPD despite being pushed down. That's why he's top 10. There we go. That's the fucking answer to that. Yo, fucking Casey, it is. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Pilgrim. They literally said it. They literally say it. Yep. We all know why. We all know why he made it to the top 10, dude. I was thinking that, and I was like, at least they fucking said it. Yeah, he belongs on the top 10, but he doesn't, or he belongs on the list, but not in the top 10. Oh, bro, I wouldn't be surprised. We still have a couple more to go. But I do agree. Nobody from the Big Bang Theory really should be on it. Although I will say, like, the acting from what's his name as Sheldon, it's not bad. It's pretty good. He's pretty good at acting. Is it a good show? No. Did I used to watch it? Yeah, before I realized how fucking shitty it was. But he should probably be on here. Not top 10. But I would say, like, the guy who plays Sheldon, like, should be on the list, at least. I was like, he did
just for his, like,
just his mannerisms and his acting and just, like, playing a fucking autistic dude for, like, 10 seasons. Like, did a good job. It's pretty believable. As an autistic guy who's also a prick. Like, he's pretty believable.
Hey, that's me. Nah.
Well, I wouldn't say the prick part.
The autistic part for sure, though.
Carrie Coon as Nora Durst in The Leftovers. She's actually in Fargo season 3, but
is she?
Don't know this show. She was good in Fargo season 3. She, her fucking her husband leaves her for a man.
I've never seen The Wire before. I've heard it's good, but I've never seen
The Wire either. Bryan Cranston as Walter White, Breaking Bad, number 5.
Thank God, though. Thank God that he's here.
Thank God that he's on this. Yeah, he should be top fucking 5, 100%. But the question is, who's above him?
Yes, but he should be like 90. Also, where the hell is Vincent D'Onofrio or John Bernthal or Charlie Cox at?
There's not a single Marvel show on here except for WandaVision.
Okay, no, but like all 3 of them were fantastic, though.
Oh, I know. I agree. But, like, dude, if you have Walter White at number 5, who the fuck is above him?
Well, let's see.
We've already done the Game of Thrones. Lily Kudrow as Valerie Cherish in The Comeback is better than Walter White and Tyrion Lannister.
Who?
Elizabeth Moss as Peggy Olsen in Mad Men.
Who?
Who's also better than Walter White and Tyrion Lannister.
Again, who?
And also, she's clearly a better actress than Mads Mikkelsen. So I saw people mention Mad Men earlier in the chat. What do you guys think about this? Because is this character good? I don't know. I have never watched Mad Men. I believe it was Small Time Republic or Grey Pilgrim who mentioned Mad Men. Is she a good character? Or is this totally fucking unwarranted? Oh, I'll go up. I'll show you who wrote the list, Pilgrim. You got it. Don't you worry.
What's number 2, Roland?
Great Pilgrim. I need their names so I can call them slurs on Twitter. I love you, dude. Elizabeth Moss was really good at Mad Men, but it's Donald Draper's show. Okay. It was Small Time Republic.
Okay, but she was actually good though, so like this isn't just like a
Yeah, but again, like this entire show is, or this entire list is clearly like, bro, it is 90% women.
What's
Like
number
the fact that Cobra Kai is not on here is insane to me.
All right, but like Jeremy Strong in Succession is actually like good though. It's actually a good pick.
You think he's better than Walter White?
No, but
Well, that's what I'm saying.
he
You think he's
should
better
be
than
in the top
Tyrion?
10. But no,
But you think he's better than Tyrion Lannister?
no. But I would have Tyrion higher. I would have him higher up. I would have him in the top 10 too.
Okay, I understand that. I have not seen Succession, but I get what you're
Succession's
talking
good, bro.
about. I would also put fuck. Hold on, give me a second. I would put both of these actors on there.
Succession. I think if you gave it a shot, you would actually like it.
Well, I do like, what's his name? Who I believe, is he in Succession? The guy from what's it called? Parks and Recreation.
Oh yes,
He's in there, right? So I would have on this list that we're missing, I would have Jeffrey Donovan from Burn Notice. I'd have Martin Freeman from Fargo season 1. I would also, if you want to go with the women aspect, I would have Sharon Gless, who played Madeline Weston from Burn Notice, which is Michael's mom, because she is fucking phenomenal in that show. Michael's mom is like the best fucking character in that, like one of the best characters in Burn Notice. If not that, you do Bruce Campbell. And then you could even do Bruce Campbell for Evil Dead.
Yeah.
And if you want to do like a younger, hotter chick, you do Gabrielle Anwar, who plays Fiona. Like all of these people have done fantastic work. And then you have Kiefer Sutherland as Jack Bauer in 24. You have Starbuck. You have Katie Sackhoff as Starbuck for Battlestar Galactica. Like if I were to make this list, man, it would take time. It would take time. If I were actually to sit down and go, okay, there's 100 different actors I can pick right now. And I have to gauge them and list them all. And how good they were from 2000, a show that started in 2000 to now. Who am I picking? And I can do multiples. But because I haven't stated that I can't do multiples from the same show. Who am I picking? And if I can only do one, then That's gonna make it a lot harder. Because who the fuck am I gonna pick from Game of Thrones? You know what I mean? Like
Crimson, you're actually probably right, bro.
What did he say?
One's the mute girl from Echo, probably.
Justice for Zabka. Yeah, Billy fucking Zabka needs to be on this, dude. Especially after season 6's finale of Cobra Kai. Holy fuck.
What was number 1?
He put everything into Cobra Kai, man. Billy Zabka just absolutely fucking that entire show. Quiet! I fucking love it. Don't be a pussy. God, he's so good. So this guy is number 2 out of the 21st century.
Yeah, see, I like Jeremy Strong in this show, but no. He should. I could argue putting him in the top 10, but he's like 10. And he's not better than Walter White.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus as Selena Meyer in Veep.
Veep? I'm done, bro.
Well, they
I mean, it wasn't the girl from Echo. What the hell is Veep? I've never heard of that before.
Fucking list, guys. This fucking list. This is such bullshit. What timeline are we living in? I would rather them have put Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka. At least there's something I can say about that. I don't know anybody who's watched the show Veep. I've never had a friend or family member or acquaintance or fucking doctor be like, ever watched the show Veep? You might like it. Never.
So that's the whole list, huh?
Sounds like fucking... Yeah. That's what I wanted to go over this. It's fucking bullshit.
Who wrote it?
Oh fuck yeah! Let's see who wrote this. So Great Pilgrim can fucking call him gay on Twitter.
Once we see that,
no,
then we'll wrap.
Don't. I just have to say, don't fucking attack about anybody, whatever. But
once we see who wrote this,
but you know
we'll
what?
wrap stream because I got dinner waiting for me.
Great Pilgrim,
and I'm hungry. I smell them nachos, bro. I want them.
Dude, I'm gonna keep it going for a little bit. If you want to dip out, I might keep it going for a little bit.
If you want to, that's fine.
Oh, I probably will. What the 100's greatest TV performances? Let me go back into this so we can get this real quick.
All right, so
nobody go and please nobody attack these people. Don't call them names or whatever. But Pilgrim, do your thing.
All right. Well, now that I've seen that, I'm
This
getting
was written by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fucking motherfuckers wrote this.
And on that note, y'all, I love y'all. I'll see you next week. Be nice to Roland. Be kind, Roland. The show's yours. Peace.
The show's mine. I'm in control now. Casey, 100%. 100. Like over something I've never heard of, I can at least talk about that. I can at least say, well, what the fuck is the point of this? I also agree with that. If 9 people wrote it, no one's accountable. I would say the first name on that list is probably the leader. Who knows? But I mean, it's called Veep because They have to censor all the swears you use to describe how miserable you are watching it. Oh, Crimson. Yeah, it seems like it. Roman didn't want to get into the whole Donald Trump thing there for a minute, but I know, dude, Casey, I wanted him to. Because Roman does not like Donald Trump. So I was like, oh, this is content. Let's get into another Donald Trump conversation. We had a whole conversation earlier about how penguins are not. He literally, oh my god, dude. He's like, they're not real birds. They don't fly. I'm like, so just like fish. Because in your opinion, fish are not animals. So where are we going with this? So I just that was great. That was fun. I had to explain to him that penguins don't actually exist. They're not real. What we call penguins are not actually penguins. And Casey knows this because we had this conversation in front of her, me and somebody else. Does he think ostriches and chickens are fake birds too? He did until I told him that the emu war. I told him all about the emu war and how the emus actually destroyed Australia, pretty much. They beat the army, which is fucking hilarious. Keep in mind they're using fish aren't animals, penguins aren't birds. What else we got? Holy fuck, Pilgrim. Dude, he's never gonna let me fucking run the show again by myself. That's so... Fish aren't animals. Birds aren't real. Blacks aren't people. Yes, I will. I did explain it earlier. Penguins do not actually exist because all penguins, all of the original species of penguin was extinct. And when we discovered penguins in the Antarctic, they look very similar to what we knew as penguins. So we just called them penguins. And then there's different species of penguins. But in reality, they're a completely different genus of bird. And they're not actually related to penguins at all. It's just a completely different genus. There is no connection. Yes, I do remember him. Yeah, birds aren't real, apparently. Yeah, so penguins actually, what we call them today as penguins are not actually penguins. We just call them penguins. And Roman was saying how penguins are fucking stupid because they can't fly. And I was like, yeah, but they can swim like a fucking torpedo. Like, they're it's something that we in the science community like to call adaptation. And I believe that adaptation is very important for survival. So when you're surviving on a continent that has extreme wind conditions, flying isn't the best idea. But most of it's ice. So sliding around on ice and eating fish is a lot more healthy for you. And then you end up, part of your sect ends up on your species, ends up on Africa, where you only hang out on the coasts and you still eat fish. But then you adapt to live in a hotter climate. That's how it works. Well, I said that to him. I said, what about insects? He goes, well, they're different. And I'm like, well, you said the fish were fucking insects, or reptiles, or whatever. Amphibians. That's what he said. Amphibians. Motherfuckers trying to tell a biologist here that they're not real. It's also the fact that most of life in Antarctica is below the water surface. Flight isn't exactly that useful for that. Exactly. Yeah. No, what I said to him was, well, I can swim in the water, so does that make me a fucking fish? I can't fly, right? But like, if you can't fly, that doesn't make you like you're not a bird, right? This is the logic, right? So if you can't fly, you're not a bird. But I can't fly, so yes, clearly I'm not a bird. I'm also not an insect, but I can swim. So if I can swim, and I'm a good swimmer, so if I can swim well, does that make me a fish? Or am I just a human with an adaptation to swim? Yes, the answer is yes. I am just a human with an adaptation to swim. Just like I'm a human with an adaptation to climb. It's literally the same thing. Oh, bro. He wants to talk about flat Earth. Oh my god. No, because I'm an animal. Right. I had to explain to him that humans are animals. We had this conversation. Humans are animals. And yeah, Crimson, I would agree, but as you like to say, I would pull the clip out, but I'm not going to give Ronnie any more ammo and say it myself. Crimson knows the clip. Yo, honestly, since we're just going like this, if anybody wants to fucking pop on, I'll send you the link. Because I got nothing to do. I'm vibing. I'm going to keep the stream going. I'm going to keep the stream going. I got stuff to talk about, things to do. Pilgrim probably still hasn't finished. Yo, he said, bet, shoot me a link. All right, Crimson, I got you. Let's get him in here, bro. This is how the RoloRome cast has now become the fucking Rolo cast. Here's my messages with Crimson. All right, brother, that link's in there. We're going. We're going longer. We're making this bitch a whole fucking EFAP. 5 hours? Let's make it 7. Let's make it 7 and see how I feel. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good to stream today. I'm liking it. I got nothing to do. I'm feeling better. I felt like shit yesterday. Feel fantastic today. Went home, just fucking slept. Knocked that shit out. Yeah, Casey, you've been on since 2:15. Well, it's 5 hours and 8 minutes. So, yeah. Oh, Casey, I did the thing you said too about with the peroxide. That helped. That helped a lot. I can actually hear. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better, dude. I'm ready to go. Roman's like, I gotta eat dinner, bro. I will fucking eat dinner right now in front of you all. No, yeah, that literally is like such a crazy hack. That shit was like bubbling. It was like all up in the fucking ear and shit. Oh, it was wild. Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. Dude, Pilgrim, I'll send you the link. Crimson, what's up?
Hello. Well, my PC likes to just randomly disconnect my fucking shit. So I have to like go in and manually reboot my audio drivers for some reason so that it picks up my microphone. Or I just have to unplug it. So let's see if I can get the fucking camera. Okay, there we go. Cool.
Let's go. We just black screen for me.
What?
The black screen.
What the?
Your black screen for me and for the chat because I can see it through my phone.
Yeah, I can see
Oh,
it
no,
on my.
You're back. You're good.
Okay, cool.
You're good.
That's weird. It was working for me the whole time. Huh.
Let me send Pilgrim. Let me send Pilgrim the link. See if we can get Pilgrim in here. Dude, what's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. You know, up to my. Don't put that evil on me.
Ah, he's white again. I said you're Crimson, you're black.
No, I spent all day framing walls in a basement, and our layout had me cutting like most of a stud out of a wall to get around a like toilet vent stack. So like,
Oh
all
my
the
god,
plumbing and
that's
stuff.
fucking
So I had like a 1-inch thick little like piece of shit I had to nail together in the middle of a wall. And mind you, it's all broken up and stuff, so it's flopping everywhere. It was not a good day. I was fucking frustrated.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, a little brighter now. A little bit more white.
I just tell you, man, the demo jobs are the fun part. But when you have to get around something like that, it sucks.
Well, on this, the demo is not the fun part because, well, the builders of the house, because we're doing like a bit of like retrofit and stuff here.
Yeah.
They made some errors with the framing and the foundation, which left a giant fucking hole for mice to get in and eat through the insulation.
Motherfucker.
Anyway, enough about my awful fucking work week and how shitty fucking cold it's been around here. So Roman wants to talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, that's one of the Monday Night Mayhems that's gonna happen apparently.
You guys got to get me on for that because that's a subject I love laughing at.
Oh, dude, I'll 100%. I'll invite you. It'll probably be next month's Monday Night Mayhem because this month we did the plane crashes and everything.
Mm-hmm. Like I've literally been like my cousin turned me on to like this flat Earth podcast on Spotify, not because he believes in it, but because he thinks it's funny and I found it entertaining. So I went down the whole rabbit hole of like listening to all of like the flat Earth points and stuff, and then like like going through and understanding exactly what the fuck went wrong with it, some of their assumptions.
It's so ridiculous. I'm laughing too because Star Wars Dog said, "What do you want?" Because I just sent him the link. I sent him the link because I saw his name. I was like, you know what? This is a chill stream now. This is gonna be a Friday night stream. I'm just gonna fucking keep it going. I've got nothing to do. So Roman had to leave, so I'm just keeping the stream going. I sent the link to King's Advisors, Star Wars Dog, John Graber, X-Wing, Daimyo. They all got the link. So if anybody wants to come on, then
you hijacked Roman's show. It is no longer the RoloRome cast. This is chaos.
It is the Rolo cast. Cue the rumbling.
The hard science topics are something I'm very, very interested in because I always like learning about some of that stuff. Like I literally sat down last night and was like, you know what? I'm just curious. How the hell does the Earth generate a magnetic field? And went through and did like a whole just like research session because I could.
That's cool as shit. I watch a lot of that stuff. Who is he said Grader is Graber. John's live too. Maybe I'll outbeat him. Maybe he'll come on when I'm done. When he's done. Because I'm gonna keep going. I'm chilling. I have
just
stuff
going all night.
Bro, I can talk about shit all fucking night. Let's make this a long ass RoloRome cast. I'm down. I have nothing to do.
All right.
So I'm down. I'm down to just keep going. You got any topics you want to talk about that you're not saving for tomorrow?
Not really. Because tomorrow is like a big I mean, I've already announced this on Twitter, but I'm talking about my fucking frustration with online communities, particularly Twitter's anime communities, because they love the P word, and they love to spam that at anyone who even remotely suggests that an anime character is attractive.
Well, I said this earlier, right? Because you made the joke about people being attracted to Gardevoir. And I was like, there's like, and Casey, if you're still here, you know who Gardevoir is. And we've had this conversation at work. This is where this started. How does Roman feel about Trump's first month? That is a great question. I tried to get him to talk about Trump earlier, and he wouldn't do it. I specifically wanted to do it because Casey was here in chat. And Casey,
he's just jealous that he didn't get knighted with a chainsaw by Javier Milei.
Yeah, Casey, we did have the whole conversation about either heroin or being a furry, but you have to do both to the T. So you have to either be like, you're like full heroin addict, like everybody you know knows that you are. You're homeless, you live like shit. You can get clean. That's the caveat. But with furry, you are full furry forever. You are a furry. You love furry shit. You have multiple fursuits. You go to all the cons. All your friends and family know you're a furry. You date a furry. All that shit. That's what you do, right? But there's a level ahead of that. That level ahead of that is also like, I wouldn't even say ahead of it. I'd say adjacent. You're still a degenerate, but you want to fuck Pokemon. So yeah, like you're still there.
I would argue that the Pokemon is a slightly better than being a furry, because at least a lot of the Pokemon that get brought up are like Gardevoir, Lucario. They're at least humanoid.
Casey, don't say we all, because a couple of us did not. I being one of them. I was like, I can get clean from heroin. I can't get clean from being a fucking furry. You yourself, you were like, oh, furry, 100%. I was like, she's like, yeah, I'd be a fox. You had that planned out. You were ready for this question. No, I actually did change my answer to furry for the only reason of the sex is better.
That's a very dodgy reason.
Well, here's the thing.
I would go out with a chick who would ruin my life because the sex is better.
I switched it back because my friend at work, let's call him Dan, he was like, well, they're freaky. They probably have some crazy sex. I was like, that's true.
Yeah, well, half of it is with animals, so.
I was like, but, and then I thought about that. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I was like, yeah, I'd rather get clean off of heroin because that's doable. You're a furry for the rest of your life. Once you're a furry, you're a furry. It's not going to change. You're going to outgrow furry at the age of 30.
Well, you see, in this day and age, yes. But if we go back, like, I don't know, 15, 20 years, you would have been bullied out of it.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But bullying is wrong, Crimson. Bullying is mean. We don't do that anymore. I'm kidding. Bullying is what got me where I'm at. I fucking love my bullies.
No, I agree. Bullying is wrong. You shouldn't bully people, but some people need to be bullied in order to actually fully develop. It's the ass kick factor. Everyone needs to get kicked in the ass once in their life to actually get themselves in gear.
Can we vote to go furry hunting? Says Pilgrim. I loved how when I asked this question, half the chat was just like heroin instantly. They were like, I would rather overdose.
See, the thing about that is, do I live my life as a degenerate, or do I severely fuck myself up on drugs and most likely die?
Well, with these days, you probably die because half that shit's fentanyl. More than half. But
we can continue with the demonetizable jokes if you want, since you're talking about fentanyl.
It's not even a fucking joke. It's just a fact of the matter. Like, if they want to they can't demonetize shit. We're not making money.
I can't breathe. Come on, that was fucking funny.
I can't fucking breathe. I got it. He said, I didn't think they are exclusive, Star Wars Dog. He also says, how do you feel about Trump month? I feel fucking great. Gulf of America, baby.
That's a ridiculous thing to me. Like, why?
I just think it's funny.
Well, it's funny, yes, but why? The other parts of it, like slashing government excess and going in and actually auditing a lot of
really
these
important things,
these groups, yeah. Otherwise, I don't really pay much attention to politics anymore because it's one of those subjects that like I feel causes needless division when all I really care about is anime and manga. So
yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, it's just something that comes up in conversation. Like it comes up at work. Most people at my job currently, like we're all in agreement that like what's happening is pretty solid. So we just have conversations about it. Yeah, Casey, she friggin' loves Trump. I hope you don't mind me saying that, Casey. I don't think anybody in chat is going to care. We have a lot of Trump supporters here that follow us and a lot of people that don't like Trump, and that's okay. But
I'm going to go report you now to the authority. No.
Supposedly Biden made it so you couldn't drill in the Gulf of Mexico, so renaming it could get around that. But I haven't heard if that's true, says Pilgrim. Interesting.
That would be one of the funniest, most gimmicky things a politician has ever done. That would be like, have you ever heard the story of the Mephisto?
In Marvel?
No. It's a World War I German tank, a specific tank that the crew named the Mephisto. Now, during the war, it got stuck in no man's land. Okay, so
that's a mission in Battlefield 1.
So this British Army officer decided he was going to capture the tank. He was going to take a team out and capture the tank and extract it and bring it back to British lines. Not for any serious like purpose or anything. He literally wanted to do it just for the fact that he could spite the Germans with it. So they captured the tank and they basically used it as a trophy. Like, look what we have. It ended up being the only surviving model of its kind, and it sits in the museum to this day. Yeah,
that's cool as shit.
Always be petty, always be spiteful.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, dude?
Long time no talk, Rolo. How are you, buddy?
Exactly.
How are
That's
you,
why
man?
I was like, you know what? Roman wanted to dip out. I still got a lot of energy in me. I'm good to go. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep the stream going.
Nice. Yeah, I was wondering. I saw that DM. I was like, oh shit, Rolo's hit me up, and I saw the link. I was like, all right, I'll drop in for a few minutes, say hello.
I've been thinking about you for like I keep seeing you guys talking in chat, and like I'm at work.
Do you think about him the way Roman thinks about Caleb?
No. Yeah. No. Like I was like, dude, I haven't talked to fucking Benny forever. So
yeah, I hear it, man.
Whoa, way to dox his real name on
All right. Most people here know my name.
He said his name on his chat.
My name is literally my name in Discord, Crimson. Yeah. You know this.
I know. I'm joking.
Yeah. It's actually been a minute since I talked to you too, Crimson. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, it's been a while. Nothing much. Just waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds to fucking drop.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. I actually immediately my camera's all fucked up. I actually immediately thought of you when I saw the trailer because I know you had mentioned that you're pretty big on that game. I'm sure I would have been excited for that if I played the games. Like the trailer didn't look bad at all, like really, but
really the biggest problems it's facing right now is Capcom's fucking retarded oversight. And putting out a beta that is exactly the same as the beta that didn't work the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not many games I'm excited for at this point. I hope things shift.
I kind of feel that too. It's like there's a decent one here or there, but most of the stuff that ends up getting a lot of attention is like things you get blindsided by, like AA games, like the way Helldivers blew up.
Yeah, no, I hear it. On another note, I didn't catch the stream, Rolo. I'm sure I don't know if you went over it or not, but the Seven Havens show, Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Because that's the last thing.
All the Korra haters are justified.
Because that's the last thing I was going to freaking bring up. And Roman didn't have time. He just left. And so what I have to say about the Seven Havens Last Airbender or Avatar universe thing is, first thing they say doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, so first of all, the biggest thing that I have an issue with is, given Korra severed she got the connection back with the spirit realm and whatnot and all that other stuff. She got it back, but she severed the cycle. So now this new show and this new Avatar, because I was under the impression, honestly, up until earlier today, I always thought when they say that she severed the cycle, that you can't have any future avatars, but that's not the case. It's that now all the future avatars can only interact with her, Korra. And so you can't what's the point? You're not even dude. And I was laughing with Pilgrim. It's like for Star Wars, if all the future Jedi, after the sequel trilogy, could only communicate with Rey within the Force. That's literally what it is.
That's exactly what it is. And not only that, she can probably show you. You know what I mean? Korra has a little bit more of an out with that, because she could probably if you're in the spirit world, you could probably meet Aang, you could probably meet Iroh, you could probably meet you know what I mean. But she could probably when you commune with Korra, she can probably be I'm going to show you something and poke you on the forehead. And then it's something that happened with Aang or Roku or whatever. But she can't even communicate with Roku or Yang Shen or.
Well, okay, that begs the question. I wonder, that actually brings up a decent thought that, maybe it's just actually, you know what? No, I'm thinking about it now. In Korra, when it gets severed, they all disappear, and it's just her left. So I'm wondering. I was gonna say that maybe she can communicate with all of them, but she won't be able to pass any information down, or they can't see, the Avatar in the normal realm. It's so ridiculous, dude. I don't. What are they? What How do you have Avatar without Aang? You don't.
You have the next Avatar being female.
I know that's
which this cycle is male female, male female, male female, male female. That's how it's always been.
I don't know. They never really explain that in the show, if it's male female, male female. They never really But
the thing is, if that were the case, then it would always be the two. Since there's 4 different elements, right? You would always have a male avatar from the Fire Nation. You would always have a female avatar from the Water Nation, but that's not the case.
Exactly.
We know that there are differences. I mean, even with the Airbenders, there is a male Airbender and a female Airbender in that whole cycle of reincarnation. So I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah, no, I think the only thing they really explain is that it obviously alternates per element, But regardless, I wasn't even going to touch on the male thing or the male versus female thing, because I figured you guys would just assume what my take is on that. And, I'm trying to pick it apart in terms of just story and narrative. Obviously, it pisses me off that they just went from Korra and they're doing another new female role. But, it's... I don't know. I'm trying not to get hooked on that.
She has the new character has a twin.
She does, and we don't know if they're double female twins. That's going to be a little ridiculous. You guys aren't even trying.
They're both the Avatar.
Yeah.
No, they are both going to be the Avatar. 100%.
No, they're not. There's no way they're going to do that.
Yes, they are, and because it's her long lost twin. That's what they said. It is going to be another Avatar, and it's going to be a guy, and he's going to be the bad guy.
Two avatars?
Yeah. Yep.
If that is the case and you're not spitting fake news, I'm gonna root for the evil Avatar.
Well, that's what
Korra already fucked over the world, so why
Yeah,
not?
I'm not spinning fake news. I'm literally just saying that's what they're gonna do. Like, because they have been talking about the idea of twin avatars for 10 years.
Well, I thought it was going to be a twin. So Pilgrim saying that's what I was saying. Evil Avatar. Okay, I may be misinterpreted. Because I just didn't think that they would end up doing that. I would think it makes more sense to like you have a Avatar, and then like their twin. Their twin is just a super strong bender of another element, and he could still be evil. Yeah, now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand.
Dude, it's the power of many. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that
they're gonna 100% do that, like brother sister type of. They're trying to do the Jaina and Jason solo, but no one has ever done that as right as they did in the books.
Are we ready for more like amazing, really well thought out Avatar ships out of all of this?
Well, yeah. Crimson, don't worry. When they start popping up, I'll send them to you.
The real question is the time period, because I do not want
probably 100 years.
I don't want machine guns and cell phones and Avatar.
If you follow the trajectory of Aang versus Korra, it was 100 years. So you can pretty much bet that this is going to be 100 years.
Was it though?
It was, yeah. It's like it's not confirmed, but they're basing it off of like the tanks that you see in the first one, and then in Korra, the tanks and blimps in the first one, and then the different machinery you see in Korra. And so it's an estimation, but it's roughly 100 years if you base it off of like World War II war weapons or World War I versus World War II. Huh?
Unless Aang lived to be like 100, that doesn't make sense.
I mean, not real. We are also talking about a fictional world. We don't really know.
Well, the technological developments are reflective of 100 years worth of development.
That's what I was trying to say.
It's clearly not been 100 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't think it's been 100 years, but the developments, yes, I would say maybe 80.
They also don't explain when Aang dies, and if you look at, I'm forgetting his name, the son of Aang, who's in Korra, he's like 50 or 60. So
Tenzin.
I mean,
no, Tenzin's not 50 or 60 because Tenzin's just he's
probably like he's probably like 40 to be honest, but 40 or
like 40.
Even then, that would still put us around the 60 to 70 year mark since the what's it called?
So what I'm projecting is that it should be like the 40s or like the 70s, maybe. The 70s would be cool if you do like an Avatar like in the 70s. I would dig that, like
kind of
muscle cars. Like
I don't think Avatar as a series should have even gone with a lot of like the technology and
I agree.
Or the
I think
the
the
industrialism of it.
Yeah,
no, that's my point. Is when it comes to this stuff, it's far more a fantasy element, and it's not like those things can't work with fantasy.
For sure.
It's just they are very hard to implement in a way that doesn't destroy the entire theme of the world.
Well, and I also don't need this stuff to reflect everyday life here, right? Like I don't need it to be technologically advanced. That's not why we're watching, like, even as adults, and why as kids we fell in love with the show.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I again, these are smaller points, but all in all, I don't even see what they can do with the series moving forward.
Well, I think they're just trying to reboot, like not reboot, but like revitalize this series, and in a way, what we're gonna get out of it, hopefully, is the actual like Team Avatar movie, where it's like a movie about like them as adults, where it's like Aang, Katara, like Sokka, Zuko, Toph, Suki, like we're gonna get stuff filled in, like of them.
I don't think we're gonna see a lot of that, honestly. Rolo.
Well, there's supposed to be an adult Zuko movie.
No, okay, so that's what I thought you're talking about in the new show.
No.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's they should have gone about revitalizing it. Instead of pushing back the Aang movie, they should have just stuck with that first to revitalize at least the energy.
I agree. Just do like them in their 20s, like dealing with some new stuff. Azula coming back into the fold and being like an ally as opposed to an enemy, and what they have to deal with Azula and her schizophrenia and finding Zuko's mom, like that stuff could be really interesting as a movie.
Isn't that effectively what they just made the comics about later
Well, yes,
on?
it is. Yeah, that's exactly what they made the comics about. But not enough people read the comics, so they didn't continue. I own a couple of those comics, actually.
Yeah, I got the book about what's her name, the Kiyoshi, and I just like I wasn't interested enough to read it. I didn't actually like her character.
Well, they did a book about Kiyoshi. They did a book about Yang Shen, and like I would really love a Roku book.
Yeah, some cool characters, not just the women.
There's another thing about like Avatar: The Last Airbender that I think was a mistake. Was they decided to like move on in the cycle for like Legend of Korra and stuff. They wanted to do a sequel to Avatar: The Last Airbender. They should have just, like you guys were saying, done them as adults, and some of the like events that happened after the defeat of the Fire Nation.
Yeah,
otherwise, it's a much better series if it's just left to its own devices. Because trying to make an entire pantheon out of it is just kind of screwing everything up, especially as they try to make all these different adaptations, like M. Night Shyamalan, the Netflix shit that we all fucking did videos on.
Oh, I loved that Netflix series.
Shut up.
I have never been more drunk in my life than when I watched that series.
I will
that
say,
probably helped you get through it. I couldn't even. I did end up finishing it.
Out of that show, I watched the entire thing because I reviewed it. But out of that show, Sokka was the only consistent character.
Yeah,
he was actually Sokka.
You know, just to shit on that show for a second, it's funny how the last episode somehow made Katara the hero of the Water Tribe during that episode. Like they kind of were like, oh look, Aang went big and started doing all this other shit, but we're gonna focus on Katara fighting throughout the whole episode.
Let's just subtly replace the main character.
Yeah, Aang's off actually saving the town. We're gonna just focus in on Katara being a badass with her bending and fighting Zuko.
Yeah, dude. So that's the one thing I could say about Korra. Korra has great villains.
Yeah, they do.
Except for Unalaq, like and you know what? I don't hate Unalaq, but he's the weakest. Amon is the best. Zahir second best.
No. See, I gotta say, I think Zahir was a lot cooler than Amon. Amon is just Unalaq's brother, right? Like it's
no, Amon is Tarlok's brother.
Sorry, yeah, Tarlok's brother. But still, I didn't find it like too. I mean, if we're just talking power.
Scary though. He's
scary for sure, but like power strength alone, Zahir I think beats everyone because he really showed, you know. I mean, dude, he flies. And imagine Aang, adult Aang, fighting Zahir, like not kidding, overpowered Aang, and like that's what I was really hoping to get from the like new projects that were announced. Is like we get to see adult Aang fully fledged. Woo, bro! Those fights would have been so sick.
Show us the rise of the Red Lotus.
Because first of all, we still, before we go into the Red Lotus, before we even we still haven't gotten in both Korra and the original series, we haven't seen an adult other than the few clips of Roku running around, you know, with his little fight that they show, or his little battles with what's his name, Fire Lord Sozin. Yeah, so I mean, dude, I think it's way past due that we get a straight up adult Avatar that's just fuck shit up.
Yeah, I agree. Question, is the at all made for OG fans, or I don't know what you mean by this.
I think he's asking, is this made for OG fans or only the new ones, like for this next show coming out?
Oh, I hope.
I guarantee they're going to focus on the Korra fans.
I feel like this.
Well, they had the Korra.
The route of Star Wars, where basically they're just catering to shippers and shills.
Yeah,
the people who attacked me for saying that Netflix Avatar sucked.
Well, and it's also like it's also like saying, you know, it's like all the complaints Ray got, and they're just like, well, you're gonna have to deal with it because this is who the main character is now. That's what this feels like. They could jump ahead and not address it, but you can't really, because now Aang can't even make a flashback because he got disconnected. So,
bro, this right here, that's the shit. Make like Aang, Zuko, all them as adults in a movie where it's like, okay, imagine the episode of Clone Wars where you like Savage chokes out his brother and kills him.
Mhm.
It's still family friendly, but like that's brutal. Like, give me that with like an Avatar, you know, and Korra kind of stepped into that a little bit, but then they lost it.
Not really. She never really stepped into that like darker stuff. I feel like she was always just meant, like every scene where she's like fighting and winning, that's the whole point of the scene that they set up.
I feel like no, it wasn't Korra herself. It was Amon in season 1. Like Amon stealing bending and like he was about to end the line of the airbenders.
Yeah,
like, that was actually like when you're watching,
you know, it sounds like you really like Korra.
No, I don't. But I like the villains. I do like the villains. I think Kuvira is even a good villain. She's basically Hitler. She is Hitler. They literally do this.
Yeah, I did not like Kuvira at all.
I think what happened with Kuvira is stupid. I think that her as a villain, she's not bad. She's my least favorite. Unalaq is my second least favorite, but yeah, bloodbending in a horror.
So the problem with having an adult theme thing, this is a kid show, but let's be real, the amount of creative possibilities you could come up if you're twisted in the head with all different forms of bending. Like with water bending, why can't you just strip the water from someone's body? You know, like
that's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking crazy things.
You can pull the iron out of their blood if you're a metal.
The issue I have with the like making like kids things mature is more often than not, they end up kind of fucking sucking because they lose the things that made them originally appealing.
No, of course. And the whole idea of the original, like what made it such a good story, even watching it as an adult later on, is just that whole coming of age and like, you know, fighting the inner conflict of figuring out who you are and then coming to that realization and overcoming it rather. Which again, like it's a great adventure story.
There was a lot of adult themes in Avatar. People die. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Like
people are dying, Aang. You know, when he I forgot what his name is when they're at Omashu, at the Earth, they're at some Earth kingdom. Forget what it was. You remember when he tries to force him to go into the Avatar state?
The General Fong.
Yeah. People are dying, Aang. Yeah. Yeah, Fong. That dude was a fucker.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. But like, I would love to see not adult, but like a more adult Avatar. Like Aang's not gonna kill people. That's just not what he does. But like Zuko can kill a motherfucker. Sokka can kill some motherfuckers. Like,
Jim, an adult Power Rangers.
Oh, like Katara could lose her shit and kill people. Suki has a sword and
anyone with bending could kill people.
Yeah, I know, but like Aang won't do it. So I'm like, have other people like if you were to put Azula in it, right?
Azula did kill people.
I was about to say, have done, will do, and shall continue to do.
Yeah, like have Azula just fuck some motherfuckers up. Like,
yeah.
Bro, an Azula fight scene in a movie would go so hard. Could you imagine, like, if you were watching a fucking movie and like it came down to this one fight and they were all like gearing up, they were ready to go, and it was like the scene from the Phantom Menace when Darth Maul comes out of the door in the hangar, right? And then the Jedi are like, "No, I'll take this. You guys go." Just have Azula be like, "No, I'll take this. You guys go." And Azula just fucks whoever it is up, like kills them. Like,
yeah, it's I was excited for something like that up all the way up until the Netflix series.
Yeah,
came
I
out.
agree. I agree.
Some of the somehow, like by the trailers, I was skeptical the whole time. But some of those scenes, I was like, this looks like they could have get the action down.
Well,
and some of the bending didn't look bad, but like,
Look,
I don't know.
at the very least, it wasn't 6 dudes doing an Irish jig to float a rock.
My biggest problem with that entire fucking thing was the fact that not Sokka got taken by Heibai, but Katara and Aang went into the spirit world.
Yeah, dude.
And they had a conversation with Yue, who is somehow a fox.
So many unnecessary
with Wang Shitang, the giant owl, and like that doesn't make sense. You don't know Wang Shitang yet.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, not only did they change a whole bunch of shit, they introduced that spirit way too early. No one even knows who it is, and like at the same time, it happened. Like they kept like bouncing around and like making pointless changes that didn't actually even help their story move along further.
And also Wang Shitang is not in the spirit world. He's a spirit living in the physical world.
You know what it felt like? It felt like a like the exact root of the word of fan service. Like they were really just throwing in these Easter eggs just to please people that know. Like, oh look.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but in the episode with Omashu and Boomy, they actually had like Boomy and the secret tunnel, and also
secret tunnel.
I was the only one with
you. I can't stay, but I want to say hello to everyone, especially that Mexican down there. I hope ICE doesn't show up and get you.
I don't see any Mexican down here.
The border czar is coming.
Rolo, start actually like showing up and shit and say hello to people again. We miss you.
I miss you too, dude.
What's up, Crimson?
What's up?
So you just came in here to yell at Rolo. I was at least nice.
It was a nice yelling.
That's funny.
It's like yelling at your homie from across the street, like, "Hey, you fucker!
Exactly.
Nice to see you."
I mean, you drive down MLK Boulevard, you'll see that shit.
I had that happen to me at work the other day. I walked across the street to grab lunch, and I came back, and one of my friends was driving past, and he was like, "Yeah, motherfucker!"
Excellent.
Turned around.
But yeah, y'all have fun. Peace out, guys.
See you later, thanks.
I actually got to get out of here.
See you later, Crimson.
I almost did. Yeah, I almost did.
I actually have to get out of here too, pretty much. But yo, it was nice. It was nice hopping in, chatting with you for a bit.
Yeah,
you guys.
Soon.
God damn, you've been streaming for 6 hours. I just noticed that.
Night. That's his plan.
I'm gonna keep fucking going.
I can do this all day.
I can do this all day, baby. Let's go.
Exactly, Crimson. All right, fellas. Always a pleasure.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that guy.
He said, fuck that guy. No, Great Pilgrim. He said, you don't understand changes need to happen as an adaptation. Just go watch the original if you want it. No, I get that, but that change was fucking retarded.
There's a difference between them changing something in an adaptation and absolutely screwing over lore, okay?
Yeah, like you fucked up a second season. Like by that definition, right? We're about to get Great Pilgrim in a second. And also, yeah, by that definition, like, then in reality, okay, he's trolling, but still, if somebody were to make that point, right, then what they're doing now with Grand Admiral Thrawn in Ahsoka is an adaptation of Heir to the Empire, so it's okay. Which is retarded. Because you've made Thrawn a mustache-twirling villain who just goes, yes, they've beaten us here, and they've beaten us there, and they're riding giant dogs, and they're winning. But guess what? I knew they'd win. So I'm going to bombard them with this orbital bombardment. Oh, it didn't kill them, but I knew that it wouldn't kill them. So I have zombie stormtroopers. Look at that. That'll hold them back. But they killed all them. But I knew that they wouldn't kill them. So therefore, I have now put this other person in charge to kill them. And they killed that person. But I knew they'd kill that person. So indeed, I have now escaped.
He's like the more incompetent version of Sosuke Aizen.
Bro, they tried to make him like the most retarded version of Aizen. Because Aizen does that, but Aizen's correct. Like Thrawn does that, and it doesn't work.
Well, he also has a point to it. Like, say the Waco Mundo stuff, right?
Dude,
The whole
even
point
before-
was to separate Ichigo and his friends from the forces of the Soul Society, to divide up their military strength.
Yeah.
There was a point to that. Fucking Thrawn's plan makes no sense, because why would you do any of that?
And then even in fucking Blood War, Aizen has still planned things. The reason that Ichigo has White as somebody that he can like gain knowledge from is because of Aizen. The reason that Ichigo's mom and dad got together in the first place is because of Aizen. Aizen has 100% done everything. And dude, even up until the end of the manga. Crimson, you haven't read it, have you?
No, I still have this one core to go before I am all finished up on Bleach.
Okay, I'm not gonna say what he does then. But there is a let me just say Aizen's gonna show up in Core 4.
Oh, I do know a little bit about that. Because I've seen people like share panels and stuff when Blood War started airing. I saw a lot of the stuff of Aizen appearing in Varvelt, I believe it's called.
Yeah. Do you remember the scene where he says, "You thought I was Ichigo Kurosaki?"
I do remember something like that.
Yeah. He goes, "Oh, you thought I was Ichigo? You're an idiot."
Either way, it's
he's a G.
Thrawn's play, like, this is the one thing I think even as much as I don't watch Friday Night Tights anymore, Gary had a really good point about. If you're going to write a smart character, they can only be as smart as the person writing them. Excuse me.
Yeah, no, that's true.
If you have a group of idiots trying to write a smart character,
it's not going to work.
It really isn't going to, no.
He said, imagine Harry Potter movie of a war between muggles and wizards and witches that leads to the wizard world being made secret with Merlin himself. I would like that. I would watch that because they do talk about
black magic. I'm going to show them what black powder is.
They do indeed talk about Merlin in Harry Potter. So Merlin was real. So yeah, it would be like knights and shit. That would be cool. And Grindelwald's entire purpose was he wanted the Muggle world to know that wizards were real, and he had visions of World War II. So,
I thought his whole point was he wanted to rule the world.
No, he didn't want to rule it. He wanted wizards to rule it.
Maybe is Fantastic Beasts based on books?
Notes.
I don't really remember much of those movies because after the first one,
himself, I think he wanted to be like. I think he wanted it to be more like a democracy, but he wanted them all to like. He wanted Muggles to bow down to wizards. Like that was the thing.
There was the supremacist ideology of it.
Yeah.
He effectively wanted the power. He wanted to control everything, and he wanted the purebloods to be on top.
Yeah, no, but the difference was that, like, between him, he would still let Muggles be a thing, but he wanted something different than Voldemort did. Like, what Voldemort wanted was for people to, like, he literally wanted to wipe the world clean of Muggles and half-bloods, mudbloods. He actually wanted to kill everybody, and he was like more like Hitler, whereas I would say Grindelwald was more of a supremacist.
Grindelwald recognized the utility of a slave class.
Well, yeah, he recognized the utility of Muggles. He just wanted Muggles to know that wizards existed and we are more powerful. But the way he was going about it was not correct. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't technically wrong by joining the two classes and just having some people be wizards and having the whole world know about it. But he was definitely wrong about the way he was going about it. Whereas Voldemort was just like, I'm going to fucking kill everybody and everyone's going to be a pure blood wizard.
What's up, my homies?
Oh my god.
What the fuck, Bill?
I don't even know. Bro,
What the fuck?
I don't even know if I can keep you up here right now. I don't even know. You gotta change that. I don't even think I can keep you on the fucking street right now.
Christ. Dude. Took a little bit for that one to fucking register. Holy shit. Star Wars Dog has a point. Voldemort is like one of the worst villains ever. He couldn't even succeed in taking over high school.
No, yeah, he sucks.
Facts.
No, he sucks.
She's white.
Well, here's the thing too. By that point in time, they actually like the government of England knows that wizards exist. Because they say that they tell the prime minister that Voldemort's fucking shit up in the wizarding world.
Well, didn't they know they existed in the Fantastic Beasts movies?
The U.S. government, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm assuming the UK government did as well.
As I say, it would make sense that the governments would actually know and just kind of like keep it hush hush to not like cause a bunch of problems. And that feels like a necessary step.
Which I feel like there's a good storyline there. Like the government is aware of these wizards. I feel like there's something they could do there.
Oh, absolutely. Because
this feels like the
MI6
origin of like
wizards.
a science versus magic sort of conflict. Like we're now in an arms race to make sure we can deal with these forces we don't fucking understand.
Well, you know what would be cool? Wizards in World War II, and like if they were implemented.
I'm sure they were.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure they were. So,
Well,
like,
I've only seen the first two Fantastic Beasts movies, and didn't Johnny Depp's character, wasn't he involved in starting one of the wars?
No, he had visions of World War II.
Oh, okay, that was it. Okay.
So that's what it was. Yeah, he didn't actually do it. He had visions of it, and he wanted to stop it.
Gotcha.
But by stopping it, he also wanted to bring on wizard supremacy.
Well, it's only natural.
I love that your profile picture is the fucking Black Fist. You retarded. Motherfucker.
The Black Fist.
That's what it is. Yeah, that works.
Better.
That's better. Dude, I fucking love it. I'm going, bro. I'm gonna make this a fucking all night stream. Just gonna keep fucking about shit.
Yeah, no. I've never honestly been into Harry Potter as much as like everyone else seems to be.
Well, I grew up with it. So
I agree.
Yeah, to be fair, I grew up in a pretty like I wouldn't say hardcore religious home, but a fairly religious home. So it was like I wasn't even allowed to play Pokemon as a kid.
Yeah, because they're pocket monsters.
Well, no, apparently it's because I told my mom my Pikachu doll wanted to kill her.
What?
I was like 4 at the time, and she was putting me to bed. And
yeah, I wouldn't let my kid do that either.
Do you often hear voices telling you to kill people?
Only when I'm around my younger brother, and it's his voice.
That's
He's just like Crimson, just fuck kill me.
That actually isn't too far off from the way he talks sometimes.
No, I've heard him. I've met him. I know.
One of those nights where you were talking about how you knew a guy who like bred axolotls or something. I told him that. He's like, interesting. I'll keep it in mind.
What?
Yeah, it's my coworker.
No, he has a weird like obsession with axolotls or just amphibians in general.
Did he play Minecraft?
He does play Minecraft, but that has nothing to do with it.
No, it has to have something to do with it because every single kid that comes into work, I ask their parents who like kids are always asking for axolotls. And I'm like, I asked the parent, I'm like, do they play Minecraft? And they're like, yeah, they do a lot. And I'm like, axolotls got added into Minecraft in like 2017 or 2018.
No, it was
That's when they became famous animals.
I don't think it had anything to do with that. It was more so the fact that he started finding giant fucking frog plushes on the internet and buying them.
He's got mad frogs in his room.
I think he's got like
almost
3 of them.
worse.
I think he's got like 3 of them, and then from there it just spiraled out of control into amphibians, which I don't get because reptiles are cooler. I mean,
Reptiles
dinosaurs,
way cooler.
Facts.
fucking dinosaurs. Also, the crocodile, which, mind you, have you seen the video of the dude chasing the crocodiles off the shoreline with a shovel?
Yes, yes.
Millions of years of evolution into the perfect apex predator undone by a shovel.
Well, do you know as well that they cannot die from old age?
There's a lot of crazy things about crocodiles.
They are genuinely immortal. Their cells regenerate, so they cannot die from old age. They only die from the means of another crocodile or alligator and or something else that gets them killed, whether it be them drowning, whether it be a disease. But even though they're very resistant to diseases, they cannot die of old age.
Imagine being like a 500-year-old crocodile and taken out by stupid disease.
Imagine being a 500-year-old crocodile and you get hit by a fucking big wave and you get pushed under the water. You just can't get up.
Imagine being a 500-year-old crocodile and some retard comes running down the shoreline with a shovel at you.
That video, dude, I gotta see this.
I gotta find it then. Let's see what I can do here.
Star Wars Dog said I had that as a clip on my StreamYards. All right, well, pop into the fucking stream and show me. That's what I'm saying, dude. Great
I literally type in "dude chases CRO" into Google, and the first option is "man chases crocodiles with shovel."
Hell yeah!
Beautiful.
All right,
it's Australia for you.
Let's see.
Well, we'll see. Is it Australia or is it? There we go.
You seeing this? So this is. He just bops the dude over the head.
Bro, somebody make this a video game. Seriously. That's fantastic.
It's one of my favorite things on the internet, dude. That and the chef gagging a pufferfish with a carrot.
What?
Where he's like,
yeah.
Ugh.
Oh.
Wait, Pilgrim, have you not seen that?
No, I haven't.
I think all you have to look up is pufferfish video. You'll probably find it.
Oops. Okay.
Fantastic.
I found it. Let's see. Let's present this.
Dude, this video is fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here's the part. That's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. It just goes, oh.
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 Well,
it's
it's full of water. People were like, "How do pufferfish pop up?" And I'm like, "They just suck in a lot of water." So
how
they
do you fucking like inflate your chest? You just suck in
Bro,
a bunch of fucking air.
You would be so surprised of the questions that I'm asked at work. They are retarded.
Okay, but has anyone walked in and tried to dispute that fish are not animals?
No, just my co-host.
Okay, yeah.
But I did show that clip to everybody at work.
I'm genuinely not surprised.
They have all watched episode 100.
Was that episode 100?
Yeah, that was episode 100, I think.
Wow, like his big anniversary episode.
I found a clip. Someone took like the original footage that you were showing Roman, and they put Goku and Vegeta in there having that conversation, and used like AI voices. I sent it to Roman.
That's fucking great. Fish. I love the one guy where he's just like,
they have fish zoos. No, there are so many
aquariums.
Fish. They have their own attraction, and they're called aquariums.
Yeah, dude. I love the fact that he's like, fish. Do they have fish zoos? He goes, fish.
Fish.
He's like, well, what about sharks? Like, no, sharks are different. He goes, fish. Oh my god, dude, it's so good.
What about reptiles? Are reptiles? No, those are insects.
Yeah. He goes, no. Roman said fish were amphibians.
What?
He said amphibians.
So are frogs reptiles? Or are they also amphibians?
Frogs are amphibians.
By his logic.
Well, that was the question. That's what I said. I was like, therefore, Roman, I have crabs and snails and all these other animals that live underwater.
Ronnie, clip him saying he has crabs.
I was gonna say, you know what?
But I have all these other animals in the store that live underwater. I'm like, does that make them amphibians? Because they can leave the water for a minute. No. I'm like, so they're not fish. He's like, well, fish are aquatic creatures. I'm like, there's so many aquatic creatures.
An otter is an aquatic creature, but it's a mammal.
Dolphin? Jesus. Now he's trying to tell me that penguins aren't birds.
It's only natural.
I can't wait for what's next. This has to go farther. This is a rabbit hole.
I already told you. I already told you what it is.
Frogs aren't. What are frogs? Amphibians or reptiles?
Bro, I swear, when I said that if he were any dumber, he'd be a flat earther, I wasn't kidding. Like,
bro, he's probably watching this right now.
We're on his channel without him talking shit about him.
I ain't talking shit. I'm just telling the truth.
We're repeating what he said.
Yeah, I'm literally.
Like, that's all we're doing.
I'm on his channel without him here talking shit about him. Okay.
No, I told him, he was like, man, I gotta get dinner soon. He said it on stream, and I was like, I'm good to go. I'm still going. I'm gonna keep going. And he was like, all right, well, see you guys. I'll see you guys later. As soon as we finish the
I know.
characters.
I was sitting in chat listening.
Bro, I didn't even get to say bye to him.
He does that as soon as everything. He is the like shoot and scoot type. Like
Dude,
he will not be there he will not be there in the morning.
No, bro.
When you gotta eat, you gotta eat.
If I leave the studio right now, like if I were to leave the studio and it was just me and him, right? We would dip to the backstage, and he'd be like, "All right, bro, give my best to you and your family, and I'll talk to you later." Gone. Like I can't even be like, all right, see, like, no, it's done.
No, that's how it's been every time I've been on a stream with him. When it comes to an end, he's out.
He's out. He's just out of there. This motherfucker. Well, now we can talk about how much we can actually talk about fucking Donald Trump at one point. It's more fun with him though.
El Donaldo Trump.
It's way more fun with him around, but at least I can talk about it. Put my camera back on in a second.
You have freedom of speech back.
Well, yeah.
He's fucking Uber.
We are living. Okay, let me just put it this way: we are living in a timeline where Zoe Quinn, fucking game developers, to get good reviews for her shitty indie game back in 2014 has led to Elon Musk getting knighted with a chainsaw for gutting federal government offices.
That happened?
Yeah,
You didn't see that?
Javier Milei literally gifted. What happened?
Can you guys find that?
What, Elon Musk with the chainsaw?
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, sure. Let me see. Javier Milei gives Elon Musk a chainsaw. Images. This is, you can find this on Google. Here you go.
It's fucking sick.
That's insane.
Yo, can we have
the president of Argentina right now, by the way?
Can we have American Knights? Can that be a thing?
Yes.
Can we please have Knights? Why don't we have Knights?
They're called fucking Navy SEALs, dude.
No, I get that. Can we knight all of them?
But what would be the American equivalent to knights? Like to get any knighthood?
I guess the equivalent to American Knights really Green Beret.
Is it like the Medal of Honor, maybe?
Medal of Honor, yeah.
No. Or some sort of medal.
Yeah, but not everybody gets that. I would say that's why I'm saying Green Beret. They're like the elite. I actually knew a Green Beret. He was in he was a medic. He was a medic Green Beret. And he was involved in all the shit with fucking Benghazi and all that. His stories were wild. This is my ex-girlfriend.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah, that's my ex-girlfriend's uncle, dude. Him and I used to hang out all the fucking time. And his stories are nuts. Like
I know some people who are special forces, so I've heard some fucking wild stories out of them. I think people who actually saw active duty in the Middle East. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was also involved in Fallujah.
See, the stuff I'm talking about is far more recent, like within the past I don't know, 5-6 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't want to say too much because technically, like, there's some confidentiality around that.
Oh yeah. That's the same thing I'm doing right now.
But it's like I've heard some crazy stories about some of like the shit they get up to, whether it's like actual like on duty stuff or just like the bullshit that our soldiers do in the Middle East to get fucking pizza delivered to them.
Pizza?
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
What's up?
No, I'm just saying that's so you said something about the pizza. I was like, that's a little bit different.
No, I'm talking about stories like some of the funny stories I've heard, and I've also heard some pretty like actual like war story kind of stuff too. That's what I was saying. Is there are some like actual like in action things that I've heard that are crazy, and then there are some like funny crazy things like the whole pizza delivery thing I was talking about.
Gosh.
Wasn't there a movie came out over the last few years about like was it a beer guy, like someone who's like delivering beer across a active warfield or something? Maybe it wasn't beer, it's something.
Oh yeah. There was a movie. It was fuck. It was called like The Greatest Whatever or the. Yeah, it was about a guy who couldn't go to Vietnam, or was it Desert Storm? I think it was Vietnam though. He couldn't go to Vietnam.
Yeah, I think it's Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah, so he couldn't go to Vietnam because of health reasons. So the greatest beer run. That's what it was.
Is that it?
Yeah, I believe so. And he got a fuck ton of beer, put it in a plane, and got it to Nam to like support his friends. He like got to their base and everything. My grandfather was in Nam, and his stories were not for the faint of heart. I mean,
Nam was fucked up. It's like probably one of the more fucked up wars that you could talk about.
He wasn't a ground soldier. He was the guy that aimed and fired the cannons on a destroyer. So that meaning that that village full of civilians, blow it the fuck up.
Damn.
So he would do it, and then the next like month that village would be rebuilt. Oh, we're going back around, blow it the fuck up. Like and that was consistent. Like he was just going around just blowing up fucking shit, artillery from the boat. So he never saw ground combat, but he was fucked up about it, dude. Like that shit was wild. I mean, being the guy to go, yeah, fucking destroy that, knowing that there's people that are probably innocent there, like it's just.
And this is what happens when Congress runs a war rather than military.
Exactly. My other grandfather, he wasn't allowed to go, and that fucked him up because all of his friends went, but he had asthma, and they wouldn't let him go. He had asthma and he needed glasses, so he wasn't allowed to go at the time because he was going for Air Force, and then he went for military, and they were like, well, they didn't have like inhalers and shit at the time. So he was like, wow, all my friends went to the war, but I'm not allowed to go to the war. This fucking sucks.
Cancer, chemicals, flamethrowers, and war crimes. Yay.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, dude, like if I was living in that time and all of my friends went, but I wasn't allowed to go, that would fuck me up. Because there was a draft. So it's like everybody went, but like, oh, you're not good enough. Yeah, but everybody that I know is now fighting, and I can't be with the people that I know that are fighting. Like, that's just wild.
I wonder how that would play out today. Like, I mean, you certainly have some people who would want to go. But I wonder how many people would prefer to not go.
A lot. I would go.
I mean, I guess it's like military numbers are down, right? With new entries or whatever. So that probably says something. But
well, I'll tell you one thing. I was given the option, right? Because of the same reason that they brought back, like, obviously this is a movie, but it's the reason they brought back Saving Private Ryan in the movie. Saving Private Ryan was because he was the last of his bloodline. The military cannot end a bloodline unless it's voluntary, right? So that's why they were like, okay, 2 of the 3 brothers have died, so we have to save the last one because if he dies, he will end the bloodline of this family. That was the whole point. For me, I'm an only child, so I will end the bloodline of my family if I go to war. But I still signed up for the draft. I still signed up for everything.
No, you have to, don't you?
I don't have to because I'm an only child. So
that's right. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't have to, but I did.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So it has to be voluntary if you're an only child, or if you are the last of like 3 people that can't do, like, or like the last of your bloodline that can fight but can't fight. You know what I mean? Then I did, because in my mind I'm like, dude, I would feel like such a fucking sack of shit if everybody that I knew, like you 2 included, like, were drafted and I'm not. I'm still sitting here playing on a fucking screen talking about Star Wars, but everybody else that I know and the whole chat is out there fucking fighting. I couldn't live with my.
That's gonna make a joke, but I probably shouldn't.
Nah, make the joke. I don't give a shit.
No, I was gonna say, depending on the war, I might prefer to do that over watch Acolytes.
Well, yeah, no, you're correct. I'd probably have more fun.
Because that's probably insensitive to actual vets, but
no,
that's why I didn't almost say it. But
it would be more interesting, I'll tell you that.
I'm just waiting for people to start committing war crimes against innocent civilians in World War III, and then turn to you and say, "Man, these bot lobbies kind of suck."
Thanks.
No, it's one of those things where, as far as the military goes, I don't. Just for various reasons, I don't even know if I would be able to do that. It takes a special kind of mentality to go in the military, so I respect it. It's not something where I'm going to look down on someone who actually goes into it. But if I know myself well enough, it's something that I don't think I could ever voluntarily do.
No, I signed up for it knowing that, like, yeah, if they call me, I'll go. And I've thought many times about military service because a lot of people in my family were military. I don't know if I'm able to do it right now. The one thing that's really holding me back from legitimately doing it is not only am I 24 already, but I will have, like I got stuff here holding me back at home. I don't want to like dissipate. Like I could sign up tomorrow. Like I was 100% thinking about the Navy, like my grandfather, or Coast Guard, but I decided not to do it because I wanted to finish up school first, see if I can get something that way. But yeah, no, it's always it's on the table still. But it would be the end of this podcast probably, because I wouldn't be able to do the podcast if I'm in the military. So
yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what the laws are about streaming on the battlefield, or
that wouldn't happen. There would be no real.
Just go over to Kick. They allow that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking wild,
dude. Imagine if we got drafted though, like all the streamers that'd just be fighting, like we're fucked. Like we have no chance.
Why does this sound like the plot to some really fucked up anime where you have a bunch of people fighting for the fate of humanity and they're just streaming all this gore and shit?
Kind of like it.
Wait, pause. Guys, I got that kill. What do you think, chat? Should I go for that kill?
They got fucking body
all
cam.
right, chat. If we get
Got a super chat.
$500 within the next 2
I got a
hours,
super chat.
I will
What's
rush
a dollar
that
super
tank,
chat for that
and
kill?
I will hijack it.
There's a comedy movie in there somewhere.
Dude, no, I think that would be hilarious. That would be a good movie. How many super chats do you get per kill?
Mr. Beast donated.
Not
If
people in the
we
chat too.
reach 500 subs, I will press the big red button that detonates the nuke. Okay.
There's people in the chat that are like, bro, I'll donate 20 subscriptions if you get this next kill. As you're like in the middle of a firefight, you're like behind a wall, and you're like, yeah, the next kill, like, yeah, I got you. Like, fucking wild. Be a good movie though. I'd watch it.
Honestly, I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, streamers
Just
at war.
parody IRL streamers and
Bro,
all the shit that.
That's the name of the anime. Streamers at war.
Like what the fuck is it? Ice Poseidon and all those fuckers are doing in Japan right now.
Oh yeah.
We basically have more Johnny Somali shit going on.
Yeah, I've seen part of that. I haven't really gotten into it.
One dude got fucked up because he hit on the guy's girlfriend over there.
Well, yeah, the one guy got beat the fuck up, right?
Yeah, he got jumped because he was hitting on a drunk girl at the bar and the girl's boyfriend found out about it. Also, the fact that Johnny Somali is literally a fucking loot box right now. There's a bounty on his head in stream.
Yeah.
There's a streaming community that will pay money for video evidence of you beating the shit out of Johnny Somali.
Yeah.
This is a streamer.
Oh, you
in Korea.
Go,
Johnny
go.
Somali is he's a fucking jackass. He's a nuisance streamer. He'll go around, cause problems for people. He is currently barred from leaving Korea because he decided he was going to go make out with a statue at a memorial for all of the women who were raped by Japanese imperial forces in Korea.
Ooh, nice. That's a real smart move there. Nice.
Yeah.
So he's like the new Jake Paul, the new Logan or Jake Paul.
Yes.
No, it's actually worse.
I was gonna say it sounds worse though, actually, yeah.
No, it's worse. Like there is gangs out looking for him. Like he fucked with the fucking Yakuza in Japan, dude. Like they were out looking for him.
Dude, what the fuck?
There were actual politicians rolling up to his house challenging him to a fight in Japan. It was wild.
Yeah. Jeez.
Like someone's gonna kill him.
I was gonna say like he's gonna be like live streaming as he gets shot or something like.
Oh no, dude!
That's
he was live streaming in
Japan.
Live
streaming when he got the shit beat out of him, and he was such a pussy about it. He was
I
like,
believe he was in Shibuya when that happened.
Yeah, he was.
Some dude recognized him and just came up and just stepped him.
Just rocked him. Just rocked the fuck out of him. He's like, dude, what the fuck? Oh! He's like, no. That guy just
Have you not heard of a fuck around to find out?
Well, there's a reason he knows about that. There's a reason they go to Japan and Korea is because they're high trust, very hospitable societies.
Yep.
Until you piss them off. And then you find out all of the built-up tension that lies underneath the surface.
Well, also, the actual Korean government, I believe it's Korea or Japan, is actually like talking about a legitimate lawsuit where he could face jail time in another country.
Oh no, Korea is actively investigating him. Like
there is like
Korea
wants to jail him.
Yeah, Japan I think just deported him. They weren't going to deal with this shit, especially after like the trespass and harassment stuff. When it comes to Korea, like they are legitimately investigating him. Like could put him in jail for like 10 plus years over there.
Crazy. I mean, it sounds like he deserves it.
But... Yeah, you play stupid games, you get stupid fucking prizes.
Yeah,
he literally called for Kim Jong-un to nuke South Korea.
Yeah, he did. He did say that. Yeah, how smart would that be to nuke a very tiny fucking country right next to your own country, you fucking moron? That's like 2 states away. That's literally like Pennsylvania nuking New Jersey. Like they're not that fucking far.
North and South Korea are literally right next to each other.
Yeah, it's
they're divided.
Believe it or yeah, I was gonna say, believe it or not, they're right next to each other. North Korea's on top and South Korea's on the bottom.
Well, that's not what I'm saying, but like I'm saying they're small countries. Like
yeah.
So a nuke would affect North Korea.
Yeah, oh for sure.
I don't know if it's that small, but
I don't know about that. I think it's small enough that it would cause problems for them. Most of their cities are all fucking coastal. So if you fuck something up in the water, it's going to affect North Korea.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm just assuming. I'm not a fucking.
I don't know enough about the subject to really debate that all that much. I just know that Johnny Somali is a fucking retard. That is a subject.
Bro,
I'm
I hope someone kicks the shit.
Oh, his ass has been kicked multiple times already.
Yeah,
I'm
not
just
good
hoping
enough.
I'm hoping he gets like
Hey, so is this-
jail time, and we finally see the end of this fucker for years.
Yeah,
so
this
is he like
motherfucker does-
actually a popular guy, or is he just some random nobody who became popular by doing this shitty stuff?
Do you know who
He's
Jack
a random
Doherty is?
nobody. No, he was a random nobody who became popular over doing this shit.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Do you know who Jack Doherty is?
No.
He's the guy who he would basically like walk around and like bump into people, acting
Didn't he
tough
get
and
in an
stuff. And then,
accident recently and he just got out
yes,
just in the fucking car?
yes, that guy.
Let's see if I can
Same
find that.
same issue basically is there's a whole category of streamers who basically make their name by being absolute assholes, and the only reason they get attention is because people want to see them get their shit rocked. It's why Neon exists. It's why Jack Doherty exists. At this point, it's Ice Poseidon and his crew who are doing the same thing. Johnny Somali. These are regular things, and they go to countries that are pretty tolerant, like high trust societies, Japan, Korea, some other places, and they abuse the fact that people aren't like they are here in America. If you pulled these stunts in America, you're liable to get punched, stabbed, or shot.
Yep. Exactly. You'll get fucked
America,
up.
baby.
America! Fuck yeah!
For all our problems, that is one thing that I do think is helpful, because the FAFO factor is real here in the United States.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. If you fuck with people, they will fuck you up, and they can get away with it legally. This is this retard.
YouTuber Jack Doherty is going viral after crashing his expensive car while live streaming. The 20-year-old social media star crashed his.
Oh yeah, I think does he like crash it through like a McDonald's or something?
October 5th.
No, he
No.
crashed into a
Scary
fucking.
moment for people who are watching his stream. At
He
the time.
hydroplaned on the freeway. That's what
So
happened.
these are random guys, right? That are trying to help his passenger out of the car.
That's his cameraman.
His cameraman is in the car, fucked up,
Dude, that's insane.
and he's still streaming it.
Which was removed from Kick, but quickly went viral after he posted it on X, formerly Twitter. Jack's cameraman, Michael, filmed Jack driving.
Okay, yeah, I've seen this, yeah.
The passenger seat as it rained.
No! No! No!
After the footage briefly turns black, Jack is heard asking his pal if he's okay before instructing him to continue filming the aftermath of the incident. No one else was injured in the crash. In another video,
This guy is basically the reincarnation of Logan Paul's old career.
Yeah, no, he is Logan Paul. He's a fucking twat.
His car as he screamed to a passerby for help.
Help! Can you hold this?
Can you hold this? He's still
Looks like
streaming.
Here's another clip hours after.
Looks like a
the
fig.
wreck.
Fucking.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was gonna say the actual word. I got a lot of words for.
Like, I'm not a huge fan of using slurs, but he definitely deserves one.
No, he deserves a couple. He deserves a couple slurs. That's for sure.
Yeah, so I'm glad the term nuisance streamer is catching on, because that whole genre of social media
That seems like a good fit.
needs to fucking burn in a nuclear fire.
nuisance streamer. I like that. Haven't
Yeah,
heard that before.
that was good.
Well, yeah, I mean, I started
I
using
mean, yeah,
that a while back
unfortunately,
when-
it sounds like.
Go for it.
Go ahead. I was going to say, it sounds like that they just do stupid shit to get the views, which then gets them the views of people wanting to hate on them. So like they're creating them, people giving them attention is what they're after. It's just, yeah, it's just crazy.
Bro, he gave no fucks that his friend could have been fucked up in that accident.
Mhm. Yeah, the dude's an absolutely unscrupulous fuckhead.
Like, I don't fucking understand it. Then you have other YouTubers that like show you the behind the scenes. Like Star Wars Theory shows you the behind the scenes. And you're like, yep, it's the same guy. Like, I'm just using him as an example. Like he'll do vlogs and stuff with his friend. It is exactly the same person. Like sometimes his friend's recording, and Theory doesn't even know it, which I think is like a very smart tactic, which is record me when I don't know you're recording me, because I'll still be the same person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that works perfectly for him. He really just plays it out. He's a class act. It's a class act at YouTube. So is Gary. So is everybody from G&G. They're all class acts at how you do YouTube. You just like be your authentic self. That's the way to fucking YouTube.
Yeah, therein lies another like issue with a lot of content creators, and this is one of the things. Like, if you kept up with the quote unquote Goonergate shit that's gone down over the past couple of months.
I've kept up through you, but I've also kept up with it through a couple other people.
But like John of the Rice, Melanie Mac, Yorch Torch, a bunch of what?
Shad was talking about it too.
Well, Shad's not a part of it. Razor Fist, all these people who suddenly decided that they were going to go like full, very authoritarian religious, and then their whole past misdeeds and everything were brought to light and they were pretty much called to answer for a lot of the things that they had done. They proved themselves hypocrites real quickly.
Did they?
Yes.
Can you explain? Because I actually don't know much about Goonergate.
So effectively, the issue is as soon as Trump came to office, a bunch of people who were on like our side, quote unquote, of the culture, decided that they were going to break off. And this is the issue with like the wide tent. We have a bunch of different factions within our group, and that has become known as the anti-woke crowd. You have people who are very ultra religious right. You have people who are moderately left who are sick and tired of woke stuff being jammed down their throats. Basically, you have extremes on the left driving everyone over towards the right. And that's what's created the anti-woke movement. Well, now some of the more extreme versions of the right are behaving exactly like SJWs, in the fact that we've had people like Melanie Mac, Razor Fist, and John Delarose come out and start talking about how corn is bad and it should be banned and all that stuff. But their definition of it is, have you seen the First Descendant?
Well, I will say the first one of that, I feel like Melanie Mac has always been on that point. But yes, I've played the First Descendant, and I don't mind the character models. I'll tell you
No,
that.
they basically said that should be banned because it is corn. That was her position. Now, mind you, she claims to be a Christian while she runs around spamming the F slur at everyone just so that she can stay relevant and get some attention.
Oh yeah. She says French baguette all the time.
Yes. That's so Goonergate is effectively, there are a bunch of people like me or you who would be like, all right, I may not enjoy it, but it should be allowable, right?
Well, I don't necessarily not enjoy having a sexy character that I can play as.
Right, but does that make you a gooner, someone who sits there and jacks himself off all day?
No, I jerk off to better stuff.
Exactly. No, the whole thing about Gooner
jerk off
is
to video
effectively
games. I'm not a degenerate.
the right has down. the right has now manufactured SJWs of their own, except for they're doing it from the standpoint of religion should be a government institution. We should make all of these laws based on Christian morality instead of, maybe keeping church and state separate. And everything we don't like is awful. The worst example of this is John of the Rice, who went out and said Kingdom Come Deliverance is woke because it is black and gay, and because it has PDF stuff in it, even though it doesn't.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Okay, wait, hold on. I will say, Caleb does like it, so it might be a little gay.
Maybe just a little. But
Caleb
I
loves it. He plays that shit. He was playing it yesterday.
But yeah, that is effectively.
I'm pretty sure he was digging the hole yesterday.
Goonergate is the fight over how far do you go in restricting people's entertainment? Where is the line between what would be classified as pornography and where is it just entertainment? Because I mean, to bring up something that I am very intimately familiar with, I mean, in anime you can go from anywhere from like very, very modest stuff to shit like, I don't know, redo of Healer that's all about grape.
Yeah, redo of Healer is something else.
So it's people basically got fed up because, well, Melanie Mac, Razorfist, and all that. They said nothing, and even some of them like were actively supporting stuff like the First Descendant. And then when Trump came into office, they thought they had the pendulum was swinging back towards them. They were going to take the mask off and start parading like they actually were like this all the time, and that this was their official new position. This was their script. We need to ban all this stuff because it is morally wrong. And look, if you want to talk about like the effects of corn on society, I won't disagree that it's been largely harmful. But I'm also very averse to the idea of banning things just because you don't like them morally.
Well,
that is effectively what Goonergate boils down to. It is
have a fucking problem.
People want to ban things based on their own moral code rather than any sort of actual logical reason to ban them, and without any regard for how trying to police people's speech has been the biggest issue of the past, 10 years.
I was gonna say it's weird because that sounds really familiar, like something that we don't want, that we're trying to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing. Like once it became pretty clear that we are starting to quote unquote win, like that's the thing now is like, is it going to swing back to the other side? Because I don't want that either. Because like then it's going to be the endless game, right? Like, yeah. Why don't you just create a good story, please?
Exactly. That is effectively the point that I thought the whole culture war was being fought over. Was one side wanted just generically good stories. The other side wanted to inject politics into it. Now, as things have come up as things came closer to the election, we saw stuff like the New Norm show that was pushed on Twitter, which was basically the same spiteful, politically motivated entertainment that the left was producing, but it was all in favor of right-wing ideology. I thought our side was supposed to be about just being for good stories, regardless of the actual content in them, not making sure that everything affirms our ideology, like we've been fighting against this whole time.
Yeah,
exactly.
And to his credit, like I'm kind of like nodding out. I'm kind of tired of the whole culture war stuff. So like I haven't been keeping up with Geeks and Gamers or Nerdrotic as often as I used to. But to their credit, like they have said from the beginning, that they don't want it to become that. And from what I've seen, they've still maintained that they don't want it becoming the ultra right either.
Yeah, it's for them. Yes, I don't think I've ever seen anything where they've deviated from that standpoint. There are other people that you can point to, like Andy Pants Gaming, like I said with John Del Rose. At one point, woke actually meant something, and now if you go by his definition, it basically just means black and gay, which is wrong. That was never what woke was.
No, for
meant
sure.
No,
For sure.
It was a politically motivated thing, and that's
effectively
where like a lot of the culture war stuff has lost me, and why I've kind of stayed away from that for the past year.
The word woke has just become like the word Yahtzee or racist, right? It's the same thing at this point.
Yes.
As far as like they've lost their meaning.
It's been spammed so much that it lost its.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Exactly.
All right.
Cool.
But
yeah.
So that's the kind of stuff that I've kept up with. The things that I've been watching unfold in my timeline is debates where basically people will spam a word over and over and over and over and over again, and it loses its meaning. The latest of which has been the P word for people who like kids.
And that's the most crazy of them all. Like, of all the words to lose their meaning, that's the one you're going to ruin now. Like that of any word should have that should hold weight when you use that word.
Yeah, it's something that should only be used for the most vile of human beings. Because if you ask me, that is literally the single worst crime I think you can commit.
Agreed. Well, I mean, dude, it's so heinous of a crime that most of the time the PDF files, they don't last in prison. Like, they get shanked in prison because even rapists or mass murderers or whatever, like, even they know, nah, that's too much.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's kind of crazy that like even those people know that that's the line you don't cross, and yet that word just gets thrown around like it's nothing.
Yeah, and I mostly
or you've got the maps now.
Yeah, I mostly blame the fucking the post-COVID anime community for where that is losing its weight. Because that's who I see use it the most.
Yeah, I guess I probably COVID probably did blow up anime, didn't it? I think that makes sense. Yeah.
No, yeah, they went after that a lot.
So yeah, that when I said I was going to be talking about my pet peeves with the anime community tomorrow, well after my usual recaps, that is pretty much the subject I'm talking about. Is they took a rather this week it became a rather benign slice of life series about a couple of high schoolers was labeled "I got reincarnated as Diddy and now I want to buy a cupcake."
What?
What the fuck?
It has nothing to do with any of that, by the way. But basically, that is the straw man that people will accuse you of if you suggest that they watch something that isn't Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, or One Piece.
That's crazy.
Oh, yes.
Is that how that works? Did this wrong?
Dude, speaking of which, like, kind of related. I saw a post.
You can't do that to me without a warning, because now I have an erection.
I did that wrong. It's supposed to be the background.
I'm sorry, what happened?
Yeah, you missed it entirely.
There's a section for backgrounds that you have to go to.
Yeah, I figured it out, okay? I don't do this usually.
Just a picture of Sydney Sweeney on the screen, you know?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Why not? But no, as Diddy's defense attorney, he quit and said that what was the quote? It's something like
point, I cannot continue this case or something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. Like, I cannot do this.
Wild to see.
Yeah, like a defense attorney quitting because they can't do it. And like, I'm sure like, Diddy's got money, so like he didn't hire just some nobody. Like, he probably hired a good attorney.
Yeah,
yeah, so like to see that like he quit, I was like, damn, like, that's crazy.
That is genuinely outrageous. How bad do you have to be for an attorney to fucking quit like that?
For real, like that's I don't want to know, honestly. Like,
Bro, I can see the clips.
How y'all still lice? I don't know. I ain't got no lice.
I can see the clips here. I just want to.
Because everyone is asking, we're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.
Hey,
I have so much power. I love it.
I remember making that one. I think I sent. I can send you one that you can upload of Roman with the golden shower.
Do it.
Oh my gosh.
Let me see if I
I'll
can
upload it right the fuck now.
Okay, I was driving when he said all that, and then like it kept getting worse and worse because Rolo, like, do you know what that was? And he's like, no. He was like, wait, what did I just say yes to? And then you explain to him, and he's like, oh well, I mean, maybe it's a goth girl. I mean,
oh yeah, he
like,
didn't
dude,
know what it was, dude.
I just gotta figure
That's
out if it's on my
crazy.
laptop or my PC.
Motherfucker.
Looks like it's
heard
on
it.
my laptop. So
He still said, you know what? Maybe.
Yeah, I go.
He did.
That's the worst part. It's like, wow, okay, fucking insane.
Okay, here we go. I found it. Let's go over to Rolo Lord and oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, that's the porn folder.
So
Based.
Here you go.
I'm trying to get some titties behind us.
I mean,
can't
I
really see them.
could go
She's
go
hidden.
through some of my DMs and find you some fucking stuff like Yoruichi cosplay.
Oh, dude, I'm not even thinking. I haven't thinking about that.
Oh, that's
Hold on.
Okay.
That's a fantastic idea, I would say.
Okay, I sent you the clip.
Let me see. This word. I gotta download it. Oh my god, it's fucking John's face, dude. I love that.
I think the only thing that I probably could have done better is put the Wii Shop music to this. Do 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 do.
Can I copy them? Oh, how the fuck do I?
I
Save?
probably still have the file on my editing software on my laptop. I could probably just add the music to it.
I was gonna say I might only be able to show it. Oh, I could definitely show the I could definitely show it.
Please don't show it.
No, we'll do this. It's me and Chris's fucking messages. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. Where it's the well, oh,
I can just leave it like that. You could just leave it like that. That's good.
I could just leave it like that. Where the fuck's the one where they let you show it? Can I full screen it? Yeah, there we go. I'm learning.
Are you getting a golden shower?
I hope so.
Whoa!
As long as she's got.
What?
All right.
Wait!
Do you know what that means?
I mean,
no.
You did say she, so that gives me hope. I'm just saying.
Wait.
You know what a golden shower is?
Yeah, you want a girl, which that's progress, to pee all over you.
Is that
a golden shower is getting pissed on
by a dude?
But doesn't matter.
That's what you want. You're out of the will. But
You
yeah.
get sexual pleasure from being pissed on. That's what golden shower is.
You know what?
As long as it's a goth girl, that's fine.
Dude, what the hell am I supposed to say after that?
That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
That's a good one.
Just imagine that, but with like the fucking Wii Shop music to it as well.
Oh yeah, that'd be so much. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, it looks
The
like I
fact
actually
that
made that
John
version
was
already.
proud that it was a woman.
I might have sent you the wrong version. It looks like I already have that in the fucking audio file for the editing software. Oh well. Oh, there's another one in here that says Roman never changes. What is this? Hold on, I'm gonna mute a second.
I gotta see
Dude.
what this is.
Yeah, normally when it comes to making clipping videos and Ronnie's content, he's just to clip a couple of you guys out of context. But with Roman, he can just let an entire few minutes play.
Oh,
and
I
it's
know.
just content.
I've seen it.
It's
I'm gonna send you
crazy. Like,
something
dude,
else.
I have seen that.
Yeah, there you go. It's shorter, much shorter, but
I get another background. Fucking use this one. I do have a video that I'm still gonna go over at some point. I don't know if you guys have heard, but your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty. This is from
I haven't heard that.
This is from a game developer talking about games.
Did you hear? Okay, so did you hear that Trump and Elon talking about sending out checks to people from savings of Doge?
From what of Doge?
From savings of savings they've made with Doge. They're talking about sending out like, I think it's like $5,000 or something like that to tax-paying households.
No.
Okay, so they're talking about doing that. That'd be crazy if it did. But they were talking about doing that, and then some bitch. I don't know if she was like maybe from The View. Maybe that's where I've seen her from. But I can't remember where. But she was complaining about it, and she said, "Well, one, we're not in the habit of giving out money, and two, $5,000 isn't even that much."
I'd take fucking $5,000. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I could use that.
$5,000.
Which,
I'm
like, first off,
buying
like,
fucking new equipment for my setup here.
Yeah, like that sounds really privileged to say, but she's black, so like she's underprivileged. So 5,000 should be a lot for her type of people. So like I was kind of confused there, but
I would love if that actually happened.
I'll take Palpatine's ass and I'll eat it.
what the fuck?
No, dude, no, that's cursed. Oh, no.
The last one was just my brother. Something I made to fuck with him. That's it. It's just something stupid that was in my hard drive.
That's fucking good.
He wanted me to clip the scream out of that because I'm the only one who has editing software, even though he has a computer of his own. So he sent me that gaming clip because he wanted the scream for a sound effect. And I was like, you know what? This reminds me of something. So I found some Star Wars footage and put his fucking screaming over that.
Yeah, he's
beautiful.
Right. He's right here. $5,000. That's enough to buy 5 Lego Venators.
Or 1 Lego Venator and a fucking RTX 4090.
Yeah.
Or Lego Rivendell, Barador, and Bag End that's coming later this year.
Is Bag End coming out? Oh, dude, I want to get.
Yes,
I wanted Rivendell so bad, but like,
dude, it's still available.
it's just so fucking
But,
expensive.
I know. But Baggins coming this year. They're doing a Black Pearl later this year too. And yes, and the Enterprise from the next generation.
Black Pearl.
I want more Legos, but I don't have the money or space for them.
I gotta get the Black Pearl. That's so fucking sick. Oh,
yeah.
Ronnie. Roman left earlier because he just didn't want to hang.
Bro, you put in like a full fucking day job almost on this stream.
How y'all still lice?
I know. I said, how y'all still lice? I ain't got no lice. I'm a clean mother.
We're lice on the hair of YouTube.
It might as well be.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I got nothing.
Last I checked, I didn't have any.
I'm keeping the stream going. I told Crimson 7 hours. We're literally about to be there in 25 seconds.
Damn, you are.
Crimson got on 2 hours ago.
Right.
I'm about to keep it going too, bro. I got nothing else to do. Why the fuck not? Keep streaming. I sent the links. The links are out there.
You're gonna be on here until John Graver shows up and then immediately kill the live stream.
No, I'm gonna send John Graver a fucking stream again.
More.
Stream until either one of you fall asleep. See who does it first.
Bro, I sent it to so many people. Copy text. I'm gonna send it fucking again.
You could send it to Ronnie, but then Ice would come for him.
I could send it to Ronnie, but Ronnie wouldn't come on. He said the last one. He said, Pilgrim, don't you have a wife and family to be with right now?
Who said that?
Ronnie.
I went out to get milk.
He said I ran out of milk. Fuck yeah.
I might not even come back, honestly. It's like your dad.
Gentlemen, this is a vibe at this point. I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna fucking hang out. I got tons of shit I can fucking talk about all night. For instance,
Fargo.
Well, yeah, but for instance, your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty. I want to see what you guys have to say about this. So first of all, look at this goober. He was lead director on Dragon Age. And he put this video out. So he put
I'm sure that he'll be very well spoken and have a lot of accurate information on the subject he's about to speak about.
His shirt also says spite on it. So let's see.
Say something like your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty. Well, did you read the title? Did it say something like your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty? Well, that's what we're going to talk about today. The fact that you bought a game that you didn't like doesn't give you the right to be cruel or unkind to the people that developed that game. Now, I'm going to be clear about something. I'm not saying that you have to like the thing you bought. I'm not saying even that you aren't allowed to complain about the thing you bought.
I fucked something
You
up.
can have whatever.
I have too much power.
You're not used to your fucking power, are you?
I'm not. I don't understand it. I do this.
I thought you did that on purpose. No, you're
No,
out
that
here.
was an
You're the
accident.
monkey out of the jungle, just pressing buttons, trying to
Hey.
figure out what happened.
Biden run to the country, if you like.
I'm a chimp smacking a keyboard.
Like a monkey fucking a football.
Ronnie, do you want to come on? I will send you the link right now. If you want to come on and talk about this fucking dipshit talking about gaming, then I will come on.
Hey, yo.
I mean, he will come. Fuck. You know what I mean? Fuck. God damn it.
Did you just say he will come and then followed it by
Yes.
fuck?
Dude, I need the clip of.
Bro, he even already said no homo in the chat. What is wrong with you?
I need the clip of hold on. I need this as a. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. I need this as a clip. I'm about to make this a clip on the channel. Oh my god, this shit is so fucking stupid. Let me see, who the fuck did I send this to? Ah, yes, I definitely sent this to Roman. This works. This works perfectly. Oh, did I not?
I can't stand the way that guy looks.
I don't
He just
like
looks
him.
so fucking punchable.
Dude, there's something about him I just don't like. Like he just doesn't look like a good human being.
No. He looks like, what's the male equivalent of a Karen? That's what he looks like. It's the eyes.
Oh, it's definitely the fucking eyes. Here. This is what I need for this.
Running away from me. And now, giant piles of gum. Oh, what next? The gum monster. Running down to every.
What?
I don't remember that episode of SpongeBob.
The cum monster. No, he says giant piles of gum, and Patrick just turns into a person. Patrick's just chilling there, wrapped all up.
He is here. He has arrived.
I knew it. Come back, you won't.
Hey, Roman, I wanted to be nice and inclusive for you. So there we go.
Ronnie said, "Go away. We were having fun." Oh my god! All right, let me present this stupid motherfucker now. So this guy worked at BioWare, and he worked on the fucking dumbass game we all. Hey, I'm non-binary, like that game.
Did you read the title? Did it say something like your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty? Well, that's what we're going to talk about today. The fact that you bought a game that you didn't like doesn't give you the right to be cruel or unkind to the people that developed that game. Now, I'm going to be clear about something. I'm not saying that you have to.
All right. So first of all, you don't get the right to be cruel to the developers of the game. Your developers all are on the internet. Everybody's on the internet.
Okay, but I do agree with him that it doesn't give you the right to go and be a fucking dick. I've seen some people do some real stupid shit that's just
No, don't
absolutely
be an
unnecessary.
asshole. But he's not.
I mean,
we all know
define cruel.
That
Yeah,
was the
that's
next part of this is define what you
That's
mean
where
by
we-
cruelty. If you mean that if he means that you shouldn't be going around sending death threats to the devs, yes, I agree. That's
I agree with
fucking
that too.
awful, and you probably deserve to face some legal consequences for that.
Yeah, I agree.
However, if he is going to say that cruelty is people saying that the game sucks and that the devs did a bad job, that is not cruelty. That is objective fact.
Well,
yeah, and then like name calling, like like that's I guess the internet, right? Like there is a line certainly of cruelty, but like what, like name calling, or like I don't know, you suck, you made a bad game, f you, like I don't know, like yeah, it very much depends on where he draws the line of cruelty.
He never defines it, but we all know that he's referring to woke ideologies with said background. He goes into the fact that the background of the game is developers and developers working on things, how others should be the lightning rod, like you should attack the company and not attack the people. We'll get into it. It's bullshit to the nth degree.
Like the thing you bought. I'm not saying even that you aren't allowed to complain about the thing you bought. Opinion that you feel like.
Okay, so if I can have whatever opinion that I feel like, and I buy a game for $70, and the game is broken on launch, the combat sucks, or the let's say it's a racing game, the customization of the car sucks. Let's say it's Animal Crossing, and the game doesn't work, and I'm not able to do what I need to do. Like, then if it's Mario and I'm glitching out every time I do a double jump, like who am I gonna? I'm gonna blame the development team, and I should be allowed to, on the internet, explain those problems. I mean, everybody who has seen Marvel or Star Wars or is a fan of any of these franchises, I mean, people do it with anime daily and manga.
Well, here's the thing about that, and I will bring this up with two examples. Two anime that have been done pretty poorly, especially considering they have good source material. So Soma Spider Soa had a disastrously bad adaptation back in 2018. It got me into the source material, so it was good enough. But its animation was awful. It cut really good parts of the story, and, well, it had some of the most horrendous CGI I've ever seen. However, as much as you can bash on that series, once you actually get the story of how the studio producing it was screwed over by some of their contractors, and that's why it ended up in the state that it did, it changes the context. However, you can point to something like Failure Frame, or Ubel Blet, which is a more recent one that's come out this year with bad animation that didn't have any of those issues. They just chose to cut corners and adapt the source material poorly and give it bad animation, not really do the story well, and just generally slack off. Which, again, there are still some extenuating circumstances, but a lot of these studios still produce half-decent or good work in spite of those extenuating circumstances.
Right.
In that case, it would be one thing to say, okay, the studio just slacked off. Like, God, I got hiccups. I need to go get something to drink after this. So it really depends on the circumstances. Barring you actually have proof that something went wrong, you can blame the dev team for a bad game. Like Cyberpunk releasing in a broken state. If Monster Hunter Wilds, which I'm looking forward to releasing next week, comes out in a broken state, I will in fact blame the team responsible for making it because they released a broken product. Knowingly released a broken product. If it comes out that there were other things behind it that actually caused it to be forced out like this, then some leniency is deserved. It really depends on the situation. That's all I have
Now,
to say.
I agree with you on that point. And what it is it the studio getting involved or is it not? Because there is examples of a studio getting involved where it has helped things, right? So we have a gaming studio, right? But if I'm gonna bitch at Ubisoft, it's not gonna fucking matter. And like if you have a problem, like if there's a dev out there, which most of these devs do, they sit on Twitter and they'll post about how proud they are of all of this stuff. And what this guy is saying is that devs do not deserve to get hate over all the hard work they've done. Well, you know what? It must really suck. And I'm not trying to say this as an asshole. I'm just trying to say this in general. It must really be terrible if you worked a year, 2 years, 3 years on a project, sometimes 7 years on a project, and it comes out still broken. Yeah, that must be terrible. But you're not solely responsible. But when it's the directors, when it's the voice actors, I don't think voice actors should get shit. Because voice actors are only doing what they're being paid for, and they're reading a line. They're reading a script.
Correct.
Unless they're a bad voice actor.
Unless you're a bad voice
mad
actor.
at a painter for something that the fucking framing crew did.
Right.
They worked on the same job, sure, but
Yes.
they had completely different roles and were not involved in the others. So
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. There's no reason for you to just attack somebody because the game sucks. What I would say is, and I have seen in the past, 2 Halo developers with Halo 4 and Halo 5, and guess what? They fucking responded back in the day when I said, this doesn't feel like Halo. That's one of my favorite games. So I was like, this doesn't feel like what I grew up with. Like, it's so different. And it doesn't play right. It's broken. Like, this doesn't work. That doesn't work. Like, it's constructive criticism. It's not, I wasn't shitting on anybody. I was like, thank you for your time. You know what I mean? Like here, this is what I think about this, and thank you for your time. But it wasn't me going, hey, go fuck yourself, attack you. Like, cruelty, I think that you have to define cruelty, sir. Mark Darrow, in this, which is his name, Mark Darrow, like, you have to define what you mean by cruelty, which he does not do in this 14-minute video. You need to define what you mean is cruelty towards these developers. And I think what you're really doing is you're just defending the DEI projects and the woke bullshit, because like he dances around mentioning that that's the problem. Why aren't people buying video games as much anymore? Oh, I wonder. Because we can't escape from the things that we wanted to escape from. And you guys know that. I mean, the chat knows that. All of our viewers know that. I mean, it's happening to almost everything. Anime being one exclusion, and it's trying to weasel its way into there, and it's not working. Because the Japanese don't fuck with that. Luckily, we get real stories. Guess what? There's trans characters in a lot of fucking anime. And no one has a problem with it. Nobody. It's in a lot of stuff. There's a couple in Bleach that I can mention. Like, it's just... There's gay characters. There's a gay character in fucking Attack on Titan. Ymir. Like, it's just stuff that they want to try and weasel their way in with, but it's so, like, in your face about it. Pulling a Barv in Dragon Age Dragon Age fucking what's the new game called? Veilguard? Yeah, so you have somebody in Dragon Age Veilguard who's like, he just walks in a room and goes, yeah, I'm non-binary. Also, my name is blah, 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 and I do this, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh, well, fucking nice to meet you. And they have a conversation with them. And then somebody misgenders them. And they feel bad about misgendering this character. So they just start doing push-ups. And your character goes, what are you doing? And they're like, well, I'm pulling a barv. And you're like, what the fuck is a barv? And they're like, well, pulling a barv is when, this guy, he felt that he insulted somebody, so he felt that he had to do 10 push-ups. So it's like, okay, well, you pulled a barv to do all these fucking 20 push-ups or some shit like that. And it's like, all right, so if I misgender somebody, I should get on my hands and knees, not even knees, my hands and feet, and do push-ups to make up for that. Like, that's in a video game. That's in a video game that right now, like, 16-year-olds are playing, like 15, 14, 13. Like, kids are playing. And it's just, and this guy was like the executive producer of it. And like, that's fine that you're the producer of it. But don't get mad when people are coming at you going, dude, that's too on the fucking nose. It just doesn't make sense to me, because the fact that it's so on the nose is the problem, in my opinion. Like, we have had gay characters in Game of Thrones, and guess what? Some of the best characters in Game of Thrones are gay. House of the Dragon as well. Who the fuck didn't like Laenor? Like, he's not a terrible character, but Laenor is very important. And you get to be like, okay, I understand what he did and why he did it. I hope he comes back later. But he probably won't. He probably won't, because of like what's going on in the story, which I didn't know when I watched it. I didn't read the book, so I don't know what happens to Laenor, right? But I'm like, it would make a lot of sense. Yeah, of course it is, Ronnie. But you have these characters, like there's characters in freaking, bro, Crimson,
Yeah.
The gay Mexican character in Bleach, who's fucking with Yumi Chica, and when they're fighting, and then all of a sudden he just shows up in Blood War. Like, no one cared. Everybody was like, "Yo, that guy's around. Look at him. He's going. He's fucking fighting the zombies. He's a zombie too. That's kind of sick." Like, no one had a problem with that. It's just, it's fucking stupid. I'm going to continue this.
Towards a game. Even if that opinion is stupid and wrong, you are entitled to that opinion. And to some...
Even if your opinion is stupid and wrong, you're entitled to that opinion. By definition, opinions cannot be wrong. They're opinions. You may disagree with them, but by definition, opinions cannot be wrong.
To some degree, you're entitled to express that opinion to the corporation, to the video game studio that created this game that you bought. You paid 70 of your own dollars for this game, and it disappointed you, and you're angry about that. That is fine. You are entitled to be angry about it, and you're entitled to express that anger in certain channels. If you are mad at that Ubisoft game...
Bro, did you guys see how many cuts were in that?
In his video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's about the number
Yeah.
of cuts I end up making to my own audio, but that's why I generally don't show my face in videos. It's because I have to make a lot of cuts because of the way I talk when I record.
Dude, that was like 7 cuts.
He probably just cut out like short little bits of silence in there. Like he probably said all of that with like some
Yeah, that's what it
breaks.
looks like. It looks like it was silence that he was just cutting out, but that was a lot of cuts.
I mean,
Holy-
it looks like his eyes are looking different directions.
They switch. Like his head switches. He goes like this. Like, oh man.
No, I'm talking like right now. It looks like his eyes are pointing in different directions.
Well, they literally are.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's got weird eyes.
No, they literally are. They literally are looking 2 different directions. That's fucking wild.
Lizard people.
You can see in his background. I mean, like he's Dragon Age. Like he'll show you at the end of the video that he's Dragon Age. I don't know what this is. It looks like an award for something. But anyway, he goes. So this is a part of his video where he says you can be critical.
Be mad at Ubisoft. Express your anger to Ubisoft or to the studio that
Another
made the
cut.
game. But you cross a line when you start being cruel about it. So why am I saying you don't get to be cruel because you spent 7?
Bro, that was 4 cuts. Did you see that?
Yeah, I don't care about the number of cuts, honestly. I mean, like, I'm not going to judge him for that. It's...
If you're showing your face,
Whatever.
though, dude, just read your script. Like, be professional about it. Like, if you're going to do it, like, that's a lot.
$70. Let's walk through it. 1, you shouldn't be cruel at all. What are you doing? It's a video game. You don't need to go out of your way to cause harm to other people because of a video game that you don't like.
Define harm.
Again, if it's just that people are criticizing you, saying you did a bad job, I've spent this like entire week being told that I need to do better at my job because I don't frame fast enough. Or having since I've almost never done it, and or having my methodology as to how I deal with retrofitting walls inside a basement critiqued this whole time. It just happens. If you do a job, someone who knows better or has expectations is going to tell you what you should have done.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as they're not out there telling you to go F and die in a hole because of it, you should be fine.
Right. I agree.
I mean, that's just life, dude.
What'd you say, Pilgrim?
I said, that's just life.
Yeah, that is life. Like, this is so far he has not defined cruelty, he has not defined harm. I
don't know this guy, I don't know of him, but I'm just going to guess that he's probably been pretty quote unquote cruel or harmful to probably like
so I can actually show you guys if I go to his X account.
Yeah, probably on X. Yeah, probably very hypocritical.
Yep. So he's, let's see, no longer notable. Brain dumping, 23 years of bullshit. He's got a Patreon and merch, and he's also him. If you're going to come into my comments and crap on me, thanks for the engagement. 2, could you at least watch a bit of the video? I'll save me some time. Or it'll save me some time. So this is about this video. I guess we'll see how this goes. Part of the leader's job is to protect their people. You are entitled to dislike a game and even express your corporation and or studio that made it. I shouldn't need this video, and yet... So he posted this video fucking 3 times. What's next for BioWare?
Can you like search for keywords on this page?
What'd you say?
Search for keywords on this page.
Can I? How
Might
the
be
fuck,
quicker.
How the fuck do I do that? Oh, right here.
Right, you should have searched for like just search for like Elon or something like probably Elon from. I guarantee you he's probably a hypocrite.
Oh no, Elon Musk owns his hotel now. I hope it doesn't explode or cut my fingers off or violate my labor rights or get overrun by Nazis. Jesus Christ, dude. Left or right, Ranger, Colossus, Interceptor, Storm. I want to do Donald Trump. Let's see what he has to say about Donald Trump.
Just do Trump. You'll probably find it. You'll find more.
I don't seem to be losing a large number of followers. I guess my Nazi ratio is pretty low. Jesus.
Yeah, I just kind of assumed it's going to be one of those rules for thee, not for me type situations.
What is this fucking tweet? Is there a reason why Donald Trump is specifically trying to kill the people who listen to him? What?
Is that about the assassination attempts?
That was April 23rd, 2020. So he hasn't talked about him in a while. This was 2021. So he hasn't actually... August... Yeah, so now he's all on his Elon stuff. So it looks like...
yeah, my point was, first, probably very much one of the situations
like
where
two eulogies
what he says only applies to who should.
Well, it looks like the type of person that we kind of expected. Let me just pull this back up because I'm going through this fucking video, dude. I saw it thanks to Craig on Side Scrollers, and I thought this was something I should cover because I really just think it's a ridiculous fucking argument. It makes no sense. Yeah, if I were to buy a $60, $70 steak at a restaurant and it came out like shit, yeah, I have the right to fucking complain. So if I buy a $70 video game, then I have the right to complain about it. If it comes out like shit. It's that simple. Like, it's called customer fucking service. I work in customer service. I understand that. When I have a customer that comes to me and says, hey, I bought this animal. There's something wrong with it, or this animal died. Whatever. I will hook you the fuck up. But right now, that doesn't work. This is bullshit. You're talking about a $70 video game. You're saying how to not be cruel. I don't think 90% of the people are cruel. I think what he is referring to is death threats, but most people are not cruel. Most people just don't want ideology in their fucking video games. And going from there, you're just trying to play a game. You want to escape from reality. You don't want a character to walk into the room and go, by the way, I'm transsexual, and you need to pull a barf now so that you can make up for calling me a woman.
Again, I'm not saying
fucking hell,
you're
Ronnie.
angry about it. I'm not saying you don't get to express your dissatisfaction with the content of the game that you're not enjoying. But when you climb into someone's personal social media and start actively attacking that person, when you celebrate layoffs at a studio because the
You know why we celebrate certain layoffs? Because the games fucking suck. Nobody wants anybody to lose any jobs. We want people to be allocated to the correct jobs. That's just the fact of the matter. If you have ideological people, listen, if I was a cook and I did a bad job, I'd get fired or laid off. If you're at a gaming studio and you do a terrible job, you should get fired and or laid off.
Yeah.
It's the fact of the matter.
Well, the thing is, like, a lot of people are frustrated with a lot of the devs and the people who work at these companies handling the games that they cared about very, very improperly. So when people are celebrating, if people are celebrating you losing your job, maybe that is something to do with the fact that you've done such a piss poor job that they no longer have any empathy towards you. Like you said, nobody really wants anyone to lose their jobs. It's one of the big things. Like, I don't want localizers to lose their jobs, but when they do a piss poor job, I don't want them to do it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I 100% agree with you. If you do a piss poor job of fucking Dragon Age, which guess what? I liked. Wasn't buying this one. I wasn't playing this one. I wasn't even going to play it on Game Pass for free. Just like I like Assassin's Creed. I'm not going to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. You put the Yasuke simulator on Xbox, I'll check that out. But I'm not going to play this bullshit. Like, you've lost your fucking fan base. You want to bring Assassin's Creed back? Put Black Flag out and remaster Black Flag. Put all your sources to remastering Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 3. People will play the fuck out of that. Full graphics, full deep dive, same game. Do that, you'll make money. Look at how many times Skyrim has fucking remade itself. 6 different times, I think. If you count the Switch. It's doable. People bought Modern Warfare 2 remastered. Just the fact that it had no multiplayer, it had no anything else. It was literally just the campaign. And people bought it. I bought it. I played Modern Warfare 2. Just because I wanted to play the campaign again. On brand new graphics. On a brand new system. People will buy it because they love what that is. That's where a remaster works, where a reboot doesn't. If they were to remaster, fully remaster, I mean, like no changing of the story, no changing of anything, fully remaster Knights of the Old Republic or The Force Unleashed or Republic Commando or Battlefront 2, the original one from 2005, you are making thousands, if not millions of dollars. Because if that had the graphics it had today, everybody would fucking buy it. If it was the same exact game, brand new graphics, everyone's buying it. Regardless. It's that easy. But you're talking about cruelty here. We're not cruel. We're just sick and tired of the bullshit. And we're telling you, we're calling you out for it. These people have no integrity. They can't admit when they're wrong.
Yeah, he acts like this all exists in a vacuum as if bad games and poor development hasn't been going on for years.
No, exactly. Exactly.
The game that you don't like didn't do that well. You're crossing a line into being cruel. And fundamentally, you should have more grace for other human beings. But if you're not buying that, let's go on to point 2. you don't know what caused the results that you don't like. Let's go through an example. Let's say that you don't like the line delivery on a piece of dialogue. Is that the fault of the voice actor? It might.
Bro, his first defense is voice actors.
Yeah, I say certain voice actors suck all the time when it comes to dubs. I actually had a very detailed conversation about this with some other people I stream with. Like, I can name specific names of guys who I think do good jobs. Ian Sinclair, Patrick Sates, Chris Sabat. I can name some who I think can
Johnny
be hit or miss.
Ambosh.
Zach Aguilar.
But no one's attacking voice actors.
No one's going out and say they absolutely suck and should never do it again. People usually just critique certain parts of it and like, this is good, this is bad.
But if you're telling people about the cruelty about a video game's development and how people will shit on a video game when it comes out, no one's going after the voice actors. Everyone's going after the gameplay itself and the story and the dialogue. No one's going after the voice actor. We're all going to the dialogue first before we go to the voice actor. Like, you're going, what are these lines? Who's talking like this? No one's going to go and attack a guy that got hired to speak the fucking lines in a video game. Sure, he might not have acted his heart out, but for that to be your starting argument, it just makes no sense.
Might be, but it could be a lot of other things too. It might be the fault of the person who was directing that voice actor. Maybe they were given very specific instructions to deliver the line in this particular way. Maybe the writer who wrote that line wanted it delivered in this particular way, and the stage direction specified this particular line delivery. Maybe.
Well, that's why no one's attacking voice actors for video games, sir. I haven't seen it. Have you guys seen it? Have you guys seen anybody actually go after a voice actor?
The only time I hear people go after say voice acting sucks is in general that dubs aren't as good as subs.
I'm just talking about anime. I'm not talking about anime. I'm just talking about video games. Have you ever
I was about to say I've never seen it in video games.
I've never seen it in video games, ever. This is a moot point.
The recording equipment at the voice studio went down.
It could be the recording equipment at the voice studio. Oh my god.
Down, and the only take they managed to get was this first one that was done just to set the tone, and they were just kind of out of time and stuck with it. So if you go and you start attacking the voice actor for a line delivery you don't like, it might not be them at all. They might.
Can I just show you guys something real quick? About voice actors. This is a clip I've showed. This is a clip that I have showed multiple times. It's fucking great. And this is voice actors. Highly recommend everybody watch this documentary. It's amazing. It truly is. It truly is amazing. It shows the love and care that goes into making video games. But we're talking about how voice actors are the problem. But you know what? I know a lot of great voice actors out there, as did Crimson just mention. The same thing happens in these anime studios.
4-3 Guilty Spark. I am the monitor of Installation 04.
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed. The universe is full of cold, hard facts, and this is one of them.
Chief, we've got a problem. The boarding craft from the Malta and the Athens are converging on us.
The moment of salvation is at hand.
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain or death.
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
This place is falling apart.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
I need a weapon.
This is not your grave. But you are welcome in it. Kill the other. I have come to kill you.
My eyes! Oh my! Where am I being taken?
Hold on to your potato.
I stick my foot so far up your ass, you'll be talking shit for weeks.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Have you?
Punch it, Ensign.
Turret's wasted.
Oh, denied.
Hoorah!
I love holding his highlighter.
That's fucking voice acting for a video game, dude.
Yeah, and he was trying to blame it on equipment earlier, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's true voice acting. Don't even say it has anything to do with the equipment. I don't even want to hear that. We had people back in 2002 doing that and killing it. That is one of my favorite behind the scenes videos of movies, television, gaming, all of it. And that's a full 6 minutes. I only showed the clip of them voice acting. But you can see how much these people fucking love their job. And some of those are actors. You know, you got Ron Perlman. You got the chick from fucking Fast and the Furious. You got Donna from that 70s show. Like, they're all in it. These are people that love what they're doing. And they're excited to be in Halo. Like, and I'm not just saying that to hype up Halo. I'm saying that to show you that, like, this is how voice acting studios are. Or at least were. So that argument is complete fucking bullshit. And I've never seen anybody go and attack a voice actor for a video game. Ever. Ever.
Be something else. Indeed, it might not be the line delivery at all. Maybe the problem was the writing. So should you go attack the writer? Well, no, because why was the line written in this way? Was it written this way because the writer had a specific thing they were trying to say? Maybe. Maybe it was written this way because there was incredibly tight time pressures due to other externalities on their time. Maybe the direction of the game changed radically 3 months ago, and they had to rewrite this entire character in just 3 months. And you're just getting the first draft of that writing.
That doesn't make you a bad voice actor.
Okay, no, what he's doing is he's making excuses for everything. And that can be taken, applied to anything and everything. And then there's always going to be an excuse for whatever your criticism is. And then you're back to the point of not having criticisms.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, Pilgrim. Because whatever he's, like, what he's talking about right now, there is literally nobody blaming the voice actors for Dragon Age Veilguard. I've not seen a single fucking person go. They might say, well, the voice acting sucked, but they're not attacking people. No one's being cruel.
Yeah, there are bigger issues with Dragon Age than the fucking voice acting.
Yeah.
Maybe the lead writer wanted this character to be in a specific way, and it constrained what the writer was able to do while they were writing this character. Maybe the creative director on the project had specific goals that they had in mind, and they were pushing the writing in a particular way. Or restricting how much leeway the writers had in order to express their vision on what the game was able to do or be. Maybe the executive producer, all of these people reporting up into the executive producer.
Crimson, I understand what you said earlier about the cuts, but he was just cutting sentences right there. Like in half.
Did you see Ronnie's comments about it?
I'm just saying, like, just go back and re-record it, brother. Like, I have
Either
no
way,
problem.
I don't think it really has much relevance to his actual points. So it's just something I wouldn't pick at. That's my personal take on it.
No, I'm just being nitpicky, but I'm just saying, like, it, for presentation's sake.
Decided that this game should be different in tone and was pushing the game direction in a different way. Or maybe the leadership of this project changed 6 times and the direction changed 6 times, and you're getting little bits of writing from each of these different directions, and there was never adequate time to step back and rewrite it. Maybe the CEO of the entire company really wanted
Then you delay the game, right? Like if you're having multiple writers come in and it's getting a mess, you should step back, delay the game if you need to. You shouldn't just release it with the mess. Like,
yes.
Then if it's becoming a mess, step back, fix it, then move forward. Or I don't know, maybe continue working on the game while working on the issues of the story. I don't know, just an idea. But no, like, yeah, it's shifting the blame is always good. It's continuously finding a way to shift the blame to something else.
Well, he keeps moving the goalpost. He hasn't yet actually made his fucking point. Like, he has not made a point yet. He's just going.
His nephew to be hired as a script consultant.
All right, wait, hold on.
Really wanted his nephew to be hired time to step back and rewrite it. Maybe the CEO of the entire company really wanted his nephew to be hired as a script consultant. And this guy with literally zero experience was coming in and pushing for mandatory changes to.
So that sounds so fucking personal to me when he says that. Does it not?
Yeah.
To everybody? That sounds like something that personally happened to this gentleman. And again, nobody go out and fucking Mark Darrow. Like, don't go give him bullshit or anything. I'm just going over his
Definitely
video.
do not go to his X account and reply to him. I do not recommend sending him an email. I do not recommend emailing him at. Wait, 1 second. Let me get the email.
Thank you, Pilgrim. But I mean that literally. Am I wrong? Like, that just seems so much like a like it's something that happened to you. So you're just really messed up about it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
And I could be totally wrong. This guy might be a fucking Trump supporter. He might be he might be a hard right motherfucker. But he is so scared to lose his job, he's doing this shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not attacking him. I don't care about him. I literally don't care about you, Mark Darrow, but I don't want to disparage you. But I also don't believe that you were not complicit in making a terrible game, which was Dragon Age Veilguard. Because he will later go on to defend the fact that attack me. Attack me. I'm the lightning rod. Attack me. Don't attack anybody else. Don't go after all of my people that worked under me. Go after me. because I can handle it because I'm a big boy. Well, you know what, Mr. Darrow? You are all adults. All of you are adults. You should be able to handle criticism. And if you can't handle people on the internet, then you should have played fucking Modern Warfare 2 and Halo Reach. Because you would have gotten some balls. That's all I gotta say. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, sir. I don't have anything against you. But making this video and coming out saying people are cruel, welcome to the internet. Everybody's cruel. I saw some fucked up videos when I was like 10 years old, motherfucker. Some dude walked up to me and said, "You ever seen Shovel Dog?" And I said, "No." And they said, "Here you go."
Here's the thing: is if you're going to be in any sort of like public interacting position, like game development, like YouTube or something like that, you have to develop a sense of thick skin. It doesn't justify everyone's assholery to you, but you just have to learn how to shrug it off, because you getting mad about it is literally only going to make people want to be assholes to you more. That's just how the internet is.
Yeah.
It's fucked up and stupid, but that's just how everyone is.
Well, it's what it's gonna be.
And that's what life is. It's just amplified on the internet. So like, you know, if you can go through life without like having thick skin, and like you break down, you probably weren't bullied enough in high school.
That's literally the point that I made earlier, Pilgrim. I made that point earlier where I was like, it's, you know what? Bullying fucking matters. You can scroll all the way up in chat. You see Casey talking about it, how bullying is important. It's literally so fucking important because it gives you a thick skin. If you're a little bitch your entire life, bro, you end up like half the motherfuckers I see working at a fucking McDonald's. Like, I'm literally, I was not easy on my patrol when I was in Boy Scouts. Right, I was a patrol leader for 3 years. No, 2.5 years. I was not easy on them. And they all were fucking bitching and moaning. But guess what? At the end, as a patrol lead, as the ASPCL, which is Assistant Senior Patrol Leader, because I didn't want to be senior, because senior had to do all the paperwork. So I let my friend do the senior shit. But I literally made all of those fucking kids learn all their fucking knots. They hated it. I made them learn how to fucking shoot right. I made them learn how to fucking shoot a bow and arrow right. Made them learn how to, you're putting up this fucking tent on your own. Like, I made people do all their shit on their fucking own. I would watch them. I'd give them tips. But you gotta fucking do it. Do it. Do the goddamn work. And guess what? I got praised for it. Those kids came up, they still fucking text me and say thank you for what you did. You gotta be a hard ass sometimes. And like, there's no hard asses in the fucking video game industry. There's nobody that goes, this is how it's gonna fucking be. We're gonna make this game the same way all the other games were fucking made. You know, I shouldn't say that, because God of War is doing pretty good. But other than that, like, what other game do you have that has actually stuck to its roots? There's not one that I could think of. A lot of Crimson, you know, a lot of fucking manga creators and anime directors also will go, no, this is how it's going to be. They're hard asses. And that's why we get good content. We get good manga. We get good anime.
Well, the people involved in it are also interested in making it good and not
Well,
just
that's the
pushing an
thing.
agenda.
That's the thing. Yeah, you're correct. There is no fucking agenda there. But this type of shit. Am I wrong to say that this is just fucking pussy mentality? Like,
No.
Johnny Lawrence.
Again, I don't think he's really defined the kind of cruelty he's talking about. If it's just criticism, he can fuck off. Because
he
everyone.
hasn't defined cruelty whatsoever. We're almost halfway through the video and he hasn't described cruelty. We're 5 minutes and 17 seconds in and he has not defined what he's talking about.
I'm guessing he's not going to either, because that's something you should establish early on.
Oh, of course. Of course. If he's talking about death threats, then show me. Show me the fucking receipts. Because if there's death threats, I will agree with you. No one deserves death threats over media. Like this. Like this. Media like this. Like, you... Show me. Show me the fucking receipts. It's absolutely fucking retarded.
Do the project. How realistic are all the things I just said? Some of them are incredibly realistic. Some of them not so realistic, but I've seen things that look an awful lot like all of the things I just said. So
some of the things, how many of the things I said are realistic? Some of the things I've said are realistic. Some of the things I've said are not realistic, but how realistic are all the things that I just said for the past 5 minutes? That's what you just fucking... God damn it.
when you decided to personally attack that one specific person on social media, how certain are you that it was their fault, that they are responsible for that thing that you don't like? And I'm gonna
show me the receipt. Who attacked that one specific person on that one specific site with that one specific attack?
I'm going to assume, I mean, like, not that actual death threats don't happen or that people get out of line, but I'm just going to assume that it's things like, oh, that person's a DEI hire, and then that's counter racism or
it's
sexism
clearly
or whatever you call it.
I'll tell you right now, Pilgrim, throughout this entire video, he does not mention DEI or woke hires or anything like that or ideology once. But you know, at this point in the video, you can tell that's what he's fucking referring to.
Yeah. I mean, because, yeah, he hasn't given an example. So
no, and he won't. He won't give the example because it'll give too much fucking fuel to the fire. And he shouldn't have made this video, I'll be honest with you. Talk about whatever you want, but if you're going to talk about something, have the balls to do it. I do it every week. I have no problem telling you exactly how the fuck I feel about all this shit. And if you want to come at me, fucking come at me. I'm not afraid. I'll talk to you about it in a cordial manner. 100%. I've done it with people. I have cordial conversations about Donald Trump all the fucking time. I have cordial conversations. And guess what? This is coming from somebody who didn't vote for Donald Trump the first time and is not a Donald Trump supporter. I just like the motherfucker. I think he's a good person. I like what he's doing. So, yeah, I will talk to you about it cordially. I have had many cordial conversations over the past year about Donald Trump, or about how I feel about Star Wars, or about how I feel about what they did to Lord of the Rings, or about how I feel about what they're doing now to Harry Potter. Like, yeah, I will have cordial conversations about this, but hiring a black Snape is not fucking Severus Snape. Like, we can talk about this. I'm cool to have a full-on discussion. Let's go. Any single person. Crimson, you know, we watched a video about a guy shitting on bleach, and I literally tweeted at him, and he wouldn't talk to me.
Oh god, I fucking forgot about that guy.
Yeah, that fucking pussy wouldn't talk to me. I invited him, and he wouldn't talk to me. I was like, dude, I will talk to you on my stream. You would not come on. So
Yeah,
whatever. Like I will be cordial. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just saying, like, I vehemently disagree with almost everything that this gentleman is saying. And again, I call him a gentleman because I'm sure if I met him in person, he'd be such a sweet guy. But I don't think this is really him. I think this is everything that he needs to say.
I'm going to tell you right now, you shouldn't be certain because you don't know exactly what was going on within the project. You don't know the exact circumstances that resulted in that thing you didn't like. Even people who were on the project aren't always going to be absolutely certain on who is responsible for something being exactly a particular way. These projects have hundreds of people on them. Content moves around between multiple people. Unless I am the person who is actually responsible for something being a certain way, that chain of custody isn't always going to be super obvious to me. And all of this isn't to say that you...
Bro, this motherfucker's hair just changed. I just want to show that again. His hair just fucking changed entirely.
Going to be super obvious to me. And all of this isn't to say that...
His books changed too in the background, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he just did like 2 takes.
I think he got interrupted and then had to come back on at a different point.
Yeah, like, dude, his dragon's knocked down. He went to go fix his books. No problem, bro. I would fix my books too. But I would do a little bit better of editing it.
You aren't allowed to have your own opinions, to not like the things you don't like. It's specifically to point out that you being angry at is often misdirected. If you feel like you're just not getting the satisfaction from yelling at the corporate Twitter channel or yelling at the studio directly, if you feel like you need to focus it to an actual human being, I mean, that's really sad. I'm sorry.
Dude, I'm sorry. That was a terrible fucking cut. You saw that? He had his hand up here, and then it cut to him talking. Like, like, here's the thing. There's a difference between a couple bad cuts, right? And there's a difference between, and Crimson, I know you're like, oh, I don't give a fuck about his cuts. I give a fuck about what he's saying. I get it. But there's an amount of decorum that if you're making a video with this level of what I would say is accusation, if you're going to be accusing the gaming fandom of something, you want your video to fucking look good. Like, you're not you're not even trying. Clearly, you're not even trying. By the way, again, his shirt says spite.
That's very sad, and hopefully you can grow beyond that. But I will give you a couple of outlets. You can grow beyond that. But I will studio directly. If you feel like you need to focus it down onto an actual human being, I mean, that's really sad. I'm sorry. That's very sad. And hopefully you can grow beyond that. But I will give you a couple of outlets. If you need to complain at a human being, I'm going to say you don't get to go lower than the first person in the credits.
So if you guys want to complain about a video game, do not attack anybody. You guys want to complain about a movie, Do not tell the actor who's talking shit on you, calling you a racist, calling you a bigot, calling you a Nazi. Do not tell that actor that they're wrong. Do not be cruel. This is his definition of cruel. That's what I'm getting from this. Like, you have a so you're saying that it's just, dude, it's ridiculous. Like, I want to hear that again.
If you need to complain at a human being, I'm going to say you don't get to go lower than the first person in the credits.
He said that's sad. Before that, he said that's sad if you need to complain to a human being.
Well, it really comes down to like actually allocating who the blame to the person who's actually involved with the job. And if they have a reason for why they did it, they're welcome to share it,
Right.
But like, it's not going to change the fact that people are dissatisfied with it. It's not going to change the fact that something was done wrong. Okay, who has to accept the blame doesn't really change the fact that there is still blame to be laid. You can't just tell people that they're not allowed to say that someone did a bad job. You're not allowed to say that people can't criticize someone's work, especially when it's entertainment, when it's art, like video games.
I agree wholeheartedly. I think that by saying that it's sad to criticize people, that's ridiculous. It's the same way that Chris Stuckman will say that I can't criticize movies anymore because I feel bad for movie directors and creators. And it's like, bro, like, you're only saying that because you are one of the creators. And that's how I feel about this guy. It's like, okay, Mark, I have nothing against you, but you are a creator. So you should be able to take some bit of, like, you're on the internet. You and many other people of your development team are on Twitter posting what they want to post. So if you want free speech, if you want people to be able to post whatever they want, they're going to get shit. I get shit. I'm sure Crimson gets shit. I'm sure Gray Pilgrim gets shit. We all get shit from the internet.
Do you want to know how many times I've been told I don't have the charisma to do videos? I should just give up. My videos suck. My opinion's wrong. I'm stupid.
Dude,
I should be reported for child abuse. That's an actual comment I got.
Wait, what? You should be
child abuse?
One of my Mushoku Tensei videos got.
What the fuck, dude?
Got someone calling for mass flagging of my video. I deleted the comment as soon as I found it.
That's retarded. And like, yeah, you should have blocked that person. Because I've seen that video. There's nothing there. Did you block that person?
I deleted their comment and that was about it. I haven't ever seen them come back.
All right, that's good. But I would have blocked them because your video was completely fair. There was nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, I know. This is the kind of retardation I've dealt with.
Oh, you deal with a lot more than most people because you're in the anime community.
Yeah, we're all fucking retards over here.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm part of it, but on this show, I'm not. So it's like I see it. I know exactly what happens.
You can go higher than that, but no lower than that. The first person in the credits is the person who was theoretically at least, in charge of the project. They are the
But that
person.
doesn't always mean that. Sometimes it's the producer.
Okay, well, let's just put it this way. My boss is the general contractor. And I am effectively like doing a lot of the work on my own. He just kind of manages the job. And we also have other subcontractors who do their shit. Okay?
Right.
Not everyone does everything perfectly the way we want it to. Sometimes you voice your complaints to the subcontractors because they did something stupid.
Well, he's telling you right now that whoever you are like hired under, it's therefore it's their fault. It's not though. Sometimes it's just the development team, dude. Like there's times where it's not the guy that greenlit it, because the guy greenlit it and checked off a box and said, "All right, go for it. We'll see it when it's done." And it's not necessarily always that person's. Yes, are they part of it? For sure. But are they the main problem? No. Like, if we have a problem with the writer of a video game, that doesn't mean we should go after the fucking guy that greenlit the video game.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing around Rose Tico and Kelly Marie Tran. Like, I don't think I ever saw people attacking Kelly herself. Most people just said, well, her character fucking sucked.
No, the media attacked Kelly. That's what happened. And there's articles where Kelly literally said that the media was the ones attacking her. It wasn't the fans. She literally defended the fans in that article. She was like, no, nobody ever came at me. There was never a problem. It was always the media. Like, she knows that we didn't do anything wrong. And she knew she had a shit script. She wasn't... And to be honest, she acted her heart out. She wasn't a bad actress. The character... No, Pilgrim... Pilgrim, you know that the character was just the... Like, the character was more the problem than the actress. That's a
for
fact.
sure, 100%, yes. Her acting wasn't great either, though.
No, her acting wasn't fantastic, but I'm saying, like, nobody was going to come after her for her acting. Everybody came after the movie for her character.
Where at least
I think largely it was the one scene.
Yeah, no, it was. Pilgrim, is that a baby or a cat?
It's one of the children he abandoned.
Yes. That's why I put myself on mute when I'm not talking.
So it is a baby.
Yeah, my niece.
Oh, your niece. Okay.
It's not actually my baby.
I was going to say, you have a child? Is this more Pilgrim was? Dude,
I'm aware of it anyway.
I learned a lot about you today.
Was going to lie. Now, did they have full control over what was going on in the project? No, because you could still have the CEO of the company forcing them to use his stupid nephew as a script consultant. But at the very least, they were in charge of the project for a somewhat significant percentage of the time. So if you are mad about Anthem and we look at the credits,
Bro, he just brought it up again, and then he was like, if you're mad about Anthem. So he's talking about Anthem. There was clearly an executive's nephew that was hired to work on Anthem. And he's wearing a shirt that says Spite. Like,
You did. hold on. Anthem, like the notorious piece of shit Anthem.
Yes, he was the director of Anthem.
How do you have a job after that?
Yeah, this guy was the director of Anthem.
Look, no offense,
forgot to
but if
mention
you're the
that.
director of Anthem, like you did a very, very bad job of directing that game.
It could have been good, man.
It could have. A lot of people had
I
really, really high expectations for it. Like
played it
looked
when
like
it
something.
came out. I played it when it came out. It was fun.
It was interesting. Like the flight part of it, like the suits,
Yeah.
those were cool. If
Yeah,
you would
dude,
have
I played it with
expanded
the
on that
homies.
system, that would have been awesome.
My friends and I were like flying around and like doing shit, but it died in like a week.
And then it died when everyone found out the very first gun you get in the game was actually the single most powerful weapon.
Yeah. Fucking dumb.
Anyway.
No shit, that's
Anthem.
me. But yeah, if you
said no shit, that's me.
Look,
like you need to yell.
I'm sorry, I just wouldn't point out the fact that I'm the director of Anthem.
Yeah, at least I can respect the fact that he's not trying to lay the blame off onto someone who isn't himself.
So
in that, I can respect.
I can respect that. I just need to make sure.
But if someone is shit at sound design, you're allowed to call them out for being shit at sound design. Like if I'm shit at framing, people are allowed to call me out for being shit at framing. Use that example again because that's basically everything.
Well, it makes sense.
Oh.
All right, so Mike Darrow, let's see. I want to see what games he fucking worked on. So he's worked with BioWare, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Origins. So he was all Dragon Age. They actually have removed Anthem from IMDb. He's not. He's all Dragon Age 2 if you look at his IMDb.
At somebody for the way that Anthem is, it's much better to be yelling at someone like me who was theoretically in charge of the project, or at least in charge of the project for some of the development time, than yelling at someone who was working on the combat or the level design or whatever. Because again, you don't know exactly what their reality was. When I was
Crimson, can you take that for a second? I gotta jump real quick.
So again, it's the same argument over and over again. If you have a specific targeted complaint, you're allowed to voice it, and then the other person is allowed to respond and explain their situation. It's just how things go. Okay, that's just how the world works. If you are going to say that for some reason people should be protected from being critiqued in a field that is art and entertainment, well, I hate to break it to you, but that's an unfair set of standards. Sure, you do as the director take most of the responsibility for the project because it is your job to ensure the quality of the project. And people can rightly point out that you didn't do a very good job of quality control with Anthem. That being said, I don't disagree that people will end up taking it too far, but you need to give specific examples. You need to actually show what you mean by people going out and targeting everyone else. If your issue is that people are broadly saying, well, game devs are sucking at their job, well, that's because, I mean, if the fucking game just isn't that great, I don't know what to tell you. It's... Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at this
I,
point, he's just largely talking in circles.
it really feels
I
like it's
think,
going back to the same point over and over and over again.
yeah, and I think the issue is because he's not given examples of these cruelties or whatever he's talking about without talking about. Because not given examples, he is just going in circles
It's
rather than trying to
vague and
say,
too
rather than
general
he
to
really wants to say.
really be specific. Like I said, with like the examples of the two anime I gave earlier in our discussion of this video, like there are genuinely cases where like you find out that there was a situation you didn't know. Okay, well, you go from there. Like you don't know that watching the game, okay? But you're still allowed to voice your complaints and say certain aspects of it suck. And in fact, when most people criticize something, I don't even hear them blame a specific person. They usually just voice their complaint. Or actually, I should say, almost every time I've heard someone talk about a game, they usually just voice their complaint about the item specifically and not the people who created the item. Say, a game has bad gameplay. They will say the people who designed these mechanics, or they will say these mechanics are not fun, rather than the people who designed these mechanics suck or are stupid or should lose their jobs. I've never heard that complaint. I have literally only ever heard, well, the mechanics aren't fun to play.
No, I agree. I see the exact same stuff. Or haven't, I guess, for lack of a better term.
As an executive producer, I got paid pretty well. And to some degree, from my perspective, some of that compensation was to act as a lightning rod for this negative discourse. It's one of the reasons why I think it is an executive producer's responsibility to have a social media presence. Because some of you, if you're still watching, will play a game and be angry about it and need to yell at a human being. And I think one of the executive producer's responsibilities is to protect his team. And part of protecting his team is providing that lightning rod. If you don't provide that lightning rod, then people who need to vent are going to find places to vent. We live in a social media world. Many people have some form of social media presence. If you, as the most senior person on the project, don't have a social media presence, then people are going to go and find someone else, someone who isn't paid as well as you, someone who doesn't necessarily have the tools to protect themselves from the toxicity that is leveled at them. I would say again that you shouldn't be targeting people directly, even
the toxicity that is leveled at them for creating a bad game. I honestly wouldn't say that I've ever seen any true toxicity towards something like that.
I'm sure it's out there.
Yeah, I was about to say, look, in all of these situations, some
Definitely
people
out
will
there.
use the conflict to be assholes. Like when the Don Don stuff happened earlier this year with the fan art and all that. There was an issue with people who would genuinely go out and use racial slurs and all of that stuff against people on Twitter for no reason other than they could. It was absolutely unnecessary. And it deviated entirely from the point that there was a huge double standard towards the acceptance of certain forms of art on the platform, and people were sick of it. Other people using that as cover for their own fucking nasty behavior does not mean that the group at large condones that nasty behavior.
No, that's true. I 100% agree.
the executive producer. But you know what? If you feel the need, the higher up in the organization you go, the more I'm going to say have at her. As you get beyond the executive producer and you get up into
This video, by the way, is called "Your $70 is to buy you cruelty." But now you're talking about the fact that games are shit. You still haven't defined what your idea of cruelty is. And if you have games that are fucking bullshit, no one's gonna fucking buy them. Because that's simple, dude. Like, people are gonna complain. It's not fun. It's just.
If you feel the need to yell at them, again, probably don't, but they're big boys and girls. So they should be able to handle it. The reality is, most are going to be able to yell at is the executive producer. So once again, the executive producer serves as a lightning rod for all this vitriol. If you feel like you're not being listened to when you complain on Metacritic or you complain on the forums of a studio or you complain into the social media channels of the publisher or the studio, be aware that this stuff is carefully scrutinized, not just by the social media teams, also by the teams themselves.
So basically, it's telling you that none of what you're saying ever fucking makes it anywhere. Right? I mean, like that's what it seemed like to me. Like, people see it, but they just don't care. And you still have not defined what the cruelty is. All you've said is something about voice actors for 5 minutes. Or whatever. 4 minutes. And you've talked about how you should, like, the executive producer should be the lightning rod, and if you're going to get mad, go after the executive producer. Don't go after anybody else. But, like, what if, for instance, like
I think the blame does fall firstly and foremost on the executive director. And I don't really see any need to go after the other people unless they've specifically had a hand in destroying something that was good, that should have been good about the game.
Well, I don't see a need in going after anybody at all, but I agree with you there.
Well, I only see a need in going after someone if they've specifically been the reason for something going wrong. And
Well,
even
yes.
then, you need to keep in mind that your criticism shouldn't be to the point of absolutely berating someone and bullying them off the internet. That's just never acceptable, no matter what.
I agree with that as well.
I mean, I know he's talking about gaming, but honestly, what I hear is that he's just validating everyone hating on Captain Kennedy.
No, I fucking get it. I agree with that. Kathleen Kennedy does deserve to be fucking bullied out of Lucasfilm, and I have no problem saying that. I'll say it with my camera on. Kathleen Kennedy does deserve to be bullied out of Lucasfilm. Get the fuck out. Leave Star Wars. You did a lot of good shit back in the day. Go.
Yeah, she's really good at running coffee.
When Andor Season 2 inevitably bangs, leave. That's your banger. Say, yeah, I agree with that. Cool. All right, get the fuck out. Just fucking leave. So yeah, I do agree with that. And I would say that about Dave Filoni as well. Yeah, you made great Clone Wars. Fucking leave, dude. You're a millionaire. Get the fuck out of there. You're not doing anything that's helping anybody. And that has as the same thing I would also say to anybody working on Rings of Power. Just fucking go.
I think Filoni could leave with his image still relatively intact, because to the broader mainstream normie audience of Star Wars,
he's
the
important.
Clone Wars still is his big thing. So
Yeah,
he can still leave with a good image.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Catherine's son.
Just go while you can. Kathy, though, you're fucked. You might as well just fucking give up and get out of there. Pass it on to Dave, and then have Dave just leave. Pass it on to somebody we don't know. Pass it on to a new person. See how that works out. Because there's so much bullshit that has happened where it's like I'm not even talking about just Star Wars. I'm talking about like Star Wars, Marvel, Lord of the Rings, everything going on with Johnny Depp that I talked about earlier. Like, that's Disney clutching at something. That's Disney trying to have Johnny Depp back for Jack Sparrow. And they're not going to get it. And I would love Johnny Depp to just go, fuck you. Go and fuck yourselves. And that I'm only reiterating for new reviewers that weren't here earlier. Go and fuck yourselves. And that's what I honestly have to say about certain fucking game developers. Listen, I don't want anybody to lose their job, but like if you're doing a bad job, like, dude, I've had to fire people before. I have had to fire people that I liked, but they weren't doing what they needed to be doing. And I'm like, you know what? You're fired. Sorry. It sucks. I know. I hope we can still be friends because I like working with you. But you gotta be gone. Because I'm getting shit from up top and they don't want you here. It's that simple. So having somebody like Johnny Depp who got fired unironically, or not unironically, undeservedly, go fuck yourself, Disney. I'm not fucking coming back to you. I'm not gonna come crawling back to you. The man has integrity. You can tell because he would have already fucking have announced that he's coming back as Jack Sparrow 5 years ago. 2 years ago, but whatever. It's the same thing when it comes to gaming. It's listen, if you're not there for the job, if you're not doing the job, then get the fuck out. You're making a new game. Make a new game. Make a new fucking game. Don't go and take the games that everybody grew up with and turn them into something the fuck else. Because if you're fucking smart, it's not working for Hollywood. They're losing money by the fucking barrel. You guys are like 2 or 3 years behind trying to put this woke bullshit into our fucking video games. Why do you think Hollywood's failing? Because nobody fucking wants to watch this shit. Nobody wants to play this shit. Nobody wants to read this shit. Why do you think that the most packed theater that I've been in since 2019 for the Rise of Skywalker was Attack on Titan? The final attack. That was packed. The only row that wasn't filled was the first row. There was 4 seats missing. So you had an entire IMAX theater full of people minus 4 seats in the front row. And guess what it was for? A Japanese fucking movie. Fuck, sorry guys. Go on that fucking rant real quick. Sick and tired of fucking shit, dude.
Arguably, in a lot of cases, to too great of a degree. The team is listening, I would say, often too much to what you are yelling about and complaining about in these channels.
Not listening enough.
But don't worry, you don't need to go onto their Twitter channel and yell at them directly because they're going to hear it anyway. Be a human being, have some empathy, and stop being cruel. Stop throwing a party because a bunch of people lost their jobs. Because you don't know the...
Crimson, I know you have something to say about that.
Yeah, it's not like we all are out here wanting people to lose their jobs. It's just the fact that if you suck at your job, you don't deserve to be doing the job. It's as simple as that. There's a difference between training someone to do the job and, well, just being plain bad at your job. And the difference is the amount of effort you're putting into it. Now, a lot of these game companies are way too bloated to begin with. There's really no need for them to have as many employees as they do.
I 1000% agree.
So it's really going to come down to an issue of case by case.
Yeah, see, I knew this video would take a while to get through, but it had to be said. Pilgrim, what do you think about what he just said?
Honestly, there are a few select people that do want getting fired. Mainly Rings of Power. Like all of them can get fucked to get fired. I don't care. They can find a job elsewhere. I don't know, taking garbage out or something. Not to say that garbage people aren't that job. Just saying that they can quit Hollywood or something. But I mean, honestly, I don't know that I disagree with a whole lot of what he's saying. It's just that there's so much context missing that within the context that I'm assuming he's putting in, I disagree with it.
Well, dude, that's what I'm saying. He has not made a point.
Yeah, like I said earlier, he keeps going in circles. And I think my assumption is that he's avoiding particular instances of cruelty because he doesn't want to go into that. But by doing that, all he's doing is talking in circles.
He doesn't want to go into talking about the woke ideology and things like that. So therefore,
yeah, that's my assumption.
Right. So therefore, he's just dancing around it. He knows what the problem is. He's just not saying it.
Yeah, that's my assumption. And because he's not going to get into it, he's just going to keep talking in circles. Because what has he said? He said, don't go after particular people. If you have to go after anybody, go after the top people.
Voice actors.
It took him 12 minutes to basically say, don't go after the small people. If you have to go after someone, go after the top dogs. Like, yeah, he's
Well, he also said, go after Ubisoft. If you have a problem with Ubisoft, go after Ubisoft. But don't go after the people under. Oh, and if you're unsatisfied with going after just the company of Ubisoft, then go after the creator or the lead director because we are the lightning pole. No, you're not, bro. No one knows who you are. No one knew who you were until this video came out. No one paid attention to you. And I'm not saying that to be a dick either. It's just, no, like, people were going to come out at the people who were speaking the fuck out. If you have voice actors you're hiring that are speaking out, people are going to go after them. Why the fuck do you think that people told Amanda Stenberg to shut the fuck up about the Acolyte? Because she was the one talking shit about the Acolyte. And guess what? Yeah, I'm sure there were some racist fucking comments. But that's not Star Wars fans. Most people were just saying, bro, your show sucked. Like, that was the comment. It would literally be so common that you wouldn't even add an eye at if it was on your video, right? You'd be like, yeah, all right, my video sucked. I get it, right? But people are going like, dude, we're not trying to hate on you. Like, I've literally seen them clap back at people that have a comment. And we're talking about Disney Star Wars actors, right? And actresses that are like, yo, like, we literally just didn't like the movie or didn't like the show. There's nothing against you. Like, I just thought your character could have been so much better. They're like, fuck you, you racist bigot piece of shit. It's like, well, how does that person fucking feel anymore? They feel like they never want to be part of this fandom ever again. And you're doing this now to video games. You've been doing it to video games, but it's coming to a head. It came to a head with movies, and honestly, the culture war is like the fellowship of fans, the group of fans that love the shit they love, they're always going to win. Always. Because when you go to change the shit that people love, it's not going to succeed. But they've always got the stuff in their back pocket. We always have the Lord of the Rings trilogy. We always have the Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy, the freaking trilogy of Jurassic Park. We always have the fucking Lord of the Rings trilogy or Harry Potter saga. We always have Star Wars. Like, you will never fucking take that from us because we all have got physical copies. You're not gonna fucking take that away. So the shit you're doing now is pointless. Because you're trying to change that ideology. And guess what? The people that are showing that to their kids aren't showing their kids your bullshit. And it's the same thing with gaming. I hope one day to be gaming with my kid. I hope one day that I can sit down with my kid. I still have my Xbox 360. I'll hook it up. I'll play it. I'll play the games that you can't get on the PC or the Xbox One or the Xbox Series X. I have all of them. I have the original Xbox. I'll hook that up too. I'll play the games that I grew up playing. And you'll never be able to stop that. That'll be a thing forever. But seemingly what they want to do is completely change that aspect, right? They want to seemingly they're attacking us. Like, you're talking about being cruel. You guys were cruel first. No one had a problem with you. You decided to be cruel. You decided to put your ideology into everything and change the things that, guess what? Gay people existed before 2005. Trans people also existed before 2005. Like, you're talking about how you're doing all this shit now for inclusion. Like, bro, those motherfuckers were playing Halo and they loved Master Chief as a character. They were making their own characters in Skyrim. And guess what? Skyrim allows you to be a guy and date a guy and marry a guy. Like, no one had a fucking problem with it. You motherfuckers had a problem with it. You had to make your fucking point. And now you want to bitch and cry and moan about the fact that no one's buying your shit and people are coming out and calling you motherfuckers. Well, guess what? You are motherfuckers. You are pieces of shit. Because you're making us spend $70 for a fucking game that ain't finished. And that's what it stems down to. Your $70 doesn't buy you cruelty. No, my $0 buys me cruelty. You're correct. I ain't gonna spend $70 to be cruel to your dumb ass. I'll be fucking cruel. You haven't seen fucking cruel. And we could be that way, but we're not. We're just asking for good stuff. That's it. But if we wanted to, we could truly be cruel. We're not, though. We're begging you to give us good content. Mark Darrow. We're begging you to give us good games. We're begging you, Disney, to give us good fucking Star Wars. We're praying right now. There are fans praying right now that Andor's good. We are trying. We have given you so many olive leaves and you shit on them. We've come back for Kenobi. We've come back for the Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. We've come back for these video games. And every single time you spit in our fucking faces. Why the fuck would we not be cruel to you? When you make us spend $70 for something you promised and that it comes out broken or not what you promised. Fuck you. Sorry about that. Couldn't handle this bullshit anymore.
Well, look, the reason why a lot of this stuff is happening is because it's kind of the natural result of all of their actions up to this point. I mean, you can only run the gaming industry the way it's been run for so long before people get fed up and just stop paying attention. They'll turn to like AA or indie games and just not pay attention to these big AAA games that require a lot of attention, a lot of people to pay for them in order to make any amount of money whatsoever. And when they flop hard, nobody wants to continue and they kill a series. Well, now they got to search for something new to do because you've destroyed credibility. You've destroyed fans' faith in your creation. It's not like it used to be where a bad creation may not ruin a franchise. Now, if you have if you swing and miss on a series, like completely miss, you have fucked up. Big time. If something is just mildly disappointing, that's one thing. But if something is like a terrible disaster, as games have been for as far as the normies are concerned for the past how many years? Well, now you've got a problem. And that's why not a lot of people pay attention to this shit. And that's why not a lot of these companies are now laying off because there's not as much money coming in because people aren't interested in the games they produce.
Yeah, that's true. No one gives a fuck anymore.
The circumstances that resulted in the thing that you're mad at. People deserve some grace. People deserve some empathy from you. And if you can't provide that, then stay off the internet completely.
Again, pretending like that exists in a vacuum without years and years of bad games being delivered, especially coming from the guy who delivered Anthem, one of the biggest disappointments of all time.
Bro, if you cannot fucking take criticism, then stay off the fucking internet, you pussy. You're telling us that if we don't feel, if we feel like we need to go and tell somebody how the fuck we feel about the shit they made, and we're wrong, and we should stay off the internet, you stay off the fucking internet. Because you're just a fucking pussy. Take your fucking punches. Get up. Go make something better and prove us wrong.
One last time for the cheap seats. You are entitled to your opinion. You are entitled to be angry about a game that you bought. You paid good money for it. But try to remember that it's just a game. Even more importantly, when you are expressing your complaints, stay away from cruelty. Stay away from targeting individual people. Stay away from trying to cause harm. Stay away.
How do we cause harm? How does criticism cause harm? If you're going to harm yourself because somebody on the internet has criticized you or told you that the game that you made is terrible or bullshit or woke ideology or whatever they want to say, go and talk to somebody. Because if you're going to harm yourself over that, you shouldn't walk into a fucking restaurant.
I think that statement it takes things a little bit too far out of context, because it can be mentally degrading to have a bunch of people bombard you with a bunch of criticism all at once.
I agree.
It's like, just from a creative standpoint, it's disappointing when you put like your heart and soul into something and people call it shit and they don't like it and they start talking about everything that's wrong with it. Not that they don't have the right to do that. Not that people shouldn't do that for bad media, but there needs to be some sort of decorum when it comes to these sorts of things. There needs to be some level of balance between actually, speaking the truth of it and being nice about it.
The other thing I have to say about that, Crimson, is if you're going to be on the internet, do not put in your bio on X or Instagram or anywhere the fuck else that you are a developer of this company. If you don't want bullshit, if you don't want people to come at your ass and call you out for the bullshit that you are spewing, then don't put that in your bio. Just be a regular fucking person on the internet. Talk about what you want to talk about. Show what you want to show. But if you've got a problem with people calling you out, then don't be on social media, because it's exactly where people are going to call you out. It's going to happen. Like, you don't have a choice. As soon as you put yourself up there, people are going to give you shit. Bro, I've gotten fucking shit from people on Twitter multiple times. Before I was even streaming. It's like, oh, I made a take about this anime. Oh, I made a take about Red versus Blue. All of a sudden, I'm fucking getting attacked. And I'm like, oh, whatever. I guess that's the game. So if you want to be part of the game, then fucking play it. It's ridiculous. No way. X-Wing.
Hello.
What are we doing?
What's up, dude?
I just got off. I just got off with the boys playing some whatever that pirate game is called, Sea of Thieves. And Rolo sent me a link. I'm like, dude, what are we doing? I clicked on it, fully expecting it to be closed, and here you are.
Dude, I've been going for almost 9 hours now.
That would explain why you were still there when I clicked on it. Awesome.
Yeah.
This is great. What are you doing? What's going
Dude,
on?
We're going over this video right now, X-Wing. I mean, I've been talking about a lot of stuff. I just figured, like, RG, Roman, he left, like, at 5 o'clock.
Mm.
And I was like, well, dude, I'm just going to keep the stream going. So I just sent a link to a ton of people.
At this point, you have been streaming longer alone than you did with him.
Yeah, I actually have. Yeah, I streamed from 2 o'clock this afternoon to now.
3 really quick things. 1, Gray Pilgrim, what's up? Crimson Law, good to see you, brother. Rolo, looking sharp with the haircut and the mustache, everything, dude. You're looking great, bud. You're looking
Thank you,
great.
brother.
You're looking great.
Thank you, brother. I've been loving the streams that you've been doing with Beardo and Dan Vask. That's pretty freaking cool.
Oh, Dan Vass died. You didn't hear?
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He got monkey AIDS.
Oh, I knew he had.
I thought you were gonna say like terminal homosexuality or something.
Well, I knew he had monkey AIDS. I just didn't know he died of the monkey AIDS.
But so what is this gentleman who's looking at probably both of us talking about right now?
I'm not the only one to make the observation. I'm so glad.
So he is talking about the fact that we cannot be cruel to game developers if we buy a $70 game and the game sucks. We cannot talk shit, X-Wing. That's not allowed.
So, okay, hold on. So the argument is that you're not allowed to criticize.
Well, he started by saying, don't be mean to voice actors because voice actors often have a script that they have to follow. And our argument was the Halo 2 voice actors who were having a blast in the studio, and nobody criticized the voice actors. I don't know anybody that has criticized a video game voice actor before they've criticized the studio, the director, and or the writing team.
That's a tough conversation. I feel like in the past 10 years that has kind of changed because the difference was, I think previously in a lot of iterations, the talent team wasn't really involved with the production team in terms of like how you promoted something.
Right.
If that makes sense. So nowadays, in a lot of these production pushes, they bring in the talent. So here's the best example I can give. When you played Arkham Knight, Arkham City, any of those, like was the voice actor for Batman, who's Beardo's gonna fucking kill me.
Kevin
Conroy.
Thank you.
Conroy. Yeah.
Kevin Conroy was not out doing press junkets about the game, right? Like that was never a thing. You wouldn't see Kevin Conroy out there doing press junkets about like, we really thought this game should be like this. This is how this game should feel to be. What the fuck?
Oh shit! I fucked up. See,
he's not used to running.
I'm not used to this.
He's not like one of us who actually like runs their own channel.
I'm learning StreamYards.
I got you. Yeah, so it's different. I don't know. I just feel like it's different now. I mean, you think about the Acolyte, like how bad the Acolyte went. It was because part of it was because what happened prior to the Acolyte coming out. Look at what happened with all the actors. They did this press junket. The Rings of Power, same thing. They brought all these actors out in front of all these people. And they were like, what do you think about the show? And they were like, it's so diverse. It's so incredibly diverse. And like, we love Token, but we wanted to see ourselves in Token. And, just this like constant sludge of shit. Instead of focusing on the primary content. And I've completely forgotten what you asked me in the first place because I just tend to vomit words out.
Oh, that's okay. I honestly, that was a great point. It was all about the fact that they just talk shit about this gentleman here. I mean, I wasn't trying to be mean to him. I don't know, Mark Darrow. Yeah, I'm sure he's a very nice guy. But what he had to say was he defended the voice actors before he actually had anything to say about why we should not be cruel in defend or I guess attacking video games and nobody
attacking.
No, it's constructive criticism. If anything, I
don't even care if it's fucking deconstructive. It's criticism.
Yeah.
Look,
Your
I've
shit
been
sucks.
saying this
It
the
sucks.
whole time for this conversation. Like when it comes to art and entertainment, you are absolutely allowed to critique it, to talk about it, to talk shit about it. Hell, I have a bunch of videos and stuff critiquing, talking shit about a bunch of things that I like and keep track of. It's just how this whole thing works. Okay, if someone doesn't like it, they're allowed to explain why they don't like it. And most of the time when people make these criticisms, they're not aiming that criticism at a person; they're aiming it at a thing in the series.
Right.
Exactly. And they're talking about like why the gameplay sucks, why the dialogue is bad, why certain aspects. It's mostly the gameplay, really. Like X-Wing. I don't know if you played Skull and Bones, but when Skull and Bones came out, people were like, "Bro, you can't even walk around on your fucking pirate ship." Like you hyped this game up.
Well, you remember the genesis of Skull and Bones was because people were dying for a multiplayer aspect of Black Flag.
Yes.
That's
literally.
the whole reason that game came out.
We
right?
talked about it. You and I talked about it with King's Advisors and a couple other people. Like,
so if somebody makes something shitty, I'm with the guy when it says don't shit on the voice actor. I'm down for it. Because if I don't know if you remember way back in the day, I was involved with being Emperor Vitiate in a film.
Yes.
I did not agree with how they were handling it. But having said that, I was stoked to see like Emperor Vitiate come back and be a part of like a different story, yada yada. Okay. I shouldn't be the target of the hate and the vitriol of not enjoying the project, right?
Great.
But there's a difference. I didn't go as a voice actor, go out and go, well, if you don't like it, maybe you're not a fucking Star Wars fan. Like, that's the difference, right? I mean, I don't feel like it's a thin line that voice actors walk or anybody who's involved with any kind of media project. It's not a thin line. You can come out and be gracious for what you did and say, I can totally understand if the fans don't like what we did. But like, be real about it. Be like, this is the project I was involved in. I like their creative direction. I can totally understand if the fans didn't like it. Look, the fans are the most important part of everything we do. We don't exist without the fans. And that's why we do what we do. And boom, you're in the good graces of everyone who consumes your product. It's that fucking easy. That's the Henry Cavill route, right? Yeah. Like, okay. I don't like that.
Remember what he said about there's toxic fans. And he was like, well, I don't think there is a such thing as toxic fans. There's passionate fans.
No. Okay. So here's what there are fucking shitty people. That's something I learned on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Been there.
No, there are really shitty people. I used to be in the boat where I was like, there's no such thing as toxic fans. There's just passionate fans. I used to believe that. And then I saw some of the shit that happens when you get on YouTube and the people, like, I have toxic fans. It's wild to say.
I have seen people use some insane fucking some drama on like Twitter and stuff to just spam racial slurs because they want to.
Yeah, there are shitty people
out there.
But they're focusing on the 1%.
I was gonna say, yeah, because I was there for the X-Wing, the mass exodus.
That doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like recently.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. That was fucking easy peasy lemon squeezy comparatively. Yeah. There are fucking horrible people out there. Horrible people.
Because you're hanging out with geeks and gamers people?
There are guys who would say that like they want to R-word your 1-year-old daughter because
the fuck?
Yeah, like
I know a guy
really
with a wood
gross
chipper
stuff.
if you need to borrow it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But that's what I'm like. That's the 1%. But they like focus on that stuff. They focus on that stuff and say like, this is the problem. And then they completely remove the 45% of your fans that are genuinely concerned with what you're doing. Right. And have a genuine interest in the IP that you're dealing with.
Rolo, we have a guest.
Do we?
I see backstage,
oh
which
God,
is perfect because actually I can perfectly hand off to the torch somebody who's wearing a wonderful hat, by the way.
Thank you.
That's just a great hat. I love that hat.
This hat was given to me as a gift for my birthday. Which
on your birthday.
I really like that hat.
Yeah.
It's a great hat.
Do you like this shirt? I feel like this shirt is cool.
Great shirt.
It's honestly, and I can say this because he's definitely not watching this. It's even better than this hat.
He's been in chat before.
Really? Holy shit!
He's been in chat before, so he
One
might.
tweet is everywhere.
I've
What's
talked.
up?
I've talked to Jay a couple times.
Hey Rolo, I have to ask. Is this the first time that you have talked to X-Wing in like a year?
Dude, honestly, I feel like
It's almost been. It's got to be almost at least a year. Yeah.
Because you've decided to like disappear and not interact with us in Discord anymore.
Well, that's not true.
Well, the Discord fucking died months ago.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's
but X-Wing, I mean,
Rollo is
Has talked to
as
me,
long
I-
as I've known Rollo, he has never, ever participated in any Discord, no matter how hard I've tried.
Oh, yeah, that's because you. So about a month before Crimson, about a month before you knew him, this dude lived. I'm not even kidding. Actually, back me up. This dude lived in the hangar bay.
I remember when
Like he actually paid rent to X-Wing.
I remember when me and
I didn't get a check.
Me
Yeah, that's
and
what I saw.
King's Advisors and Star Wars Dog watched Mandalorian together in season 3. We're like, what the fuck?
Like
watched
this guy, Rolo actually like used to participate in stuff, and he'd send in he used to send people super chats. He sat in Discord voice chats. He would fall asleep in voice chat
and on stream.
Well, look, the dynamics of the entire Star Wars fandom changed rapidly and drastically.
Oh, that had nothing to do with you guys. I hope you know I drop a like still, regardless.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
A drop in the ocean, Rollo. A drop in the ocean.
I work like 11-hour shifts.
My sister is a nurse and works 15-hour shifts and still likes my. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't know anything I do.
I was gonna say I try. I do my best.
See, I try not to recommend anything on YouTube to my family because the first thing I find is Ronnie's video about me.
My sister.
I see Ronnie in the chat, by the way.
If you look up
Ronnie.
If you look up Crimson Law, dude, the first thing you see on YouTube, if you look up Crimson Law, is Ronnie's video. It's so perfect.
I mean, so like things have changed. Obviously, like everything is different for me now on YouTube. Blah blah blah. But
yeah,
I opened up my DMs today and I saw a DM from a dude I haven't talked to in a year, and the first thing I did was fucking click on it, and it's fucking so good to see you again, dude. I'm glad that you're here. Live again, talking, and you look like an adult now.
Oh, Rolo.
You remember last time we were making jokes about Philly cheesesteaks? Dude had a fucking man bun and was just like,
it was a man
next
bun.
time you come to
It was
Philly, I'm
like-
taking you to this one, not this one.
Yeah, and he's
I'm
sitting there
still
talking the
gonna
whole
do
time
that.
about like
I'm still
his
gonna
little
do
mom
that,
and pop
actually.
shop. When the answer is either Geno's or not Geno's.
No, it's
you got
Pats and
Geno's. I mean, come on, what are you
Pats
talking
and
about?
Geno's. No, X-Wing. Yeah, thank you, dude. I missed you, brother.
Yeah, it's good to see you again, man. It's good to see you again. I was
tried
fucking
to make
shocked when I looked at my DMs, and believe it or not, another person, if you remember XO Lucky Tiger.
Vaguely.
You remember the redheaded gal that used to be on my streams a couple times? XO Lucky Tiger. Yeah, she sent me a DM from 2023 and said it's been 2 years since Doodle Bob. Another person who like completely denounced me and was like, "Oh, you're a piece of shit," and blah blah blah. But anyways, dude,
that's so weird hearing out of context because I know what Doodle Bob is. Yes.
Yeah, so here I guess I'll just share this. Hold on. Because none of this makes sense if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So share system audio. Share. I thought this was the funniest thing. For some reason, I don't know.
It's fucking great. It is.
So far.
The joke was that this mumble rapper makes no fucking sense when they're talking.
Does any mumble rapper?
No.
Fair point.
And I was like, holy shit, that sounds like fucking Doodle Bob.
Here's the thing with mumble rappers. The only one that I accept is Lil Uzi because he was the only one to do it first, and then everybody else did it. So I'm like,
I think
one guy can do it.
What about your co-host?
I think
I
you
don't like
messed Rolo, you messed up. Here's the thing with mumble rappers.
Well, you're correct. I don't like the music, but I will be like, all right, if one guy's gonna do it, let it be the guy who did it first. Everybody else, you're just doing it because it's easy.
It's incredibly easy.
Because I'm a rap guy.
Like a co-host.
my
and his 4 exceptions.
Oh, that's right. There's 4 now.
Yes.
Dude, my
Have
co-host
you heard about this?
Dude, he popped up in the chat earlier and he was like, "What the fuck have you done to my stream?"
Can I
Kings
just say,
Kings is like fucking Jay Leno. He's like, have you heard about this? Have you heard about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard
it could be worse.
I mean,
love is here that way.
I mean, there's the golden shower. There's the exceptions.
Oh, I have these clips now.
Oh, you finally have control here.
I have full control.
Can I just say real quick? Is everything okay? 9 hours. Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I've
got nothing else to fucking do.
I gotta make sure.
It's a Friday night.
Have you talked to your father-in-law?
Who is that?
Well, Roman's your husband.
No. No, I did invite John Graber. I know that's who you're referring to. I did invite him. But
because everyone is asking, we're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.
I am so glad I made that.
Southern District of Pennsylvania. Cause of action. Defamation.
We can sue Roman. He's got it.
Rolo, as a YouTube channel, has
basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
I'm not really sure why you decided to play that one, but okay.
Just to make you feel better.
little bit.
Just to make you feel better.
Hey, the women in the background aren't real, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I just did it because Roman was like, "What the fuck did you do to my background?"
There was a whole joke about Sydney Sweeney being the new goddess of the channel, and then Rolo.
And then Roman just wouldn't. He picked a picture of Sydney Sweeney where you couldn't see Sydney Sweeney.
Well, we all know that why, because he doesn't like women.
Well,
I was gonna say, yeah.
He's probably looking for something closer to Palpatine.
Dude, I
Andrew Garfield.
It's the wrinkles.
Pilgrim, it's great to hear from you, man.
I can talk when there's not a baby crying.
Yeah, he has like 3 abandoned children in the background.
Yeah. That's some crazy pilgrim lore.
I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
I said he has like 3 abandoned children in the background.
I need him to repeat. Do you have children living with you?
Yes.
Rolo.
I'm gonna need the phone number for the police in Washington.
Isn't it just 911?
Okay, sure. You can have the phone number for the police in Washington. If that's what you really want.
That's
I
not
feel
where he
like
lives.
you told me you live in Washington, but
He
I
does
feel like I
not.
might be off there.
Yeah, you're off. He does not live.
Rolo, have you heard anything about the book and everything that's going on? It's coming out.
What book?
Fuck, it's insane,
Wow, dude,
That's like-
you should have said that.
Wait, your book?
Oof.
His book.
Yeah, in like the age of information technology, it's crazy. Like an old friend.
Sort of our book,
No,
but
no,
it
no,
kind of
no.
went away.
You guys told me about that. You
Right.
told me about that a while ago.
Daughter's Revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually hype on that. I've been waiting for it, but I'm not. I don't know anything about it. I just know what you've told me. I'm not gonna talk about it either. You told me not to talk about it, so I haven't said anything.
Dude, it's like it's out and about. We got a contract with 9 Line Apparel that just opened up today.
Fuck
You're
yeah.
wearing a 9 Line shirt. Our
Fuck yeah, dude. No, I had no idea it was already
freaking 9 Line Apparel, dude. It just dropped today.
Which, if I'm being honest, means he hasn't watched anything from Jay in at least a week.
Or me or anyone. Yeah.
No, I literally haven't watched barely anything this week.
He's being
So many
he's been
negatives
hanging
there.
out with
You need to
waifus.
clarify. I literally haven't watched
No.
I literally haven't not watched anything.
No, it's true. I have not watched any of like this. Like I have my streams saved up for work tomorrow, so it's like.
What are you working tomorrow?
I work from 9 to 8 o'clock tomorrow, and the same thing.
Gross.
9 to 8 Saturday, Sunday.
I am not working tomorrow.
I'm not either.
But X-Wing, yeah, dude, I've been waiting for that book, dude. I'm like, I don't know if you saw my sleeve. I'm getting done.
No, it's all nautical. Yeah, I was looking at the stuff coming up your wrist. I'm like, I don't remember that being there before.
So I got the Jack Sparrow
When did you
here.
get that?
I got the Jack Sparrow here. I got the Skeleton Pirate. That's not done yet. It'll be done this week. And then I have the.
So I see an empty spot that would be perfect because we actually already have a tattoo crew. The people that have this tattooed on their body, there's like fucking 12 of them that already have this tattooed on their body.
Dude, can you send me that picture?
Yeah.
I'll put it here.
All I'm going to say is
100%.
my understanding is that tattoos are sometimes expensive. And all I'm going to say is I've watched a lot of X-Wing streams and a lot of mine, obviously, and I've never seen a super. I'm kidding. Fuck that.
No, dude, my artist.
Seen a super what?
I was making a joke that he was a super tap, but I'm fucking home.
This is something fucking spectacular. He did a great job.
PC Kings is only your friend if you give him money.
Yeah. That's essentially
Willow,
what. Yeah.
when did you do that?
Since September, dude.
What, dude?
That's a great little half sleeve. I
Have
like
you
it.
showed it? I haven't.
See this? It's the Kraken. Like I've got it
pretty
going.
awesome.
Dude. Like I love pirate lore.
Rolo, what channel is this live on?
RG Energy.
Romeo, Germany.
It's,
Germany plays a big part
it's my co-host channel.
what
I'm just
Rolo thinks.
my co-host didn't want to keep it going, so he wanted to go for the night. He works with he works at a hospital, so he's out.
Oh right, he got a new job.
I can't share it here yet.
How's the girl?
She's not existent. We were
Oh.
correct.
Oh, okay.
No, kids, you don't have to say it like that. He knows. We talked about it on the stream.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. Did he get catfished or something?
But also, this sleeve
Again?
This sleeve's gonna get done soon. As soon as this area is filled up, X-Wing, and I will get that tattoo like right here.
He will get the tits.
Yeah, I need to get mine done
He's
too.
getting that top surgery.
Well,
That's what I heard.
No way.
Why
There's
don't
no
you-
way that Roman got catfished again.
Oh my god! Pilgrim fucking died at that, dude. That's too good. Ray
I'll
Beard,
tell you later next week.
I will get that tattoo, and then I'll fill it in. All I need is this to be filled in. That's the idea that I have in my artist. Just get something up top. We were gonna do
Yeah.
like,
So Rolo, the shit that I'm doing for like this book release created a bunch of freaking music. So Suno AI came out with a feature where you can input basically a bar, like in 4/4. You can do a couple notes, and so busted out the old cello and started to make a little bit of music. So all of the we have I went to fucking college for it.
Wow. He doesn't know shit
Wow.
about X-Wing.
no,
Wow.
I just forgot. Like,
Yeah, so at the community college, I went for a bull rider. At the university level, I went as a cellist
well, I always knew you were a bull rider. I was
under Dmitri Atapin, the fucking Spanish Russian asshole. But so I have a full original soundtrack for this project already. So I have a full original soundtrack. Wrote the novella, translated it to the script. The script went to Eric Hodson, who's a phenomenal, I fucking love that guy, phenomenal artist who's doing an incredible job with the book. Is drawing, I don't know how, but he just like plucked out of my brain what I wanted this book to look like. So he's killing it. Beyond that, I'm forging 6 blades for this release. So we'll have 6 custom cutlasses that come out with a book. I mean, just like all this incredible shit happens. And then Jay pulls strings and gets 9-line apparel to put our trademarked fucking Jolly Roger on their stuff for us to release. So like, it's been absolutely incredible.
How do I get one of your blades?
Spend $4,000.
I was going to say probably about $2,500.
So, question.
That's not what they're worth, but that's what we're charging. They're probably worth about
4,000 or 400.
4,000.
Yeah, because you said 2,600. So
Yeah.
that's why when you said 4, I had to clarify.
So right now, the knives that Rick is putting out of his shop, who I apprentice under, which is also my father-in-law, it's about $3,500 for like a good knife. A good knife. We're making.
Which, by the way, it was
full
so cool seeing
fucking
him back
blade. Oh, Rick.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I hopped in for like 3.5 seconds, but it was so fun seeing him back.
That stream was about 15 seconds long.
It sounds like everyone's healing up and everyone's feeling good. So I'm glad that everything's going well.
What are you talking about?
Wasn't his wife sick?
What?
Wasn't Rick's wife sick?
No, my brother Philip was in the hospital with
I
cancer.
know that. I know that. Shut up. Stop that. I know that. I thought your mother-in-law was sick.
Nope. Healthy as a clam.
Your mom?
No, his.
I would have put $1 billion that something happened about 4 months ago. You hopped into Rob's Discord.
Oh, my grandma.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, his grandma.
You okay?
Still fucked up. It's actually my wife's grandmother.
Okay. That's where I think either everyone was drunk and you said mom, or I was drunk and I heard mom.
I think I was drunk and you heard mom.
I gotta stop spending money on tattoos then if I want X-Wing swords. Yo, X-Wing, would it be possible?
No.
For me to actually contact you and say, I want this sword, here's my I'll pay for it.
So
because I'll do it.
All right, this is gonna sound horrible, okay? And I
No,
need
it's
you
okay,
to
I
I
understand.
need you to hear my whole fucking thing out here, right here,
I got
okay?
you.
If it were an advanced payment, I'd forge an extra one and do everything for you. just because I've known you so fucking long. Everybody else, like all this other stuff, is part of a YouTube realm that like I've never been a part of. I don't understand these people. I don't know how they work. They make like ungodly amounts of money just by turning on a camera and being like, and they make like $100,000 in a week. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how those people work. So like being a part of this project and doing all that stuff, like I'm making 6 swords and then I'm handing them off to somebody and it's like, you all do what you want to do with that. I'm not a part of it. Like, don't ask me for a wish list and yada, yada, yada. But if you wanted one, Rolo, and you were serious about it, then I would forge an extra one.
Brother, I think you're misunderstanding a little bit. I'm telling you, if I were to ask you, because I know that you're a master forger, you're one of the only people that has that tattoo to prove you're a master forger. I know that.
Master Bader, baby.
So what I'm saying is,
I do that as well. Yeah.
I do as well. But what I'm
sorry, I love you, man.
If I were to, let's say, save up the money, right? Because right now I don't have the funds for something. If I were to contact you and say, X-Wing, could you forge me this sword? I'll give you this much. Pay you for your time, pay you for your effort. I'll also pay you for the materials and the sword itself and the quality. All of that goes into it. We're talking you brought the price down what, from 4,000 to 2.6? Let's say I pay you the 4,000.
Well, $4,000.
Dude, he'll
depending on what the blade looks.
What God gave him.
No, it just depends on what you want. So if it's the blade that I'm doing, like when it comes to what I have going on with the pirate stuff, 100%, yeah.
Well, it would be a pirate sword. Yeah, I would love to have one of the pirate swords.
Can I say, X-Wing, you started over, didn't you?
Yeah,
So are the other 6 blades still viable for if you're not
100%.
if someone's so
yeah, they're great. They're too skinny for me. So
well,
if you wanted
Rolo,
one of
are you
those, yeah, I could probably
wanting
finish
a sword
that.
you
But
can fight somebody with, or are you wanting something to
No,
put on your wall?
No, I want someone on a wall. I want an
we do not make ornamental pieces. There will never be an ornamental piece that comes out of that forge ever.
I like that.
Okay. I do as well, but
yeah,
I like that.
So as a rule, you're scrapping those because they are not thick enough to actually be used.
No, they totally could. I just wasn't happy with the shape.
So they're not being sold. I understand that.
Yeah, so Rolo, essentially what happened was Rick and I, actually it was Rick, me, and oh god, I don't remember the guy's name. He was not part of the Blacksmiths Guild. Wasn't a great forger, but he was decent enough. We all came into the forge on that day, and I was like, all right, we need 6 blades. And so we grabbed 5160, started working on it. We cut it to the length, got it in the press, got it here we go, like fucking hammering on it, got it to the right length, worked the tangs out, started hand forging the beveling into the blade. And I thought everything was hunky-dory. Like, to my eye, when I was working on it on the anvil, I thought it looked like a good blade. And they're like pretty blades. But essentially what we wound up with was exactly what I asked for. So when Brick and I sat down and we started talking about making the blades, I was like, I want a blend between an English officer's ceremonial blade and a pirate's cutlass. And what we wound up with was almost like an English katana.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense. It almost looked like an Englishman's katana. And I was like, I don't like this. It was exactly what I asked for. It was like an officer's cutlass. It was supposed to be elegant, but also like a pirate's cutlass.
So you don't feel it's
almost
good.
there.
You don't feel like it was good enough, and I understand that because
It wasn't pretty. It wasn't as pretty as I needed it to be.
Well, that's how I am with my art. Like with my art, I'm like, dude, it's not there. It's not quality. And it's the same thing with the guy who did this arm. Like he would tell me straight up, like, I can't see you for another couple weeks because I need to tweak some things. I need to fix some things on what I'm drawing in order to make this look good on the arm. Like, I don't feel like that's correct. I'm not gonna. I literally will not sell it to you. And
So
my artist.
I'm not a tattoo guy, so I'm curious. I know X-Wing, you have some. Rolo, obviously, you have some. I don't know if anyone else does.
Blasted, dude.
But
You just can't see it.
This whole arm's gonna be Lord of the Rings, brother.
When they're doing a sleeve, so let's say this is done, but this isn't. Do they, when they're doing the drawings, do they have this drawn out so they can see how everything's gonna line
It depends on the tattoo.
No, it depends on the tattoo. So what he did here was, for instance, like you can see with the Sparrow, which was the first thing I got, was the Jack Sparrow tattoo. Because I love.
See, that's so fair. I would have guessed that was the newest one.
No, so that was the last. That was the first one, right? So I got this first, and the whole idea was, I want like a pirate half sleeve because I love pirate history.
Yeah.
So
are you subscribed to the History of Pirates? Were you there today during the Benjamin?
Well, no, he's been live for 9.5 hours. Clearly, he was here.
No, I wasn't there for that, but I am subscribed to that channel.
Have you been watching the shorts that I've been making?
If he wasn't
Yes, I have,
subscribed,
actually.
he's got a membership now.
So what they did was, my artist George, he's amazing. He actually
That octopus is clean as fuck, by the way.
I am quite impressed.
So if you see this,
can you make yourself full screen?
Yeah, I can actually. That may be easier. Hold on, because I have all of us full screen on my camera right now.
And I have to boof. I gotta go over to Beardo's here in a minute, but I want to see.
So
I love the skeleton. The skeleton.
Oh yeah, that's. Dude, our logo fits into everything you have perfectly.
Dude, so
the
he
Dicta
actually
is gonna fit perfectly.
He has this tentacle coming through.
Ooh, I see. It's like faded out a little bit. That's
he faded it out.
That's
so it
cool.
fit. And then he had it.
Yeah, I
go
like
in
that work.
Oh, that's cool.
I love that you didn't blast it with color either. Like, I'm a black and white tattoo guy. I love
that's
black and white tattoos. Yeah. I'm not a color
Bro,
guy.
it's gonna go. If you're serious about it, it'll go perfect in between, right there on the back of your elbow. It'll go perfect.
That's what I'm saying, dude. X-Wing, send me that. I will get it. I will get it next. I'm literally getting a tattoo on Wednesday. I I'm getting something for the Tolkien sleeve. He's filling in this skeleton with the rest of the shading because it doesn't look like it. Like, to everybody that doesn't have tattoos, it looks like it's done. It's not done. It's half shaded. There's a lot more shading that needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want you to hear the story of Jonathan Reed and what he's going to go through. I mean, the first book that comes out is just like the tip of the cuntberg. There is so much that's going to happen. Jonathan's a badass, but
it's the what?
Tip of the cuntberg.
Okay, I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely send that to me. I'll get it.
Crimson.
I'll get it right here, dude.
Why have you been so quiet?
I've just been letting you guys talk. I keep my mouth shut on subjects I'm not very familiar with.
So you're an educated, smart person.
Fuck that. You're on YouTube, dude. You just scream about shit you have no idea about.
I did that early in my YouTube career, and it taught me that I know jack shit about comics.
That doesn't mean shit.
I love it. Hey, Crimson, I respect the shit out of that. I really do.
I learned very quickly the way to keep yourself out of trouble is to not talk about shit you don't understand. And I'm watching multiple
Crimson,
situations unfold.
You still seem to find yourself in trouble.
I have a huge thing that's going to change your fucking life. Huge thing that's going to change your life. especially when it comes to these people, these fucking psychopaths who just like they know way too much. Ask. So that's how you become a part of the conversation when you wind up in a conversation with these people. Cause like I've gotten wrapped up with dudes like fucking Gary, like all these like who own comic stores and fucking know all this shit. I did the Super Bowl with
You were in the Super Bowl?
Drinker.
What?
Critical Drinker. That's cool.
Wait, Drinker was at the Super Bowl?
No, Drinker was at the
they were the halftime show.
No, Drinker was at the house. This is something I've had to learn, like how to do, like how to talk to these people, because like I don't fucking know how to talk to these people. So when they have these conversations, like, you know, I'm standing there and there's Critical Drinker right here, and then there's Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers right here, and I'm standing there with a beer, like I have nothing to add to this conversation. How do you add to the conversation? Ask questions.
Yeah.
So when they're like blah blah blah, you're like, how does the
Well, that's what I did. I mean, I was on Star Wars Theory. What Kings of Isles was? 3 weeks ago? I was on Theory.
I think
it's just a good way to, like, you know.
I just started asking
I get
questions.
it, but if I'm gonna make a YouTube video, I actually want to like make it on something I understand and know what I'm talking about, or at least something I know where to start looking into it. If I'm going to talk about
at least
comics,
yell about.
yes. If I'm going to make an informative video, I want it to actually be informative and not just be some grifting POS video about how I.
That's called being a good YouTuber.
Are you trying to make fun of me?
I'm making fun of you, Daimyo. I'm making fun of a lot of people.
Well, Caleb, you don't make videos, so he's not talking about you.
He was here earlier.
I was gonna say, Pilgrim, he ain't making fun of me.
All right, I gotta go say hi to my boy Beardo.
All right, tell
Rolo,
Beardo.
thank you for just sending the link. Again, I tell people all the time, if you send a link and I have the time, I am more than happy to show up. It's been so fucking good to see you again, bud. I hope you're doing well. You owe me a fucking cheesesteak.
Yes, I do. It's good to see you, brother. I hope to see you at a con in person soon, dude.
What? Why weren't you at MechaCon?
I
He's
just
under
couldn't
house
make it.
arrest. He touched a
No,
kid.
I'm not under house arrest.
Holy
I
fuck, that escalated.
Wow.
Christ, things. What the hell?
I'm not under house arrest. No, I did not have the means to do it. Yeah, dude.
Rolo, when somebody says something like that, you just go, get him out.
Yeah,
You've got the power to kick him. You've got the power to kick him.
His fucking camera doesn't even work. Get him out.
What the fuck is going on?
Get him out of here. I'll pull the beard out. Get him, throw him out. Get him out
That
of
is
here.
defamation per se.
Who is he? What are we doing?
I love it. That's the attitude I need from you.
Thing I hope to be at the next MegaCon. I will be at the next MegaCon, and if I can, I will make it to another like ICCC or something.
Well, hopefully I'll be living.
Will
down
you
there
be at the
that
next
point.
MegaCon? Like you'll have a channel before Acolyte?
Yeah, for Acolyte Season 2. I'll have a channel when Acolyte Season 2 comes out.
I pray to
Oh,
God,
Season 2, yeah,
Lucas,
okay.
I pray to God they make Acolyte Season 2. I
So
pray.
Holy
It'll
fuck.
be great for everybody. It was great for our channel. I reviewed it.
It was great for everybody's channel.
Not
Holy
me.
fuck. Are you kidding me? I saw
Me?
those numbers.
Not me. I didn't make Acolyte videos. Look at my channel.
Oh,
How many
yeah,
Acolyte
you
videos
were,
did I make?
But you did the review. You did the live stream.
No, he didn't watch Acolyte. Or what?
Yeah,
I don't know if he watched.
I
but he-
watched Acolyte. I didn't make videos. I
didn't
have
make
not. I the only thing I hate grifted was that fucking weird curly bitch from Mando season 3. Look at my channel. Hold on, I'll pull it up right now. Yeah, look at this shit.
chick sucking on the tentacles.
No, the one that fucked the Jawa.
Hold up. I tuned out after season 2. What the fuck?
The waitress.
Yeah, you think I'm kidding, Crimson?
Penimoto or something like that?
Penimoto.
I have
The
watched
waitress is
questionable
cheers.
shit for
The
my
waitress
channel.
from Cheers. Yeah,
But
he's
holy
right.
hell! What fucking a Jawa? What?
So the
Yes,
last
they are furry.
Clearly, the Pelimoto clearly had a relationship with the Jawa.
No, she literally says she used to date him, which means she banged him.
Okay, I
They're
take it
furry.
back. The last Star Wars video I made. The last Star Wars video I made was Star Wars was never a girl brand. 13,000 views.
Buddy, I think the last video you made in general was the was it
No,
Assassin's
Room tour.
Creed? Which one?
I did the room tour 8 months ago, but the last
Yeah, that was
Star Wars video I made was 12 months ago.
You've been doing some hanger bays though. I've been seeing them.
I have thoroughly enjoyed
did
you
one
going live
hanger
with some
bay.
hanger
Is
bay.
it
Well, I
one?
think you did two.
I thought you did 2.
Maybe.
You did one like 3 weeks ago, and then you did one like 6 weeks ago.
See, and all these people tell me like you can't make like a video gaming video. It's the algorithm's gonna be upset, and it got 11,000
Your
fucking views.
Okay.
Assassin's Creed. Before you even started doing other stuff on your channel, your Assassin's Creed video was like your 4th best video. The entire argument that the algorithm is fucking bullshit.
Yo, actually,
I need to stop listening to these
I have to show you something that you definitely didn't see from earlier.
I don't want to see that.
So I found this on Amazon because I was having a conversation with a friend of mine, and I bought it for $30. This is Sleaze Bagano.
Who
is that? Destix, dude?
That's Destix, dude.
Holy shit!
What's the accessory?
You got yourself as a Star Wars character?
So
Is
he
it
comes with the bar, and he comes.
It's the bar where he's sitting.
blue-
You want to
it's
buy
the
some
blue
Destix?
It's the blue drink and 3 of the death sticks.
I'm gonna need that.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna need
Dude,
that.
I'll
That
send
might be the last Star Wars thing I ever collect. Might be that figure right there.
But dude, I was like, bro, I need to have this, and it has all the set, right? So it's got like
Yeah,
it's not
but
like-
he's the only one that comes with the bar piece.
no, Obi-Wan does too.
Oh, that's so cool.
So there's the Obi-Wan.
Rolo, see, this is why I don't want to fucking hang out with you guys anymore. I've got fucking 400. I've got 478 card-backed figures on my wall right now. Actually, 479. 480, including the fucked up one.
Yeah.
I don't need any more figures.
Dude, but
But
this is
now
so
you say that, and you're like,
It's like the Attack of the Clones figure. Like it's
I know.
literally-
See,
like,
so the only problem is that card back release is not the original card back release for
I know.
when Attack of the Clones was going on. That's the legacy release, that blue one with the gold stripe on the side.
Yeah.
Actually, do I have any Attack of the Clones?
One
I have
is-
so many Revenge of the Sith figures, and I have so many.
It's highly possible you do. Hey, X-Wing, I have a
I
question.
don't remember what the original release Attack of the Clones card back was.
This one says 2003.
Real quick, I have a question for X-Wing. Do you still have a stack of stuff sitting on your piano?
Oh, are you talking about? Yeah. Want to see it? Oh no! What happened?
Delgado.
No, I'm trying.
Camera doesn't work now,
the
bitch.
member stuff you're still supposed to
Yep,
sit down?
those are all of them right there.
I was gonna say, yo, X-Wing, you know what? There's a Boba Fett waiting for me on that fucking piano.
Do you
I
at
might
least
have,
have
I might have opened that Boba Fett.
I was gonna say there was a Boba
Hold on. Let me check.
There was a Boba Fett waiting for me on that piano. I DM'd you about it. You can look
Oh,
in our
that's
DM.
right, because you fucking won.
Yeah.
This was like a 2-hour-long member stream.
Still on card back.
Dude, send it to me. Let's go. I
Do
won
you-
that shit.
Do me a favor. Send me your address because yeah. Okay, so you want to know how long this thing's been sitting here?
I I can tell you right now.
Jeez.
I was like,
it's been since the
never-
first week. I'm telling you right now. It's been since the first week of Hogwarts Legacy coming out.
Yes, and you know what? I never talk shit. All I said, I never even said it to anybody. I was just like, I was thinking to myself, I was like, you know what? He's about to have a baby. He probably
It's
forgot.
still here.
Dude, I will take it.
So that whole run of like the first member release shit, it's still on the front portion of my piano. It's not that I don't want to send it. I have way too much fucking shit in here. I just didn't do it. I still haven't done it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I just got so fucking busy.
Take an Adderall.
No, you had a
crush
kid.
it up, and you'll be wired for like an hour,
And then
at
guess
least an
what
hour.
happened, Rolo? 2 days ago, she turned 1. And then today, we went to go get her, a round of fucking whatever, meebles, bumps, and raboobas. And she cried so hard, she puked all over me and my wife. And then we had to drive home, all of us covered in fucking vomit.
That sounds about right.
And I had to be at work in like fucking 2 minutes. It was incredible. It's great. Like being a parent is it's awesome. I love it.
That's why I'm biding my time, but I'm sure, dude, I know you have so much love for that child.
Here's the other one he's talking about. $40 on eBay.
All right, let me go put this back because this one is really cool. Just because this one, I love this one so much because it has, so it's the vintage collection look, but the outline, instead of just being white, it has the silver. So it's just such a fucking, I know, I saw it pop up. Yeah. Yeah. I see your address. This is just such a dope figure. And I had this, but I popped it open and I stuck it on the, Slave One up there, and he's just like sitting on the wing of the Slave One up there.
I still love my Commander.
Yeah.
I was literally like,
oh no, stop.
Like for like a year, I was like, you know what? He's having a kid. Also, he probably wants it. I don't blame him.
No, I have so many fucking Boba Fett's. It's ridiculous.
I still love my Commander Fox I got.
If you want to send it, I'll still take it.
Yeah, hold on. Oh no, my phone's dead. I was gonna do extra camera. I have so many fucking figures on Carback. Okay, guys, seriously, I have to go.
All right, so
I have to go because I have to say hi to Beardo, and then I gotta go to sleep. I need sleep.
Yeah, give Beardo the best from the RoloRome cast.
What's the next con you might possibly make?
Well, I was gonna try
Mega 24.
26, you mean?
Or oh my god, 24. That was last year. 26. Yeah.
MegaCon 2025. I'll be at.
No, that's this year. Just happened.
Oh
This
shit!
is-
Yeah, that just happened. So I guess
Yeah.
it would be. Yeah, I guess it would be MegaCon 2026 and ICCC.
Are you going to ICCC in May?
If I can. Well, no, fuck, it's May.
It is. This year's to May. But again, the guy needs to figure out that if you put it in October and then May, people aren't going to be showing up.
Yeah, people aren't really ready.
There's Dragon Con in I think August. Sundowners is going to fly me and Beardo out for that.
It's
August? Dragon Con? Where's that at?
It's Labor Day. Atlanta, Labor Day weekend is Dragon Con. It's the one that I'm looking at going to.
Why are you guys talking about Dragon Cock?
Con, you piece of
You know what?
Well, you talk about Dragon Balls, so like you're one to speak.
You know what, Caleb?
Hey.
I might be at that one. If I
I'm
can,
debating it. If I've got everything situated and the funds and everything, I'm going.
all right.
Yeah,
well, you and I can
might
both
be
hit
there.
that, but I'm trying to, bro. I'm trying to hang out with you guys, like in person.
Well, see, this is the thing. I want to be there when that fucking cunt of an author finally announces the release of his fucking book.
Oh my
That's
god,
not
you're
gonna
talking
happen.
about the train conductor?
Yep. Yep. Yes,
Yep.
he is.
All right, I gotta go, boys.
All right.
Rolo, it was good to see you again. So
Wonderful to
please
see
do
you
me a
too.
favor if you can. Hey, hold on. Wait, can I post it? I can't post it.
I can. What?
Go,
What's up?
just buy a fucking t-shirt, please. Oh my god.
Dude, excellent.
Please buy a
excellent.
fucking t-shirt.
I'll buy a t-shirt and wait. Send me the link. I'll post
So
it.
we're using all the funds from this like 9-line run to try to pay the artist because we're totally fucked right now.
Send me the link. I'll put it in the chat.
Got it.
Send me the link, and also I will get that tattoo on my arm. There's more than enough space to get this tattooed here.
Man, you're already shilling a brand.
There's only one brand I'll chill, and it's
No, dude. So Vindicta, like the skull and crossbones is so fucking important to me because of, dude, like that story is just in the light of everything that's happened recently with Hollywood and the way that storytelling is going and yada yada yada, everything that's going on.
Wait, send me
That skull and crossbones wound up being like a massive statement to kind of everyone. We're really not trying to make it like religious at all because it's not a religious story. I mean, the guy like talks to God. Pirates were massively religious, which a lot of people don't actually know, but they were massively religious guys.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about this character, about Jonathan, about what he experiences and like how he comes to learn what he needs to do is kind of very reminiscent of like the Punisher. He is wronged by someone, and
That's fucking
like
dope.
he generally doesn't feel like someone who should commit violence against someone who doesn't deserve it, but again and again and again he keeps getting confronted by people who fucking deserve it. And so that's kind of like this push, Vindicta, vengeance, is that he's set on this path where like this dude doesn't love violence. He's not about it. But like God just keeps putting people in front of him and he's like, I don't have a choice. They are like, you doing wrong. Like you suck. You're shitty people. And they're like, I'm going to kill you. And he's like, you're not leaving me a choice. What do you want me to do?
Is there
I have to kill you.
Is there a promo that I should promote or anything?
Kings, I want to show that video that I made so fucking bad. I know. I can't until
he's gonna yell at you.
I know. I can't do it until March.
I got you.
It literally, dude, you got 6 days.
Hold on. Let me go into the fucking multitudes of shit that I've made for this.
Dude, this shirt is fucking badass.
I mean, I could share a page. That's pretty much it.
Jay has shared some art before, I believe.
Yeah, he has. He shared a couple.
Yeah, I think the page that you might be about to share, I'm almost positive he shared the page as well.
This is a new one you guys haven't seen yet.
The old one, maybe.
I can't share this yet. I can't share it.
Share the other one. Share the one that Jay has shared. That's
the cover?
safe. No. It's I think Jonathan is looking out through a ship.
Oh. Yeah. All right. Okay. This is a small channel. We're not going to get too yelled at right here, right now. I'm going to share this. Hold on.
700 people watching. What?
No, not at this time.
I love that Rolo was like, what?
I was like, excuse me?
Okay. Okay. This is not.
So I want to share this one just because. So this is just like I love
tattoos. Looks like my boat.
Yeah, I love what Eric is doing. Because he was like, "You want me to draw like boats, like pirate ships?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You know how hard that is going to be?" I'm like, "Dude, I swear you're going to love it." He started drawing these, and he's like, "I love drawing this stuff. Like, this is his favorite thing, is drawing these big ships." And so this is early on in the story where there's a huge conflict about to happen. But yeah, it's just like, this is without coloring. This is all black and white. We're going to offer a black and white version of the comic book for people who can't afford a full color version, because that's going to be obviously the more expensive. I might order for myself a black and white, because like this is hot, dude. It looks like charcoal.
Is this the capture?
This is scene 1, act 1.
Okay.
So you guys are doing a full-on comic book. That's cool.
No, this is a graphic novel. It's a 130-page graphic novel.
All right. My mistake.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Small Time Republic says look good.
You had my interest. Now you have my attention.
This is going to be great.
I am not going to claim to know the entire story, because I don't. But I think I know a bunch of it. I don't know the entire story. It's good. It is a very good story, and with the art, I think it's going to be an incredible story. Because again, I mean, reading it, you can only picture so much. Once you can see it, it's fucking good.
This is not meant to be Christopher Nolan's Interstellar. Yeah. This is meant to be like when you read, Spider-Man 75. It's meant to be Punisher, 20. It's meant to be just a good fucking story that you really enjoy.
It is. Well, and so I don't want to step here actually, but is there still a plan for you to do a very fleshed out novel itself?
This is a 3 graphic novel story.
Right.
The novel is done.
You're done with it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'm
this shit.
X-Wing, I would love to sit with you and tell you my ideas that I've got for my own novel. I think you would really like them.
Submit it to Ripperverse.
Well, dude, I'm just worried about giving the ideas away to somebody.
No.
I want to run it by you first.
When you do that sort of thing, Rolo, you've got legal protection. They can't use your idea.
Seriously, I have to fucking go.
I'm sorry. See you, man. Is that
No, it's not. Everyone, have a wonderful night. I appreciate you, Rolo. It's good to see you again, brother. Crimson Law, as always, it's a pleasure. It's good to see you, but Great Pilgrim, my homie.
What's up?
You've been so fucking quiet, man.
Fucking love you, dude. Thanks for
I was the original quiet one, and then Crimson came on.
Yeah. Now you've been replaced.
Yeah.
I love you, Pilgrim.
Yeah, dude.
My patented technique for making people think I'm smarter than I am.
Fuck off, King. All right.
Oh, I love
I'm just kidding. I love you. I love everybody. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Love you, X-Wing. See you later, brother. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That was dope.
Officially over 10 hours.
Okay. Here's what I think, okay? We all know that what I think is the most important thing in the world.
Roman's gonna be so butthurt.
Obviously.
I'm just gonna say Roman's gonna be so butthurt that he wasn't here when
I think we're 10 hours in. No one's watching this shit. Pilgrim, turn your fucking camera on. Shut up, Rolo.
More people are watching this.
Pilgrim, turn your fucking camera on.
Fine.
We need to know what you look like.
Dude, I got enough Pilgrim lore today. I don't.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
He was wearing the hat of Radagast
He was
Brown.
wearing a hoodie pulled around his fucking face.
Bro, he looked like he was wearing Radagast the Brown's hat. He is a wizard.
Program, do you want to explain to him why that's wrong?
What? I missed what he said.
He said you look like you were wearing Radagast the Brown's hat.
From the Hobbit movies.
He's just
Why is that wrong?
It's not, but come on. I was hoping for some sort of clever comeback.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Wrong. Kings, actually, you're wrong.
The last thing I've ever been is wrong.
Oh, this motherfucker. Like, that guy.
Let me explain.
Ronnie, how long have you been here? Ronnie's been here all night, dude. I fuck with it. It's 12:23 for me.
Bro is ready to farm the fucking clips at any fucking time.
Bro, I started at 2:00, like 2 something. Like 2:15, 2:20. We started.
Yeah, I know. I was still fucking framing walls in a basement when you guys were going.
Dude. I've been going.
I was in the middle of a closing helping someone buy a fucking house.
Nice.
Sorry, sell a fucking house. They were selling. They weren't buying.
I'm still fucking down. Like I'm wired today.
Zelensky gives in to Trump and will reportedly sign a deal giving the U.S. access to deposits of critical minerals.
Critical minerals. That's a good name for a fucking YouTube channel, to be honest with you.
Sounds like a geology channel.
It's pretty
That sounds
good
like
channel.
a good.
Critical
Honestly,
minerals.
that sounds like a good name for a band too. Critical Minerals.
Dude, did you hear the new Critical Minerals album? That thing was pretty fucking rocky.
That sounds good. That sounds like a yeah, right? They were banging up, dude. They were rocking their asses off.
They do rock metal and a little bit of heavy metal, but it doesn't last. Their heavy metal phase didn't last long, though.
Yeah, no, that's exactly.
Could you at least do me a favor and take the dumbest bitch in entertainment off and put someone else on? It's just, I've been looking at this for an hour now, and I
don't think Pilgrim has.
There you go.
Or fucking Dilophosaur face. Well, at least he didn't change his name at the same time.
I gotta tell you, my heart goes out to y'all.
Holy
I bet you won't do it.
What I won't do? What?
Your heart goes out to us.
No, I won't do it. You should have. I'll
do it.
You should have seen his name earlier. The Great Pilgrim, bro. When he joined in, oh my god. that's
Rolo, this fucking Avatar show. What do you got to say?
Bullshit.
You know, I was really hoping for a little bit more.
No, it doesn't make
sense. A little bit more of something, man. You got to give me something.
Doesn't make sense.
I gotta say, I was disappointed not to see you in my stream last night. We were talking about it.
Well, I just found out about it this morning, so
I found out about it yesterday morning. That means you're 24 hours behind all of us.
Oh, I know.
Imagine having like a job that you like actually pay attention to, and you don't sit there and you're on Twitter. Like, can you imagine that?
Yeah. I live that. Roman left before I was bringing that up, and then I invited these two gentlemen on, and they were the perfect subjects.
Y'all have already talked about it.
Yeah, no, we did.
Daimyo was on when we talked about Avatar.
Dude, I'll tell you what.
But you all got the links. You, dog, everybody.
He already knows this. I have really enjoyed having Daimyo on my weekly stream in the past 3 weeks. We've had nothing but good conversations, like really solid
It's
streams.
a little too woke for me.
Is it? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That fucking shocks me.
Just the diversity of it is gross.
No, I had my coworker in chat earlier, and she is a major Trump supporter, and Roman started going down the Trump train for a second, and then he veered left, and he went the other way. And I was like, oh, come on, dude.
Dude, I'll tell you, Sundowner scared the shit out of me 2 weeks ago.
Why? What?
He sent me a super chat, and it was like basically, hey, go dive into your AT-AT, this one. And
I saw that.
I said, for a $500 super chat, I will. And I will be real honest. I thought he was going to do it. There was a genuine panic in my face. I was like, $500 now, do it. Oh, fuck. Because I'd have to. I would have to.
You incited the wrath of the internet.
No. Yeah,
Holy
you would
fuck.
have to. $500, you would have to run over there and do it.
Now, I would 100% move the camera down. I'd aim it down here. I'd clear the couple of stuff I got right, and I would dive into it on the ground so it's not to fuck everything up right there. But holy shit. That really, I mean, after I got over the, oh, fuck, he might do it, there's no fucking way he's going to do it. But for like a second, I was like, oh my God, he's going to fucking do it. I'm so happy he didn't. I'm so fucking happy he didn't.
Would you have done it?
Yes, 100%. I would have done it. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Is that the UCS?
Yeah,
AT-AT?
the UCS. Yeah, the UCS
Damn.
AT-AT right here. 100%.
Damn.
Well, so most likely. Okay. What I will say is, being an asshole lawyer, I might have been like, you didn't say UCS, and here's the normal.
Yeah.
I might have done that, but that would have required me to like going to grab it and then seeing it. I've got the other one, the small like one from 3 years ago, laying down. And this other one right over here, you can't see it. If I had seen it, I might have immediately gone, I could do this. But it would have sucked. Well, because I actually thought about selling it the other day or the other week, because it's the one that's like the most difficult to move of any legacy. Even the fucking Eiffel Tower is easier to move than this thing.
Really?
Yeah. Huh. Well, because it comes apart. So the Eiffel Tower comes apart right here, and then so it's this, and that, and it even comes apart like right there. So it comes apart in like 4 pieces. So it's easy.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the Titanic comes apart in 3 pieces, there and then there.
Not
so
2.
Do what?
So it should have come apart in 2.
3. So a lot of these things are very easy to move. The problem with the AT-AT is its legs dangle when you're moving it.
Yeah.
So when you're like, I'm up 3 flights of stairs. So when I'm walking down, they move a little bit.
Can I just take them out?
Yeah. When you go to put it all down, there's even a little tool that you build that's supposed to turn the legs. I don't know where that tool is right now. So it's probably like in the back of my car, like underneath a chair or something.
You have chairs in your car?
Yeah. So yeah, well, seats, whatever you want to call them. So it like it's not as easy to move right now. But anytime you move it, its legs just dangle and they might shift this way or that way. And so when you go to put it back, a little bit like that, Rilla, it doesn't sit right. So you've got to move stuff and there's enough in the back of the instructions. There's a bunch of like don't display this way, don't display it this way, that you go, well, so how we're displaying it, right?
Right.
So I almost sold it the other week because I got a good offer and I was like, well, it's really fucking annoying to move. But then I had stream and I looked up at the camera. I was like, it actually looks pretty good right there. So
It does look good.
It does look
If
good.
I was to ever drop 800 or whatever on UCS, it would have been the AT-AT.
So I did. Y'all probably haven't seen it, but there's no more UCS Executor right here because I sold it. And I sold it.
Okay, yeah.
I have a good feeling that they're going to come out with that again.
No, you're probably right.
Probably,
The
at some point.
They are, in the next decade, they are extremely unlikely to come out with another AT-AT. They are pretty likely to come out with another, or at least another ship that I can put right there.
Venator.
I'll put I'll buy another Venator and build it again, and build it for the first time. I'm going to put it right here.
Dude, I like Venators so much more.
They are fucking beautiful.
Venators are such a beautiful ship.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Rivendell, Keynes?
I did, but I sold it.
Yeah, he sold her.
Yeah. I bought all these sets, and then I never built them. And then I hit a rough patch back in like June where I was like, I've overextended myself. I need to sell some stuff, and they were easy shit to sell. So I mean, I broke even on almost every single set I sold.
Nice.
And every single set I sold, there's only one set I sold that is either retired or going to be retired before the end of the year, and it was the Justifier. And let's be honest.
Oh yeah.
Who the fuck cares about the Justifier?
Yeah.
I don't even remember why I bought it.
That's the Cad Bane ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey,
it's Omega.
Do you want to talk?
I'm just trying to figure out whether or not I can continue streaming. Because
so you have to stop streaming at 11 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds.
Oh, well, then we're good.
Okay. Shit. Are you going to go for the full 12 hours?
Fuck it.
Oh, boy.
Fuck it. Let's fucking go, dude. I got shit I can talk about.
Fuck it. We'll do it live.
We still haven't finished this retard that I'm talking about with $70 as a buyer cruelty.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to
Well, doesn't buy eggs anymore either.
So I will catch you guys another time.
Alrighty, Crimson.
Later. Have a good night.
See ya.
Peace, brother. See you later. All right, you know what, Caleb? I would like to see what you have to say about this person. And I'm glad that you could make it. So this gentleman.
Can't believe you're so fucking live. You're $70 to buy you cruelty. $70 for what?
He's a video game developer, and he's also the video game developer of Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Does he look a lot like Dick Van Dyke?
Wouldn't say that, but
I'm sorry, Dick Van Knott.
Yeah, probably more of
Okay,
that.
play it.
So we've been going through this video. Pilgrim, to his credit, has been here since the beginning when we went over this at like 7 o'clock. These are his closing arguments. So basically, to fill you in, his first arguments were that do not attack voice actors for their roles.
Fair point.
Yeah. So, and don't attack voice actors because usually it's a problem with the equipment, it's a problem with the directing, and it's a problem with the style. So I played the Halo 2 voice actors doing their best, and they were killing it for literally like a minute, right? And then I then went forward. He ended up talking about the fact that, well, us executive directors, we become a lightning rod for everybody. Actually, before he said that, he actually talked about putting all of your anger towards the company. If you're upset, don't blame the people that worked on the game. Blame the company. Go after Ubisoft. Go after BioWare. Go after all these different companies. Whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that.
And then he said, if that doesn't satisfy you, which your opinions, whether you agree with them or not, are wrong, then go after the top billing person, which in this case is me, and I'm a lightning rod. So my whole point, because I got paid a lot of money, he actually says that in this video, I got paid a lot of money, and I think the most of the reason that I got paid that money was to take bullshit from people like you.
Take what?
Well, he didn't say take bullshit, but he said take abuse from people like the fans. He thinks he got paid more because he would be the lightning rod as the executive producer. I do have to go back a couple minutes just so you can understand this. But he's basically wrong on every front. Nobody attacking the voice actors. People are attacking the game developers that come out and say shit. And they're not even attacking, they're just giving them.
Well, and even then, it's not even usually game developers say anything.
Yeah.
It's the community managers that say shit that ruin. Like, I mean, community managers almost. I don't really think they had a shot at doing it, but they did a lot of harm to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah,
because they dropped this thing and basically saying if you do any ISIS or phobe shit in Steam, we're gonna ban you. It's like you did that right after your the director of the game said something that was semi controversial, and now you've really hurt the game.
Well, honestly, dude, he's hurting the game more than this. Like, he is saying things that are just like not true. When fans are attacking, which by the way, he has not defined cruelty or harassment at all in these 12 minutes of a 14-minute video. Not once has he actually talked about what harassment and what cruelty really means towards these developers. He's done a okay job of talking about things, but none of them have a point. So I take a line from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. When you're telling a story, have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener. And there's no point here. He's just rambling and circling himself over everything about this. So he wants to defend people working on video games, but he has no actual defense for the bullshit going on. And what Gray Pilgrim brought up, which I think is very correct, and I agree with, is he is dancing around the fact that no one's buying games because of the woke ideology and the bullshit that's in them. What say you on that?
I think that we've got 2 or 3 really good examples of very woke games. Concord. I love how I forgot the other names now. Y'all know them. Okay, Concord. There's one other. That was the one like 4 months ago, right?
Yeah, Forspoken was like a year ago.
Avowed hasn't done well, but I haven't heard shit
people are saying Avowed isn't woke so far.
Avowed is what I've heard is that Avowed is bad simply on the fact that it's not the game that was promised. And then, of course, there's issues on like Overwatch has failed, but Overwatch has failed partly because or mostly, I think, because of Marvel's Rivals. But I think it's very clear that the video game players in general have rejected this sense of woke ideology. And when I mean that, I use Peter Palavar's example of woke. That wokeism is the attempt to destroy civilization. That's the attempt to equalize everything, to make everything put in camps, in levels, in groups, so that when this group feels bad, they can yell at everybody. That's what wokeism is, and I wish, and I'm going to see if Grok can give it to me.
And you know what?
Grok, by the way, real quick, has anyone tried?
All hail mighty Grok.
Dude, Grok 3 is fucking awesome.
Yeah, Grok's G.
And let me see if Grok will give me this, because it has done pretty good in the past. What was the definition of woke that I'm gonna have to go specific on this because I don't know how to spell his last name. That the leader of the Conservative Party in Canada gave in the House of Commons. Okay, it should spit it out, because somebody's definitely copied. Here we go. Woke has one purpose and only one purpose. It has plenty of pretexts, but only one purpose: control. It is designed to divide people by race, gender, ethnicity, religion, vaccine status, and any other way one can divide people into groups. Why? Because then one can justify having a government control all these groups. Beautiful definition. That's exactly what it is. Wokeism is to freedom as the fucking guillotine is to freedom. Like it is the very definition of divide and conquer.
Yeah.
And that I think it is Peter's.
You know what? Yeah. The original version, I don't know if you guys remember, but when I was in high school, I would say freshman year, probably 2015, they would say.
That would have made me what, 22?
I assume so. I'm 24 now, so. But what they would say was, all right.
You're 24?
Yeah. So what they would say was, like woke wasn't that way. It was like a boon to these people.
It was a what?
It was like a boon to these people. Like they would like to say, hey, like, yeah, we're woke, and like it would be like woke meaning like you don't believe in like the government conspiracy bullshit, like, or not the government.
Well, that's the thing. Woke at the very beginning, woke was almost what
woke was almost a counterculture movement from the 60s.
Exactly. Woke was a counterculture thing for 3 months, I think. And I might be being generous.
No, you're pretty close. It was like 3 months to 6 months, and then it turned into
and then it became a weapon.
Yeah. No, it really became a weapon in the Summer of Love. That's when it really became a weapon. I think that was way later.
Yes, 100%.
It wasn't until the Summer of Love that it really became a weapon. And what was that? 2019 or 2020, right?
It was summer of 2020, wasn't it? Wasn't that the summer of Love? Yeah,
so
yeah, because I was
before that,
working in office in 2020.
Yeah, so before that, nobody really used the word woke as a missile. They used it as a missile going into things like the Summer of Love, where they would legitimately target businesses or people or business owners and say you're not woke, therefore woke is a missile. You are targeting that person. That's not
Ronnie, real quick, it's called the Summer of Love because honestly, I was gonna kind of make a bullshit answer. I don't know why it's called the Summer of Love, but it actually is. Like it's not like a joke. Like they literally
no, it
branded it
legitimately
Summer
is.
of Love.
Yeah, no, they called it that.
Why do we? Oh, you know what? Fuck it.
Bro, I got another hour and a half. Let's
Why
go.
is the summer of 2020 called the Summer of Love? I spelled it wrong. I moved the R with of. Here we go. The term "summer of love" in reference to 2020 was not widely or officially adopted, but it's used. Let's see.
Joe, Small Time Republic, you are back. What's up, dude?
Dude, you know what's so weird? I remember that. So Michael Brown was the second big one out just before him. I think it was either a couple months before Michael Brown or it was an entire year before Michael Brown. It might have been like October of 2013, but it was what's his name in Florida with George Zimmerman?
Yep.
What was his name?
Ahmaud Arbery.
Nope, definitely not his name. Come on, buddy, George Zimmerman. Who did George Zimmerman kill? And see, this is the thing. It was pretty
Many
close
people
to
being
murder.
killed. Well, I don't know what's top of my head.
Trayvon Martin.
Trayvon Martin.
Yep, there you go. Small time. So again, this is again the problem with all this shit. The Florida district attorney, the Missouri district attorneys, these people all charged Zimmerman and the cop and everyone else. The first people that were charged with what they should have been charged with were fucking what's his name with Floyd. Everyone else, they charged George Zimmerman with premeditated first-degree murder. What he did was not premeditated first-degree murder. George Zimmerman killed that guy. Killed Trayvon Martin. Absolutely. There's no denying he killed him. But there was probably a genuine murder there. It was not first degree. And for Florida to only charge that guy with first degree meant that the jury had to find him innocent. What they should have done, and I have to go back and look, but what they should have done is he was acquitted of second degree murder, which in Florida, I believe, requires intent to kill, but not intent to kill prior to the facing of the action. So basically, like Rollo, if you and I are in a bar or in a street and I kill you in the moment, it could be second degree murder. First degree requires that I bring the gun, that I go, I know that I'm going to meet with Rollo. I'm going to shoot him because I want to kill him. That's first degree murder.
Second degree would be like if I tried to fuck you up and then.
Well, so no. Second degree is basically if I just kill you. That's basically second degree. If you add things like you were fighting me and I accidentally shot you, that's manslaughter.
Self-defense and all that other stuff, yeah.
Yeah. But they should have charged him with manslaughter. He would have gotten 3 or 4 years in prison. And I would swear almost none of the shit that happened would have happened after that. But they did. They charged him with second-degree murder, which was an over-the-top charge. And they did the same thing with the cops with Michael Brown. They did the same thing with the guy in Wisconsin. What's his name?
Oh, fucking
With the guy with the AR-15.
AR-15, fucking the kid.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What's that? Come on, guys.
Pilgrim, help me.
I'm the one drunk here.
The fucking kid. Whatever.
What's the fucking name? Kyle Rittenhouse.
Kyle Rittenhouse. Yep, that's it.
They did the same thing.
Dude,
They did the same
dude,
thing
I'm
with Kyle
the
Rittenhouse.
fucking one drunk.
If Kyle Rittenhouse had been charged with manslaughter, he most likely, and I gotta look back at what Kyle Rittenhouse was charged with. I don't believe he was charged with manslaughter. Rittenhouse charges. I think it was first degree all around. Maybe like bringing a charged with 2 counts of homicide, 1 count of attempted homicide, 2 counts of reckless endangerment, 1 count of unlawful possession of a firearm, and 1 count of curfew violation. Okay. If he had been, and I think 1 or 2 of these charges were actually picked out early. Yeah. Possession of a dangerous weapon by a person under 18 was dismissed by the trial judge, and failure to comply with emergency order was also dismissed by the trial judge. So in the end, the jury was deciding for first-degree intentional homicide. There was no chance in fucking hell of him getting it. And the problem is, when you give the jury something that's not possible to get convicted, you already make them think there's no way he did this other thing.
No, I agree.
Giving them 2 options is because juries are not intelligent. Juries are dumb. They just are.
Well, that's true. Juries are people. They're just people.
So, what if they had done just first degree reckless endangering of safety? I think that's 2.5 years. He would have ended up in prison. They could have claimed a win. They would have won. They would have been fine. They likely would have won, I'll say. But they sat there and charged him with the top count of first degree capital murder. There was no way in fucking chance they were getting that.
No.
And again, that's what all these prosecutors, they overcharge, either because they're trying to get out of a case they don't want. That's kind of what I think happened with Trayvon Martin and maybe Michael Brown. I think these prosecutors didn't want to charge these cops. And so they were like, I think we can get out of this by overcharging and we'll just blame the jury. But the entire thing, this whole thing was fucking dumb. That every single one of these prosecutors have sat there and destroyed the Justice Department. Pam Bondi has got a lot of work ahead of her trying to get any sort of good look back towards these prosecutors, towards the Justice Department.
I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. Let's see the last few fucking couple seconds this asshole has to say. Again, I'm sure if I were to meet Mark Darrow in person, he's a very nice guy. But
nah, he looks like a bitch.
I'm just trying not to talk shit.
Resulted in the thing that you're mad at. People deserve some grace. People deserve some empathy from you. And if you can't provide that, then stay off the internet completely.
If you can't fucking take it, then stay off the internet completely. That's all I have to say.
Point.
If you can't take the bullshit that you're gonna get from motherfuckers left, right, center, then leave.
Hang on. I'm sure y'all have. Have you talked about it yet?
What?
You know what?
Do I?
British secret agent?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we talked about James Bond. I mean, you can mention it too.
No,
but
go ahead.
I just want to finish up this fucking video.
Yeah, that's fine.
one last time for the cheap seats, you are entitled to your opinion. You are entitled to be angry about a game that you bought.
Thank you for letting me know.
You paid good money for it. But try to remember that it's just a game.
I didn't because I have Game Pass.
Even more importantly, when you are expressing your complaints, stay away from cruelty.
You still have not defined cruelty, and you have about a minute and a half left.
Let's be honest here, I think we know what cruelty is.
No, I mean he means anti woke shit. That's what he means.
Oh, is he okay? Okay.
We know that's what he means. It's very clear because he hasn't defined it. If you were going to define cruelty within 12 minutes and 34 seconds, what you would have said would have been, yeah, these people are very aggressive. They're sending death threats, like things like that. No, he has not mentioned any of that. What he has jumped around in a circle is basically people coming out and saying, I don't fuck with this. But he won't admit that it's just that simple. By the way, I don't know if you've noticed, Caleb, but his shirt says spite on it.
No, I see what might be an S, and that's about it.
No, yeah, it's spite.
Stay away from targeting individual people. Stay away from trying to cause harm. Stay away from celebrating harm done to actual human beings.
So how am I doing harm to somebody by literally telling them they fucking suck? Because that's the first thing that X-Wing came in to the chat saying was, no, I'm gonna tell you when you're fucking bad.
I'll answer that as soon as I go piss.
And I agree. Like, if you're bad at your job, you don't deserve your job. If you're bad at your work, you shouldn't have that work. It's literally that simple. I don't see how, like, okay, to all my ladies and gentlemen out there who are listening.
And the they thems.
And no, but it sure, Pilgrim.
No, fuck them.
If you are doing your job to a T and someone comes up to you and tells you you're not, then yes, you are going to complain. You are going to say, hey, there's no reason that I should get treated like this because, and I've been in this situation where I put my foot down and I go, fuck you. I've been doing everything you've told me to do and I'm doing my job. And that's a point where most people, general adults, if you are treated poorly at your workplace, you quit. But if you've put all of your work into something, you know what you're doing, and the mass amount of fan base is now telling you it sucks, you can do nothing but cry in your corner, or you can turn around and say, that's our bad. We'll help out. Because you know what? There's been one fucking studio that's done that, and that's the studio that created Sonic. And they showed a picture of Sonic, and everybody went, that looks fucking horrible. Don't ever put this on screen. And they were like, yep, you know what? You're right. You're right. We'll go back. We'll fix it. We'll go back, fix everything. It's going to take another year, but we'll go back and fix it. And I used to give 343 Industries, who created Halo Infinite, I used to give them some grace because what I had said
Don't give anyone grace.
No, what I had said to them was, listen, like you guys said your campaign wasn't ready. You put the multiplayer out first. That's cool. But the multiplayer fucking sucked. So
Did it? I never played it.
Well, when it came out, it's not bad now. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad now.
It's been like 3 years. It should be great by now.
I agree. But they dropped the multiplayer before they dropped the campaign. And it's like, you clearly, like, you're not done with the game, so just finish. Like, we're sitting here waiting. Like, we don't care. We've been waiting fucking 6 years. What's another year? If all you need to do is finish up the campaign, then just fucking finish it up and tell us. Just say, hey, like, we need some time. We promise it'll be out, and we'll let you know when it's going to come out. That would have so much more graces with the audience than everything else.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you just don't care, man.
Express your opinion to the company that made your game. Tell them what you like. Tell them what you don't like. Be specific. It will help you get games that are more like what you want. But when you are personally attacking individual devs, you are crossing a line.
Show me receipts where anybody was personally attacking individual devs. Because I have not seen that. Or are your devs saying some fucking whack-ass bullshit that people are going to attack them for? Show me. Because I've already shown you on the channel about how you hate Elon Musk and Donald Trump. So you're going out and you're attacking people. So let's see how everything else changes. Mr. Mark Darrow.
And you're probably attacking the wrong person anyway. A special thanks to my members. They provide the resources that this channel needs.
His members, you got 3.
What?
Running.
I mean,
If you're
we can
interested in
check that.
becoming a
Go
member,
to his channel.
There is a link to that down in the description. We also have a Patreon if you are more comfortable.
Is that how you end it?
Yes, I'm a little cold, so I have a blanket on.
So that's how you end it. You just say this.
And what you don't like. Be specific. It will help you get games that are more like what you want. But when you are personally attacking individual devs, you are crossing a line. And you're probably attacking the wrong person anyway. A special thanks to my...
So he literally hasn't shown anything. This entire video, he has shown no receipts. He's shown no examples. He has not explained what the cruelty is. He just keeps saying the words attacking, cruelty, harassment, those buzzwords, but he's not explaining any of it.
Well, it's like I said, if he was going to explain it, he should have at the beginning, but he didn't, and he danced around it. So you can presume that it's probably got to do with people claiming DEI hires or whatever you want to say.
Small time Republic.
But aside from that,
it's white knighting.
No, Small Town Republic has been on point today, and he's correct. Yes. Small Town Republic's been here since the beginning, dude. This motherfucker's been hanging out with us. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's bullshit. All of that is fucking false. It's a farce. We as people have the right, if you have yourself as a social media presence, we have the right to say your content fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm.
You're not good at your job. If I said this earlier, if I go to a restaurant and I buy a $70 steak and it comes out burnt as a pile of uneatable shit, then I have the right to tell you that this is fucking terrible. I have a right to say, can I speak to the chef and say, what the fuck?
No, you're right. 100%.
Hey, at a restaurant, but it isn't okay when it comes to spending $70 on a video game? I don't see the difference.
No, you're, dude, 100% right.
We're the customer. That's the thing. And I believe that you, Pilgrim, and Kings, I believe that both of you.
Hang on. Small Town Republic did say, I did leave for about 5 hours.
Yeah, well, we're still, but I do have to say that I feel as though both of you would feel the same way. Hey, like my food's not even like, let's say you bought a $70 steak, it's not cooked. That's actually more accurate because most of the games we're getting now aren't done. So you're getting that's like somebody throwing a half-cooked slab of meat on your plate and saying, "Here you go," and you're like, "Bro, there's blood running out of this. It's not cooked."
You know, maybe it's just that time. No, I'm not gonna finish that.
And then they go, "Well, excuse me, sir. Well, we tried our best." What would your reaction be?
Fuck off, bitch.
Well, the cook tried their best. Like, that doesn't, I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to eat some food. I don't give a single fuck how hard you tried. Get it done. It's not that hard. But when it comes to gaming, yes, it is a difficult process. But it's also not that fucking hard to make a product that people want when they want it.
I feel like we had this big conversation several months ago about how all these studios just don't care anymore.
No,
and they're only going. I feel like we've got some sort of vindication on this with this report that casting directors are casting projects based off of your follower count on Instagram.
Yeah,
dude, that was crazy.
Again, obviously we're in sort of a different class of viewer, but when's the last time you went to see a movie because of a specific actor? Like, that was the reason.
Because
I can tell you, I've never watched a movie because of
ever. Like, I've gone, oh, this is Tom Cruise movies. This is usually fun, but I'm not going to go out of my way to go, oh, it's Tom Cruise movie. Let me go watch it.
Like if a movie has James Purefoy in it, it's a green
actually,
flag for me.
That's funny you say that, Pilgrim, because I didn't go out of my way, but I saw Top Gun too. That was the last time I went to a movie theater because I was like, "What's Tom Cruise?"
Fucking hell! That was the last movie you saw in theaters?
No, that was the last movie I saw in theaters because I cared.
Oh, okay.
No. The last movie I saw in theaters.
Didn't you text me? You texted me that you went and saw you sat in line for
Dune?
The Middle Earth movie.
No, I didn't. I didn't see
War
it.
of the Rohirrim.
Yeah, War of the Rohirrim. You sat in line for War of the Rohirrim.
No, I didn't see it.
No, yeah, you did.
I have not seen that movie.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
No,
Pilgrim, did you ever watch it?
Nope.
Okay, I still need to watch it, but I still think it's going to be one of the movies that we go. If it had been, Vikings History 32 movie, we would have walked out going, "Oh, that's pretty good." But the fact that it's again with Star Wars, if you had just made Skeleton Crew and not attached to Star Wars, I think a lot of people would have watched Skeleton Crew. If you had made War of the Rohirrim and said, this is a movie about a Viking culture in this sort of medieval Europe, early medieval Europe that doesn't really exist anymore. It's inspired by what Tolkien said about Lord of the Rings, but it's not Lord of the Rings. If that's how they had prefaced everything, I think War of the Rohirrim makes
yeah, but
$60 million.
The one thing, Caleb, that you're not thinking about is when it comes to
you want to bet
us prefacing things like that. How many people said that Andor wasn't Star Wars?
It's not Star Wars.
I disagree.
But fuck you, man. So you want to know what is required of Star Wars? Lightsabers, the Force.
You're bullshitting me right now.
No. Rolo, if you don't have, you tell me right now the difference between Andor and Star Trek. Exactly.
There's no teleportation.
Buddy,
they're not
buddy, all I'm going to tell you is if
They're not
that's
out
your
for-
limit, if
they're
that's
not
your
out-
like
They're not
thing,
out for peace. I can tell you a lot of differences between Andor and Star Trek.
oh, and tell me when the last time the Romulan Empire was out for peace,
I'm not talking about the Romulans. I'm talking
or the
about
Klingons.
talking about
Neither of them are out for peace.
the Klingons and Romulans don't pop up every episode.
Yeah, have you ever watched The Next Generation?
Yes.
I feel like they're in every episode.
In the Next Generation.
I mean, what's his name? Because he's on the fucking ship. I don't remember necessarily talking about that, but
You don't even know his name. Worf?
Worf. Yeah, it's very close to Wolf. Shut up.
No wonder one of them talked to me about Star Trek doesn't even know the name about Worf.
What's his name is a viable way of just trying to not have to think about the dude's name. I got the fucking name.
Andor is more Star Wars than anything we've gotten from Disney.
Anything.
Name me another one.
Rogue One.
That's what it's leading up to.
No, I'm sorry, buddy. No, you don't get to sit there and make a good Star Wars movie. Yeah, a good, not a
Maybe
great.
Okay, I'm not talking about Rogue One. Okay, remove Rogue One. Remove Rogue One. What else do we have?
Are we
good
putting
Star
them in?
Wars?
Hang on. I gotta ask. Are we putting them in vacuums? Or are we putting them in a collection of everything together?
I am including Bad Batch. I'm including.
No, what I mean is, are you talking about like Bad Batch? And I'm using Bad because you brought up Bad Batch. Bad Batch. Or are you talking about Bad Batch as it has to do with everything else?
It has to do with everything else.
Okay. Then the answer is nothing. If you're talking about everything in a vacuum, then a genuine answer, and I think anyone that isn't there's a very small population of Star Wars fans that quite literally eat, breathe, and sleep Star Wars.
I don't know.
No,
dude. Like,
buddy, I'm sorry you don't.
Well, you're right. I don't.
When I say eat, breathe, and sleep, I mean they've read every book. I mean they can tell you. They can tell you if I can say a person and they'll tell me his form of lightsaber combat.
Yeah, that's Ryan.
Yes.
That's not
Okay.
me.
So those people saw it when it came out and said it. The vast majority of people did not have a genuine problem with Force Awakens. The vast majority of people were like, I understand that it's basically a remake of A New Hope, but it's a new Star Wars movie.
But yeah, you're
And
right.
then-
Though, it's like people like Ryan Kennel were talking shit on it. From the
Yes. And then obviously the next two came out and everyone was like, oh, fuck, this is terrible.
Yeah.
So it's that's why I ask: are you talking about the things in a vacuum, or are you talking about it's 2025 and we know and we can argue about every single thing with the knowledge that we currently have? If you're talking about in a vacuum, then I think you have to fairly say that Force Awakens was a commercial and critical success, and that the vast majority of fans enjoyed it.
Well, that's true. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, and then I mean, you've got a fucking Kylo Ren thing on your window.
I don't anymore. I enjoyed it. No, it's been down. I enjoyed it at the time. No, my grandmother bought me that blanket.
I know. I let's fuck with you about it.
But
again, I think as we've seen everything, we have come to realize, oh, this is shit.
But out of everything that we've seen since then, right? Since Disney Plus launched with Mandalorian, you're telling me that Andor's not the best thing?
I mean, honestly, I can't tell you that. I've never seen it.
You've never watched Andor?
No. Rolo, are there lightsabers in Andor?
There doesn't need to be.
Yes, there is.
No, there doesn't, because in
Star
most
Wars is
new books-
inherently the conflict between the Sith and the
Oh
Jedi.
my god, dude.
It is.
Bro.
Star Wars is
No,
inherently
it's
the conflict
fucking not.
between good and evil.
How many episodes of
Between
Clone
the
Wars
Sith
don't have a Jedi in them?
Dude, I'm telling you,
How many episodes of
as
Clone Wars do not
enjoyable
have a
as I
Jedi?
found. Stop talking. Yeah, I'm talking now. I'm the most important. No, I'm kidding.
No.
As enjoyable as I found, the Clone Wars as a kid, I am not a kid anymore. When I grew up, I put aside childish thoughts, and part of it is realizing that Star Wars is a story about the conflict between the Sith and the Jedi. And when you remove the Force, when you remove the lightsaber, you remove what makes Star Wars Star Wars.
Dude, I disagree. Because
You know what? You know what? That's the beautiful thing about this fucking country is you can disagree.
And there is
you can sit there and you can hold the dumbest of opinions.
That's not a fucking dumb. There is so many fucking books about characters in Star Wars that were written
You
before
can
the
sit there and
prequels.
love Kyle Katarn. You can sit there and love the.
I'm not talking about Kyle Katarn. I'm talking about the Boba Fett fucking trilogy, bro.
Fine. You can sit there and love Boba Fett. You can sit there, but Boba Fett don't mean jack fucking shit.
Clone Commandos.
If Luke Skywalker doesn't don the black, catch the fucking emerald lightsaber, and destroy the Sith.
I agree with you. But I literally had this conversation with Roman earlier.
Also, I rest my case. Judge, I asked for a directed verdict.
No, I was literally talking to Roman today about the fact that
Hang on. Can I just say that starting the argument with I was talking to Roman is not your best foot to stand on?
well,
I love the guy, but come on.
You are correct. The chat genuinely.
Thank you, Ronnie. Star Wars is about lightsabers and pew-pews.
Yeah, he's bullshitting. But what I had to say about Andor was, you want to get a lightsaber in there? There's one character that would be perfect for that.
Does he have a lightsaber?
He does.
He has a lightsaber.
You ever played The Force Unleashed, King's Advisors?
Twice. He has the lightsaber in the show. He has a lightsaber.
Ram Koda needs to be in season 2.
Hang on. Can you repeat the sentence you just said?
I said if you want to get people into Andor because they're disliking the fact that there's no lightsabers, there's one character that actually literally makes sense to be in the show.
Is he currently in the show?
In season 2, yes.
Is he currently in the show?
He's not in season 1.
It doesn't fucking matter.
No, let me finish. Because it has to build up. There is one character that requires to be in there. If people want a lightsaber, Ram Koda, make him canon.
That's right, because I forgot that Aragorn wasn't in the first Lord of the Rings movie.
No, dude, shut the fuck up.
I know, it's not even fair. Is it?
It's not even fucking fair.
I know it's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
if
I
you
know, because I disagree. I fundamentally disagree.
No,
Look, Star Wars requires the supernatural aspect. Otherwise, it's fucking Star Trek. It's fucking science fiction.
No, it's
the
not.
thing that separates Star Wars from everything else, from
Star Wars is
Stargate,
science
from
fantasy. Star Trek,
from fucking the Expanse, from anything.
bro,
the thing
bro.
that separates the fucking Doctor Who episodes. The thing that separates it is the creation of the Force and the battle between the Jedi and the Sith,
Bro.
and the need for the balance.
But you haven't watched it, so you can't even admit that Andor is the best fucking thing that Disney has made. Like it's good. It's actually good. We don't have any other Star Wars show that you and I can sit there. We have watched, Caleb, you and I have watched some of these shows together. All 8 to 10 episodes of whatever fucking season. We've watched them together. They've
For
all
the
been,
most part, they've been terrible.
yes.
And
but Andor
that
is not.
sucks. Like it sucks. It'd be great if we finished the show and we were like, that's the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen.
I'm
But
not
again,
saying you're wrong. What
in
I'm
order
saying
to have once again, I will go back to any of my streams about Ahsoka, and there's a phrase you will hear me say constantly.
I remember.
Okay, so what is it? If you don't remember, that's fine.
Is what I'm saying.
Okay. If there's good lightsaber fighting, then the rating gets a whole point bump. Which is why the fourth Ahsoka episode. There's one Ahsoka episode that I gave a whole point bump because I thought the lightsaber fight was good.
Fourth is when she fights Balin.
All right, so then I think it's that one.
Because she's with Anakin the whole time.
Yeah.
Fourth is when she fights.
That is the only time that in all of the last 4, 5, 6, 8 years of Star Wars that I have thought, honestly, even since for the last 20 years that they have ever done good live action lightsaber fighting. Lightsabers are the heart. Lightsabers are the heart and blood of Star Wars.
But
I will go to my grave saying this. If George Lucas had not created the lightsabers, you wouldn't know who the fuck George Lucas was.
I don't disagree with that, but
the lightsaber is the coolest handheld weapon that's ever come across multimedia.
Yeah, it is. I don't disagree with that. It is the fucking shit. I have fucking 4 of them. They're badass. I have Count Dooku's.
Ronnie's correct. The one episode of Acolyte that was just pew pew and lightsabers was slightly less shit than the entire show.
No, he's correct. And I said that. If you go back on our streams and you look at the RoloRome cast when I was reviewing that show last summer, then yeah, I did say that. And I also said that if anything, Manny Jacinto playing the villain, he actually had some chops and probably could have been a good villain given a good script.
Who?
Manny Jacinto.
Oh, Acolyte.
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking
Milo.
I was thinking the Ahsoka characters, and I was like, who the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Look, I watched 2 episodes of Ahsoka. I think I gave the first episode like a 4 because the sets, from what I can remember, were actually pretty good. But beyond that, none of it really worked. None of it really fit with the story that we already had. Even if you take the absolute nicest way of looking at it possible, its very best rating is a 4 at best. Everything else is like a 2 and below.
I agree. But my point being is in season 2 of Andor, right? So you have Andor season 1, which is the setup. So personally, I obviously disagree that you can't have stories that happen in the world that don't involve Jedi or Sith. I mean, this is after Order 66.
So hang on. I didn't say you can't have stories, but the underlying aspect of those stories must be the Jedi, the Sith, and the Force. The entirety of Andor is all about him and his mission.
It's not
and that makes it not antithetical to Star Wars.
You haven't watched it though.
I've watched reviews.
Yeah, it's not about Andor though.
The first 2 episodes are about him trying to get his fucking sister or lesbian sister or whatever she fucking is. And then the rest of the show ends up about him doing whatever he does in prison for 3 episodes. No. And then everything else.
The prison is so good. Don't even talk shit. The prison is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, and if it was called Star Trek Boy Tries to Get Out of Prison, it'd be a fucking fantastic show.
No, Caleb, you gotta
can't
listen.
call it Star Wars.
Caleb,
It's
let
not
me
Star Wars.
let me fucking talk about this. Because now I'm gonna get into a fucking Andor tangent. You're gonna let me fucking talk about this.
Okay, Mein Fuhrer.
So yeah, yes, I am. We have a character who is quite literally bumps into the fucking rebellion. He doesn't mean to, right? So in the first episode, the very beginning, the culmination of everything, he's looking for his sister. He never finds her and never.
Again, I'm pretty sure I said this at the beginning,
But
like 2
I
minutes ago.
did, but let me get into it.
Okay.
He shoots 2 guards, which is the culmination of everything. Shoots 2 guards. He gets his information. He goes back home. He goes to his mom. He figures everything out with his mom. And then as that goes on, now there's security. Security somehow has his face. They have it from a camera. They find him. And he's like, oh, fuck, I got to get out of here. At the same time, there is a rebel who is doing a specific thing at that place to get him to get off world, right? He ends up leaving with said rebel, joining a heist. He does the heist. After the heist, he's like, I want nothing to do with any of this anymore. I'm not looking for my sister. The trail is cold. She's probably dead. I'm going to live my life. He's outside one day. The Imperial.
Bro, do you have a sister?
No.
No, force on this planet that would get me to stop looking for my fucking sister. There's another reason why it's bullshit.
Well, he finds out she's dead.
Oh, does she? Does he? Because I'm relatively sure that every single complaint about this show is that it stops being about looking for Luthien and starts being about doing other dumb shit. I got the okay. I thought it was a girl.
Luthen, no, he doesn't. He wants to be away from Luthen until the end of season 1.
You're talking about a little bit of
Luthen is Stellan Skarsgård.
Oh, okay.
Stellan Skarsgård hires him for the heist, and then he gets the heist is done, and he's like, I want nothing to do with this. I just want to take my money and go fucking live, and I don't want to bring any of this back onto my family, so I'm not going back home. So then he ends up in prison because the Empire shows up. They're on this planet. They ask for his ID. He doesn't have an ID while he's outside, like walking the beach or smoking a cigarette or fucking whatever. And they grab him up, and he gets taken to a prison. This prison is where they're building these machines. You find out at the end of the show that those machines are actually being put into the Death Star.
Fuck, I fell asleep there for a second. What?
I'm kidding. Prison. I know you're kidding. And he's so the whole prison arc is phenomenal. They find out that an entire floor of people in the prison was murdered. So by finding out that an entire floor was murdered, they know that no one's ever going to get out because they transferred one gentleman from floor B to floor C or whatever. And then that guy talks shit because he was supposed to get out of prison because they all have a certain amount of days that they have to work down. And they find out that no matter what, when they work their days down, it doesn't matter. So one guy got transferred from one prison to another, and it was clear to everybody else that, oh, he talked shit. He talked to everybody. He told them, hey, I was supposed to get freed out, and I didn't.
Yeah, I've seen that scene.
So they end up, Andor finds a way to break out of the prison. He de-electrifies the floors. They get the fuck out. They dip. He goes back because he wants to go see his family. He wants to go see his mom. He wants to get some supplies and leave. Finds out that his mom fucking died.
Been there, done that.
So he gets there. I know, Jesus. So he gets there, and he's watching her funeral, but he can't show up to her funeral. And then
See, that's where we're different. I was able to go to mine.
He watches where the rebels. Jesus Christ. He watches actually do a full-on like terrorist attack. And he sees it, but it's not really terrorism, it's to defend the people. They fucking attack the Empire, who are trying to shut down everything. They fuck him up, and he ends up escaping with the people that he loves. And then he gets them on a ship, tells them to get the fuck out of there. Here's my contact information. And then he leaves with Luthen, because Luthen's there too, because the rebels want to kill him because he's a liability. But then he's like, kill me or let me join.
Because she flies away in a ship that can somehow outrun a fucking Imperial Star Destroyer's tractor beam. Which even the fucking
tractor beam.
because he pulls up these like fucking rocket things that blow up the tractor beam behind him by just using physics, which doesn't work in this because they're in space and objects like that don't move like that.
In tractor, they do.
And then he I just saw Ronnie's thing. Wow, damn Caleb.
if they're being pulled towards it, they do work that way.
Tractor beams don't lock on an area, they lock on a specific thing.
That's true. But who the fuck cares about that?
I'll be honest, I made that up. I'm not sure that's entirely true.
Everybody disagrees on that one scene. Everybody says that one scene shit, and I agree for the most part. The rest of the show, fucking great. And
that's fine. Dude, if you want to enjoy it, it's really good. And if you're excited for 2, I am happy for you.
But Caleb,
Star Wars, for me, Star Wars requires lightsabers in the Force.
Well, what I'm saying is, in season 2, you could have a whole fucking episode with Ram Koda. It would make sense because Mon Mothma has to leave the Senate. That has to happen. Because that happens before A New Hope. And this show leads up to A New Hope. You have to have Mon Mothma leave the Senate.
Well, it leads up to...
So, who is a character, right? Well, it leads up to Rogue One, which is also leading up. Rogue One is 4 days before A New Hope. So, who is the main character that... Well, I wouldn't say main, but who is the character that Mon Mothma's friends with? Bail. She's friends with Bail Organa. She can't go to Bail Organa directly. And Bail Organa can't have contact with her directly because they're both still involved in the Senate. So when she leaves, who's better than the character from The Force Unleashed, Ram Koda, who is a Jedi who is connected with both Mon Mothma and Bail Organa as a close ally with his militia? Like, they should if they want to do something with a lightsaber in the Force, you have Andor bring her to Ram Koda, have some shit go down with the Empire, have Ram Koda fuck them up. But Ram Koda is the fucking character that fits in this show the best. He never trusted the clone troopers because he had these weird visions that he didn't understand that just told him not
bet
to trust
you
them. They just
that they don't do that.
No, they won't.
They maintain this whole separation from what makes Star Wars Star Wars.
I still think it'll be good, dude.
Again, you are in 100%. This is the United States of America. You are entitled to your
Okay, wait. Okay, so I really do like Andor. I've been just watching you two go on for a while. It's enjoyable. Okay, but I really do like Andor. I don't feel like Star Wars needs lightsabers in the Force.
It doesn't.
For it to be Star Wars. That being said, my sister, who liked the 6 movies of Star Wars and likes Rogue One, nothing else, she loves Andor. And when she talks about it, She says it doesn't feel like Star Wars. It's so good. So there is a disconnect. I like it. I don't need lightsabers and the Force in my Star Wars for it to feel like Star Wars to me. But for her and for most people, it does not feel like Star Wars. And it is. I mean, that's that. It doesn't feel like Star Wars.
I love the whole thing with the ISB though. Like you can tell stories in this world without a lightsaber.
So I'm gonna put this in
You
language
did
that I
that
think
hard.
Pilgrim will 100%. I'm not saying he doesn't understand it right now, but I think he'll 100% understand with this. Imagine watching a movie that's supposed to tell the story of Lord of the Rings, and every single character looks the exact same. It's not Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, but
No, I agree.
Not, hang on. That's not what they did in Andor. But one of the things that separates Lord of the Rings from all of the other semi-fantasy, because I don't think Lord of the Rings is fantasy. I think it's semi-fantasy. All the other semi-fantasy stories out there that we have is the different races, the different sizes, the different groups of people, the different civilizations between Gondor and Rohan. Rohan being more Viking-like and more roaming, whereas Gondor is very city-like. There's a requirement for these different groups of people to exist in Lord of the Rings for it to feel like Lord of the Rings. It's one of the reasons why we say that J.R.R. Tolkien made a language and then said, "Hey, this language should get a story to it." It's not because it's not a story. He didn't create a story. He created a language and then felt like it deserved a story. I think the problem that we have here is that we've got an incredible story that George created, and then we think that there are parts of this story that should be explored more, when the fact is that when you remove the things that make the story unique and make the story what it is, you remove what is special about that story and about that universe and about that world. And like I said,
Okay,
at the beginning, lightsaber is the coolest, is the most well recognized. It is the most famous handheld weapon.
He's the most famousest of hobbits.
Ha! And to remove.
Okay, so Star Wars isn't sci-fi; it's fantasy.
Yes,
and Andor is sci-fi. It is sci-fi. Andor is. That's the biggest difference. It's still,
I can agree with that.
I feel like it fits within the world of Star Wars, right? Because if you exist within the galaxy, within the universe, whatever, by that point in time, you aren't going to be running to Jedi. You aren't going to deal people with the Force. I'm okay with seeing stories that would realistically fit within that world.
Well, all I gotta say to you is that there's fucking 100 books in the EU that have nothing to do with Jedi. They're all about characters that are doing their own thing in Star Wars, and that would then qualify as sci-fi. Like,
And that's
this is just
totally
one,
fine.
This is
But
one book that,
there's a reason that George did not put those stories on screen. Because
yes, that's going to be my point.
George,
because if your point of Lord of the Rings, there are stories without hobbits or without these other crazy races, but those are in the books, like Children of Hurin. One of my favorite stories.
And again, let's use that simile you have right there, Pilgrim. There's a reason that John did not publish those. John published 4 books. The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, and The Hobbit. Those are the 4 books that John published.
5. Adventures of Tom Bombadil.
Did he? Okay.
Yep,
I thought
that was him. He did that one.
Okay.
Nope.
I need to read that. I've always told people that whenever they go to read Lord of the Rings, I've always said if you can get by the Tom Bombadil chapters in Fellowship of the Ring, you can read the whole thing. If you can't get by it, you need to just go ahead and give up.
I like the Tom Bombadil chapters.
But let's be honest, they are the hardest part of Fellowship of the Ring.
No, they're a real stopping point. It's like
because I think it's 3 chapters. It's about 45 pages. And it's, for the most part, it's a bunch of like boring conceptual stuff. Whereas even
more less of Tom Bombadil and more so when they're in the Old Forest before they get to Tom.
yeah. But like
because Tom, there is interesting stuff like him using the rain and or not like not being effects about the rain with the barrel rights.
I always feel like Tom talks in a very boring or very different way from everybody else. To the point that I actually forgot about. I think I've read it 3 times. I actually forgot about the Barrow Downs because of just how boring I find the entire like 3 or 4 chapters around Tom Bombadil.
Yeah, but the Bear Downs.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. Look, like it's just what, and it's one of those things that annoy me about some channels or people that would be like, this is the most important aspect of Lord of the Rings. It's like, no, it's not. You can remove. Let me tell you that. I was going to say you can remove Tom Bombadil. You can't, because Tom Bombadil gives Merry and Pippin the daggers. You can.
So they get the daggers from the Barrow Downs.
Well, right. But Tom Bombadil saves them from the Barrow Downs.
Yeah.
You can. There's very little. It's one of the reasons I said this last night on my stream. One of the things that I love about Game of Thrones, the show, is every episode is in that show for a reason. With the up until like season 7, every episode is there for a reason, which is why there are a bunch of channels and a bunch of people that made thousands and millions of dollars off of what does this scene mean. You'll have people that sit there and go, "It's just a scene." No. Every scene in this show was made for a reason. It is telling us something. What does this scene mean? There is enough in Lord of the Rings that doesn't really feel like it's there for a reason. Now, obviously, when you kind of look at the whole thing in its entirety, you kind of see that it is there for a reason. But as you're going through, you have to basically finish the entirety of the thing to realize that it's actually. And in some cases, that you have to read the appendices or have read the Silmarillion. Like in when Tolkien's writing about the charge of the Rohirrim in the Pelennor Fields, the thing about and he's upright on his horse like Oramus the Great during the Battle of the Valar when the world was old. It's not important to that story. It's not necessary. We don't know who that is until you read a different book that he did even publish. So that's where the kind of difference in the details lie with me. Is Tolkien was the better of them. Tolkien had this vast idea and decided early to interweave these ideas so that if he decided to tell the rest of the story later, he could, but he hadn't necessarily made that decision when the book was published, if that makes sense.
Right.
It's kind of like his best friend, C.S. Lewis, who the first book he wrote, or the first of Chronicles of Narnia, is Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. But you go back and you find out that he published in between the second to last and the last book, The Magician's Nephew, which tells the story of the creation of Narnia. And it still completely fits in. There's nothing that removes any canon. There's no decanonization. There's no retconning, because evidently and obviously, it's a lot lighter on lore and detail. I mean, it is at the end of the day a kid's book. But there's the ability to add a story to it so that you can then go write the last battle that has the professor and Polly there, so that you can have these original kings and queens of Narnia.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
Andor.
That's right. I knew there was something that made me sleepy.
It's a great show. I love it.
So, Rolo, I know y'all have already talked about this, but this new Avatar show.
Fuck it.
How do you have an avatar after Korra destroyed the spirit that makes the avatar?
That's a fucking wonderful question, Caleb. I have zero idea. Also,
Well, it's pretty obvious. Korra is now the only avatar that matters. She was
Pilgrim. You should
when
be
did
strong
Korra come out?
that.
Was she the original Rey? When did Korra come out?
No, she wasn't.
No, yeah, she came out in like 2012 or 13.
The original Rey. Oh, hang on. Let's see if we can figure this out.
She might be the original Rey, dude.
She's not. I know for a fact she's not. Let me think. I need someone to talk about stuff while I think about this. Otherwise, no one's going to watch your stream because there's no noise.
Is anyone watching it right now?
I think
Korra was 2012.
Korra was 2012. All right. Well, then, yeah.
So you're looking for. So basically, I'm looking for a project in 2010 that had Mary Sue in it.
Well, not just the Mary Sue, but like Korra, Rey, whatever. They completely like changed the world, right? Where like, yeah, I'm all the Jedi, or Korra like literally killing off all the previous avatars, and so now the new timeline starts with the 7 realms and kingdoms, whatever they call in this new show. Korra will be the only avatar she can talk to. 7 havens. Whatever.
Is Korra really going to be? I mean, she should be the only one canonically, the story wise, but surely they're not going to actually keep that a thing.
They might retcon it later, but as of where it stands now,
what's going to happen is she's going to have misunderstood, and the spirit Raya, whatever the spirit that made the avatar, is going to have like fallen into a slumber. And that's why she can't connect. Why Korra wasn't able to connect to. Okay, technically, this is interesting. Okay, and I think this is one of the reasons. I think the reason why we don't connect this character to Mary Sue is because it wasn't prevalent. Okay, so technically, there's 2, in my opinion. The first great action actress ever. Katniss Everdeen, Jennifer Lawrence. Technically, Mary Sue.
Okay.
And then, I mean, guys, let's be honest. If this character was written today, it would be terrible, in my opinion. Emma Watson's Hermione Granger. If Hermione Granger came out today, I don't think people would like her. What do you think?
Yeah, especially with like in the books with the spew stuff. The spew, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think spew
like
would be incredibly popular.
Yeah, like that's what I've actually thought about that the show now. Like if that show coming out, like I'm curious to see how they handle that.
Is we're at the least 6 years away from that. So what is Hollywood going to look like in 6 years? Then look at the other side of it. Hermione Granger comes out a decade before Mary Sue's really become a popular thing. So that's why we don't see it, or we don't compare her to that. But if Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone comes out in 2012, I think everyone calls her a Mary Sue. Which and that's not to say the whole if Ripley came out today. No, it's if Ripley came out today and everything that's happening was happening, I think people would say it. But if you put all the shit that's going on away and have Ripley, I don't think anyone says anything.
Sure, yeah.
And you'd have the people that say it's absolutely this, but I think you'd have a larger majority that said no, there is a difference. You know, you can clearly see that she's there's a lot of luck in her surviving. There's a lot of this. It's not her being so much better than the men. It's not this. It's not that. Whereas in characters like hang on, go back. The new Rings of Power bitch. And characters like, in a way, like what's her name in Reacher, but it's a little more negligible in Reacher. You've got these female characters that, like the Reacher one, you can hide behind. Well, she was in the army. You can hide behind that because we all want to believe that our soldiers are incredibly strong and can do whatever the fuck they want.
Sure. Okay.
Guys, it's 2 a.m. Has Rollo fallen asleep on stream yet?
What?
Rollo? Pilgrim.
Did he fall asleep?
Rollo. Oh, I hope he just went to the bathroom. None of us.
Is that why I turned his camera off? We just say because well, it should just end at the 12-hour mark, right?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No, it keeps rolling that 12 hours. So it'll be Ryan says quick say slur. So like
that's true. Gotta get the stream shut down.
Happen is if you go 13 hours, the 12-hour stream will be the last 12 hours. That's what
gotcha. Okay.
Rollo.
Hey, Georgie. He might be asleep. They're on Eastern time over there?
Yeah, we're in Eastern. It's basically 2 a.m.
Yeah. He's been going since what, 2 this afternoon, I think he said?
Yeah, just about 12
hours.
Yeah. I mean, he was probably in the back room with Roman at 2 p.m.
Dude. I'm really tempted to say slur, Ronnie. I am.
Don't do it. Do not do it. Not while I'm on camera.
I know. Yeah. It's kind of, we were just joking about him falling asleep today.
Right?
Because I'm guessing that you've never gotten power from any of them.
Nope. I can't. I can stream to my own channel, but I cannot end their stream. I need to call him. Ronnie says just do a 24-hour stream. Roman will be so happy. Yeah, no, we can't bring him in.
Yeah, I know. No, Ronnie, no diversity. I'm picking up.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna hop into Daimyo's Gaslights. Do you think I can
What?
You think I can at everyone in here? Think I Yeah, well, there you go.
You used to be able to. They may have gotten rid of it. Not sure. Yep.
Well, I mean, we got 22 minutes before the stream rolls over. It'll keep streaming. At least if you're what was I streaming from? I think I was streaming from OBS onto YouTube. So StreamYard might have an ending, but I don't know.
Let's see. Maybe. What's he doing?
I need somebody to call his father or his mother. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. I was going to say we could play copyright music, but I can't pull up anything.
So that's
Valiant Archer. I just saw that you replied in the Discord. Are you actually watching right now? Do 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 do. Hey, Pilgrim, you're in Oregon, aren't you?
Yes.
Have you bought eggs recently?
Got what?
Have you bought any chicken eggs recently?
Say that again?
Have you bought any eggs recently?
Oh, nope.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Well, I just saw a what's it called when you have a bunch of tweets together?
A thread, maybe? I don't know.
I just saw a thread on Twitter that was like, "Where's all the people buying $7 eggs? I just bought eggs for like $4." Someone replied, "I just bought eggs for $3.35." I get a feeling all the people buying $7 eggs are buying them in like shit states with giant ass taxes and high taxes on oil, like California.
Yeah, I think it's $5 here. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I think that sucks, but that's terrible when you think about it. So
yeah,
when I buy food, I always look at it at like, how much am I paying per meal? So if I was, oh, fuck off, Ronnie. If I was paying, $10 a meal, which plus or minus, you go to Cookout or you go to McDonald's or Wendy's or anything like that. $10 for lunch or dinner is about what you're going to pay. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less, depending on what you get.
Sure. Yeah.
That's kind of what I look at dinner wise. So like, I'm throwing out a bunch of chicken thighs right now that are going to be dinner for the next week. So I paid $8 for that. Oh, Rolo. I saw the
Did the chat bubble pop up?
Yeah, I saw the little the grayness around the circle.
Yeah.
Rolo. See, I think
Maybe try calling him now.
Yeah, I think I have neighbors now, so I can't be like super loud.
Yeah.
Come on, Rolo. Fucking profile pictures him at Star Wars Celebration with Ian McDiarmid, and he's doing the choke, the Taylor one.
Oh yeah, I think it used to be his profile picture.
Yeah, who's Taylor? Oh, Ronnie, that really pissed me off. His phone's not on D&D.
He might just sleep right through it. But yeah, we were just talking about him sleeping through a stream today.
Yeah.
I think I said that we should get John on, see if he falls asleep.
Yeah, well, that's what pisses me off is none of us can bring John in. I would 100% call John and be like, hey, you need to wake up and come do this because this would be fucking hilarious. But none of us can bring John on. And he wasn't even considerate enough to leave the picture up. Next time I talk to him, I'm going to say, look, next time you do this, next time you fall asleep, you need to leave your camera on so that I can sub-stream you and get super chats for this.
Exactly.
Roll up.
Yeah.
What's up, Kenobi? I haven't seen you in a while. Drop my phone.
Well, there shouldn't be alcohol involved.
Well, that's right. I think he's just tired.
I hope not. I'm sure, yeah.
This is Roland. I'm sorry I can't get this.
You know what I'm going to do? Archie Energy, call.
He could be awake. I think I've seen him awake sometimes.
Come on, Roman. Come on, Roman. I'm working on it, Ronnie.
Let's see.
Arch Energy. Now I'm video calling him on Discord.
Which one?
Roman. Kenobi, nothing's up much. Ronnie or Rolo has fallen asleep. So we're trying to get in touch with somebody that can end his stream because this is gonna, it's gonna just keep going and going and going. Should have been expected.
I mean, it has been a while, so it would make sense.
Phone call is Rolo. I'm not gonna read that out loud, Kenobi.
Yeah.
This is Roland. I'm sorry.
What, Ronnie?
Ha! Call his hot mom. I should have fucking gone to bed. This is my fault because I fought with him.
This is Roland. I'm sorry. I can't get to the phone right now.
I fought with him. I told him it was wrong. I should have just not been an asshole, but I can't fucking help it.
He rage stepped?
I think so. Yeah, clearly I put him to sleep.
Bro, rage quit life.
Maybe he's outside crying. What's gonna be so funny is when Roman wakes up and he's got 45 missed calls on Discord from me. He's like, "What the fuck?" Oh, Ron, John's asleep.
I mean, it's possible, Kenobi. Likely, even.
I hope not. I mean, we know we have a. Ooh, Ronnie, that's a good point. I'm gonna text him right now. Come on, Rolo. Come on, Rolo. Wake up. Wake up, buddy.
This is Roland. I'm sorry. I can't get to the phone.
Rolo! 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 Rolo!
I called him.
Why is your thing ringing and mine isn't?
That'll go. That was loud.
Ryan said ear grape. Rolo! Did you call him on Discord?
Yeah. Ear. That was loud.
It was.
Didn't seem to work though.
None of us have fuck. I get weird sometimes. How does nobody have fucking Roman's phone number to call him?
Yeah, I don't think I do. I have Rolo's. I've never actually messaged him. I've got Rolo's.
But I got it too. It ain't fucking working.
You have Roman's, Ronnie? Call him.
Ronnie, if you actually have his, call him. Yeah, Ronnie, if you genuinely have Roman's, message it to me. Kenobi says, "Why the fuck would I have his?" No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, that's valid.
You know for a fact Ronnie's gonna send me like what is it? 987
Wait. Davio gave it to you? If Davio gave it to you, is it trustworthy?
This is why, you know what? Sundowners, he might be. This is why John gave a couple of us.
That's that's a smart thing to do.
I'm looking this up before I actually call it. Ronnie.
Especially because it came from Damio.
Okay, I don't see it being like any silly thing.
Welcome to the voicemail. 26.